online business. Absolutely.
I should have said that to Illuminati. Throw away my zubby that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabinky, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never killed no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we are broke, and the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Duck the kill, I'll kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope. Bonafide upon a liar living in a cult. Going over heads, what I'm giving to the roads. Guess I shouldn't talk sense. I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jeds with Vanessa on the phone. This thing I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubby that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabinky, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. Yo.
Dying a slow and painful death.
Or made to invoke certain emotions in you. So if
who seems to care the most, Sham? One should sort of like live by these morals. Don't like if there's no one to stop it, it just goes. It can
eggshells because it's like a part stories, especially from my Igbo brothers.
Where they're talking about, oh, we can't.
So they need.
You see what I'm saying? Because of my track record.
Is the earth and the elements, and we have no understanding. I'm still pondering on the
It's the number. I was just like, yo, what one? And yeah, I must have went to sleep one day. I woke up 3 days later. I woke up in between, but there was bare sleep. I just don't want to keep talking about what everyone else is talking about it. I got people telling me, oh, Jed, you know what we should talk about? We should... Once, because they got beaten up once or twice before, they come around for a while.
That's
what
right.
I mean, which is all good, man. It's all good. We take hearts out of chest out here. And let apocalypto business going on around here. kick your head down the steps, down the pyramid.
Yeah, you know the ones there, like, yeah, nigga, we done with you, man. We done with you.
Done with you, man. Off the pyramid, man.
Eclipse, yeah.
But yeah, man. So the whole royal thing is like, unless we're talking about it from a stance where we're on like, let's all bun it out. I don't even want to get into it. Like,
yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
I got people messaging me about it. I got people telling me, "Oh, Jed, you know what we should talk about? We should talk about the royal fam." And I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to.
No,
I don't want to.
Feel like someone's pressuring, man.
Pressuring me, bro. Like,
pressuring man to do.
So irrelevant, like really.
And you know what? By the end of the week, those people that are talking about it will have forgotten about it.
You're getting triggered by racism again, yeah.
Remember that the wedding was a
just like BLM when man them was jumping online to start crying. Yeah, how many man was crying online? Yeah, remember on Instagram to go. I can't. Nah, let me say what Let me show you what I was doing.
Big up everyone in the panel and chat anyway.
Oh, big up.
Yeah,
Big up. Salah, Bane, big up. Don't know.
Big up, babe, man.
Yes, brothers. Yes, sisters. What's going on?
Yeah.
I came for the smoke. You know me already.
Big up, babe, man.
Yeah, man. I came for the smoke. I had my brother chatting. I was like, yes.
Big up, man. Cause like,
Shoulder to shoulder. You get.
I just can't believe it, man. Like, you know, like they hate this. Like they don't like me because I'm black. I can't believe it. It's 2021 and like.
This guy.
These Peckham-Utes, eh?
But then the whole water bottle.
Black man!
Man went from attack the block to
Black man!
Matty.
Black man! Protect the black woman! I know George Floyd was a black man that was killed by white men, but black man! You get me? And then you got AJ. AJ was on some. Yeah, God. All I really want to say to them, yeah, is like all the people out here defending black people and that. I just want to say, inject the vaccine.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Hell,
man.
Yo. Black people, we need to come together. We need to come together. Yeah? We need to come together.
Yo! Walk on, little bomber clouds, little blood clouds, little pussy clouds, want kings, queens, you hear me? Slaves, zombies, fucking hunters, prey, predators, bad man, pimps, prostitutes, hoes, pussios.
Simpers.
Get me? Huh?
Simpers.
Simps. Give me the pimps and the simps. Do you know what I mean? The high value women, the high value men, the trash, everything in between. Happy New Day to all of you lot, man. Happy New Bomber Cloud, Pussy Cloud Day to all of Hono. Yeah, each and every one of you. Even the one that's got the bag of dandruff under the weave. Yeah, you. Yeah, big ups to you. You know what I mean? The one that's got the cheese, the smegma around their hood. Yeah, you too. Yeah. The one that's got, what else can I? You know what I mean? The one that ain't done the washing up and the washing up still sitting in the sink, stinking. Happy New Day to you. You like, who else have we got? The one listening to this, you're outside, you're out of your home, you're going somewhere, and you smell like BO already. Yeah, you too. Happy New Day to you. And what I'm saying is it's never too late to change your life. It's never too late to turn it around. Yeah, turn it around. Big up Roxanne, Really Woke Show. Big up your chesticles. You get me? Hope you're getting your exercise in. If you're not getting exercise, hit me up, and I'll definitely come up with an exercise routine for you. Boom. We got the boys Southside in the building. Well, go on, South.
Big up, man. Yeah, man.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm surrounded by Portuguese. I don't know if I'm about to be taken on a boat, stripped for my family, my roots, my culture. Do you know what I mean? And chained up and sold. No, let me finish. Let me finish, man. I don't know whether I'm about to be put on a good ship, Jesus, and sailed to the other end of the earth where I'm forced to work on a plantation. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's see what the Portuguese man them are saying. Yo, have you lot stopped your ways?
Hey, listen.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Yo, hey, Animal.
Yeah, me there.
Come on, man. Are you gonna say sorry?
Nah, man. Big up all the Portuguese family. Come on.
Hold on. Yeah. But what about the ones that put my family on boats?
Then we chop their heads off, you know?
Yeah. All right. This is where we bring South in, because it's definitely South.
He's still got his gold teeth in, yeah? And he's still got
You trying to line me up, bro? Your own brother.
Sorry, man.
You trying to get a pretty penny for me, yeah? Mad thing.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. Right about now, I'm so broke, bro. I'm so broke. I'll probably take half the P that you sell me for.
Man could get
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Fuck it. Might as well keep the traditions. Yeah, I know some really strong Jamaicans. Let's make some peace, bro.
You can't be talking about raw beats. He's gone. Hey, listen, it's Wednesday. I don't know why people in the chat thought we weren't working today, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday still.
No, hold on. You said something weird though. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh yeah, cool. I was trying to work out. I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't even sure whether we're working out. Let me set up the Jedi Online. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hang on a second.
Cool. But yeah, Wednesday. So we're gonna top body. We done legs. We done legs on Monday. So it's top body today, and then it's full body on Friday still. So yeah, you lot get ready, man. You get me? Be Trill, get ready. You get me? Everyone in the chat, get ready. Big up, man. We Man's World, do your dishes. Big up Roxanne, big up Bibi, big up Keeping It Real, big up Zion MC, Western Goddess, everybody.
Everybody.
Hey, did you hear the new one, yeah?
What one?
Do you know that you Lippy?
Yeah.
Watch it now, yeah. Yeah, this is how he gets other people involved, because everyone's doing the straightforward thing, innit? I'll get your vaccines. My mum's got it. I'll get it. It's cool. It's okay. My man turned around and said, "Raw, fuck this. I'm getting the vaccine. So whatever my mum mutates into, I'm gonna mutate with her." I was like, "Raw, big up for your tactics, innit? You literally."
Oh, so he's another one. He's another one preaching the vaccine and that, yeah.
Yeah, but he tried to do it in a smart, little, intelligent way.
Fuck all these people anyway, man. Fuck all these man. I'm against everyone. I'm just not like I'm against you if you don't take the vaccine, but fire upon you anyway. Cause I see why you got your platform. I see why you lot don't get blocked and why you lot can go from strength to strength. Because at no point in time are you ever gonna be against the fucking establishment unless it's some government sponsored, like, oh, you're allowed to be against the establishment on this, because like even celebrities are speaking that. Apart from that, ain't no pussy gonna get off their fucking. Where's Wiley now? Where's Wiley? Talk now, Wiley.
Man, they're jokers.
Talk now. You did all the bait fucking. Oh, the Jews. All right, great. Now talk now about this pandemic. Say something now, Wiley. Now I can get behind you on this shit. Say some shit. Speak up. Get banned off the platforms for this now, Wiley.
Is what I'm saying, fam.
Wiley, MBE, Bomber Clan.
But do you know the wickedest thing? You see, the more this thing goes on, yeah, you just clock how tight the circle actually is still. Like literally.
I like tight circles. I like tight circles, you know. I proper like tight circles, you know.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been a fan still. Get you in trouble, but been a fan. Yeah, I've been a fan.
The tighter the circle, the more I enjoy it.
The sweeter the juice.
The blacker the barrier, the sweeter the juice.
You said anything about blackberries? You see what I'm saying? Remember what happened last time, Animal, when you was online talking this smack?
Be careful.
It got peak for you, Animal.
Oh yeah, it was in Amsterdam. Things got heated down there.
Yeah, a young lady lost her life, man. Get me?
Hey, Jed.
Yo.
Yeah, bro. You know, like on ends, yeah. When one white lady went missing, innit, yeah, bro. They've been searching up the place, bro. Like feds, bro. Bury them.
I feel like
Where is this? Where is this, Sal?
Hold on. Was it a blonde lady? Yeah. I see the picture.
It's all over the news. They've been doing.
Where was this? Where was it, Sal?
You went missing from like Clapham Common Park or something like that, round there, something like that.
Okay.
The last time she was seen was on that road, didn't it? You know what road I'm talking still. Is that what I'm saying? So, boom, she's gone missing now. Do you know what I'm reading this morning?
What fucking road, bro? The MP. What road?
Yeah,
that long one?
Yeah, a bit further down still. Is that what I'm saying? So that whole vicinity, a mad thing. They're walking around with sticks and that, looking in bushes, helicopters, Bro, I woke up this morning. Do you know what the news is saying, fam? There are officers involved.
What?
Yes, my bro. Officers
yo, where am I looking for this news? That sounds like something I want to look into.
Hold on.
So what are you saying, Sav? you're saying that police is involved in her death?
Look. Hold on. Let me just hold on. Let's
Yeah, that's the same chick. Well, hold on. Let me
hold on. Read the thing.
I can't. You know what? It's just like a white screen, bro.
Yeah.
So I can't see
Exactly.
right.
You can't see nothing. You can't see nothing.
It says here, Independent. This is the Independent newspaper, and it says, Sarah Everard serving Met police officer arrested over the disappearance of London woman.
What? A woman? Sarah? So it's been a woman that's what?
Unless wait, I don't know what her name is. Still, I'll be real. Unless that's her name, and they're talking about an ex-officer, innit? Is that what I'm saying?
Oh,
but
I'll find it anyway.
Yeah, but they're saying Met police officer arrested over the disappearance. Still, you get me? And I thought to myself, bro, like, man's been on ends for a long time, bro,
Yeah.
A lot have gone missing, bruv, that don't fit the criteria of this woman, bruv, I've never seen posters on the ends like I've seen posters on the ends. These guys were in Clapham Common, Ross Clark Pond, and all of these things, bruv, like, I've never, ever seen a woman hunt like that on ends, bruv, knowing that there's so many other types of people that's gone missing. Until this day, man ain't been told that they've been found or nothing. Bruv, when Greedy goes missing, who looks for Greedy?
Right.
You see what I'm saying, my bro? Like, levels, though.
Right.
And certain, you know, you get me? So it's just weird, fam. I just find it weird. See, anything that hits up the news like this,
Yeah, of course. No, real talk, man. That's real. I'm gonna say that's how I feel about things, isn't it?
Yeah, bro, because it's weird, fam. Like, man, like I said, man's been on the ends way too long, heard too many real ass stories for just one to hit the news like that, bro. Like, youths go missing, rare tear. I see all on Instagram. Like the little youth in Lewisham. I think it was Lewisham or something. I think it was Lewisham. The other day, I see people posting up Lewisham, little black youth, boom. Bro, I didn't see a something of it on the newsroom, but man showed me that I didn't see nothing of it, innit? You get me? So I find it weird. You see me, See, once I find the victim's name, I start Googling to see who your family are and what rankings your family are in the dunya. You know what I'm saying? Because then it starts to make sense certain time.
What was the woman's name?
Sarah, what was it? Hold on.
Sarah. Yeah, how old is she?
Yeah, 30 something, 32 or something like that.
Okay.
Sarah with a H or with just an A?
Yeah, Sarah Everard. Everard.
The one fucking, I don't have the fucking, what do you call it? I don't have a V. So. V.
You better just hope for sponsor.
All right. Oh yeah, Everard.
Yeah.
Let me see this quickly. Sorry, we're gonna start the workout in a second. Yeah, we're just out quickly. You know.
Literally. 1:45, we're gonna start. 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes, man.
Big up Sash. Western.
Yeah, man. Start warming up your knees and that, man, and your hips and that. You know what I mean? Shaking your legs out.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna get up and do this one, man. I'm fucking tired though. Yo, Anna boy, you working out today?
Not today, another time, family.
Why?
I see fat building, big up.
Why not?
No, I'm in bed, bro. I'm in bed, to be honest. I just got up.
Yeah, that's the best time to work out. As soon as you wake up. Get up, man. Get up, put a little tracksuit on, and join us in 5 minutes to work out, man. Come on.
Man,
get up, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, up and about. You're right,
yeah.
Jess. You're right. Sorry.
Big up yourself, Max. Big up, man. Big up, Amanda.
Yeah, no, yeah, she's there.
Yeah, what was you gonna say?
I was gonna say it wasn't my internet. It was the phone slipping out of the holder yesterday. That's why I cut out at the end of this workout.
Okay, so you fucked up.
Oh, Monday. Yeah. Yeah, it's calm though, fact. We're gonna start 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna set it up, so.
Yeah, set it up, man. Set it up. Big up everyone in the building. Hit the like button. I'll take 45 people in the Rouse Cloud, Pussy Cloud, Bomber Cloud building. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live, Jedi Online. We're here with the Trill workout with Southside. And yeah, I'm just gonna read this quick article and just I don't know, just why not?
Why not?
Why not, man? Here we go. Boom. It says, Miss Sarah Everard, serving Met police officer. Hold on. So you was right as well. Serving Met police officer arrested over the disappearance of London woman. Arrest of officer in connection, bruv, move, man. In connection with disappearance of 33-year-old, deeply disturbing, says Scotland Yard. 33-year-old.
I told, man.
The Independent. Okay, now fuck off. Serving a Metropolitan Police officer has been arrested in connection with the disappearance. Woman, Sarah, was last seen in Clapham, in southwest area of the capital, at around 9:30 p.m. on the 3rd of March. A male Met police officer was detained at an address in Kent on Tuesday evening and remains in custody at a London police station, says Scotland Yard. A woman was also arrested at the same Kent address on suspicion of assisting an offender and also remains in custody. The fact that the arrested man is a serving Metropolitan Police officer is both shocking and deeply disturbing, says Assistant Commissioner Nick Epfgrave, speaking outside Scotland Yard on Wednesday morning. I recognise the significant concern this will cause. It's really important the investigative team are given the space and time to find Sarah, and they're working at all speeds to do so. And that's what they're giving us. Oh, Mr. Epfgrave says police inquiries suggested that the officer arrested in connection with the disappearance was not on duty at the time of Sarah's. Okay, we don't care. Describing the investigation as fast-paced. 1 second. They know he's murked her. They just don't know where.
Yeah.
You get me? Just don't know where.
People, and do you know what's scary, fam? Feds is not people's door talking about, women don't go out by yourself. Imagine the same Fed knocks the door and a lonely woman answers and he makes his way in, and then it's it's mad, bro.
Mr. Everard disappeared after leaving the home of a friend in Clapham at around 9 p.m. last Wednesday, with footage from a doorbell camera showing the marketing executive walking towards the Tulse Hill area around half an hour later. Her family have described the 33-year-old's disappearance as totally out of character. Friends and relatives have issued appeals on social media to help find her. Wow. I'd send my missus out to the shops at that time. Like, go get me a Brizzler. You know what I mean? Man. Get me? You know that? Man. Yeah. Detective Chief Inspector Catherine Godwin said, "We have seen an overwhelming response for the public, and I repeat my request for anyone." So they're not going to give us no info.
They're not going to give us.
It sounds like he's some weirdo, and he done something weird to it, and they know it. And get me?
Isn't it? But bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, in 2021, a normal civilian can't open their door to a Fed and think everything's okay. This was mad, bro. You get me? But sure, I don't even know, man.
We in Beefy's yard. That's right. Beefy's got booths in his yard.
What the fuck? That's Beefy, yeah?
Yeah.
Beefy looked like he got the Moroccan chairs going on still. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Right, let's get this show started, man. Let's get started. You get me? Oh, my ankles are in pain, boy. You get me? Right, guys, we're gonna get started.
What? You've been grabbing them?
Is that what you ask men, bro?
You tell men about your ankles?
Bro, I was literally, do you know whose name I was looking at when I saw it? MD Trill. I was just chatting to the gallon. You get me? I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? Stop all that, bro. I mean, fucked up, man. So, anyway, big up Facts of the Manda in the house. I'm ready. I was waiting for you lot. I'm playing. I know you lot been there. You get me? But
family, if you're not working out, if you're not working out, then I'm gonna
there's gonna be a lot of pushing.
Sorry, Southside. Sorry, Southside. I swear down. Last interruption, Beefy, are you working out?
Yeah, man.
Don't fucking lie, man. Don't lie, Beefy, man.
I'm taking a break from work to work up, bro.
You're not gonna fucking work out, bro. Don't lie, man.
What?
Alright, cool. Beefy's working out. Annabelle, are you working out?
No, I'm gonna come off.
Get off, man. Get the hell off my screen, man. If you're not working out.
I Beefy, be professional on man's show, bro. It's the work or after the workout show, you could do that shit, bro.
Yeah, do what? What's he doing? Bunning?
Yeah, I smoke, man. I smoke. You get me? But let's get popping. I don't want to frustrate Fax and Amanda or the chat.
Yeah.
You get me? Right, big up everyone.
Fax,
Good morning.
Fax ain't been frustrated for about 3-4 months, mate. Trust me. Well emptied. Emptied, fed and watered, mate. I trust me. Frustration ain't one of his issues. Look at Amanda. You see the energy she's got. I doubt he's frustrated, mate. I doubt that.
Yeah, she knows she wants to go, bro. You get me? But cool. Wednesday, yeah. Top body. We're gonna do a lot of pushing. Yeah, a lot of pushing, a lot of push-ups,
I'm out.
And all that shit. Yeah, I knew Jets was gonna do that, bro. But yeah.
Yeah, why are you talking about all this pushing?
We're gonna warm up quick, yeah. We're gonna warm up. Follow the warm up quickly. Fax and Amanda, follow the warm up. We're gonna get busy. We're gonna jog on the spot. We're gonna jog on the spot for 30 seconds. Star jump for 30 seconds. Skip for 30 seconds. We're not gonna rest. So that means every time I say switch, we go to the next movement. That's how we're gonna warm up, and then we're gonna get into it. Yeah. So 10 seconds. Get ready. 9. So we're gonna jog on the spot. When I say switch, we're gonna go star jumps. When I say switch, we're gonna go skips. Yeah. 30-second load. You get me? Everyone in the chat, if you're working out, get ready. Grab your waters. 10 seconds. Yeah. 9, 8, 7, 6. Ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Jog on the spot lightly. Nothing mad. Just wake up the body. Yeah? Wednesday fun. Get me? Wake up the body. When I say switch, we're going to star jumps. When I say switch, we're going to skips. Yeah? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it moving. That's it. That's it. All right, switch. Switch. Keep it going. No rest until I say. Switch it. Keep it going. We're going to warm up nicely. We're going to get into it. 10 more seconds. One more warm up round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 10 seconds. Shake it all off. We're going to go 1 or 2 more warm ups, depending on how my hamstring feels. And then we're going to get into it, yeah? So there's the exact same thing. Jog on the spot. When I say switch, star jumps. When I say switch, skips. 10 seconds. Let's go. 9.
Can I ask a quick question, please?
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, brother. Is it allowed to have a hamstring? All right, cool. Go on.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. Let's go. Jog on the spot. Hey, it's not allowed to sit down. Get up. Let's go. Jog on the spot. Let's wake up. Ready, switch. That's it. 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, switch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, 15 seconds. We're gonna go one more. We're gonna go one more. Just want to warm up the body properly. Warm up the body properly, man. By the way, yeah, any of the sisters, yeah, that offer a mobile massaging service, please hit me up, because these massage places ain't open and my body's in some serious need of some TLC. So please, deep tissue massage sisters, shout me. You get me? Shout me. Stop that. Oh, you over there, stop that. 10 seconds, let's go. 9, 8, 7, 6, last warm up. 5, 4,
tissue massage.
2, 1, let's go. Hey, Jet, get up, man. Let's go. A little bit faster. Sit. Listen out for the switch. Listen out. 3, 2, 1. Switch. Let's go. Keep it moving. We're going to start off with this one. 10 seconds. We're switching. 4, 3, 2, switch. Sit. Let's go. Sit. Let's get it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this instrumental is just too crazy. Alright, guys. Alright, big up Dublin, pacifier. Alright, listen, first load, yeah. I'm gonna give you a quick rundown and then we're gonna get into it, yeah? Not long. Yeah, so we're gonna go push-ups, yeah? 10 push-ups, variation style. On your knees, yeah, on your knees, you push up, yeah? Variation style. But from there, we're gonna do 10, yeah? And then we're gonna come close. Yeah, we're gonna try as much to come close to make a diamond, yeah? Yeah? If you can't, just come a little bit out, but don't go back to shoulder width and don't come out of shoulder width. Come inside. So normal press up, diamond press up, yeah? And then we're gonna jog on the spot. That's the cardio element, yeah? So 10 seconds, get ready. We're gonna go. Yeah, remember the variation. Yeah, knees, feet tucked behind, and then you bring yourself down, yeah? Yeah, you bring yourself down. All right? So, 5 seconds now. We're going to go. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5-second rest. Into the next movement. 5, 4. So we're going to bring our hands in as close to our other hand as possible, yeah? So it's a close grip. It's a close position push-up, diamond push-up, yeah? 3 seconds. 2, 1. We're going to go for 6. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. All right, get ready for your jogs. We're going to go. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That's it. Yes, beefy. That's it. Let's go. 20 seconds left. Speed it up a little bit. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. Right, round 1. Yeah, just a quick side note. Yeah, for those that don't know, push-ups, work your chest. Yeah, work your triceps. Yeah, so that's what we're going for today. Chest tricep, and then we're gonna go into things like shoulders and back and all that good stuff. So that was round 1, 30 seconds. Round 2, get ready. 15 seconds, get ready. Round 2 coming up. 10 seconds. Work the tricep and the chest. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well done, Amanda. 8, 9, 10. That's it. 5 seconds. Remember now, bring your arms in, close grip push up, yeah? Same variation you can use if you find it difficult to go on the top of your feet as a normal push up. 3, 2, 1. We're going for 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. All right, when you're done, meet me for your jog. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. We've got 1 more round to go. 20 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys. Literally, round 2, 30-second rest. 3 more still. You hear me? 3 more. Hey, Jed, send script the Ross Clark link. You hear me? 30 seconds. Last round, Jed, then we move on. Seconds. 10 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 seconds. Bring your hands in as close as possible, and we're gonna go. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. 6. That's it. Get ready for your jogs. Get ready for your jogs. Here we gonna jog at the spot. Hey, big up script. My G. You hear me? Hey, 5 seconds jog. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That's it. Let's go. 30 seconds. We're gonna move on. Whole new load of rounds. Let's go. 15 seconds. Let's go. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push. All right, guys. Well done, man. That was our first load of rounds. You hit me? So, boom. Next one, yeah. All right, get a towel or a t-shirt that you don't mind stretching out, yeah? And meet me back here. 10 seconds, yeah? I'm gonna go grab mine, meet me back here. We'll do a demonstration, yeah?
Yes, family tree, big up yourselves. Let me invite you lot to hit the like button. You know, show some encouragement in the chats. Big up to everybody at home that's taking part. Listen, man, work at your own pace, but please, please be moving and do something. Get involved. I'm here. I'm sorting out 101 things. I'm juggling on the spot. I'm doing the press ups when I can, but you know, I've got other things going on in my background, so this is why I have to keep turning off the camera. But yeah, man, big ups to Scripture. Big ups to Beefy. Big ups to Fax and Amanda. Southside, take it away, broski.
Yes, Maggie. Right, so the next load, yeah, we're gonna go like this, yeah. So for those that are doing the variation, you can still do it. So don't be disheartened, yeah. But we're gonna go into a push-up position, yeah. We're gonna push up and bring our hands off the floor a little bit. But you see how I landed heavy? I don't want you not to do that, yeah. So try and land as soft as possible, yeah. You hear the difference? No fudding. I don't want there to be a lot of pressure on your wrists, yeah? So literally, yeah, variation style. On your knees, bring your hands a bit more forward, yeah? And go straight back into the movement, yeah? Straight back into the movement, yeah? And then after that, you're gonna get your towel or your t-shirt or whatever, yeah? And we're gonna do, I'll get my angles, one sec. We're gonna do a shoulder press, yeah? So we're gonna go 10 in front of us, and we're gonna go 6 behind us, yeah? And then we're gonna get into star jumps, all right? So we've got the press ups coming off the floor. Do the variation if you find it difficult. Then we're gonna come, shoulder press 10 behind, and then we're gonna do star jumps, all right? So get ready, yeah? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. Get ready, we're gonna go. 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I want 8 minimum. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. 10, 9, 10. That's it, man. That's it. Right, grab your shirt or your towel. Shirt or towel. You could do the sitting down on your knees. Hold on, sorry. You could do the sitting on your knees, or you could do the standing up. However you prefer. I prefer to go on my knees because then I can't add momentum when I get tired. Yeah. So stretch out your towel or your top. Yeah. Put your bottom, sit your bottom on your feet. Yeah. I'm gonna press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stay there, and now we're going to go behind the head. We're going to go for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. 8. Excellent. Right, get ready for your star jumps, y'all. Star jumps. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Ten seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, guys? That was round 1 of the new rounds. Let me get a thumbs up if that was all right. If my explanations were cool. Cool. Hey, gents. Shut up, man. Oh, shit. Right, 30 seconds. We're going to go again, yeah? 30 seconds. 20 seconds, we're gonna go. All right, 10 seconds, get ready. Get ready. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go. 6, 7, yes, quick, push it. Yep. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, guys, are burning this boy. Right, get ready for your shoulder press, shoulder press. Let's get ready. Shoulder press, front and behind. Hold on. Yeah, boom. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Stretch it out. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. 10. Behind the head for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well done. Ready for your star jumps. Shit burns, boy. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. "20 seconds left. Let's go. Keep pushing. 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1. All right. Yes, yes, yes. That's round 2, round 2. One more round, and we're gonna move on. I can't lie. Trill. I'm gonna leave the same instrumental playing, car. I fell in love with it. I can't lie. If it gets annoying, you don't just tell me, man. I'll put on some big homie, and we could.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
30 seconds. We back. Last round. I want all energy in. All right, 20 seconds. Get ready. Physically, mentally. Get ready. 15.
Come on, guys. Let's get physically, mentally, and sexually ready, man. Let's do this.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Excuse me, sir. Do not add to the host's comments, please. No ads.
Say.
All right,
Say,
let's
my
go.
bad.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. And ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Grab your towel or your t-shirt. Get ready for your shoulder press. Get ready for the shoulder. Shoulder press. You see the reason
We got Coco. We got Coco Pop Sweet.
You see the reason why I say to hold it tight, yeah, is because it puts more resistance on the press. Yes, if you hold it tight, if you hold it loosely, it's not going to do nothing. Hold it tight and let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Switch it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. Hey, that burns, man. Hey, let's go. Star jumps. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. "20 seconds left. Let's go. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boy. That's it, boy. That's it. Right. That's the next load of rounds.
Big up, man. Everyone
Next
that got
thing.
through that mentally and sexually, man.
But stop saying that shit, man. It's not, bro. I've said my shit. Right, hey, listen. Next one, yeah. We're gonna do call outs. Yeah, we've done call outs before, but I'm gonna do an explanation, and then there's a new move that I want to try with you lot. It's pretty new to me, but I learned it the other day and I felt the effects. Yeah. So I'm gonna give you the quick rundown. Bear with me. Little 10-second extra rest. Yeah, just so we get it. And I know Western got this. I took the piss. Sorry, man. More of that to come still. But yeah. Let me give you the rundown. Look. Right. Quick rundown. Yeah. Quick rundown. Yeah. So from standing up straight. Yeah. You're gonna take a bow as if you're in the show. You're gonna crawl out. Yeah. You're gonna crawl out. Yeah. You're gonna crawl all the way back in. That's 1 rep. Yeah. We're gonna crawl out into a push-up position, and we're gonna crawl back up. Yeah. Afterwards, yeah. This is the new move. So pay attention, please. This is the new move. Yeah. You're gonna have your one arm there, one arm behind the other. Yeah. You're gonna be on your knees. Yeah. And you're gonna push yourself up. Yeah. We're using your wrists. You're gonna push yourself up. Yeah. If you're really good at it, you could do it in a full-blown push-up position. I'm not there yet, so I'm gonna use my knees. Yeah. So I'm gonna have my knees on the floor, arms in front. Yeah. And I'm gonna up for the triceps. Yeah. So we're gonna go up for the triceps. As you can see, what it does, it works this area here. Yeah. So get ready. If you find that it's easy with your knees and your feet on the ground like this, lift up your feet. Yeah. Lift up your feet, add some weight. Boom. Yeah. Boom. All right. So 10 seconds, we're gonna go. Yeah. So it's crawl outs into the tricep push-ups. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Let's stay focused. 15 seconds. We're gonna go. Hey, big up the chat though, man. I love you guys, man. All right, 15. All right, so we're gonna go for 10 cool outs. We're gonna go for 10 cool outs, and we're gonna go for 10 tricep push-ups. Yeah, get ready. 10 seconds. At the end of the push-ups, we got skips. Yeah, the cardio element. Just remember that. All right, ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And up. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 3 more. 8, 10. Last one. 10. Right, well done, guys. That literally works every single muscle in the top part of your body. So now, yeah, on to the new one. So, yeah, arm, yeah. So we got arm, yeah. Yeah, so side view, arm, yeah. Feet on the ground, yeah. Or if you find that too easy, you can tuck your feet in and bring them up, yeah. So we're here, yeah. So let's go, 3, 2, 1, up, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes, script, well done. 6, Amanda Facts, well done. 7, Beefy, I can't see you, but well done. 8, that's it, 2 more. 9, 10, excellent, man. Get ready for your skips. Get ready for your skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's go, big up guys, that was really good, man. Well done. Let's go, 30-second skips. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man, that was it. That's round 1. That's round 1. You get me? I hope everyone was okay with the tricep thing. I can't lie. Script, you look like you done it in the push-up position. So, yeah, hats off to you, my bro. You get me? Hats off to you, my bro. You get me? So, right, boom. I'm going to get a drink of water. Should take me about... Okay, all right, say no more. That's still hats off. Still hats off. You get me? But, yeah, I'm going to get some water. Should take, man, 30 seconds. And then I'll be back for round 2, yeah? So, get ready. 30 seconds. Alright, 10 seconds, we're going. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, get ready, cool ups. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 2, 3, let's go. 4, 6, 5 more, let's go. 6, 7, keep pushing, keep pushing. 8, 2 more. 9, 10. Alright, get ready. Tricep push-up time. Get ready. Alright, them cool-outs is a killer. Alright, get ready. 5 seconds. Tricep push-ups. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it, man. Well done. Get ready for your skips. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds. We've got 1 more round and then we move on. That's it. 10 seconds. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, we got everyone in the house, boy. Yeah, it's not a joke still, I can't lie. You get me? But 30 seconds. Big up Facts. I see you working, B. You get me? 30 seconds, last round, yeah. Then we're gonna move on. Alright, go. 10 seconds. seconds, yeah? Last round of this lot, yeah? Put your energy in, keep a nice pace. Don't give up, please. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. Yeah? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's get it. 4. I love it. Energy, man. Let's go. 5 more. 6, 7. Let's go. 8. 2 more. Push. 9, 10. Well done. You lot killing it, boy. You lot killing it. You hear me? Big up Raw Beats. You hear me? Right. Last one, yeah? We're going to go, let's go 12 reps. Let's go 12 instead of 10. All right? Couple seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my gosh, right, let's go, skips. Last round of skips, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's go. 20 seconds. Yeah. Push. 10 left. 3, 2, 1. Alright. That's it. Hey, we're getting money, boy. We're getting this money today, I tell you. Right. That was, where's my book? 1, 2, 3, 6. Right, guys, we've killed 9 sets, yeah? 9 sets. We've killed it. Yeah, so I'm happy, man. So next, yeah, we've done chest, we've done tricep, we've added shoulders. So we're gonna add back, and yeah, we're gonna add back, and then we're gonna go into abs, and then that's it. Yeah, you look have breakfast and all them thing there. You hear me? Local experimentalist, you gotta come out of here, my guy. If you're not promoting Jedi online, get out of here. Big up Mary Jeb. All right, quick one, yeah? Quick rundown. Yeah. All right, you're gonna need your top of your towel again. Yeah. And we're gonna do Superman's, yeah? So pay attention to my feet and the top half of my body, yeah? All at the same time. Yeah, so before we was doing Superman like this. Yeah? Where your legs and your arms come off. Yeah, today we're gonna do the exact same thing, yeah? But we're gonna hold our thing in front of us. And as our legs come up, yeah, we're gonna come up, but we're gonna press down and up and then back down. Alright? But if you find that too hard, just do the normal one. Yeah, if you find it too hard, just do the normal one. If you want to challenge yourself and push a little bit forward, we're gonna go up, down, out, down, up, down, out, down. So yeah, 10 seconds and we're gonna get started, yeah? 10 seconds. Oh, wait a minute, sorry. Right, so from the Superman, we get to the last one, then we come up, we go into our plank. Yeah, we're gonna go into our plank. All right, and then we're gonna do jogging on the spot as the cardio element, and we're gonna get popping, right? So 5 seconds. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. let's go. So we're gonna go up, down, out. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. 5 more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done, man. So right, what that does, guys, yeah, what that does is it works your lower back, but because now you've got the thing in your hand and you're bringing it down, you're working lats. You're working your lats as well. Yeah, that part of your muscle. All right. So boom, 5 seconds. Let's get ready for our plank. We're gonna hold it for 30 seconds. Yeah. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30 seconds, yeah? Hold it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, get ready. We're gonna jog on the spot. Get ready. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. 30 seconds. That's it. 15 seconds left. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, man. Well done. Did everyone find the Superman alright, yeah? We was using, give me a thumbs up if you found it alright, yeah? Boom, big up script. Thank you, man. Yes. I'm happy, man. That's good, right? 30 seconds, we're back, round 2, yeah? 30 seconds. Ah. 15, get ready. Uh, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's go. 5 seconds, yeah? 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, sit, up, down, out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one. 10. That's it. Right, straight into our plank. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Make sure you hold it. Don't drop. Keep your core tight. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Right, get ready for your jogs. Jogs on the spot. Yeah, jogs on the spot. We got last round. Then we're going to do some quick abs. And we out. Yeah, big up everyone making an effort. 5 seconds. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's push. 20 seconds left. 10, 1. That's it, man. 30 seconds. Last round. Then we're going to go into abs. Aye, if you're joining in the chat, let me know how you're feeling, man. Let me know if all my explanations are cool. Just let me know, man. Let me know. 30 seconds. Last round. All right, 20 seconds. Get ready. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, last round, yeah? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well done, guys. Right, we're gonna plank. We're gonna plank, yeah? We're gonna go 40 seconds. We're gonna add 10 seconds. If we drop, we gotta go again. I apologize, yeah? So this is a team effort, yeah? 40 seconds. Everyone's got to stay up for the 40 seconds, or we gotta go again. Yeah, script. I can hear your brain chatting to me, yo. Right, don't drop, guys. Don't drop. 40 seconds. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Halfway, 20 left. Hold it. Ten seconds. Hold it. Hold it. Ah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Well done, guys. Right, let's go. Well, I feel that script was asking for 10 seconds more. I'm good. Nah. All right. Get ready for your jogs. Then we're going to start abs, yeah? Last round of jogs. We've got abs. Let's go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Same. 40 seconds. Let's go. That's it. Whatever pace you want, I don't mind. You can go slow, you can go quick, in between, it don't matter. As long as you're moving. 30 seconds left. Say 20 left, 20 left. Keep going. Keep going. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, guys. Literally, yeah. That was a big session for me. I thoroughly enjoyed that session. So we got 3 rounds of abs to do, yeah? So don't go nowhere yet. 3 rounds of abs. There's no rest with abs apart from 10 seconds in between air tank. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go. You get me? Big up Trill Anya. Big up MD Trill. I know you're putting it in. I know you're putting in work, man. Big up Trill Anya, man. Right, guys. Grab something that your legs could go over. Yeah? Short or small. Yes, Scrippy. Grab something and boom, we're gonna go, yeah? Grab something. Even if you ain't got nothing to grab, just have the motion in your head, innit? Because you're gonna go over, innit? Yeah? So just have the motion in your head still. You get me? Right, so first round, yeah? We're gonna go 3 times, yeah? 10, yeah? Boom, boom, yeah? That's 10. Do you know what? We're going to go to 3 rounds and then I'll explain the next thing, yeah? So let's go. Get ready. 5, 4. Hold on. Let's end it like this. We're going to end it like this still. Yeah? Let's go.
So you know what man's lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
10-second rest and we go straight back in, yeah? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Lean up, keep ties to the mob. Stay on top for the peace. MOB, why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die.
Alright, 10-second break. We're gonna go, but we're gonna do 12 this time, yeah? I want 12 this time. 9, 8, 7, 6.
I'm young, jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 9 to your face. That's the cashy. I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in the tracky, make a hot yeah, take the day off and turn gappy. Curry with a fatty, popping Cali. Actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy. I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching back to Danny to waiting in the alley with a valley and a shally. Ain't here to dig.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah, and then we're gonna go like this. Yeah, we're gonna sit our top half of our body in an L. Yeah, and we're gonna bring our knees in and out, in and out. So instead of over, yeah, we're going in, out, yeah? 10 seconds, yeah, 10 seconds. I want 10 seconds, let's stay with 12 reps, yeah?
Tell Sally, give me the loot, and keep the fanny. I smoke wacky backy, keep on going scatty. I run where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. I ain't got no car in the booth, but no Grammys. No hardest bars, I sold for champagne happy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies. Mollies and the paddies, if you feel, holler at me. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him.
10 seconds, 2 more, 10 seconds, 2 more. Hit the like button if you're in there and you haven't, yeah? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And hit me with a vaccine. Never that mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big slip for that. Whoa. So you know what I mean? Lean up. Keep ties to the mob.
All right, 10 seconds, last round. Then we're gonna do flutter kicks, 3 rounds, and we're done. Yeah? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Gotta rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you.
Right. You can throw away your equipment. We're gonna go 3 rounds of flutter kicks. Yeah. Quick explanation. Yeah. So you're gonna be laying flat on the floor. Yeah. Hands by your side. Yeah. You're gonna lift your head up. Keep your core tight and flutter kick. Yeah. Keep your feet low. Yeah. And keep the kicks this much apart. If you can see me. Yeah. All right. So 10 seconds, 3 rounds, and we're gonna go 9, 8.
You wanna be free. Big slip for that.
5, 4, 3.
Lean up, ties to the mob. Stay on top for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna live. Young dog jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 9 to your face. Like Takashi, I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in the tracky, make a hot yeah, take the day off and turn.
10 seconds, 2 more rounds. Yeah, we're almost there. Keep it going, keep it pushing. Big up MJ, big up Trill, big homie, you know. Let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Turn gappy, curry with a baddie, with a fatty, popping Cali. Actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy. I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a valley and a shally. Ain't here to dilly dally. Tell Sally, give me the loot and keep the fanny. I smoke wacky backy to keep on going scatty. I run where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. I ain't got no car in the booth, but no Grammys.
10 more seconds. Last round, and we out. Yeah? 9, 8,
Bars of songs for champagne happy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies. Marlies and the paddies, you can feel holler at me. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. But I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's right, Beefy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't think you can just lay there. Beefy thinks he could just lay there and pretend he's moving his legs. He thinks he's fucking slick.
No, but do you know what though, yeah? I give it to Beefy because he went in still. Yeah, I thought he was going to play and sit down and buns it. Hey! Ninja Russ, what are you dealing? Do that again. Yeah, what that? No, do it again, Ninja Russ. What that you dealing? Fucking hell. Yeah, watch the Ninja Russ now. Watch him now. Ninja Mama Class! Ninja Russ! Hey, what's my one? You got one? You ain't got one. You can't do this. Yeah, exactly. You can't do this. I mean, you're too heavy. I would have snapped my neck. You hear me? I would have snapped my neck. Oh, Ninja Rush just flick up.
Yeah, I learned them thing there in 1998. You know, my brother. Yeah. Man used to do Tai Chi, innit? That's what it was still. Tai Chi things, bro.
Yeah, you see? But that's the energy. That's the energy that South's workout gives the world. You get me? Man feel like they could just backflip through the day now. You get me? Huh? You know what I'm saying? I'm gassed. I really enjoyed that workout. I can't lie. I really enjoyed that workout still. You get me?
Yo, Jez, what happened to you?
Yeah, I've been here, man. I've been working out, man. Working out strong, man. I've been working out, man. What's your problem, bro?
Big up Nash Lion and True and yo blood clot. Did someone win already?
Yeah, someone won last night.
Oh, is it? Oh, nice. £200. Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh, 100 now.
99 numbers now. 100 numbers. Oh shit.
Okay.
It's about to get political.
About to get political, man. Be up yourselves. All right, that workout was sick. No, I definitely did. I did one round in each thing, yeah. But sorry, man, I did what I could though. But yeah, man.
Oh man, don't watch that.
Let me. I script. You see the
Yo.
And Beefy and whoever. You see the tricep one.
Yeah.
Did you not get that? Yeah.
Yeah, I felt it, bro.
Yeah?
I felt
They're hard. They're hard, man.
Yeah, man. Because I learned it just the other day still, and I can't do it.
Okay.
As strong as I am, brother, and I'm strong. I can't do it in a push-up position. So that's my challenge.
Yeah.
Like, I got like a little
that bone, innit?
Yeah, I got a little wrist problem, so sometimes it feels a little.
One little bone.
Do you know what I mean?
Little bone.
What? Huh?
In your hand.
Yeah.
Even that sounded wrong. Pause.
Man, them got little bones in their hands, eh?
You see when you go to sleep before the midnight, it's a problem the next morning, boy.
Literally.
Hey, who won the lottery?
Yeah, who won last night? The Trilluminati last night.
Who won again? Oh, Dublin pacifier.
Yeah.
Big up
Dublin pacifier. And Sasha won £20. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Script, you got that noise going on again.
Oh shit, man.
So yesterday, Sasha won £20 and Mohib won a tenner. And this time around, we got more runner-up prizes. So £200 for the first prize. Second prize is 20 quid. Third prize is 10 quid. Fourth prize is 10 quid. So we're gonna have 4 winners this time. Yeah. So
we have a chance to win that Trilluminati wear or nothing like that, my guy.
yeah, it's coming, man. It's coming, but not yet. It's coming.
All right, cool.
Bro, the t-shirts is expensive, man. Ask Flame. The t-shirts is expensive, bro. You get me?
Oh, yeah. All right. No,
so you don't need to get onto Flame. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. But next one, yeah. let me chat quickly, innit? Because like I've been training everyone for like say about 5-6 weeks. You get me? I've seen Mary Jen got bought a ticket. Maku got bought a ticket.
He's out. We ain't got time. Why is everyone picking tickets nowadays? Get me. Everybody have to work. Everybody have to work. Work harder. Get me. Shame him up.
Bring me back.
Why?
Free sound. Yeah. So yeah, I'm taking charity. You get me? I'm just gonna throw it out there. I've been training y'all for so long. Motherfuckers is losing pounds and LBSs and stones and all these things. Is that what I'm saying? So like yeah, man. You get me? Like 19, number 19, anyone?
Yeah. People losing gigs. You get me? People losing gigs everywhere and all that, man. You get me?
But yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna sit and patiently wait for that message from Jeds. Oh, for fuck! Oh, am I still there? I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna patiently wait for that message from Jeds saying that someone bought you 5 tickets. You get me? So, you know, you gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Don't do that. Don't do that, sir. Sir, you gotta do it the old-fashioned way.
Now you're mean. Come on, big up the family tree in the chat, man. You get me? I can't see nothing because I ain't looked.
Yeah,
but big up everybody there.
Myself, if you could pick a number, what number would it be?
He said 19 still.
I can't hear him. Whatever.
Fuckery.
No, I'm trying to look for pen. I'm trying to look for pen. He's trying to look for pen to type. Mad thing.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Bibi, you would laugh, innit? You would laugh at a time like now, innit, Bibi? Blood clot, man.
Old-hearted, man. 19 is gone. What? Who'd pay for 19? He's gonna. Listen. You know he's gonna put the money in now. He's gonna put the money in now and take 19. Yeah. By the way, the numbers are open. Huh?
No, but I was gonna say this is the psychology behind it. You scream out your number, and then the nitties like Bibi will go and take it. When really and truly, I didn't want 19. I wanted something special. You get me? So big up Bibi for snaking, man, for no reason, innit? My Moroccan brother. Yeah. All right. Hey, Beefy, what number you buying?
You're a snake. This is what I mean. South is a proper snake. You see what he's like? You see what he's like, yeah?
Yeah. You see yesterday,
you see what he's like?
Nate was like, bro, 59. Nate was like, if anyone takes 59, then bro, I was about to take 59. I'm outside. I'm about to take 59. Phone died. I was pissed. All I wanted to do was take days.
Yeah, you're a cold youth, man. Just want to take people's numbers.
Trust me, man. Imagine I'm the coldest youth, yeah, but Bibi will try and rob me and then say big up South. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I know. I see things like that, man. It's crazy.
This world is cold as fuck, bro. You get me?
Yeah, bro. And there's no compassion.
No compassion, bro. No compassion. Like, do you know what I mean? I ain't been around too many Moroccans, but I'm starting to realize they're a bit. You get me? But it's cool, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I stick to my Nigerian mates. You get me?
Trust me. They're the best, man.
I wouldn't say best, but they're cool, man. You get me? They're cool. They're aight. You get me? But yeah, big up everyone. I'm out. I'm going to go shower. I don't even know if I'm training again, because my Ross Achilles is in pain.
So if you don't shower, if you don't go train, get me. Jump on for 10 minutes, man. Get me. Jump on for 10 minutes, man.
Let me go fix up myself. I'll go do my quick morning routine and then I'll be back, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right, say that, bro.
Yeah. All right, my guys. Everyone.
Yeah, and find yourself £5, bro. Come get yourself a ticket.
No problem, man. Let me sort out my life, and I'm gonna hit you right back.
Yeah, man. Don't worry. Number 69 is waiting for you, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's the old South. Now I'm just, like I said, bro. Missionary monster. If that's not the thing, fuck off. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? You won't get no leg punch shoulder from me no more. No, you get no leg. You get me? Women won't get no leg punch shoulder or nothing.
Whoa,
You know
whoa,
what I'm
no,
saying?
no, no, no. You said stuff that you can't take back. You could be.
Guess what I can do? Guess what I can
Nah,
do?
nah. You may be. Beefy was getting about his business and he heard that. You won't get no leg punch shoulder from me no more.
Bro, do you know what?
You
Yeah?
talking to your brother.
Brother, if man. Wait, is that 19 and 69 are my numbers? Hey, Sash, chat to me, darling. Talk to me. Wait. Let me fix myself quickly, man. I might look sweaty. Hey, Sash.
Hey, Sash.
Push, man. I don't need no ad-libs from man talking to women, you know. Right, so Sash, hi, man. How are you today? This is like my little cheeky Sash grin that I made up. You get me? I wrote in a don't not let Sash buy me anything, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm going, man. Fuck this. Fuck you lot, man.
Nah, Lewis.
Do you know how bad that speech was, bro?
A local experiment. Big up yourself. Also, is it possible you could jump on today? Maybe because we was watching your videos yesterday, so I'm sure YouTube alerted you and said someone's using your footage, and I'm glad that you've been cool with it because we're just trying to spread awareness. We love what you do. We love the way you challenge the officers of the peace and you give them some realness. My favorite video that I watched yesterday was the one with the butts, the cigarette butts. That was amazing. The way you intervened and the police, rather than say, look, we're wrong and we're just going to back down, they just kind of melted off. That was amazing. If you could jump on today, at any point today, that would be great. We could have a conversation with you, man. Your videos were sick. The videos were sick, man. Big up. And I see you've been down to Speaker's Corner, and that maybe we could have a chat about Speaker's Corner, whatever. If you're around, yeah, man. So he's giving us permission to use the vegan market video, so we'll watch some of that as well, man. Big up local experimentalists, man. Maybe we could collab. You know, maybe you could teach me some legalese, man. We can go and get on some policemen's nerves together. I'm on that. Big up get on policemen's nerves together. What's the problem? Go on. You bro, you just talking to a man talking about foot on shoulder. How do you even have energy to do facial expressions? You should go and move next to Dominic Sinclair. That's how badly you've exposed yourself.
I'm unmuted. I love you, baby. Love you. Wait.
Junge. This man's a junge. Hey, this man's a junge.
Sash, 1969.
This guy's a junge. What happened to Accent Queen? That's your love.
Fire that one. Fire. I told you what I said, bruv. Cut through Gizang, apart from Sash. You know me? Uh-oh. I'm out.
Now you gotta go, yeah? You gotta go, yeah? You gotta go. Phone's again. Alright, yeah. Hey, listen, come back, man. Come back. Yeah, local experimentalists, whenever you're ready, jump on. I mean, the show has basically started. Everybody watching on Jedi Online, I hope you enjoyed the workout. We're here most days doing the workout. There's a whole list of workouts. Just have to type in the Trill workout in Southside. I'm gonna put them all in a playlist eventually, and you can watch all the different range of workouts he's been doing. It's actually quite an amazing young man. The way that he's turned his life around with exercise and the way he's helped a lot of people. It reminds me of me and my journey, and I imparted my information, my knowledge to Southside, and Southside's taken it and gone from strength to strength, man. So big him up. Yeah, if you want to stick with us on the live streams, then come over to Trilluminati Live. That's where the rest of us are. Big up the 50 people in the building. The rest of us are over on Trilluminati Live. Big up everyone watching on Twitch. Yeah, I'm looking it off on Jedi Online. So come over to Trilluminati Live. You get me? Here we go. Here we go. So yeah, Beefy man, take your mic off. Come off mute, man. I muted you because you were jumping like a motherfucker. You got work boots on, innit?
Yeah. What are you saying, my
Yeah.
G?
I'm good, man. So what work are you doing today?
I'm doing some flooring.
Some what? Flooring?
Yeah. Laying flooring in the restaurant.
What is it, laminate?
Yeah.
Yeah. You working alone today?
I was working alone, bro. One man soldier.
One man soldier, yeah?
Yeah. I can't work with people. When I'm focusing.
Yeah. When you're trying to focus and I'm listening to the live stream at the same time, I get it. It's annoying. Yeah.
Yesterday I was so busy. I want to jump on yesterday. I was like, man, I can't do it. If I jump on the peak, I can't do what I'm gonna do. Let me just carry on working. Today I can do it, but today's easy part today, so not too bad. But yesterday I was like, when Sham was on, I was cracking up. Big up everyone locked in. Make sure you press that like button on the way in. You don't know. And support the content creator. Cash App, PayPal. I mean, not for the lottery, just support the content creator. Goes a long way. You enjoying the workouts, lottery, all them good stuff.
Rah. Hey, MJ, why are you trying to put Sasha off South? You want some of that Moroccan paella yourself? I mean, Portuguese paella. You want some of that for yourself? Sasha's saying she's not involved, but we know she is fully involved. I reckon Sasha and Mary Jane should fight because I don't know where high value jungle Jesus is gone. I don't know.
Loud security, man. Loud security, man.
I don't know. Security's left the door wide open, man. Wide open. Never replied to my message.
Maybe when you got the vid test, you know what I mean? The vid vaccine, you never know.
I don't even think my messages are going through now. Let me see. Tested.
It's the lives of us. Everyone is pulling a shifter down, man.
What did you look?
Man.
Jungle's nothing like Shiffer. But big up Jungle though, man. I don't know where you at though, but yeah. He's not even answering my messages no more. He's not replying, he's not opening them. I don't know. I hope he's good. Man. The last message he opened was on Monday, the 1st of March. I don't know when the madness happened, but yeah. Where's Rika? Is Rika here?
Yeah.
Where is she? Rika, up here. Show your face. Let me know you're here. Okay. Yeah, local experimentalist. The link is in the description, I think. And if it's not in the... Yeah, the link is in the description. No, it's not, actually. I'm lying. The link's above in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. That's where the link is.
Mary Jane, what do you mean embrace the sister circle? What do you mean by that?
What's she saying? She's embracing the sister circle. Rah, I've done that before. That's nice. That feels good. You ever done that before, Beefy? You got youths, Beefy, so you definitely done it before.
I know. I think she was embracing.
Is that what you're on, Mary, then, yeah? Done with all you men. Just gonna be a cat lady. So she just dealing with pussy and embrace the sister circle. Okay. So you're gonna get yourself a pussy and embrace the sister circle. That's what you're saying, yeah? All right.
Bugger Woody.
Oi, this is what I'm saying. Listen to this, Beefy, yeah? When I mean, see the brother M Stacks? He's done out here. He's lost his FTK title.
Come on, bro. I was listening yesterday. I didn't want to mention his name.
Yo, is the debate still on though, brother? What's going on, brothers?
What go on, my G?
I just want to know if the debate's on, man. I'm gonna be in the building. What time does the debate start?
Where's Elsa?
This is what this is what I'm saying. Yeah, broski. Yeah, the thing's still on. Hold on. Cause what the brother was complaining about, was that the brother was complaining that he ain't seen you on the live streams for the last couple of weeks. So obviously we set it 3 weeks ago and we ain't seen you since then. But I know you're just gonna come through. I know you got your date in hand. You're just working. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think he's trying to look for a get out clause. If I'm honest with you, broski. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be there. You know, my debate. Yeah, I'm ready.
So let me get it right. It's tomorrow though, right?
Isn't it today? I thought it was today.
Wait, let me check. It's today, yeah?
But maybe he might need a little extra.
Come on, man. It's today, man. It's today. Like, we know it's today. Come on, Jeds, man. You know it's today. And the brother turned up. This speaks volumes about a man. He knew the date, checked in early. You get what I'm saying? Like, fully knows what's going on. Anyway, carry on. You go, brother. You were speaking.
Well, if he needs an extra day, or two to get his stuff right, that's cool. You know what I mean?
But to be honest, the date we set is the date we set. I said to him, I even said to him yesterday, but as far as I'm concerned, you should have studied for this debate already, regardless if the brother turns up. Because if he turns up and you don't turn up and you ain't got that, you're not ready for that work, he won.
I was there with this to that.
He won. Like, I'm putting that down on your record, and his FTK has been taken from him. Yeah, that's the title that man is. You get me? So, you ready for later on today? It starts at 8 o'clock. Let's see what the brother's saying. He's probably going to be around. Man like Zulu, bit of a chest.
Big up, brother. Big up, Jez. Big up, Sham. Big up, Stevie.
I think we found our judge. We found our judge just like that. Bang.
Big up, Sam.
Big up. Zulu, Monday and Tuesday, you don't exist. I noticed this.
What? That's not true.
On Mondays and Tuesdays, you don't exist, Zulu. I'm surprised. Go on.
No, I'll be watching. I'm still there. Just maybe I'm not jumping, but I'll be watching.
All right, man. Because we don't hear from the little brother Zulu. But like, walk one, we don't want you to do a defense and disappear.
Nah, so sometimes I like watching as well, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
More of a fan,
like me, brother. That's like me.
Same here.
I ain't really got nothing to bring certain topics, you know what I mean? I ain't really got nothing to bring.
Because I'm not experienced in certain, relationship stuff. I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't. What can I add to the relationship stuff? Just be honest.
You can. You've got a mother and a father. You've got friends and family. You've got the powers of observation, and you also intend to be in a relationship. So you're more than welcome to speak about relationships. Come on, bro. Like, you get me? We got hoes out here talking about relationships. They never intend to be. You know what I mean? So of course you speak on it, brother. Do you know what I mean? M Stacks, it is peak by M Stacks. Trust me.
Yeah.
I bet you don't pop up today. You know. I bet you don't pop up. He's gonna make excuses. M Stacks' excuse is gonna be he ain't heard from you the whole time. So.
Well, I saw him doing the money thing yesterday, innit? So I saw him pulling.
Oh, you watched
the
it,
I thought it was funny.
You saw the man fall apart live on TV. The mental health was clear to see.
Yeah.
What are you saying? He's got time to pull out 5 racks. He's got time to pull out 5 racks.
I was watching it yesterday, innit? What was going in, you know what I mean? Like when he was sharing the money, and it was an entertaining show, bro.
Yeah, but it was sad. It was like Gaddafi. I felt that Gaddafi moment. You knew something bad was going to happen, and then it finally happened. They dragged him through the street and humiliated him.
I ain't got nothing bad to say about the brother. I ain't got 5 grand, so I ain't got that type of money, man. So you know what I mean. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it.
What you saying? You don't have the. What you saying? You don't have that type of money?
Yeah, I'm saying I ain't got nothing bad to say about him because I ain't got that type of money. So yeah.
Right.
Well, inshallah, bro. Inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah, man. Inshallah. Yeah, man. Yeah, God willing and all that stuff. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna lie. I find it hard to say inshallah yeah, God willing, for things of a material nature.
But we're material right now, bro. We're material.
Right. Let me go further. Cash.
Yeah, go on.
Cash.
Yeah, which we use for sustenance to survive.
But do we have to? Some people use vagina for sustenance.
Well, you need to be sucking a lot to obviously get them essential minerals down your throat.
I don't mean for ultimate power, Hulk power. You get me? I could be praying for that, or I could pray for like a.
Do you think it's right to pray for money, Flames?
No,
Yes.
it isn't.
It is right.
Nah, it isn't.
It is right, yeah.
100%.
No, I don't believe so. Because Allah never willed that. Allah didn't make that. Allah made everything for us to share. There's an abundance of everything. So
But I'll
who's
show
meant
you
to
how you
share
can
everything?
be praying for money. You can be praying for money without praying for money. Let's say you had a child that was sick and needed special medical attention, and the solution was done through money, but you're praying for their health, and money arrives, saves the child. You were technically praying for
You're not praying for money, bro. You never pray
You're
for
still
money.
praying for the world.
You might as well directly pray for the money. There's nothing wrong with praying for money. There's nothing wrong.
I don't agree with that, bro.
It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Money within itself isn't bad.
So why did
That ain't a creation from Allah.
There's a reason why God didn't create money.
Money is something that we've created.
Yes, I've just said. Do you think there's a reason why God didn't create money?
Because we didn't need
no,
it.
money was look. Money was always there.
Because we
Money was always there.
We didn't need money in abundance and sovereignty. We didn't need money.
Okay, because
we were sovereign. We didn't have taxes and governments and.
But who controls the money?
And e-commerce and all this trading and.
Okay, I think people are going a bit wrong where they say money wasn't there. Like money's a new concept.
It wasn't there.
Like there's history called coinage. Coinage is known to be some of the most accurate history because it's a coin. It hasn't been changed. You can see who the king was. He's got a stamp of the year. Money goes back from way back before we can even begin to understand. Of course it does.
When you get money, you get in wicked ass imperialistic monarchies. When it started in Egypt, you had the wicked ass people running things. When it started in Babylon, it was because of the wicked kingdoms.
How we gonna trade, brother? How me and you gonna do business?
Control everything.
You don't want my services.
But you can barter with if you have 6 bananas and if you have bananas, yeah, and I might want 100 bananas, I might grow cows. So it depends on the value in it. So I might give you a cow, you give me 100 bananas. You got a banana field. That's how things work.
I don't want that though. I don't
based
want
upon
that.
the value that I put in it.
Just like we trade with cows. We trade when people are getting married. We give the father cows. It's called lobola.
Yeah, it's accepted currency. That's the standard. That's accepted currency.
It's bartering.
So that would be like money. Yeah, but it would be like money. It would act like money.
Can I just say, yeah, one reason why I think it ain't like money is because a cow has intrinsic value. And money doesn't. That literally doesn't, bro. Literally nothing you can do with that money to feed yourself or give yourself water or cure an illness or like. Do you know what I mean? Literally.
Yeah, but the value.
So the value.
But the value.
One second. This is what I'm saying. I always try to compare. Like a gold coin with a loaf of bread. In times of need, which has value? You can't prove to me the intrinsic value of that gold coin, but you can prove to me the intrinsic value of that bread by breaking some off and letting me eat some and sustain myself and my family.
100%.
So this is
now
why
you're setting conditions of the bread. You're setting conditions where the bread will obviously win.
No matter what, bread is edible. Money isn't. Yeah. So yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you look, obviously gold has been consumed. If you look at like ancient cultures, they were drinking a mix that obviously has been said to contain crushed gold. And what was that given to them? So it has been consumed. I don't know if you ever heard about this.
No, I don't know.
There's a lot of other drinks with metals inside them that they call like super drinks and stuff like that. Have you heard about these drinks?
I mean, I've heard of people drinking the silver. I can't remember what the name of it is called. Something silver, and gold flex and yeah, I've heard.
I knew you would have exactly. So these.
But wait. First of all, the nutritional value of this has not been established, I believe. Yeah.
Spiritual.
Let me put one thing out there. Yeah. I believe that the precious metals and golds and stuff like that and diamonds and that must have some other value that we have lost the understanding of for it to have its place in society that it has now. I don't believe that our ancestors saw something that was just shiny and were, oh yeah, this is worth something. They were doing something with this gold at one point. We're not doing whatever it is now, and we've lost that info. Do you agree?
What if that was more important than getting your belly like round for that moment? Like, what if it was a conscious level that we don't understand? So this is what I'm saying about if you're putting bread in a room where bread is essential to sustain and to save your life or whatever, then bread's gonna win. But if you put gold in its own forum, in its own spiritual forum, like powers of the universe, and find out why ancestors were using this product, gold will win.
But that's I understand, and I'm not saying you're wrong in that point, but that's a lot of woulda, shoulda, coulda, because we don't know. We don't know, innit? So
we do know from old mines in Egypt.
Sorry?
We know from old mines, for instance, like one thing that I found interesting, they were walking past the big slabs of platinum. They didn't see value in platinum.
Bro,
as they were mining for the gold. So they were specifically going for one aim.
Bro, there's elements that the Egyptians had that we just recently discovered, bro, that they were using for thousands of years. So gold isn't like the big deal. There's things that people are discovering now that they use that we didn't even know about. Forgot the name of it. It's supposed to be a conductive. I forgot the name of the element, but like this, you're talking about money. Money is all money is a promise. Like the dollar and the pound.
So it's spiritual then.
All it is like you promise to pay the. What does it say on the £5
The bearer.
It's not even real. It's not even real wealth. It's not even.
Brother, good God, what was you gonna say about gold? And you said something about colloidal silver. Was you gonna say something about gold?
Oh yeah, it was used by the ancients, innit, for healing, all different things. So yeah, it was used, like you were saying, for different purpose. And you know, being around a gold, like you know, some of the kings would build a gold room. You meant to get more clairvoyance and feel more at ease. That's another thing. Why? You know, when you round those silver metals and stuff. I mean, in Africa, silver was worth more than gold, you know, often. So it depends on what value people put on. But we got to remember, with money, during slavery, it depends on what you say. For example, during the slave trade, the Portuguese used to give us maybe, we would give the slaves, Africa, they would give maybe 5 slaves just for one horse. You know what I mean? So money and that's dangerous. Huh?
For one horse, did you say?
Yeah, they would give 5 slaves for one horse. You know, but you got to remember in Africa, because they had beef with other tribes, so they would take prisoners of war. If you got to understand, if they never sold blacks over to the Europeans, they would have ended up killing them. Because these were enemies that came against their kingdoms. So they wanted them out of Africa. And when the British tried to stop the slave trade, that's what the argument was from the kings. They were saying, look, if you don't take these slaves, I'm going to end up killing them all. You know what I mean?
Where are you putting this location-wise? As in, like, what coast? Are you talking like
Congo,
West Coast?
Look up the letters from King Geda from Congo.
Okay. So you're saying transport from Congo, leaving.
I mean,
like, from what port?
I'm just saying the whole of West Africa, while the slave trade was going on, because we had little infractions between particular tribes. My tribe may not like Jedi tribe. We go to war. I take down his tribe. He's got maybe thousands of 50,000 people part of his kingdom. either I kill them, because if I keep them going, their hatred, in the future, they're going to be a problem. So I either want
you see, when you're saying, you see, when you're saying West Africa, are you including? Are we even going as far as Nigeria?
Too. That's Central Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, but the whole of that region was called Guinea.
Yeah, but so the reason when people take DNA tests, why does it usually come up? Because I guess what you're saying, the slaves were from Congo and then just sold through the ports there. But why, when people do DNA tests, it's always Nigeria or Ghana?
Well, you got to understand as well, those kingdoms was going back and forth to America since the times of the Egyptians. The ancient Egyptians was going to America. So, we've been going back and forth.
But they were going on their own ships, right?
Yeah, that's how they
got
knew
that big
about
famous ship.
The Guinea Empire, they was going there with one ship, one man in the ship going all the way to America.
The Moors went to America during the Barbary Wars.
I don't know about the Moors going to America. There
was a war. There was a war between America and the Ottoman Turks, and the the Barbary Wars. But the point I'm making is, even before then, the expulsion of the Moors in Portugal and Spain, Queen Isabella sent Moors to West Africa and some to America and the Caribbean.
And they caused revolts. So they stopped them from going to America because they knew how, they were very cunning. When they went over, they were causing revolution. So they stopped doing it. After about 100 years, they stopped doing it. The Portuguese and the Spanish, they wouldn't send the Moors over there. But the first 100 years, they would send them over there. But after that, they stopped doing it.
So when you're saying Moors, so you're basically saying like black soldiers. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's more the Moors that conquered Spain and Portugal. The actual
North African Muslims.
The black Moors that conquered. Yeah.
Okay, but what was their sort of like were they held? Like, were they captives? Were they free men? Like, when did they become foot soldiers for other wars and other incentives?
Moors weren't foot soldiers for no one. People foot soldiers.
No,
they weren't foot soldiers for no one.
They had alliances with the Ottomans and with other Muslim nations, but it doesn't mean that they were foot soldiers for them.
No, they weren't foot soldiers.
Yeah, there's a famous picture where they're all standing there, like they all got their, like their unique hats and everything on, and there's like a white commander, and obviously they're going out the war. I don't know. I'm just saying, if anyone can fill me in on this.
They became slaves when the Spanish took back control of Spain and Portugal. So
the Grande War. It's called the Grande War.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it Grande or Granada? Something Granada War.
Granada.
Thank you. Granada War, when they took back Spain from the Moors, because the Moors conquered it for hundreds of years.
Well, yeah.
I'm guessing that was actually about the island then, the island of Granada. It must have been, right?
No. It was. I think the war is called Granada, but it's the whole of Spain.
Okay.
But yeah.
So what's the significance behind the name then? Why would they give it that name?
The name what?
The war.
Granada.
Like the Granada. I'm thinking, did they enter through that island, or what's the purpose behind that? Isn't that island of Spain? I could be wrong.
Yeah. No, they've been there. They've been there before that. They've been there before 1,000 years. They was there with Hannibal. So they wanted to go back and take it over because they saw, the European as a menace.
Oh, it wasn't Granada. It wasn't Granada, Spain.
No.
The location of where the war started.
Okay, where was it then?
In Granada, in Spain.
That was this.
Oh, so it was there.
That's why it's called Granada War.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes full blown sense.
I just looked up now, so it wasn't Granada.
Okay. Yeah.
And it makes sense because that's the closest to North Africa, because it's the bit before you get into Spain.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
You got to understand that the capital of Spain is named after Hannibal's father. You understand? Like black people used to run the whole area 1,000 years before. There was Moors there. There was black people in Spain before the Moors came in. You see what I'm saying?
The Etruscans.
They were
So what are
remnants
you
of the
saying?
few.
If that's the case, how are you saying sort of like the whole like phenotype came about? If like, what's your take on it? We were discussing it a little while back. Obviously, how the whole white, like where did they come from? Because like if we look at places way up high, like they don't really look Caucasian white. You know, I was gonna mention this the other day, like Greenland and all them countries. You're not getting these so-called white men walking down from there. Okay, maybe Vikings, Scandinavia, perhaps they might be indigenous. I don't know the story behind that, but
Yeah,
so where are they coming from, and like how are they just appearing all of a sudden, or were they conquered at one stage? Or
you mean white people in general, or the specific?
yeah, he said we were ruling there. Like so, like at what stage was there a war? Were they always just ruling? Were they always there? Like how did they come about?
Well, they started
Spain
migrating.
specifically.
Well, if we're talking about white people in Franca, Spain, and
started from the Egyptians,
the Saxons. These guys came from Germania. A lot of them came from Germania and Scandinavia. They didn't. They weren't origin. The origin wasn't in France and Spain and in Italy and all these other places. They kind of started migrating in there and mixing with them. But the indigenous people, like the Etruscans, the indigenous of Italy and Rome, these were colored people. You can see the imagery pre-Roman Empire, pre-Greek Empire. So a lot of these European countries,
out of Egypt.
they got kicked out. A lot of these places were already occupied by colored people.
Right.
Before
the Estracans, they got kicked out of Egypt. They were from the Garamantes. They were North Africans. They were North Africans that went to war against Menes or Nimrod. So if you look up the tab, you could find steles, but you could find out history books of Menes, and he was fighting against the Libyans.
You've also got the Colossians, the original inhabitants of Russia and Turkey. Herodotus, a Greek historian, talks about the black inheritance, the people that look like Egyptians.
I've heard about this.
Ruling Turkey, ruling
Russia.
Yeah, that was Menes. You see, when Menes ran things in Egypt, or the Scorpion King, he didn't just have control over Egypt. Egypt's empire.
Yeah, it dispersed. Yeah, I get you. What he's trying to say is basically it dispersed. So when the pharaoh Menes was ruling, many Egyptians, he had like different places within the Middle East where the colonies and. Are you there? Sean?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm listening. I think he cut out.
Off,
so they traveled all over basically.
Which is why you got Olmecs, you got all these different types of people, African-looking people around the world, because they started migrating and populating.
Okay, but where do we sort of like, just to obviously prove that was part of the same empire or civilization, like how comes we don't see obviously hieroglyphs with like snow, for instance?
You do see hieroglyphs. You do see, for example, in the Grand Canyon, they found Egyptian gold, and they found
in America, in Canada, in
America. And there's also many other findings in South America, like I said, with the Olmecs. That same head of the Olmec is in Ethiopia right now, exactly the same. So
but that's not Russia though. Russia is very different. Like where's the like? Because someone would say to you, like for instance, a white guy would say to you, all right, come on, like Russia, like where how do we tie these things together?
So in Russia, in Russia, you have paintings of the Black Madonna. And there's many other paintings of black people in that region. You also have, if you're aware.
I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking you about when you said, what did you say the ruler was called from Egypt that had the empire that dispersed?
Well, I would say his name is Nimrod. Right?
Okay, Nimrod. Okay, so where's the evidence that he was ruling and had a ruling hand that far afield? As in, where's the the artifacts or the I want to know. I just because if it's there, it'd be nice to.
Well, if you look at the Sumerian and Babylonian records of his rulership, you'll see the territory of his kingdom or empire stretched all over the Middle East and Northeast Africa, even some of Europe and Asia.
Yeah, France and places like that, definitely. But that side, Russia, that kind of direction.
I don't know about Russia. But I know you can look at the Minoan Empire. If you look at the Minoan Empire and you look at Menes, you would see that it's the same king. Yeah, the bull, and it will have the horn. Same thing with, if you look at the Pakistan, they got an empire called the Harappan. It looks the same as Menes illustration, and Babylon, and we call it Ur. You can see that Ur, their first king is the same as Menes, based upon what we got is depictions, because obviously the people who are in control of the educational intelligentsia don't want us to know that.
Okay.
And that's why a lot of them, if you look the phallus, you'll see the phallus even in Europe. I mean, in England, they found dead mummies in the UK too. You know what I mean?
So are you saying that was part of the same culture, or you said it's just coincidence? Like,
no, it's the same thing.
The obelisk, the towers, the pillars, all this stuff goes all the way back to Nimrod and Babylon. You see this.
Well, we got. Well, I don't know if Nimrod. Oh yeah, it was part. You know, that's when all the problems started. When Egypt started to go under. I tried to keep it. You know, like how these people do it now. The kings, they kept it through a family bloodline. That's when a lot of the problems in the world started. When Nimrod started wanting to say, "All right, well, my family are gonna rule, and I'm the king," because before that. It was different, innit? We used to believe in the supreme creator. You know what I mean?
With Nimrod came the idea of pantheism and polytheism, the deification of humanity, making us the god. That's with Nimrod. That's when it came.
Right.
It's pure rebellion. Nimrod's name means like a rebel, or like the valiant one that wants to
Zulu.
Different places.
If obviously we know this history, how do we tie it in with? Because you know this history, Zulu. How do you tie that in with one God concept and locking it directly into one deity? When
it only validates that concept, because if the majority of the world, for vast majority of history, has been polytheistic or pagan, that only brings emphasis to this, to why now monotheism has become the majority, because think about it like this, right?
Can you please explain to me how it brings emphasis? If that was the past and we should look to the past to maybe understand our future, explain to me how it brings emphasis if it was a totally different direction in the past to what it is now.
You see.
Just explain it.
Because it's an anomaly. Because if everyone around you is practicing something and you come along now and you practice something different, and then this thing grows and grows and grows and grows until it becomes more in number than what was formerly practiced, it only shows the truth in it because it's lasted this long. It hasn't faded away. The worship of Zeus has faded away. The worship of Ra has faded away. All of these deities, all of these deities
faded away.
But the Abrahamic God is still worshipped all these thousands of years later.
But you said Ra, so you said he's faded away.
He's faded away. Who's worshipping Ra now?
What do you mean?
Okay, so Amen Ra, no one's.
One sec, guys.
Where are his temples?
You say that everything's faded away. How long has the world been around for? How long have humans been around for?
I don't think that question is actually.
It's a good point. It's a solid point, because you're just looking at a drop in time, and that's what you're focusing on.
But Sham, you asked me, right? If everyone back then was practicing one thing and you now practicing this thing, how does it validate what you're practicing? And I gave you the explanation. I said because it's an anomaly. The monotheistic concept is an anomaly because everyone around them is pagan, is worshiping many gods. They themselves are gods.
Okay. But do you think you'd be able to sell a product by telling people it's an anomaly? Look, I've got this really great anomaly here. Do you want to buy this product? Like, how are you selling it with telling me it's an anomaly? Because all it does to me is just show me that there was a whole nother concept of thinking. You might even say open-mindedness to the point where, yeah, if you sat them down and you know, you could speak to these people thousands of years ago, they might even accept that there could be a one source where everything began from, but to totally just eradicate everything, I don't know.
Yeah, but Sham, what I'm basically saying is that not only is an anomaly, but this practice is a deep emphasis on a former tradition. Because pre-paganism, there was a concept of one or completeness or wholeness.
Yes.
So it's all it is an emphasis on a former practice, but it's an anomaly in that time because everyone around them during the reign of Nimrod was pagan and worshiping Molech and Baal and doing all sorts of demonology. It's an anomaly. But yeah, go ahead.
Looking good, man. It's looking fly. Yeah.
You want to know how the Europeans came about though, yeah? And I'm saying that, see, when Menes came in power, there was he had problems with the priesthood because he didn't want to get guidance from the priesthood because that's how things was going, you know, how things was before that. But he wanted his own priesthood that would go along with what he says. So, but the priesthood, they knew about science and other things. So they went up North Africa. They went up to North Africa and then they went up into Europe, into the caves. And that's when they started grafting white people through birth control. You know, they kept on breeding out the lighter before they breeding out the black until they got the white. You see what I'm saying? And they used the North Africans to do it. Now, the only people who could have done that is the ancient Sumerians, right? Or the Hebrews, right? Because they had the knowledge on recessive, you know, based upon plants, they understood how to get different plants and hybridize different things. So we know it could have only been Bantus, and they did it with the North Africans because they're the ones that we would have called giants back in the day. You understand? So that's what Europeans get a lot of their hype from.
So you're saying that Europeans
nomadics, they're the nomadics, the North Africans.
Are you
saying?
And
the Europeans will say that their genetics comes from the Hamites or the North Africans, and you know, the East Africans.
I would say that a lot of the Canaanites tribes that were leprous, I would say that a lot of them are European people today's. As well as
I think that's a myth though about the leprosy.
As well as some of the people, descendants of Japheth that migrated to Asia and Eurasia. But I wouldn't say that every single white person is one thing because there's many, just like in Africa, there's genetically diverse. I would say it's the same thing in Europe. It's a very big place. And there's many different tribes and origins. Some people are Germanic, some people are Scandinavian, some people are this, some people are that. So I wouldn't say it's just one thing. Just like
I don't think leprosy is enough because, you know, if it was leprosy, then when they have a child, the child will still come out black. So just because someone's got leprosy, their child's gonna come out full-blown black. And leprosy is called because of bad diet, bro, and dirty water and stuff like that. There's we can see the pathology of that. That's from, lack of, sunlight and stuff like that. You will lose your black. And dirty diet, and maybe you got a parasite. Mostly, if you look at the symptoms of the pathology of the leprosy, it's parasites.
But I'm talking about the curse
and poor diet.
I'm talking about the. I'm not talking about the form of leprosy where your skin falls off. I'm talking about ancient, some similar to like vitiligo or albino.
Yeah.
How do I say it? Albino. You know what I'm trying to say? Ism, right? It's basically the loss of pigmentation. That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's a generational thing, and like I said, it's based off on poor diet and poor living.
Is that not hereditary?
You know what I mean? Leprosy can be reversed. If you see someone getting leprosy, I guarantee if you give them a good diet, clean water, and stuff like that, the leprosy, their color will come back and put them in some sun. You know what I mean? Like leprosy, you're not gonna really see. Have you seen leprosy in real life? It's not enough for a whole race to come from. You know, it has to been grafted out of the black. So if I keep breeding lighter skin until we get white. That's how we got.
But then you would have to explain the feature. But then you would have to explain the features such as
the features come from North Africans, because North Africans, if you look at Hamites or North Africans at the top, those like the Marsi tribe, they have the same bone structures.
Massa is not North
East
Africa.
Africans too.
Massa is not North Africa. It's Kenya.
No. Well, they're the tall ones, right?
You mean they were Tutsi?
Yeah, I'm talking about the tall brothers from North Africa.
But these places isn't North Africa, brother. These places
we've got tribes in Africa. I think it's the Marsi. I probably have to.
The Maasai, that's Kenya.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, their average height is 6'3". Their average height is 6'3".
That's not North Africa, brother.
Okay, what I'm just saying that the tribes come from North Africa. That these European, there were tall tribes up there that were called descendants of the giants. You understand?
When you say North Africa, what specific region in North Africa?
Libya. I've said that the Liberian Empire, the same one that had beef with ancient Egypt, and the Garamantes. Have you heard of the Garamantes? They were nomadic tribes.
But they're all black though. They all look the same.
All black.
Yeah, they're tall black. No, they're tall blacks. They're different type. They're not like Bantu blacks.
What do you mean Bantu black?
These guys, the average height is 6'3".
Do you mean are you trying to say the Nilotic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think yeah.
What do you mean by Bantu black? I don't get that term.
He's talking about Nilotic.
Bantu is what I would say me, you, Jedi, from what I see
it's not about skin color, Beefy. It's about ethnic, like phenotype. They're not like Negroid. They're like.
But I would say that Bantus would have definitely had a part to play. Was the ones who did that. Do you understand? Because they had, Bantus had all the knowledge back in the day. You understand? Like 6,000 years ago, we had all the knowledge in it. You see what I'm saying? And we already knew, based upon us being agrarian people, that means we're people who settle. That's how civilization starts. Because we stayed one place. That's why we were the first ones to map out the stars and stuff like that. Because we stayed one place. The nomadic tribes, those North Africans, most of the North African tribes are nomadic. They're the ones who went up into Europe. You understand? Through the priesthood of Egypt, who were Bantus. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of the North Africans, if you look at their history, they will say that there used to be security in Egypt. You understand? Because when Nimrod came in, he caused a lot of problems because he wanted to be the god. So the priesthood went and created a different, race of people. I've read books. I could bring books and stuff like that to show you. Know what I mean,
because the only other argument, the only other origin for like white people I could accept is mutations, but that can only be a negative because no mutations are positive. It can only be a deficiency or a defect.
There ain't no deficiency, man.
So if it's the mutation argument in their favor, it's actually not in their favor. So that's the only one I could accept. Other than the fact that it's a curse.
You'd have to show me about that mutation in real life, though. You can't show it.
The loss of pigmentation
in real life. You can't show. Yeah, you can't show the mutation in real life. You can't show.
I'm sure there was a documentary on this guy that was. I think he's used to be black, but he's in Europe for like 4 generations, and then his descendants started to become white. I forgot the name of the individual.
It's an anomaly, bro. It's an anomaly. I guarantee if that man who turned white, if he had a child with a black woman, it would be no different. Like, you wouldn't know that he turned white or whatever. Like, albinos, when they have children, their children come out black. If I breed with an albino, the child's gonna come out black. You won't even know the mum's got had albinism.
Yeah, but you see this whole about this Dr. Jacob and creating white. That whole, I don't know about all that shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It sounds a bit spooky, man. How are you creating a whole race of people within the lab?
I said that the priesthood, these people knew how to build pyramids, bro.
Yeah, but you're talking about genetics, bro. You're talking about splicing genes and making a whole
No, I
race
didn't
of.
talk about splicing gene. All they did, yeah, is when they saw the lighter skin, yeah, they kept on breeding the lighter skin until they got white. Simple.
You're breeding the light skin with what though?
What?
What are you breeding the light skin with?
No. You getting two black people. You got them. You got two black people. They have a child. The child might come out brown or a little bit. You know what I mean? You keep on breeding them until you get white. Like you make sure that the blacks don't cohabitate, and you keep on until you that's how they did it anyway. They kept on making sure only the lighter skin breed.
I don't think that works.
How long does the process take? How long does the process take? How long does the process take?
I don't think that works.
What?
Because I've got relatives that are lighter skinned than me.
Make a whole community of
It's
white
either
people.
that or monkey. It's that because look, what did he say?
I said, how long did the process take? You say they were breeding them until they became white.
I'd say
how long did the process take?
About 200, about 600 years. Because remember, the Europeans only got its history don't go past 7,000 years. So it couldn't have been no evolution as they're trying to tell the people. It's either that or you want to believe in evolution.
But bro, you're talking about light skin.
My research,
you can have a brother and sister.
You see monkeys and apes, yeah? For my research, monkeys and apes are a degenerate human being. So they've been teaching us, from my research, they've been teaching us stuff in reverse. Because you can't find no monkeys or apes, yeah, on any type of ancient artifacts.
That's not true. That's not true.
6,000 years.
That's not true.
Hold on, though, brother. Hold on.
I can actually visually show you. I can actually show you. Like I can literally show you in seconds.
Let me finish off what I'm saying. I'm saying you can't show me no artifact, yeah, or no nothing, yeah, that goes back 6,000 years that depicts monkeys, apes, and baboons.
Well, if you're gonna say 6,000 years, you can't show me. You can barely show me anything that's 6,000 years old anyway.
Listen, bro, we got artifacts that's in Australia that go back 70,000 years. I can show you artifacts in Africa
that would be prehistoric.
100,000 years.
But
the other day they showed there's artifacts that go back 1,000,000 years. I saw a program on archaeology the other day. Archaeology TV program. They show archaeology that goes back 1,000,000 years up and showing human
it's so fake. It's so
we are now.
Brother, that stuff is fake, bro. Don't even believe.
But that's what you think, though.
Don't buy into all this millions and millions and trillions. It's just a fairy tale, man. So
that's what you think, bro.
The whole thing is a fairy tale.
All right, I mean that's what you think, though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's been disproven. Carbon dating, all of these different forms of measuring the age of the Earth and the artifact. It's just rubbish, absolute rubbish. Because it all supports the cosmic evolutionary model. Things have to be old in order for evolution to be true. Because if it's a young Earth, then you can't have speciation. You can't have evolution because it takes a long period of time. It has to be millions and millions of years in order for evolution to be true.
Okay. How long do you believe that the planet's been around? Been around for? How long do you think the Earth is? How?
Oh, I wouldn't say it's millions of years old.
Then that's cool. I mean, then we different on that level. I believe that this planet's billions of years old, and even science backs that up anyway.
But science within itself conflicts with the idea of cosmic evolution or even the age of the Earth. Because if you've studied abiogenesis, which is basically something being created from nothing, because essentially this is what starts or sparks the Big Bang. This is what actually generates life on Earth when the volcanoes start to mix with the water, and you start to get the primordial soup, which is basically
that's what I'm saying. I mean that.
But hold on, brother. That's abiogenesis. This is not scientific.
I don't really deal with you know what I mean with the science.
You just said it's back to science. You just made the claim. That's back to
What?
science.
I
You
said
just
even
said
yeah, because that's what you agree with. I was just saying that.
no.
Yeah,
I'm showing you the
I'm showing you the
inconsistencies. I'm showing you the inconsistencies and
Yeah,
fallacies
well,
within.
I'm saying that you're saying that those artifacts ain't old, and I'm saying that that based upon the TV program, I'm gonna rock with those artifacts. Me personally, you might not want to, because
So
I
where's
believe that
the
the planet.
what about
Hold on, brother. I believe that the planet has been around for billions of years. I believe there's been civilizations before the flood, powerful civilizations before the flood. I believe that the flood, and based upon people that took us, made us go back in terms of information and knowledge, and then we have leaders, people who did have the knowledge, they were trying to hide the knowledge from the average person. So that's why we're at the point where we are in right now, people today. You understand? But like I said,
is this something you've investigated, or you said you watched the program? Like which one is it?
no, I've read books and stuff like that, bro. I mean, bro,
Yo, manners and respect, you man. Manners and respect. Yo, Zulu.
Yeah.
Zulu. Sorry to cut you, my brother there, good brother Allah. Sorry to cut you there, bro. But Zulu, I just want to address you on something real quick, bro. Yeah. You see this Yakub thing, bro. Yeah. Like you think like man spliced genes and in a lab and all. That wasn't the case, bro. Like what it was is that he took albino people, albino kids and albino people, and he made them breed with other races, right? Mainly black. And out of all of the children that came out of the mixing, yeah, if they were black, he would kill them. If they were albino, he would keep them. And that's how he got the race to move. Do you get it?
Can I ask a question?
Go on.
What's the source of this information? Where's this documented? And
Bro,
you came up with
you know in your head, yeah, it's common sense to figure out, bro. You want to talk about where's the info? Hear what I'm saying to you, bro. Hear what I'm saying to you, bro. You want to talk about where is this and that and books and all of this stuff. And this is where we get fucked up the most of the time, bro. It's like you can't use your own brain to figure shit out. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Just think about what I'm saying to you for a second. If I take you, yeah, and tell you, breed with this woman, you're a Pacific color, yeah? I tell you, breed with this woman, you breed with that woman. Out of how many children that you're gonna have with this woman, the children that come out more looking like you, we're gonna keep on board. The other ones, we're gonna kill it, dead, finito. That's the fucking movement. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the direction that we're moving in. Like, this is genetics, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
But I'm telling you, I disbelieve in the account and the story created by the Nation of Islam.
Bro, you can see people mixing with people now, yeah, and you see different colors, shapes, sizes. So you know gene splicing works, bro. I don't understand what you're saying.
No, that's selective breeding.
Whatever you want to call it, bro.
Yeah, but you can't make something out of nothing. My point is, white people didn't come from out of nothing. They came from other people, right? So that's why.
I'm gonna mute up. I'm listening.
But that's what I'm saying. For me, the only two plausible explanations to why they are white and the way they are is due to either mutations or it's a curse. Those are the only two explanations I can accept. Because you're telling me about Dr. Yakub, but when I type in and look up who came up with this theory and who this individual is and the actual sources they're drawing from, they're supposedly drawing from the biblical Jacob, but this account is nowhere near documented in any of the Hebrew records. And this story seems to be fabricated from the Nation of Islam to go against white people. So how can I take this as a fact? How can I take this as truth? I can't, especially when I know where it comes from.
No, you take it. This is what I'm trying to say. Because if that's the case, yeah, you can't take nothing but gospel. You understand what I'm saying to you, right? Yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying to you is information. Yeah, you can still take as information because information is informative, bro. If you was to do that now, you're acting like it wouldn't work. If a man went now, albino man went now and he had children with a black woman and 90% of those children come out black, and then the 10% will be albino, yeah. And they're like, yo, we don't want no black kids, we want albino kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, it's going to be very easy, like, especially nowadays, because as you said, it's selective. Do you get what I'm saying? Selective now. Do you know what I'm saying? Now you can choose what you want, what you don't want, all that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Where I hear what you're saying on how the story was created and also fabricated by the Nation of Islam. And I'm not a Nation of Islam follower myself. But however, when it comes to information and you're talking about a curse being a curse, yeah, it still could have been that at the time, if you understand what I'm saying to you. So yes, it still would have been a curse somewhat, but once the curse is already now spread, so to speak, now the information is moving from one place to another, i.e. via first eyesight. You see something different. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can see this. The skin color of this person is different. The features might look similar. You know what I'm saying? But the appearance on the skin color looks different. So in your head, you're like, wow, like that's what is that? What, you know, is it like me? Is it not like me? You know what I mean? All the questions. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I suppose because it's not really gonna be the other way around because of what that albino child comes from. He already comes from black parents. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now he's already looking at the world how he's supposed to look at the world, but he does notice that the world is looking at him differently. You get it?
So, like, my question would be then: is there any historical documents or depictions of the early black races in first encountering white people and what they had to say about them? Is there anything from Egyptians when they first met white people, or from Sumerians, or from anybody? Because I don't really see any of that on the walls of Egypt or anywhere saying, "Oh, we first met these white people and they were like this and they were like that." To me,
but they wouldn't have said it like that though.
How would
you
they
understand? It would, like the wording would not have been presented like how you just said it. Do you get it? Yeah. So like, for all we know, back then, white was the real interpretation of black. For all we know. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, we weren't even calling ourselves black anyway to begin with.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm trying to say. That we already know that, but I'm saying, like, in terms of the terminology on what white represents and what black represents, we would have probably more attributed to white than black. Do you get what I'm saying?
I associated white with pale, meaning sickly. That's what
I'm not talking about skin color, bro. I'm talking about the etymology of the word.
Yeah, white meaning pure, white meaning
pure,
high level of spirituality. The white brotherhood, in where the modern day label of white kind of derived from was based on like basically some form of enlightenment or ascension or awareness. Do you know what I mean? Once again, man, I can't be back.
Like white magic and black magic.
Yeah, we could look at the white brotherhood still.
Yeah. I'll say yeah and no, but for argument's sake, let's just say yeah, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because when the Greeks met the Egyptians and the Ethiopians, they kind of thought they were gods, and they described them as having brown or dark skin.
When who met who? Sorry.
When the Greeks met the Egyptians and the Ethiopians, like Herodotus and all them, the historians, when they spoke about the Egyptians, they described them as having like dark skin, woolly hair, and they kind of thought they were gods. But I don't really see any accounts of black people first meeting white people historically, from my memory. But I do see white people first meeting black people. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, of course. No, but this is the thing. This is the kind of what I'm talking about. How it's seen one way, it's not seen in the other way. Do you get what I'm saying? So we've known about these people, but we wouldn't have called them what we're naming ourselves today. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been like, I don't know, like I'm just saying for an example, oh yeah, it's the Mizraim people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been so much like, oh, they're white.
No, of course,
like,
they didn't see
color.
race. They didn't see race like that. Yeah,
you
you're right.
get what I'm saying?
You're right.
So, yeah.
That's why you had like black emperors, and they didn't really care about. There wasn't really a caste system like that, like a racial.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. There was no caste system back then. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They didn't see things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah. But big up yourself though, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't seen you in a minute still. Man. Big up
Yeah, man. I'm waiting to slap you up on 4 Anna. What's going on?
Bro, I ain't seen you, bro. You been ghost, bro.
Yo, you've been playing what's that game called? You're playing God of War, innit?
God of War, yeah, man. I touched
Ghost of Tsushima.
Hard,
that one's hard as well.
I ain't played that still. I ain't played that yet still.
Bro, you need to play Ghost of Tsushima, fam. That's top 5 this year, man. Top 5.
No, my cousin's telling me still. I'm late on these things, man, because I like, you know what I mean? I'm not really I rather do multiplayer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know people. You know what I'm saying?
100%, man.
It's one of them ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? I rather play.
You got Watch Dogs. Yeah. Watch Dogs Legion.
No, I don't have that. No.
So
someone said to me it's all right, but it's not worth copying just now. You know what I mean? So
yeah, get it on a sale or something like that, because it's basically like GTA, but like hacking. You can hack into certain things. It's actually pretty good still. Can't lie.
Right. Yeah, man. There though, still, man. We saying though, Jets? Any numbers gone yet?
Yeah, 19's gone.
Just one number.
Yeah, I ain't really advertised it yet. These have been chatting. And what did brother Good God say?
I think he cut out and he left.
Yeah.
He just left.
I think he thought I might be getting into an argument with Zulu or something, so he just kicked out. But
for real?
No, you don't want to be around that energy.
Is my mic too loud or something? I
think people don't want to be around that energy or something. They just think like, like, you know what I mean? Like, man, I thought we were just having this.
Sorry, man. I thought we were having a discussion. I didn't.
We was. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Perception, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Perception too, bro. Like, it might sound like I'm coming at you, but I'm actually just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Have a conversation, really. You know what I mean?
100%.
Big up the family tree in the chat, man. Hit the like button if you haven't already, man. Come on, you know how it goes. Wipe your feet and all that. You know what I mean?
I was looking at a lot of. Have you ever seen the Roman catacomb paintings?
No.
Like the 2nd century, bro. There's some mad paintings in the Roman catacombs. Like it's very revealing.
Go on, talk. Still, I just got to do it with my daughter. Go on, I'm listening.
Yeah, man. Because I was looking at paintings of Israelites and all sorts of different people, Jews, Jesus, all these different paintings and stuff from 2nd century, 1st century, and like the Roman, they're hiding a lot of stuff in those catacombs, man. It's crazy, man. And it ain't even like, oh, he looks a bit kind of brown, like he looks like black. So they're hiding stuff, and this is accessible. It's not no things that you get on these websites and stuff. It's very accessible, and you can literally go and see them. But it's nuts, man. Like there's a lot of art.
See them in person, you mean?
You can see that. You can visit the catacombs and actually see the paintings, or you can just like look up online. But like they look like proper blick. It's nuts, isn't it? It's nuts, man. And this is Romans This is Romans painting like Jews and Israelites. It's not like it's being painted by themselves. It's Romans painting it. So this is how this is who they associated Jesus and his people to look like. It's crazy. It's crazy. But then when I'm speaking to people today and they tell me this olive skin thing, it just makes me cringe, man. And so I was speaking to some other dude the other day and he was telling me the Egyptians looked more like Greeks.
Nothing, bro.
The way
that's why we got the Hollywood blockbuster flipping Gods of Egypt looking like that, bro.
Oh, that was so bad. That was awful, bro. That was horrible.
Bro, I got 5 minutes in and I was like, this is dead.
I'm not watching this shit anymore. The only black guy was the God of Wisdom, and it was Chadwick Boseman. The only black guy in the thing.
Bro.
That's telling. That's telling though, isn't it?
But clock. What they did. They had to make him the one. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, because if they would have made him another white man, yeah, then
you gotta have that one black guy, like in Friends. You gotta have that one black guy in there, man. You gotta be progressive. You gotta be inclusive. You know,
people would have been screaming like, "Where's the diversity in this film?" What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
That's it's facts, bro. It's facts, bro. Even the Exodus movie, yeah, when they got Christian Bale to play as Moses, I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. And they got an Australian guy, like literally an Australian guy, not even an Arab Egyptian or whatever, an Australian guy to play Ramesses II, right? And the only black people you see are like they call them the Nubian servants. You see them passing grapes and stuff to the fire. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, fam. Honestly, fam. I was sitting there for almost 2 hours arguing with this white Christian dude about how Egyptians are African and black. And it's crazy how I had to even have this discussion. It's crazy.
Of course, because
and then he tried to say we was kings. This is what you black people do. You're trying to take history, other people's culture. Why can't you be proud of being a Zulu? Why can't you be proud of being what you are and this and this? Why you got to take Egyptians' culture? Why the Egyptians there today and this and this? And I'm like, bro, there's just so much ignorance here. I can't be bothered. You know when it's too ignorant.
Ignorance and racism in one, racism. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Man's trying to and identity theft, bro.
And identity theft. And then scripture. This guy had the audacity to say, I think they possibly were some black Egyptians, but they weren't your type of black. And the ones that were your type of black,
they always say that, you know, not your type of black. What the fuck are you talking about?
And the ones that were your type of black, they weren't pharaohs. They may have been like servants and like guards and stuff like that. And then when I called him out on it, I said, I'm not trying to say you're racist, bro, because they get desensitive when you call a white person racist. They kind of go like, I'm not racist. I didn't want to do all that, right? So I was just like, I'm not trying to say you're racist, bro, but why is it that you only associate the quote unquote my type of black ones as servants? And he was like, no, Zulu, I'm not. But it's like, do you not see it as an internal thing in you that's making you think like this? Do you not see that? It's
schooling. Your schooling, wherever your school of thought was, made this possible for you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because that's all it is, you know, bro. That's all it is, you know, bro. We're in institutions, we're born in it, send our kids in it, this, that, whatever, but like when you come against someone that's blatantly ignorant and they don't believe that they're actually ignorant, so you got to break things down and show them how they're ignorant. Do you get what I'm saying? That just goes. That's it right there, bro.
But do you think it's a privilege thing as well? It's like, because I'm not an Egyptologist, neither is he, but I've obviously studied more about the topic than he has. And with the little knowledge he had, he spoke with such confidence, as if everything I was saying could be shut down. So it's like, okay, when I asked him, do you know Old New Kingdom, Middle Kingdom? Do you understand Egyptology? He's like, no, not really. I've watched a few documentaries. So in my head, I'm thinking, wouldn't you be the kind of guy to sit and listen, especially when I'm throwing all these things at you, showing that I know what I'm talking about? But it seems to me there's a certain privilege to where no matter what you're saying, it's we was kangs. You're saying this we was kangs stuff, so I'm going to ignore you. What I'm saying is true, because they could not be black no matter what. They weren't white, but they definitely weren't black. That's what they always say. That line right there.
Yeah. To the point where listen to me good, bro. This is what I'm trying to say about schools of thought. Yeah, to the point where I had a discussion with my own grandma. I call it a discussion because I'm not trying to argue with Granny. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So Granny's trying to tell me, well, I said, Granny, stop that. I said, let's go to Psalms, and go look, let's do that, innit, Granny, let's do that, burnt brass, fine, burnt brass in a furnace, look, Granny, look, this is, look, I I had to hold her hand. I said, look, what color is that? What color is your hand, Granny? She said, I said, Granny, know to yourself, these people are gonna lie to you because they don't want you to know who you are, you know, Granny. Yeah? It's you, Granny. Yeah? Imagine it's you, Granny. Bruv, I swear not too long after that, she handed me a Bible, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, the ranks have been passed.
That's powerful.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But it's much harder for me to speak to the older generation, fam, because I've tried it myself. I've tried doing seminars in like my church and stuff like that on Hebrews being black, Egyptians being black. And I got a lot of pushback, man. and it's from the older generation. The young man they were taking it up. All the young youth were taking it. But it's the old ones that were like, no, you're coming with this division. It's what you shouldn't be speaking about race in church and this and this and that. And oh, you're coming and trying to cause separation between the white brethren and this and like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm showing information. And this is information that would arguably help our people understand who we are.
They don't want help. They've already got it all figured out. Do you get it? Yeah? You see, you're coming and spreading confusion. They've never heard nothing like this before, you know, bro. Remember this.
Yeah.
And they've probably never come against a brother that knows so much.
Yeah.
Yeah? How are you, the YG, but you know more than them? They don't like that, you know. People don't like that, you know. When you're a YG and you know a lot and you try to tell somebody older, man don't want to hear it certain times, you know, fam. What? How old are you? You don't know
21.
You ain't experienced life yet. No, I was just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't actually asking, I was just saying that this is what they behave. This is how they behave.
Okay, so yeah, exactly.
You get it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. I've been through it, innit? You know what I'm saying? So it's easy for me, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just like, boy, I ain't wasting my time no more, bro. I said what I said, you didn't hear me, I'm stepping. You get me? Yeah, it's easy 100%. Like that, bro. Yeah. So much people that like I just cut off because I don't know why you want to do all the talking, and when I'm trying to tell you something, you don't want to hear what I'm saying. Yeah, bro, stay over there, bro. Just stay over there and out of my area space, bro. We do that, innit? I'm saying, because you're clearly someone that, bro, it really irks me when people don't know how to listen, but they want to chat.
I hate that so bad. So bad. And then when you present stuff, they kind of brush over it and stick to the emotional point rather than actually saying, you know what, you brought something here, I'll have a look at it. That's more important to me than anything. Than you just simply saying we agree to disagree. See, when people have discussions and they end it with we agree to disagree, you're basically saying we're not going to resolve our differences.
Yeah,
that's basically what you're saying. You can't be bothered. You can't be bothered to address anything I've presented or to even evaluate within yourself what you believe. You can't be bothered. So it's kind of rude if you think about it. I don't know. I think it's kind of rude.
It is.
It's like CBA.
Because I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, it is rude. Do you know what I mean? Because effectively, although that's the main part of what you're saying, also you're basically saying, yeah, what you're saying is still shit to me. Like, I'm not trying to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
I'm not.
I want to stay in ignorance.
Basically, I'm gonna stay in my ignorance, even though my ignorance ain't actually ignorance. Your ignorance is ignorance, and I'm on the right path.
Right. Because at least, yeah, even if you disagree, at least demonstrate that you've considered or had the thought in your mind to make that decision, rather than just objecting from the off. Because if you're objecting from the, you know what I'm trying to say? Because I can disagree with something. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. We just talked about Dr. Yakub. I've considered the thought in my mind before, but after considering it and computing it in my head, I then disagree. Not disagree from the beginning, because disagree from the beginning. How can you disagree with something you haven't looked into? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No.
Doesn't make any sense.
Obviously, and that's another thing. People pretend a lot. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of pretenders. You know what I'm saying? They pretend they know what you're talking about, and they ain't got a fucking clue. You know what I'm saying? They'll pretend. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't like that shit neither. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Ask them to explain. They don't know fuck all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Next time someone does that to me, I'm gonna ask them to say, yeah, can you explain a bit more about what I just said? I'm gonna do that because I've heard that bedtime just like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, like no. Can you explain what I just said, please? So we know that we're on the same page.
If they can even give you a gist, you know that they've half listened. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's a very good point.
So many times, bro. So many times, bro. That's why more time I sit back and watch. Even the other day, brother Jeds was like, "Yo, Scripps, you ain't been here for a week, bro." I've been here, bro. I just ain't been chatting this, that, whatever. Sometimes you need a little break. I'll go away, come back, this, that, whatever. I might miss 1-2 days or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? You get me? Like, I'm me, innit? I do me, innit? Yeah, I can't be this one and that one, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm me, innit? You know what I'm saying? The minute I try and be somebody else, I failed, innit? Yeah?
Exactly. Yeah. Gotta have integrity.
Bro, like, your word and your balls is everything. You know what I mean? It's everything. Yeah? Yeah, because the word is your balls. Yeah? You get me? Yeah? Yeah? Make sure you know you need to talk and know what you're talking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because people will have you in a way where they'll have you tongue-tied in your own saying, your own wording.
Yes, and you have to mince your words, and I hate that. You know, when you're in a situation when you kind of have to mince your words, and because I understand because this is another thing, right? Some people are very emotional about certain topics, and rightfully so, myself as well. I think we all are to some degree. And you kind of have to mince what you truly want to say because you don't want to offend them. But then when you do that, you actually take away some of the truth and meat of what you're actually saying.
Right. Facts.
That's the problem. So, like, I'll give you an example. If we're talking about, I don't know, Hinduism, and I mention how I show the pagan roots of Hinduism, or I express how there's some demonology in it. If there's a Hindu person on the panel, it could affect the way I say it. And then by me saying it in a kind of like sensitive way, the actual information of it may not be expressed properly. So people won't actually know the truth about it. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So I think maybe either I need to find a way to say things while being sensitive, but still getting my point across perfectly, or just don't give a fuck what people think and just say it how I feel.
Bro, do you know what I would say personally? Both. Yeah, because then you know if you are offending somebody, then at least you try to be sensitive about it at some time or another.
True.
But you're saying what you're saying because you can't make it any less than what you're trying to say. Yeah, you'll be doing yourself an injustice. You get it? Because you know that they're not gonna get the full point of what you're trying to make.
Right.
Yeah, this is like street fucking philosophy, bro. Like, you get me? Oh, sorry, I used the wrong word. This is like street psychology, bro.
Yeah. You see, that's the key, man. Imagine if you can understand the brain, the mind, and how to not manipulate, but how to get your way around.
When they feel like they know something, that's what people do, bro. People will manipulate, bro. I've seen it so many times, bro. I've been a victim to it, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you understand? Yeah, and you know what I mean. Like this is why they say you live and you learn. Do you know what I'm saying? You can fool me once, fool me twice. You know what I'm saying?
100%, man. It's usually the kind-hearted ones that get manipulated the most, man.
Trust me, bro. But you're just trying to just be a good fucking human being because there's a lot of fucking cunts out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Got to bob and weave, zigzag, ziggler, all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 100%.
Sorry for my cursing so early, man. But yeah.
No, it's all right, man. I get it because it's like even like when you're in a social environment, there's always the kind of like the conflict in your mind about what should I say in this moment, what should I say in that moment, because it's kind of like you're playing chess every single day. Like every encounter is a game. It's like, but imagine if you understood how to be successful each time. Like if you understood psychology, if you understood the way the mind works, how people think, how women think, how men think, how children think, how this thing, how that thing. Imagine if you like look at like a psychologist, a professor or something like that. He's probably using that stuff he's learned, getting his way around life. Who knows how he's talking to people? Like the skills that you can learn. and how to get your way around with your mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's usually the ones that go to the physical because they can't use their mouth. You know what I mean? Because that happens too sometimes. Well, it's just like, you know, it's like, you just go for physical because you can't see yourself getting out of that situation without being diplomatic, without speaking.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I want to study psychology, man. Like in terms of like just understanding how people think and how I can get my way around things. You know what I mean?
Because like what it is, yeah, is like there's a basic like understanding, and then there's the individual understanding. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Because not everybody thinks the same, but they do have a basis more time that they go off of. You know what I mean? And that goes into their individuality. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know what I mean? Because everybody's like different, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. And imagine now when you can start to see the trends, like you started to study personality types. So now, for the first 10 seconds of interacting with someone, you can already put them in a personality type and you know how to deal with them because you've dealt with this type of individual hundreds of times. Imagine now, then you're able now to, you know, by probability, get yourself out of situations very effectively because you know how to deal with this personality.
Right. Facts, bro. I've seen brother Jed's display that a few times.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's just a prime example, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact. Because even like imagine the ability to evaluate one's own personality. Because if you can understand your own personality, you can kind of reprogram your brain to study your tendencies, your traits, you know, your weaknesses, triggers. Because I have internal triggers that I don't even know about, and it happens when it happens, and then I think about it later. I'm like, oh, why did I react that way? But if I know I have that trigger, there's a way I can reprogram that. There must be, because if I'm observing and aware of myself, then I can control myself.
Right.
It's crazy. It's like there's the observant mind, and then there's the participant mind, where you just go with the impulses, you go with the emotions. But then there's the other mind after, where you're actually looking at it objectively within yourself, thinking, why did I actually do that?
Yeah, because
it's kind of like it's a tug of war. It's crazy. You're going.
That's what I was about to say, bro. That's what I was about to go into, bro. Like, technically, you're fighting with yourself.
100%. The flesh. This is why it speaks of the flesh. Yeah.
But with that is the mental capability of one individual.
Yeah. You have to master yourself before you can.
Some people don't, you know what I mean? Some people don't know how to function certain things, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very hard for them to like have a understanding of what you're trying to say certain times. You know what I mean? And that can hinder a conversation.
100%, man. And it just shows how many layers there are to the mind and to the soul.
Right.
Because if I can conversate with myself, and it's almost like I'm the psychiatrist to myself. You know, like when you're sitting there reflecting on conflicts or reflecting on discussions or whatever it may be, it's almost like you're sitting there having a conversation with yourself, evaluating what you should have done or what you could have done or why you felt this way, why you felt that way. But not only are you having a conversation with yourself, there's also exterior forces that contribute to that conversation that you also have to battle and test to see who's telling you the right thing, who's telling you the wrong thing. And by those entities, I'm talking about like spirits, evil spirits, you know, good spirits. These are immaterial beings that influence your mind, influence your actions. So it's kind of like you're fighting a lot of things. Like the observer within you is fighting a lot of things around you, a lot of things, including yourself as well as everything outside of you. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. But that observer within you that corrects you and lets you know maybe it's always correct, and you know it within you, it's always correct. But there's always like you said, that tug of war. You go back to the animal or the natural impulses. You lash out and it's like you keep going back to those traits. But you tug of war with that observer. You tug of war with that observer all the time. It's crazy.
But Sulu, why do you believe, for instance, when you said that, you know, the way like So I'm guessing what you're saying. There's always words to resolve a situation. I would argue there's not always words to resolve a situation, and I would also argue that by you saying that there's not a word to apply in a situation, violence would be failure. But I would say to you, someone committed a horrific offense. Think about the worst offense. We can all imagine the worst offense. Are you saying words is adequate in that situation?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying still.
It depends on what your aim is. Is your aim to kill the person, to punish the person? What is your aim? Because word is a weapon.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you what you think.
I'm giving you an answer, Sham. The tongue is a sword. What you say out of your mouth is a weapon, as well as the injection or the execution, whatever you're trying to do with this person, right? So it depends on.
Go on.
No. I'm finished.
Okay,
so it could be,
to be honest with you,
do you know what I'm saying? It could be an action. It might not be words, is what S is trying to say, I think.
But then it's a choice between whether you want to use words or actions, isn't it?
Okay,
and I
so
think
I'm asking you now.
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. Okay, so obviously in that sense, your argument becomes invalid because you're trying to take the moral high ground as if acting on your impulses is wrong. I would say acting on your impulses wouldn't leave half of the nation in a situation sitting indoors, because like there's two different mentalities here. You know, you got spontaneous, impulsive. You're calling it animalistic. You're throwing so much shade.
Animalistic isn't
behavior.
bad. Sham. Animalistic isn't a bad thing. We're animals, isn't it? We're nature beings. So there's pheromones, there's hormones, there's all these different things that we're not in control of. That we like animals, we're impulsive. It's that kind of. Then there's also the divine or transcendent, consciousness, or the observer or the subconscious within us that allows us to evaluate our animalistic traits and reason and have logic. These are things that separate us from animals, right? So this is why I'm saying there's a tug of war between the two. And I'm saying that if you are more in tune with the observer or the subconscious, you're able to handle situations, whereas going against going like physical, animalistic. There's ways. Basically, I'm saying is there's ways to handle conflicts and situations diplomatically and smart.
Okay, I'm saying the only person...
You gave the worst example, Sham. You said the most
no.
terrible crime.
But I'm saying... Zulu, I'm saying to you, the only person or deity that has the title of the most merciful, we all know who that is. We can't understand that kind of mercy. As humans, I don't believe we understand it. I believe there is a time for extreme violence and there is a time to use words. So for you to sit there and to basically say that is a lack of words, you are completely wrong. It's not a lack of words. I would say anyone who takes that stance has a lack of heart.
But Sham,
you have a lack of heart.
How quick are you to violence? How quick are you? The question is, I'm not saying
not quick at all. I'm not quick at all. I think there's people a lot quicker than me.
I'm not saying we should never kill anything. That's not my point. I'm saying how quick are you to that action? Is there a clear or thoroughly thought out process before you ever go to that length, or is it immediate? That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, and I'm trying to say to you, to stay alive, it needs to be immediate. I would more rely on immediate senses than I would on a slow working, methodical way that would eventually fade out. I would more be relying, because if you look at the human body and what chemicals are firing off, I guarantee you that immediate has got a much better concoction of like chemicals and functions happening in your body that will keep you alive. Adrenaline, just to throw one out there. You're not producing adrenaline when you're trying to be methodical and you're trying to problem solve and to think about what's going on. You're losing that. Why can you not gain or have access to the same chemicals that I have in your process?
Yeah, but those chemicals are last resorts. Like adrenaline, that's like a last kind of push to get you out of a dangerous situation. But those things can be reserved when they are needed.
So now you're downplaying your situation, saying your situation is not serious.
Sham, we're not disagreeing.
No, it's serious.
Sham, we're not disagreeing. I'm not saying you should never use the impulsive. I'm just saying that you should thoroughly think it through, check it with your mind before you enact it. Because a lot of people don't check it. They just enact it. And then they get themselves in sticky situations. I'm just saying that go through the process first of evaluating the best ways out of the situation first before you resort to the adrenaline or the seeing red or whatever it is when you're in a conflict. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So when we're looking at fight or flight, why is there no third thing, a section for evaluation? Why does that section not exist?
What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no section for evaluation in flight? Can you evaluate that?
People clearly unanimously agree on there's a situation that all humans, because I'm not going to personalize this and say what would you think of this and what would you think of that. I'm talking fight or flight, so this applies to you. Whenever you feel like you're in a position where you have two options, yeah, are you trying to say that there's a third option? And if there's a third option, explain it to me, please.
Well, I think the third option, between fight or flight, probably the third option would be a calculated move.
Okay, now your head's just come off. It's rolling on the floor. You should have ran, like, you know, run for the hills was the right answer. Had you fought him, you would have lost the arm. You evaluated and he took your head off.
How about the action where you choose not to engage or run, but you talk and you try to appeal to his reasoning, to his subconscious, to his mind, and the conflict stops. No one gets hurt. Is that not the best scenario in every conflict, that no one gets hurt?
Listen, in most scenarios, you are correct. Like if people don't know this, but if a lion usually sees a lion, they'll try to walk past each other. Cats normally walk past each other. Bears will walk past each other. I understand that, but we're talking about an instance where that's not the case. You know, like we're talking about survival. And this is what I always try to tell people. Your method of slow evaluation is always the shittest method. And there's never been glory. There's never been glory or anything significant that's ever come out of that. Like humanity or nature or this whole, what you want to call it, Big Bang or the start existence, it never came out of slow evaluation. It came out of a spectacular moment.
Brother, why are you adding slow? No one said it's slow. Why does it have to be
you're
slow?
Evaluating fast. Then that's
bro,
you know
how fast the mind is.
Okay.
Why does it have to be slow? You can be in a situation where you have to make a decision and time can slow down, and you can, in your mind, you could be thinking super fast before you make a decision.
I've had it happen.
You can have exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I've had it happen.
It doesn't have to be slow. I mean, slow is probably even better if like you've got time to think about it. But if you're in the situation, you can still, you know, think about it before instead of just, let me just go for a punch. No. Just slow down in your mind and just, okay, what's gonna happen after this? What's gonna happen after that? Process everything and then act. That's all I'm saying.
You know what it is? I see your point, but I think you've kind of intellectually ignored my point. After speaking so eloquently about, you know, ignoring points and blah blah blah, and people can't agree to disagree, that's actually failure. You've kind of done the same thing, haven't you?
But Sham, I've expressed that we agree. How have I ignored your point?
No, you exactly. You've expressed that you agree to disagree. That's what you've expressed.
I didn't say agree to disagree. I said I agree. I didn't say agree to disagree. I agree with you.
Okay.
Because when you initially came in, let's go backtrack. When you initially came in, it was Zulu, you saying that you can only get yourself out of things with words and you can't use action or impulses.
That's what you said though, right?
No, but then we broke it down together and I expressed how impulses or actions shouldn't be done without calculating it first.
And I'm saying that's impossible. That's the point you have to move away from. You can't stand on that if you're standing on my team. We're wearing red over here. You're not wearing red if you're saying that.
You just said you've been in a situation. You just expressed now that you've been in a situation where you thought about it very quickly before you did anything. So you've done it.
Hang on a minute. We've all done it, first of all now.
So how is it false? How is what I'm saying false?
Yeah, because I'm talking, because I knew you would say that. So I specifically said to you, a situation where you have only had two alternatives. Yeah, you had to think fast. You tried to inject, I'm going to conversate with this person. I said he's now cut off your head. As in, you speaking and trying to conversate is not going to work in this scenario. It's fight or flight. These are the two options. It's a universal concept that most people would say applies to them and they can relate to. I can also relate to time being slowed down. I've hit a car from a motorbike. I was in the air spinning and I could see every single rotation from the ground to the sky to the... It seemed like half an hour. in my head.
But Sham, you
You know?
can't limit me to that scenario because in the real world there isn't
Oh,
always.
I can't limit you to that
Sham,
scenario.
Sham, let me finish. Sham, let me finish. In the real
A
world,
global concept, I
Sham,
can't limit you to. No, but you can't say that. You
Sham,
can't
please,
say that.
please, Sham,
You're
please,
not gonna
Sham,
finesse me
Sham,
and say
wanna
I
make this
can't
point.
hold you to a contract that I didn't even create.
Sham, please, I want to make this point, please, brother, please. So in the scenario that you provided, you can't limit me to fight or flight because in the real world, there's so many different scenarios, there's so many different choices that can be made, so many different factors, so many different things that are connected. You can't just say this or this in any situation. So it's very.
But you're saying diplomacy. You're injecting diplomacy in all of them. In that toxic scenario, you're injecting diplomacy, and I'm saying,
it's possible.
What makes you think that there's?
It's a hypothetical, isn't it? It's a possibility.
Okay, so is mine then. Why is mine not possible within the realms of yours is?
I'm just saying your scenario is less realistic than mine because you're only
show me right now how it's less realistic.
Because you said
show me right now how it's less realistic. You meet a bear you're walking in the forest and you meet a bear. Tell me how that's less realistic than having diplomacy with that bear. Show me.
Sham, you literally said fight or flight. You only gave 2 options.
So and now I'm showing you meeting a bear in the forest on your walk. Show me where diplomacy is going to work out with this bear. Have you seen that video of a bear chasing someone on a pedal bike? Was he looking to turn around and to try ask that bear?
You know that video was fake, right?
Maybe, but it at least puts it in our head that if shit like that happens, you better head off. You better run. So, like, what are you gonna do in that situation? Like, your sort of analogy or your concept doesn't work in that scenario, but my one works. Show me a situation where fight or flight doesn't work.
Even in that situation with
because you could run away from anything.
Hello, even within that situation of the bear, the only options isn't run or get eaten. You can throw something at the bear to distract. There's many options. I'm not saying I'm a bear whisperer. I'm just saying you can't limit the real world to 2 options in any conflict or situation. It's not realistic. There's multiple options that can be made. There's multiple tactics and techniques, and you can't just say this or this. That's nonsensical. Nothing in the world. How is it like that? That's not a realistic scenario,
Sulu,
bro.
you can't say that. But do you understand? By you saying I can't apply one concept and stick to it, that doesn't mean you can't discredit mine, because you're saying anything can happen, and in the same breath saying your scenario can't happen. It has to be one or the other.
I'm saying in your scenario that you've limited the options, and that's not real.
So what? I'm making it unique. I'm saying diplomacy. I've showed you a situation where diplomacy is unique. On the battlefield, there's so many international wars. There's no diplomacy there. That's when diplomacy is dead.
Yeah, but that's the aftermath. That's what's happened when diplomacy has failed.
Okay, so that's the aftermath. So that's the evolution of your concept.
No, but I'm not against conflict at all. I'm not against violence at all. I'm just saying they should be a calculated process.
Okay, but you used to play with Pokemon, right?
No, I've never played with Pokemon. I'm not that kind of guy.
Okay. So basically, you're talking about Pikachu, and I'm talking about Raichu.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I kind of walked away from those guys that play Pokemon.
Fire up on that devil thing, man. Evolution.
I don't know about no Pokemon, bro. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah. By the way, Sula, I never really got into Watch Dogs Legions. That was a game that was copped through adverts, and it just lies there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
man. It's in London though, isn't it? Like
it's in London. But hear this though. There's a bunch of futuristic. How can I say this? Things you can think. You can
100%.
If you look at, for example, they've got something on their head.
The cars, everything.
They've got like a symbol on their head, on the side of their head, and it's kind of like a chip, right?
Yeah.
This is supposed to be like London, like in 2050 or something like that. And a lot of the stuff that's in that game, it makes a lot of connections to what conspiracy theorists are saying of what the future is going to be like. So it's a very interesting game. It's very interesting game.
He's dropped out. He'll probably be back.
Oh, okay.
Dropped out. Yo, Sham, try and let us know if you're leaving on purpose. Try and let us know you're leaving, bro. Yeah, so we know what it is. Like, we know whether we should just move on or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
You're saying on Michael right now.
Yeah, you're Mike,
bro. Did you agree? Do you disagree or agree with anything I said, Jez or Scripture? Anybody?
To be honest with you, both of you had good points. Do you know what I'm saying? Both of you had good points. I can't lie. Still, I think understanding one another because both of you are in it is proven to be difficult. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're
Like
saying.
I don't know if both of you need to be more understanding or one more than the other or what. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I think you both had good points though, for sure.
Cool. Yeah.
Sasha just asked me for something. I'm not going to repeat it, but boom.
I see it already.
That's deep. Yeah, so boom. Not to interrupt you lot. Hopefully we can get back to a convo. I've got one or two things lined up maybe we could look at. But just wanted to open up the board for play and let people know what's going on right now. There might be some confusion of what's been going on lately, So I'm just gonna clear it up once and for all. Here's the rules. Here's what we're doing. The Trilluminati win £200. That's right, we've gone up. Win £200. Tickets are £6 for non-members, £5 for members. Pay by Cash App and PayPal preferred. I prefer you to pay via Cash App and PayPal. If you're paying by PayPal, try and look for the option that says that you're giving money to a family or friends. Yeah, I'm trying to come away from YouTube. YouTube are asking me to fill out my taxes and shit now. Like somebody mentioned it yesterday in the chat, said it was on the news, and today when I went into my YouTube, some big red banner telling me that if I'm outside the US, they're trying to make me pay tax on any money that's in there. Bear in mind, they already take 40% of any money I get put in there. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it because it's like, what are they talking? What are they even fucking talking about? Tax, bro. What are you not mad? And this is
what they're basically trying to say is you can't make no money. You have to give it all to us if you do make money. Mad.
Right. Because they know they're taking away their people's jobs and fuck people up. So they're just trying to tighten their grip on people. And this is like digital peas. So they they realize it's a bit of a loophole for them. They're not happy. So they want to get around it because there's YouTubers out here making millions, innit? Go for them, bro. There's YouTubers making millions. Am I KSI? Get me? Am I KSI, bro? Like, the hell, man. If I was making like hundreds and hundreds, then I'd understand. Like, bro, it's like a little bit of donation money that some people bless me with sometimes, and the most of this money has been of recent has been people looking for lottery numbers. But you take 40% out, so a man sending me £3, like, and you want to tax that for what? It's a mad thing.
That's crazy.
It's actually quite crazy, Do
how do you justify taxing someone? Like, this is your work. Like, how can they tax you? It's like being self-employed. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's how they go on, isn't it? So anyway.
So what? Out of that, yeah, let's say £3, yeah. Out of £3, you would only really and truly make what, 80p or something?
No. The £3 is after they've taxed the £5. After YouTube is taking it.
That's crazy, bro.
And now the tax office are gonna want to take something out the £3. So it's like, I mean, that's not why people donate, innit? I mean, it's all good getting the thing up on the screen, but I just feel like it's getting to the point. It's getting a bit silly, right? So I'm saying I'm up for Cash App. I mean, Super Chat. I'm up for Super Chat. We're still gonna play the jingles. We're still gonna bust the money gun, but it might come to a point where people doing Super Chat, if they're doing things like games or donating for things or buying things, they're gonna have to put like a little bit extra than everyone else if you're going to do it by Super Chat. And I don't really want to do that. I want to make it fair. But whatever, anyway. That being said, don't be put off by paying via Super Chat if that's your only means. But I would advise you to try and get Cash App or try and work with PayPal if you can. Yeah? And Cash App more than PayPal. So like I said, £200 bonus, not bonus, jackpot. And we're going to have a £40, a £20 runner-up. You see this? £20 for second place, and third and fourth place both get a £10. So if potentially out of your £5 ticket, you could win a £5. You could get 100% profit. Do you know what I mean? At the very minimum, that's something you can win, and you got 2 chances of that. You also got second prize, which is £20. It's just something just to make people feel a little, you know, make people feel like, you know what, it's not just the top prize that's getting that people are winning. And obviously, obviously £200. So, you know, we've gone up to £200, and the aim is to get up to like £500, £600, and then maybe one day see £1,000. And the best way we're gonna see that is probably, hold on, hello, yo, yeah, I can't talk right now, but give me like 5 minutes, bro. All right, cool. Yeah, yeah, they fucking, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, let's get straight to it. £6 for tickets for non-members, £5 for members. Pay via Cash App or PayPal preferred, but Super Chat is also available. And yeah, we've got runner-up prizes, and hopefully we're gonna have some other runner-up prizes as well that I could post out to you. So we working on a little goodie box. One of the kind Trilluminated ones is gonna drop off some stuff to me today as well, for me to be able to enter into raffles and give away as prizes. I've also got The Great Gatsby. Anyone want The Great Gatsby? Still in the packet? DVD. I got that available too. I'm gonna get, yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get loads of things to give away, like little prizes. I'm gonna put them here, and then like if I draw for your number or whatever, after like everyone gets their thing, if I draw for your number, you might get to pick something from the list of prizes that you want. You get me? And I'll send that out to you. Boom. So yeah, that being said, Bibby and Southside. Southside got bought a ticket by Kay. He donated it. He's donating it. So he's going to jump on and run a competition with the women. And the women, he's trying to get the women to compete for that ticket. And he chose number 29. Bibby has just bought number 18, number 22, number 33, Little Mason, and number 5. Yeah, Bibby's not playing. Yeah, always going for this Masonic number now, 33. He's loving it. Mad. So if there's any numbers you see, as you can see, we used to be 1 to 60. Yeah, we've added 40 more. Now we're 1 to 100. Let me explain something though. When 90 tickets are sold, yeah, 90. When 90 tickets are sold, that will be the end of sales, and there will be 10 numbers spare, random around the board. Those 10 numbers, if the number generator hits them on the draw, the money will go over to a rollover.
Makes sense.
So will go over to a rollover. So the next time that we play, it'll be £400, and we'll be playing for the same price and whatever, but for £400. So I mean, that's exciting, right? 2 rollovers,
yeah,
2 rollovers, and we playing for big monies, bro. Do you know what I mean? For a £5 ticket. So yeah, fuck with me. Let's get the numbers in. Let's get the super chats and all these stuff in, PayPals, and yeah. Who the fuck took 33? It was Bibby, man. Big up Bibby, man. Big up Mesra 42. Hold tight, Mesra 42 from Twitch. Big up the Twitch gang locked in. I like to remind my Twitch people, it might be a lonely place on Twitch. Please subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my Twitch channel, and also come over to YouTube where the 71 of us are. And it's called Trilluminati Live. You should be able to see that in your Twitch name anyway, Trilluminati Live. Come over to this channel and come rock with the family and big up yourself. Let us know that you came over from Twitch, innit? Big up all the gamers and all the streamers on Twitch. You know what I mean? Tell a friend to tell a friend we over there too.
Jeez.
Boom. Could we do a weekly whip round, £1, and nominate a person to get vouchers or food to deliver? What? Don't mind that donating to the food parcel. What food parcel are we talking about, man? Okay. Really, for the members, Jedi should do a food parcel for members. Members should donate. Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. Rika, you always thinking about good things, man. Download the Cash App. Cash App is the best thing, but I mean, PayPal is cool, and Super Chat is cool. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not telling you not to do Super Chats. We cross that bridge when we get there. But I mean, for some of you, it's the easiest, most simplest way, and you like to see your name up there, and you want to hear the tune. So keep doing that, man. But just bear in mind that the 40% they're taking, I think they're looking to tax after, like, whatever they leave, they're looking to tax that too. What the fuck, man? Do you know what I mean? And Sasha, the request you made, if that's what you want to do, then fuck it, we'll do it, man. You know what I mean? We'll do it. But if you're talking about a ticket, then yeah, you're gonna have to let me know where I'm gonna find the money. But if you didn't mean the ticket, you're just saying that you just want to do that, then boy, I'll try it, innit? I'll try it. I'll see. If I don't like it, I'll spit it out. Alright, let's go. Well, yeah. What are you saying? You got some in the bowl? You got some in the bowl, yeah? Yeah, so? I don't even want to know.
Is it my bit?
Just cross the number off on the board. No. No.
Stop doing that shit, off, man. For fuck's sake. Man was running his fingers through his beard like, yeah, you hear me like.
Flavor.
The flavor saver.
Man, I don't do them things, bro. That's mad. That's sneaky and that, bro. Big South.
So anyway, yeah. So you got bought a ticket, yeah. Let me tell you what the ticket says, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me control my yard before I bust some heads. Hold on.
It says, this is a ticket for Sai. Thanks for the training.
Wait.
Yeah. So, big up Men's Tech. Big up. You lot make Men's Tech feel welcome, man. Big him up. Men's Tech in the chat. Men's Tech came over from Twitch just now.
Okay, big up
Men's Tech, man. Big up.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Right, big up, man.
Hey, what's wrong with Flames? Flames said, bust the money gun, man. We're going to get that. Where's the money gun? Nah, I got to put the money on the screen first.
Hey, Jed, you see why I'm on the show, yeah? Can I not look at the chat at the same time? Is it possible?
Yeah, you can look at the chat, but you can't type in the chat, though.
No, have you
got iPhone?
Yeah, I'm on my iPhone, because if I do it on Wi-Fi, I know it's just going to be chippy, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can... Where it says comments, you can read it, but you ain't going to type in it, though.
Okay, all right, I'm going to get my iPad just in case.
Type your iPad or something, innit?
Yeah,
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Much love, Flame. Said F them, bust that money whack. Big up the fam. Come on, bro. Big yourself, Flame. All right, let me get this off the screen. Let me get this money gun off the screen for a minute. Right, man. I mean, I got something, and I can't remember who sent it to me, but I don't know, man. It's pure wickedness. I don't even want to read it, but I'm gonna read it though.
Wait. Can we do?
Oh yeah, you want to bust your competition?
Yeah, quickly, just in case.
Have you thought of what it is? Have you thought of what you're gonna do?
To be honest, yeah, the good-hearted brother inside of me, yeah, was gonna give the ticket to.
Where does he hide?
I was gonna give the ticket to Fats and Amanda. I can't lie. You get me? So.
Do you know what? I hear you still.
I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna donate.
You just say the Gallem. You already hyped up the Gallem. I've already told them.
Oh well, I'm good at hyping them up and leaving them there.
Mad. About time. Wait. So we said 29 goes. Now, allow it, Sash. You didn't see what Sash was answering? Bro, why do you always go for these types?
Do you know what? Yeah, I just go for energy, bro.
So
I like the energy. Hold on. One sec.
So we saying facts in Amanda. Yeah, you turn off your camera, exactly. We saying facts in Amanda, yeah?
Yeah. No, facts in Amanda.
Facts and Amanda call his own. Facts and Amanda call his own. Amanda hug at night. Amanda love and Amanda cherish.
Yeah, well, James, that confirmed, yeah?
Facts and Amanda cherish.
What number did you give him again? 29, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's calm now. Facts and Amanda. And I don't even want half. I don't even want a quarter. You get me? They can keep it still. Hold on, one second.
Excellent, man. Excellent. All right, mum. All right. So that's it. I thought we had a competition going in, but what's going on? Right, boom. Why is 440 you judge, man? What? I don't even know what that is. He can't type, so I can say whatever I want. We got Trill Cactus. We got an egg in an Arsenal shirt ready for Easter. Sarah, how do you know he's salty? Hang on, these guys. Yeah. We see you leave them there while you get cashed against the wall. Mary Jane's on smoke.
You're on smoke in the chat though, man.
Mary Jane's on smoke, man.
Them type warriors. You're a type warrior. You get me? Type warrior, miss.
Right. All right. So let me get into this next bit then, innit? Because I've got something to show you. Yeah. 1 second.
Start smack up people.
Yo, South. You need to change your time on your clock there, bro.
But since I moved in, the thing been like that, but I don't care. To be honest, bro, yeah, I run on South time. I don't run on no Greenwich time. Do you know what time it is in Morocco right now in Portugal, bro? That's my time. You get me?
We say that's the time there, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I don't run no British boy time. Me, no British. Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah. But yeah, that's been like that forever. I can't lie. Still, you know what I'm saying? Really and truly. Don't make lunch, man. Fuck's sake.
Can't lie, wait. That kind of threw me off. Still, I was like, hold on a minute. Is it that time? Let me look at my phone.
It's that time somewhere in the world, I like.
True. Just not here, but it's all good.
You said, hey, what did you eat after the workout and that?
Bro, give thanks, bro. Serious. I've been hitting them every single time, to be honest with you. Still,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't missed a day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So even though, man, you don't see, man, and that, I've been hitting it every day, bro.
No, that's good, man. That's good. That's what I like, bro. I can't lie, like, that's the shit I like, and then it just sets me up nice for the day. You know them one there.
Yeah, bro. Trust.
But yeah,
so it should, bro. I
was gonna do.
Say again?
Thank you for the person that bought me the ticket. I'm still waiting for the Trill ones to sponsor South. Still, is that I'm saying? But thank you for the person that bought me the ticket. I was gonna do a competition between the gal them, but I'm just gonna give it to Fax and Amanda because they just been repping from early for man, and
that's big.
Ham.
That's big.
So I feel
that's
like
big.
They deserve it. Do you know what I mean? And I hope they win.
Yeah.
I literally hope.
Yeah.
They win. You know what I mean?
Real talk still. Big up Fax and Amanda, man. Real talk still.
Saying, man. They go ham, bro. Do you know what I mean? I know that shit's not easy to come on camera and do them things. You know what I mean?
Trust me, man. Especially when you know what I mean? You know to yourself that you're not really too savvy with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're going to make yourself look a little bit silly, whatever. Like, it's not easy, bro. Trust me, man.
Exactly. Do you know what the wicked is, yeah? I even had that like slight anxiety with myself in it, because not everything I'm great at. You know what I mean? I thought to myself, bro, I'd rather look silly doing a workout than look dumb sitting on the sofa not doing the workout, innit? You know
Real talk.
So that's kind of like how that's why I always say to Facts and them lot, raw, even if you can't do what man's doing, just move for the time that man's moving, innit? So then we're there, you're constantly burning calories, and that's the whole thing, innit? Man, just burn calories, get fit, get rid of the bullshit, sweat out the bullshit that we put into our body. As you can see, I'm a smoker, so I sweat out all the bullshit and things like that. Do you know what I mean? And then, yeah, man, hopefully, like, bruv, I love it, man. And I train when I'm training people outside, bro, like, bruv, oh man, even my neighbor came up to me one time. He said to me, well, what should I do? Like, I'm putting on weight. I don't know what to do. I don't like the gym, boom, boom, boom. I said to him, run, jog, just jog. Man came up to me the other day. I was working out on my block. Man came up to me the other day talking about South. I've lost 6 pounds. Like, since you started telling me what to do and blah, 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 blah. And bro, all I said to him was loud sugar and run. You get me? That's it. And he showed so much appreciation. That shit for me is a win. I don't care. Like, that shit for me is a win, bruv. You get me?
Trust, 100%.
Over the peas or whatever. As long as that, bro, I've turned people down. They're willing to pay, but I know that they haven't even got the heart or the effort. You get me? Like, if you ain't got heart or effort, I can't really fuck with you still.
Real talk still. Yeah. Now that makes sense still, man. You know what I mean? You don't want someone to be like slacking on themselves. You know what I'm saying? You want someone to be progressing on themselves. You know what I'm saying? You want to see that progression. You know what I mean? And you want them to see the progression in themselves too.
Yeah, and that's on every angle, bro. So from the workout to the brain to how you prioritize certain things throughout the day. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people spend half an hour in bed scrolling on their phone. I've done it bare times. And then something hits my head, like, what are you done? What are you doing? Get up. And then I start, man. Do you know what I mean? So, like, bro, I swear down, like, the day Jeds took me into the gym, bro, man was in some local gym. It was bad, fam. Man was in some local gym. Every time I couldn't do the move, he would send me across the gym to touch the wall and come back. You get me?
Man,
I get mad, fam. I went nowhere near. I get mad. I'm trying, bro, the bar, bro, just the bar, just the 20 kg bar. I'm trying to press it. Jeds has got. I'm spotting Jeds, thinking to myself, oh my gosh, can I do this? Am I gonna end up killing bro? My turn now. Boom. Can't bang it. He sent me halfway down the gym. Touch the wall, come back, try again. If you can't do it, you're gonna have to do the same thing. Back, touch. Do you know how much times I touched the wall so much times I probably left my fingerprint on a Roscoe wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how much times, isn't it? But it was starting from there, bro. Like, starting from there, and then slightly, I would just go into certain gyms, and I just watch people, bro. I just watch people. You get me? I just watch people, and I'm like I'm a sociable guy when I'm ready, innit? So I just start chatting to people and what does that do and what does this do, bro? And all of a sudden, I'm finding out that you got to work every single body part. Bro, I thought you do press-ups and everything grows, fam. I swear down. I didn't know
I hear that.
And do this and do that. And I didn't even know none of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But now I waff up, Jeds. Now I just waff him up. Yeah, just get waffed up, bro. I remember one time, do you know what made me go to gym as well? I remember one time, I was in Jeds' house, bruv, I went to headlock him, Didn't see man coming. I went to headlock him. Bow. Jump. Tried to put him in a little headlock and that, bruv. He flipped me over and landed on me. Bow. I was like this. From then, I said, yeah, man's got to get these pecs popping, percolating. You know what I mean? That's why I have to get popping, bro.
Real talk, boy. Trust.
Hold on. Hey, listen, I'm here. I'm going to listen in. Let me just make some lunch quickly and I'll come back on.
Yeah, man. Trust, family. Trust. Whoever's in the chats getting it in as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, big up yourself, man. You know what I mean? Whatever it is that you can do. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you've done something. You know what I mean? It's good enough, man.
And the wickedest thing is, do you know what's real script here?
Go on.
Bro, I've certain people come to me talking about, you can only help me build muscle and no, like, bro, I've trained swimmers, not in the swimming pool. I've trained them like for speed and things like and for agility and stretches and wear tear. So I don't want anyone to ever think that South is just some jacked up muscle head that can't really flex in no other way. Do Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, trust me, bro. Like, there's so much.
Because that's what they would. I hear what you're saying. That's what they will automatically think. You know what I'm saying? They look at your size and they'll think, oh yeah, man, he just bangs weights. You know what I mean?
Bro. And it's not even that. Man, I could boxing. Man could do, bro. Even this running thing, bro. Yeah, bro. I swear down, yeah. One of my brethren come up to me. He's a footballer. He's like 17, 18 years old. He said, South, I just don't know how to get faster no more, bro. So I said to him, boom, I ain't got a clue about this football thing, but let me try and find out, innit? Bruv, I changed this, yeah, this is all I changed there. Watch. Yeah, so you see when you're running, you run like this, right? Yeah. When I run, the hand that comes up, the leg comes up with it too, yeah? Now that's wrong, bruv. You get me? If this hand comes up, this leg's meant to come up.
Right. That's the technique, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, just that, yeah, and I told him to put on some ankle weights or whatever. He come back to me a couple months later talking about South, it actually worked. I said, yeah. I said to him, boom, what you do, yeah, is rest up on the wall, rest on the wall and move like you're going to push the wall through and run. Run with that force against you, innit? You get me?
I hear that.
All of them things, and then just to put the icing on the cake, I said to him, buy a training parachute, innit? So when you run, you got like a parachute behind you.
Right.
Bruv,
yeah.
South, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, South. Like I feel light on my feet, boom, 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 boom. Bruh, you know, I get gassed over them things, man. I swear down, like man,
that's good though, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because some people ain't in it for that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Why are people taking my what do you call it? Cash app fucking suggestions. I don't get it. Bruh. Again, fool the fuck back. Maybe just eating off of my Ross Clark Cash app because she's sending them Cash app suggestion and getting a free Ross Clark pussy Clark £5. I want to clap.
Hold on.
I want to blood clapped. What do I deal with? Fuck yeah, deal. Right, boom. And Rika sent a ticket for Trilogy because it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Trilogy.
Happy birthday, bro.
Because it's man's birthday, but the man in that trains, man, don't get nothing. Safe, Rika, safe.
Yeah, happy birthday to Trilogy. I don't know where he is. I don't know how you know it's his birthday. Where is he? Is he in the chat? Yeah, Trilogy, come collect your number, man. Rika's bought you a number. And Rika, you said something about the food parcel, but can we have a conversation about this? Mary Jen, like, do you want to talk about this? You lot gotta let me know, man. I'm not doing bare reading either. So jump on when you lot. Jump on when to explain Wagwan. Big up Berber, man. Where you been, Berber B, man?
She was talking about the food pass because when you were talking about getting tax and shit, if you start up a charity, the minimum you need to give is 5% in it of your profit, and then you won't get taxed because you're a charity. So she was saying that you could probably do food parcels, so people could donate to that, and that would be your charity in it. That would be charity work or whatever you want to do with the. She's food parcels. You get me? So that's a good idea. Still, I was saying just put it back into the community in any other way in it.
Yeah, I'm still a bit confused. So yeah, when you're ready, let me know because I'm talking about YouTube. It's YouTube that's taxing. It's no one else. It's YouTube.
Yeah.
So, but she sent me something in CASHAPP about the food parcel. So I don't get it. It's Trillfit at Trillfit@outlook.com. Yeah.
What's that, bro? Trillfit.
Trillfit at Outlook. That's the fitness thing, isn't it? So yeah, do you want to email? Trillfit. You're not allowed on the panel. Sorry. All right, cool. You've been working hard, yeah? Big up yourself, man. Listen, this is what I like, man. Hard-working people, come treat yourself. Treat yourself to a little Trilluminati ticket, man. Get me?
Come on.
Treat yourself, man.
Hey, South, you have a good diet?
When I don't involve sugar.
Trilogy, what number do you want? I'm glad you're stacking the cheese, man. Buy yourself a ticket, man. You know, tickets are just like £6, bro.
Give him 78. I swear that's how old he is today, 78 or something, 79.
That's you need to go at Chiller G. Yo, Trill, where is he anyway? Yo, it's a bit hot in there. I'm gonna have to turn this heating down now, man. It's a bit hot. Shit, man. I'm warm in this biatch. Sorry, man.
I hate when the heating gives you that. You know when the heating gets to your head and that, bro. I hate that shit. You know, I swear down.
Hey, BB, I've got something for you. You know? I see your name on the board all the time and bare tickets you bought. You get me? So I got something for you. Don't worry, my friend.
Yeah, man. Trust me. Trill Mimosa said 70, 78. She don't give a fuck. Said 78.
Trillo saying he's on level 40 today. Big up.
Level 40, yeah.
Level
the
40,
big
yeah.
40.
So what? Obviously, that must be the number you want then, no?
Yeah, it should be. It should be.
You want number 40 today? Talk to me, man.
Would only make sense, you know.
Only makes
You
sense.
say no more super chat. Yeah. Super chat's there. If you want to do super chat, if you have to or whatever, but I would prefer that you use the other means, innit? Cash App or PayPal. I would prefer that.
If I pay double, can I take BB's number?
If you do PayPal, try and look for the option when you it's like when you go to send the money, it will give you an option of why are you sending this person the money, and try and make them know that it's a friend or a family member that you're giving the money to, and then they won't take any percentage out of it.
Side.
Hey, Jeds, couldn't you?
What? She tried to change it now to 78. Ooh, oh, you done it already? No, number 78. How you going? Donate yours to Scout.
If I pay double, can I take BB's number? Come on, you gotta let us do that. That'd be mad.
Let me have people out there robbing everyone's number.
Triples for BB's number.
Fuck's sake.
For BB's number.
You're gonna get to flipping Trilluminati £1,000 price real soon, bro. Fuck's sake.
Hey, do you think I should allow things like that? Hey, you not write in the chat whether I should allow things like that. Like,
it'll be fun though, isn't it? It'll be fun still.
Yeah,
that's nah, man. That's fuckery, bro. That's fuckery.
You know what though? It's
you pay double for someone's number, so nice your number. Fuckery.
Yeah, you know what? If I go and pick a number and I go away, come back, and man's like, oh yeah, someone outbought your number, then I'm going for my piece. What are you talking about?
You get a next number. You get a next number, obviously.
Yeah.
You get a next number? Nah, bro.
Yeah,
nah,
you
bro.
get a next
Well, I
number.
wanted that number. And now you paid double and took my number. Rude. And where's the money?
But then Jedi turns around and says, if you really want that number, then you
gotta pay
run the
triple.
piece.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, Self, you just been given a ticket. Do you want to split it with me?
Split with you?
Yeah.
The way man said that.
No, I just have to be sure, innit? I just have to be sure. You know, you got to check the wording before you answer. Yeah, me. Who bought me the ticket?
Trillo G.
Bro, do you know what, yeah?
Nah, South, you deserve that, man. Hold all of that.
Shut your mouth, man.
Fuck's sake.
Shut your fucking mouth up, bro.
You've been working hard, man. You deserve that. Hold all of that.
Aye. Don't listen to it, bro.
Wait, I tell you what you do, Jed, yeah? I tell you what you do, yeah? You pick the number for us. If we win, you get half.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, yeah.
Where's he leave, South? What does he get?
You know what? Bad man sittings, yeah? You got a choice. I'm gonna give you a choice, yeah?
I kind of know where I want to be still.
I'm gonna give you a choice, yeah?
Yeah.
Take the choice now. Let's go. Watch it now. 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, or 99?
Oh,
blood clot.
Wait, what's Sash? 29, innit? I want to be close. Let's go 44.
Oh, what are you doing, man?
Let's go 44. Let's go 44.
man just said a couple numbers to man. Yeah, man picked none of them. Like, no,
I swear man said 44.
He was like, fuck that. What's that? I want to know.
Big up Trillo G. Happy birthday, man. I think we should sing him happy birthday, to be honest.
No, I don't do that. It's against my religion.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, he wants to be close to Sash. I didn't even get that. I didn't even know what that meant.
You don't need to get it. You don't need to get it, bro. I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Now, when everyone leaves the room, we're gonna play board.
I beg someone buy 69, please.
No, man.
No. I beg someone buy 69. I beg someone buy it. Now, for real. Someone buy 69 now.
If I buy it, I don't know
why she keeps broadcasting her number to everyone, like, but she ain't put no P's in. Why you keep telling everyone? Nah, that ain't your number. She's trying to like bully people off the number, and
you know them ones there.
It don't make sense, bro.
Oh, Sasha said 69, so I'm not gonna take that number. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, let me know, if you start here drilling, yeah.
Huh?
Let me know if you start here drilling, because the drilling started again still. So let me know if you start hearing it still.
Now you good, man. The only noise is Scripture's mic.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Why am I not getting number 69 on the board? What is this? Why are you being like this to me?
In there?
No, you know me. Like, I don't mind giving you what you asked for, innit? Yeah, which is what
on the board. 69 on the board. The number on the board behind you. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Obviously. But, like,
obviously. Yeah. Just checking. Yeah, don't make that face. Don't make that face. Can you please cross off the number, please?
I'm even making that
and
face.
MD, MJ, and Sarah have got to pick a number 2.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Why did you remind me? Why didn't you remind me? I forgot.
Because I thought you would know.
I forgot, Sash. What's this girl doing? Hey,
you're just pissed that I didn't get you a ticket. But it's all right. I'll get you one. I'll get you one.
No. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not that. So, can I just confirm? You said MJ, MD, and Sarah, innit?
Yeah.
MJ, MD, and Sarah. All right, cool. So, where are these sisters? Let me just get their numbers out the way. Where's Sarah? Sarah probably making millions.
She's in the chat.
Yasin, big up yourself. Yasin Agalis, you know. Actually, the family name was Agalis still. Pops was Agalis. Man said Yasin Agalis, you know. Mad. You're moving mad, Yasin. Rika B's confused. Yes, let's do that later. Do you want to split? What's going on? Yeah, why not? Box. My bad. Sorry, Jedi. MJ, I can call you on Insta if you want to talk about the food parcel thing. Careful, guys. I'm on. Suck deep, you know. Man like suck deep. Boom.
Man like who?
Man like suck deep.
What?
Huh?
I allow it, man. That's his name, man. What the fuck? I'm out of here. I'm out.
No, you know what? I can't even retract my laugh. But yeah, sorry, brother. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking at the name and that don't
look
You better be a girl.
good.
That's all I say.
Yeah.
You better be a girl.
Yeah.
What? You look, wait, what you look? Oh, sook.
Oh, sook deep, not suck deep.
Brother.
Pause.
All right,
Pause.
bro. All right. Chill out, bro. Why do you say it so violently? Like, suck deep. Like, chill out, bro.
There's a lot going on right now, still.
Hey, MJ, jump on and tell them how to say your name, man. Jump on and tell us how to say your name.
I just, man. And Flame's the worst one.
The name is like a sentence.
Sugdeep.
It sounds like a sentence. His whole name is a sentence.
I can't hear nothing with this fucking drilling, man.
What? Rah! Man's vibrator is going off in his pocket and he's trying to act the diesel dildo, mad thing. Huh? You less. Can't pass you less. Yeah. Your girl showed me about it still.
Yeah, I can't lie, bro. Your girl patterned me still.
I was dead though. I just dissed your girl.
Yeah, but
can you be original? Can you be original? I just dissed your girl. Can you be original?
My girl.
Huh? You're an idiot. Silence.
Is he not? He's used to that. We always seen his open relationship with Axum. You hear me? Yeah. He loves them. He loves them salty kisses. He loves them salty kisses, man.
Oh, allow it.
I don't even like salt and vinegar crisp.
Yeah, but you like Axum. You like Axum though.
I don't even like the salt water.
You like Axum though. But you like Axum.
I don't even like the salt water in the sea.
Axum even sounds like a type of salt. Yeah. Yeah.
Axum salt.
Hey, bigger up, man. Bigger up.
Hey, wait, I'm gonna be back. Let me get some headphones, man. I can't hear now properly. Hold on.
Alright, cool, man. Cool.
What are we saying, Jed? What's going on with the debate? Is it any news? Any word?
We ain't heard from M Stacks. He's definitely not gonna pop up today talking about you man, bang on. And he's gonna act like he has no clue. He's gonna act like he has no clue that the brothers turned up, but he's lost and he's not FTK. And that's it. I'm cool with that. If you don't step into the arena, and let this be a lesson to all of you, don't watch what the other opponent is doing. Yeah, if you don't step into the arena and you're not match ready at the time when the bell goes, then you lost the debate by default. And
unknowns at you want some numbers still, but go on.
No, Sasha, like we'd like to talk with you. There's no safety of the chat. We'd like to talk to you. You don't leave the chat dry because you see a couple icons in there. These men will all leave. South will leave in seconds. Flame will be like, yo, I just got to go and pray or eat or whatever excuses he makes. Scripture will talk about, oh, he's got the princess is crying, he's going to go. And Zulu, I don't know, man.
Still here,
Sash,
man.
Come back, man.
You need some water.
Still here.
Yo, I don't like the way you try to tarnish my name, brother.
I was like, please don't say anything. Please don't say anything about me. You're on the going down the list and then your name is next. You're like, oh, please don't say anything bad, please.
Like, what's he gonna attach to my fucking name now? Fuck's sake. Shit.
Yeah, you're not supposed to come back, man. Not be leaving about safety of the chat. I ain't feeling that. Forget the chat, man. Chat's not where it's at. Lady girl.
Hi, I'm back.
Well, go on, lady girl, Sasha.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm back. I'm all right. Doing shit right now.
You got your 69.
Thank you.
Whoa. 69.
Yeah, I got 69 South.
Zulu. Just stay out.
Oh, sorry.
Just stay out.
Okay, let me read my man. You gotta relax.
No,
Zulu,
I got
man.
69 because Jedi screamed out 69 yesterday. So I was like, yes, you did, Jedi. You was like, oh, 69. So then whatever number you scream out, I got to take it because you jinxed it. That's my reasoning.
Yeah, because man was talking about yeah, Cancerian and all these things. Yeah, I remember now still.
Oh, what
know
now?
what number for you, Jets?
When's your birthday?
Who?
Me?
Sasha.
Oh.
19.
Oh, just 19, yeah?
Oh, you want to know my actual... Okay, why? Why? This is a public platform. I don't let out my personal
It's
information.
your birthday. Trill OG is 40 today. What?
Alright, 19th of May.
Oh, that was simple.
That was my birthday.
I've done it. I've done it. I've done it now.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
What did you think was gonna happen, man?
I don't know. It's not something that I do. Like, kind of releasing certain information on public
She thought
platforms.
she was
isn't
gonna
it?
look in. She thought she was gonna look in her account and peas was gonna go missing.
That's what I'm saying. Next, you're gonna be asking me for my mother's maiden name and like
Racism.
postcode and shit.
I'm gonna call racism out when I see it, and this is racism right now. Unknown one. Unknown. I big up yourself. Big up yourself. 1 second, I'll be back. Much love, Unknown Triller One, and I'm buying you a ticket. I'm buying you a ticket now. Yeah, walk on. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, family tree. You're not on mute, Jets. Come on, family tree. Let me
hit that like
roll
button.
up.
Come on.
Yeah, roll up. Get your numbers in. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the big one. You know what I mean? 2 bills. Yeah, just for you. Yeah, because it could be.
Hey, you know what you need to do? He needs to employ you. He needs to give you a script, yeah. Employ you to read it out. So when he gets the, I don't know, the true lot, like the true lot. Da 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 da. I don't know. Hit that like button. Something like that. You get me? Nah, you're not feeling the script. It's on quiet. You're like, fuck that. Ain't no voice model.
Yo, check. 1, 2. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, can hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying it could be a quick thing. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like this is the Trilluminati. It could be you.
Hey, that sounds mad though. I think you should do it.
Jeez!
That sounds alright still.
Yeah, that's it.
Come on. Just send him a quick voice. No, actually, I'm not on flipping WhatsApp no more. Fuck.
Yeah, that'd be hard though, man. That'd be hard. Yeah, get me. So what's on that menu today? Me, I got lentils and rice. You get me? That's what I'm dealing with.
Is that what you're eating right now?
I just had beans and rice and salad just now.
I'm eating lentils as we speak, you know. How mad's that?
Big up the lentil gang. Woo!
Lentils are the one.
Lentils are
Lentils are bang.
You don't even need meat, you don't need nothing, just lentils and some rice or something. It's nice, man.
Or no stay there with your pigeon food.
Yeah, lentils one.
So while you're eating tuna curry, we're eating lentils.
Who said tuna curry?
Tuna curry.
Who has tuna curry?
Yeah, motherfuckers that don't eat red meat have tuna curry, motherfucker. Yeah, that's
Tuna curry.
What?
Alright.
What? I don't eat red meat. What?
Where did you discover that, Joe?
What? Big and bossy. What? Yeah. That's what I have. What? Yeah. Shut up now. Yeah, shut up.
Joe canteen. That's the Joe canteen.
I'm trying to diss my dish, you know, Sasha. Rude.
I didn't say nothing, man. I just established it was tuna curry.
Cow's knees than tuna curry, bro. I'd rather eat cow's knees.
Bro, don't knock it till you try it, you know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And you know, Scrippy's always stepping up in a kettle, even when he's at your.
Boil kettle black, bruh. You know what I mean? Yeah, but no, the missus done a lasagna today still, but me and yam red meat, so yeah, that's for the picnic there, man.
You don't eat red meat?
Nah, bro. Nah,
What?
bro.
I'm on that wave as well, still.
So what about lamb? What about goat and all that stuff?
Nah,
You don't
see. This is once in a blue moon for me, bro. Like,
wow.
like,
Okay.
you know, you just might feel like a little craving, like, oh, yeah, I ain't had this in time. You might just, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But
So
no.
you're not 100% committed then? You're not 100%?
No, I'm not 100, bro. But that's only because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm growing up in the Western world, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm growing up with Caribbean food all my life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah?
I understand.
Granny
You can't
cook.
pass a goat curry, bro. You can't pass that.
Nah, bro. I can still. Yeah,
no way.
Yeah, still. I can still.
Couldn't do that. I couldn't.
Man, I can. I can't lie. I
So
can.
you don't even have a little bit of the
I'll look
sauce.
at it. I can smell
Don't
it.
take
And
a
be
little
like,
bit of
yeah,
the
I
sauce
remember.
now.
Then you have the sauce on the right. Just a bit of the sauce.
Just a little bit.
Not even. They always ask me if I order like a Caribbean or whatever, and they ask, like, you know what I'm saying? They say to me, like, oh, you want some? No, I'm good still, you know. I don't want none of that gravy there still. Nah, I'm all right still. Yeah, because I'll come home and do my own gravy. I'm all right still. Get me?
What, your tuna gravy?
Nah, man, I ain't tuna gravy. Yeah. Don't want tuna gravy on there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it depends what I'm eating still. You never know. I might actually have it still.
Do you have it with pasta or do you have it with rice?
What?
The tuna curry.
What do you mean? Course rice, man.
Wouldn't it make more sense with pasta or spaghetti or something?
Nah, bro. Just what I'm
It's a
saying.
curry
Like,
though,
what's this?
Zulu.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm
right,
saying, what's this?
but tuna's flaky. Tuna's flaky. It's like it's big.
I've never known a curry to go with pasta, bro. What are you talking about?
But tuna becomes little bits. It becomes flaky. It doesn't. It's not even like anything. It's like goat.
Yeah, but Zulu, you're presuming it. You don't even know what the dish is looking like, though. Even I don't have a clue what tuna curry looks like.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, so we have no idea. It could be the fact that Scoopy opened the can, there was some brine and tuna in there, he got some hot pepper sauce, threw it in there, used a fork, and called it curry. You get me? We don't know.
That's terrible. Well, hang on.
Man
There's a lot of
do tuna in brine neither, bro. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah? That shit's got to be a spring water or something, man. The blood clot. Yeah, sunflower oil, something, just not brine. Fuck that, bro. Hell no.
But how much tuna do you eat a week? Because tuna's supposed to have a lot of mercury in it.
Yeah, it's not healthy, you know.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't eat tuna like that on a regular basis.
Why
You
you
know what I'm saying?
like that? He said he had
It's all, bro, it's all good. They want to learn about the tuna curry, bro. Make them learn, bro. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? They want to learn, bro. You see what I'm saying? Slyly, they want to know, bro. Yeah, because slyly, I know someone's gonna try this shit, bro, and they're gonna be like, no, it's actually banging, you know. It's actually banging. I shouldn't even have said that, you know.
I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Just once.
Trust me, man. Trust me. Come on.
How you gonna cook? How you gonna cook this curry? How you gonna cook the curry though? What are you gonna do,
bro?
Yeah, Scripture. You have to provide a recipe.
Provide a recipe. All right, cool. Whatever is your best curry recipe, use that with the tuna instead of whatever.
You can have tuna tikka.
Go stand outside for like 10 minutes.
You're gone too far, Zulu. You're gone too far.
Tuna tikka masala. Is that what I'm saying?
That is a mad.
Hey, you know what? Don't tuna masala.
Butter tuna.
Even that's a no-no for me, bro. Fuck's sake, bro. What the fuck?
From the only thing tuna is good for is jacket potatoes or like a sandwich.
Nah, man, you got to know.
My tuna's bagging the sandwich.
You lot don't that's how I know you lot are just typical. You lot don't experiment. You know what I'm saying?
Hang on,
that
tuna
was an
is bagging the
experimentation.
sandwich with the right seasoning, onions, and sweet corn. Oi.
And then panini.
Yeah, how I come up with the tuna curry was an experimentation. It was like, oh yeah, I love a curry. Let me try the curry recipe with it and just throw tuna in it, and it banged. So I was like, yeah, this is me. You know what I mean?
But hey, even though meal sauce, 2 onions, some seasoning, tuna, some pasta. Whoosh.
See pasta. That works, but not rice, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't say tuna curry with pasta. Yeah, he didn't say tuna curry with pasta.
Just quickly, sorry to interrupt, but I got a fire freestyle for you for an artist that wants to come down to the cypher. Do you know what I mean? On Saturday. So.
You know, I see you in the mirror and you're looking fly. I thought we better have this too, you know, eye to eye.
I'm done with you, you know, bro.
Alright, tell Borna to stay over in the States, man. Tell Borna to stay in Kansas, man.
I'm here for the flow, I ain't here for the grind. And what's the reason that I'm here? Family, yo, it's time. Yo, the future, the present, they're all mine. And I hold them in my heart, the energy is combined. So tell me how you're feeling. That's the sound of heaven, getting rid of your demon. Every single weekend, I bring the strength to the weekend. I'm the reason, you see it when you're seeking. From the mountains of Peking, he shall come. And all these whack mother will get bummed. No, I'm gonna share my pain with you. I don't want you to cry. I'm here for a reason.
Listen, this is making the cut, yeah?
That was fire, man.
You saying, Jed, you inviting him down?
That was fire, bro.
Yeah. Not every fire is good fire.
Fire can't burn you. Can't burn your blood clot.
Be careful, man.
You can't cook with this fire. You can only burn up shit with this fire.
Fuck's sake, man. You saying, Jed, you inviting him down, yeah?
You good?
Yeah, you're gonna bring him down, Jed, yeah? He's gonna be there Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, that's just protege, man. Come on, he's gonna be there, bro. You get me?
Yeah, I'm not coming, bro.
I'm not coming.
He said you just changed your whole plan.
Oh shit!
Now you know what he reminded me of. You know what he reminded me of. You know just before you got your yard, yeah, you know just before you went out your yard, yeah, when you was a youth, and your mum like, come here, let me grease your face. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me cream your face with Vaseline. Fuck.
With petroleum jelly.
Yeah. And you go out there looking like a fucking oil slick. Fucking hell. I don't know. Big up Radar. I don't know where he is. Yeah, but yeah, I hope he's good, man. Hope he's good. It would have been good to get Radar to come down, man. You know what I mean? Bro, get in your fucking bed, man. I have to keep fucking telling you. What are you doing out here? Sure.
Does anyone put apples or grapes in their salad?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, apple in salad can go down.
Yeah, apple. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
They had a
You can't be doing that, man.
That's tapped.
You can't put fruit in the salad, man. It's weird,
apple in a salad is bang. The apple and the vinegar as well together. Like when you oh my days.
So you don't even have apple
vinegar.
Stop. What, Sasha? What did you say?
Did you just say
apple?
Vinegar?
Yeah. What, you don't put vinegar in your dressing when you make the dressing? Hang on a second. So what do you put in your dressing? Fucking salad cream.
You don't know about
you gotta mix up your own salad dressing. Yeah, honey, vinegar, oil. Oh, salad cream guy.
Yeah, he don't know about the balsamic. He don't know about the balsamic.
I eat my salad fresh. No, I eat my salad fresh. No creams, no sauces, no nothing. Just how it is. When you put all that vinegar, all that tangy, tingy
So what's wrong
stuff,
with the apple in that then?
it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Apple. How is it disgusting?
People putting olive oil in the
Found the
salad,
right
putting
dressing,
all this in the
Zulu,
salad,
bro.
all this
You
other
have
stuff.
not found the right dressing, Zulu, bro. 100%.
No, you really
bro.
haven't.
Bro,
The
Zulu, have you ever
dressing
been
makes
Subway
it.
before?
Yeah, I've been
You ever been
Subway.
Subway before?
Hey, Scrippy, is that where you get a tuna from, yeah?
What? What's man doing in
Yeah,
Subway?
you idiot, you know, bro.
Get tuna for.
Yeah,
My
you
man buys a tuna sub, yeah, and scrapes the tuna out and makes tuna.
Yeah, you idiot, you know, bro. You better just stupid.
You better so fucking Nobody talking that. Put all the sauces on
I
there.
know people that go to Subway just to get the cookie. Just to get the cookie. I know people that go to get the muffin or the cookie. Just to get.
No, I got tears out my eyes with that one still. I can't lie still.
Once I put a stop.
Like, can you put the extra tuna on the sandwich, please? Can you put the extra
fish stock in the subs?
Hey. No, yeah, but Sasha, yeah, apple is salad. Yeah, I'm gonna add something else. I don't have it often, but I've had it before and I enjoyed it. I want to say sultanas or raisins. I can't never remember what's the difference between them.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
No, they're that as well.
Raisins
And
are
they're also
small
they're nice.
and
They're nice in
sultanas are
stew.
the bigger.
Raisins with rice, yes, but not with salad.
If you put sultanas in a stew, yeah, it's nice.
No,
Sultanas in a stew.
wait, stop.
Trust
Sarah,
me,
please.
because it's
Sarah,
sweet.
Sarah.
Sasha, for a start.
Sorry, Sasha.
Hang on,
Sorry,
hang on.
sorry.
Try put it in your tuna curry, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Listen, your basic voice commands a lot of respect, scripture. But the tuna curry, bro, you're up here. I'm gonna need to bring it down here, bro. You make
Don't
tuna
knock
curry.
it till you try it, bro. You
I'm
keep
gonna
saying
try it
this.
though. I will try it. I will try it.
Bro, you can bring it down there, but I'm telling you, yeah, only do that until you tried it, bro. Don't bring it down just on the account of hearing it, bro. That's not
Why would
fair.
I waste
Come on,
tuna
man.
on a curry? Why would I waste it? That's a waste of tuna.
See what I'm saying? You don't know this because you haven't tried it, but you're just saying it. Man are telling me about raisins and rice, yeah, but they don't want to try tuna curry.
No, but that's nice though. You never.
That's nice. Thank you. That's nice. It's nice.
Right, for the people that have tried it, right?
Hey, what scripture? You never had the Asian man them's rice with like raisins and shit in it.
It's nice, man.
No, I haven't still. I can't lie. No.
Yeah, man, that's their thing, man. It's banging.
See,
You lot had apple and chicken curry.
No, I don't know about
Leave me out. Leave me.
now it's still starting to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nah, you know what it is though?
Hey, Flay, what happened? You gone quiet, bro? You gone quiet? What happened?
No. In France, they have meat with fruit. Like, it's mad.
Yeah, so I would do chicken l'orange, duck l'orange. You get me?
What about tuna l'orange?
Chicken and orange. Yeah, chicken and orange, chicken and lemon. I could do that. You know what I mean?
Mango.
I've seen people putting pineapple in the stuffing of a chicken, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna feel it. What? But when they do it, and they do it all, they do some Cajun sweet, like covering, like so it's like spicy, but like honey kind of glazed thing, and then they've got like pineapple and other stuff inside of the chicken. Bro, it's banging, bro.
You know, that sounds decent, though. That sounds
banging,
right,
bro. What can you take pineapple on a pizza?
No.
Yeah.
No. I knew it was gonna separate the men from the boys.
Yeah, man. Who said no?
No, man. No, let me explain one thing. These times, hold on.
Because these times you have tomatoes on pizza and tomato puree.
Let's break this down, guys. Right? Because we always talk about
that's a fruit right there, bro. Hold on. That's a fruit right there.
We always talk about.
What's going on?
bro, we always talk about cultural appropriation when it's all this.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, please, brother. Please, brother. When they do
You are bland, brother.
Please, brother. When they do the jack rice, you guys say, "Oh, it's strong." You guys say strong when they do jack rice. When you're putting pineapples on pizza, how do you think the Italians are feeling? What's
They
this
do
about?
that. Or you think they
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Listen, bro, I swear to God, yeah. I swear to God, yeah. I went to Italy. If it weren't last year, the year before, I went to Italy, bro. And no, actually, yeah, I did go to Italy. I went to Italy, bro, and I ordered a pizza. I like there was and I was like, well, I don't know what none of that is. Give me what one you think is the most banging. Yeah, I'll show like, bro. They brought me out a pizza. No word of a lie. Yeah, on the pizza was obviously cheese, ham, and I don't mean ham cooked into it. Some loose ham that they've just taken and thrown on the top there. So it's like a pile of ham. I swear to God, yeah, there was whipped cream and strawberries on a fucking pizza, bro.
Whipped cream,
bro. I've got a picture to prove it, bro. Yeah, I had to take a picture. There's a picture of me crying by the pizza, like, because it's like, bro.
But did you eat it though?
No.
Yeah, scrape off the top.
Strawberries and whipped cream and ham on a pizza. So I just know that the Italians will do whatever, bro.
Yeah, but that's not the trademark of traditional pizza, is it? That's like a remix. Let's be real.
Boy, when you're in Italy, do us the Italians, and that's what they were doing. So yeah, where's the Italians speaking up? They should be speaking up, saying, "Nah, gents is right, bro." I need to show you the picture so that people know it's real.
I need to see the picture because I thought the Italian pizza was just the tomato sauce underneath the cheese and then the bread. That's it. The drizzle, or maybe a drizzle of olive oil and some parsley, a little something on the top, just for color. But not only this, pineapples and olives on pizzas. Though I hate when people do that shit, man.
The olives are banging though, man.
It's disrespectful because even when you pick off the olive, you can still taste it after. So
I love olives anyway. I'm down with olives. I'm cool.
The best pizza topping is chicken and sweet corn. Simple. Maybe with some jalapenos.
That's like when I was like 10. Chicken and
I was waiting for someone to say something, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're just a simple bland guy, bro.
Let me specify the sauce. Barbecue. There we go.
Nothing sounds exciting about what you're talking about. I can't lie, bro.
What do you mean barbecue pizza? What?
Barbecue pizza is gross, man.
Okay, hold on.
That sounds like a struggling pizza, man. That pizza sounds like you're struggling at it.
Let's analyze the pizza. Let's analyze the pizza, right?
Just chicken and sweet corn. Let's analyze it.
Hold on. Let's analyze it. No, let's break it down. Let's look at the specs. Yeah, let's look at the specs. You got the chicken, the mushroom. I'm adding mushroom, yeah, because that's my, any other.
Yeah, do your thing, really good. Break it down.
You add peppers, and then you make the base barbecue sauce. But there's a ratio, right? You can't have more cheese, There's this perfect formula. But my preference is more sauce than cheese because you don't want a dry pizza, right? So, but that's what I'm saying. From mushroom, chicken, sweet corn, barbecue, cheese, boom, we're done. That's it.
Man, I forgot his peppers. Mad thing.
Is that Tupac?
What was that?
Yeah, I can't see. We can't see it properly because it's.
Why is he not wearing trousers?
What? Man's got tin foil on his foot or something.
Who is that?
Is that his diaper? Oh, that's Tupac. What the hell? How did I know that? Wow, is that real though, Jez? Be real. Is that real?
Yeah, it's a good picture, man.
I've seen that before. I don't know if it's 100%. I've seen it. I don't know if it's 100%. I'm not gonna lie. He said he wasn't gay in it, so I wouldn't just. Oh no.
Who's he holding?
Is that another man?
Who's he holding?
He's holding his hat, but how is that? He's just holding. I'm not saying. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Don't do that to Pat, man. Don't do that.
I don't know. I don't think he was, man. I don't think he was, man. Big up Tupac, man.
I'm hungry now.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
but do you know what? Do you know what though? Yeah, I'm saying I've never seen another man hold another man's hand like that. Yeah, but yeah, certain Rasta
they do
do
it in
like the
Australia.
lion
Apparently-
palm grip and that. You know what I'm saying, James?
Apparently,
Yeah.
that's the like traditional Somali. Like they men hold
Mad
hands in
thing.
Somalia. Someone was telling me. Like it's
Bro,
normal.
in some cultures, the men kiss each other's cheeks and they greet each other. It's like it's different. It's perspective, innit? It's perspective, man. You can't go up to them and say, "Oh, you guys are gay," but they look at you like, "What do you mean? This is how we greet each other?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, all that shit gotta stop now. All that shit gotta stop now. You hear me? You gotta pause that shit now.
Hang on, I
think Tupac was
swear
anything.
I've seen somewhere that Tupac's someone completely different, and that his name is completely different. Oh my god, I can't remember. If I can remember the name, I could Google it right now, but I can't.
All right, forget. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Tupac, man.
So what happened with the? I remember.
I know what you're talking about.
Videos yesterday, but
Sorry,
what was the
Akil,
end? What happened at the end? The Nature Boy videos. I remember Unks watching them. Then we cut it off. We were gonna come back. I was late when we came back, so I don't remember what happened.
You didn't cut off. You not watched it until the end, and I went out.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We didn't. Did they review it? Did they go over it?
Oh, I don't know what they did, bro. They were watching it, and then they just went, Then I looked at them and was like, yeah, I'm gone. That's what the man them's on. Yeah, play the video. I played the video, went out. Man phoned me to say the video's done, and then say, yeah, he's leaving. I'm like, what, you stay on? And then the Chevelle was like, I'm trying to get on. But yeah, I just locked off the show, man, because no one was trying to jump on. It's like when I'm not about, and people know I'm fully not about, I'm like, fuck this. Fuck this, man. Can't be bothered. So
I think it's the pressure, innit? I think it's the pressure that they feel like if I go, it's gonna fuck it up. But if I stay, like I'm gonna have to stay, so I might just fuck off right now and save myself the stress. You get me?
Yeah, I'm still looking for this pizza picture, man. It's here somewhere. But when you see it, you're gonna be like, I fully thought man was chatting shit. Like, bro.
Is it one of those pizzas where it's chocolate?
You got a waffle with strawberries and cream, and you thought it was a pizza. Maybe you fucked up.
Yeah, maybe it was a dessert pizza, and then they gave you, and you thought it was a normal pizza. Because then it's a dessert pizza, isn't it? I mean, if you're gonna put.
Right, let me ask you another question. In that shop or in that area, were you the only black person?
Oh, they might have been pranking. They might have been doing a prank.
Bro, I was in Italy, bro.
They might have been pranking you.
All right. Starting to make sense now.
I was in Italy, and they're racist in Italy, man. I don't give a fuck. What no one can't trick me into saying that it weren't racist. Like, they're racist out there, man. No, I don't think everyone was racist, but there was a big racist vibe out there. Big vibe.
You think it's because of the Moors or something? I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but yeah, that man there. I don't give a fuck how they try to pretend. Yeah, argue with them. They're gonna call you fucking negra or whatever it is in their language. They're definitely gonna. And then when I spoke to the local black youths and that, they always telling me, nah, this place is fucked for racism. They're trying to get out of here. Don't let them lie to you because they like to lie and say it's not racist. I was like, I knew it. Yeah, they're trying
from time Timothy went out there to punch black man, you already know what it is.
Yeah, because the African immigrant thing, innit? They think all the blacks are immigrants, innit?
Timothy?
Tommy Robinson, or whatever his name.
Timothy.
Somehow I still knew who you were talking about.
I say him, I knew you talking about as well. He wasn't even saying
I think you were calling him, innit, Timothy.
Here we go. I'm getting closer to it. Boom.
Yeah, I couldn't digest that. I would have thrown up.
But was it nice though, Jed? That you that shit with?
I didn't eat it, bro.
What the fuck is that?
That's not pizza.
Yeah,
what is that?
That's a fruit bowl.
That looks like pita bread with some shit on top of it. That's not pizza.
It's cut. It's the whipped cream. It's the whipped cream that makes it look like that. That's what it is. But it's
Do you know what I think it was? You know what? I'm looking at it and I'm remembering. Yeah, I think it was because I said I don't eat ham, so they brought me salmon. I think it's salmon slices. As I think.
Well, that would have been nice.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Bro,
That makes sense because I've had that.
Salmon, whipped cream, and strawberries, King.
Nah, not the whipped cream.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
Are you sure it wasn't cream cheese? I think,
bro, it was whipped cream. I tasted it. You know, like took a little finger dab of it.
Strawberry.
What's that?
Look at my hold on. Look at my face. Do I look confused about what they've served me, bro?
I can't lie, Ginger. Yeah? I can't lie, Ginger. Yeah? Last time I went flipping, what's the name? Spain, yeah. They brought me a salmon pizza with cherry tomatoes, spinach, and goat's cheese, and that was banging.
Goat's cheese.
That sounds good.
Goat's cheese, spinach on a pizza. You've won already, bro. Our favorite pizza is goat's cheese, spinach or broccoli, and spicy meatball. My God.
Oh, hang on. Caramelized onion too. Like, come on, that deserves a place there. Caramelized onion banging.
No.
You know the best pizza
Caramelized onion on pizza.
Imagine that. The
I've
best
had that.
pizza I've had is in Italy, and it's doner meat pizza. Bare doner meat on the pizza, bare salad on top. You get me? It was
That just sounds like a doner, bro.
Oh, doner.
Kebab pizza can run. A kebab pizza can run. And it's like cheesy kebab, isn't it?
Sure
can run, yeah.
Kebab pizza. Oh.
What's your problem?
It depends. Is it like legit kebab or is it the chip chop kebab? It depends, isn't it? What
I'm
kebab?
not acting like you don't experiment these times, yeah. That's talking about what?
Because that chip chop kebab is plastic, bro. That's not even meat. I don't know what that is.
What is it? Like, what horror stories have you heard about this? Let me look at this chip shop kebab.
Bro, they did a documentary and they found traces of
I heard
donkey
it
DNA, traces of pig, traces of monkey, all sorts of stuff in there.
Traces of monkey.
Human DNA. Bro, they found human DNA.
When they were saying to us, they were saying, "Oh yeah, don't eat what was it? Cod. Don't eat the cod package, because they're swapping cod for snake." I'm like, do you know how expensive it's gonna be for them to use snake instead of fucking fish? Like, do you read that? No, they're not gonna do that.
Oh, you know, cod's got loads of worms in them as well, isn't it?
What?
Just thought I'd throw that out there. Cod's got worms.
Parasite. I see what you're on, you know. I see what you're on.
Disgusting.
All right, family, listen, family, settle down. It is now, where is it? It's now story time. Yeah? I'm going to tell you a story. I'm going to read a story to you. It's definitely not my story and nothing to do with me, right? But
yeah.
I'm going to read
all right.
Settle down. Big up everyone. Hit the like button in the building. It's story time with Jeds. Big up man like Paul and Rich. Jump on the panel. Soldier, jump on the panel. Long time no speak, my brother. Yeah? And you lot play the Trilluminati to win £200. Tickets are £6 for non-members, £5 for members. Pay via Cash App or PayPal preferred, but you can get tickets via Super Chat. But I prefer you to use Cash App. If you're using PayPal, just try and make sure that you let them know it's for a family or a friend. That way that the transfer is lossless. The best way is Cash App. And if you need a Cash App code, I'm going to supply you with one, MJ. I'm going to supply you with a code.
Where is Mary Jane? She got to spend the £15 that she made, yeah? Chief.
Now, I think I'm going to sort it out anyway.
I said I'm going to sort it out. Someone's running some peas, yeah? Hit that like button, people. Don't just stare at Jedi Screwface. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, hit that like button. And that PayPal link and the Cash App, 200.
Yo, it's hot in here, man. It's hot.
200 squid on the line, you get me? Who wants that? 200. Also, I'm thinking we need to invest in like a microscope or something and then people can send in. Oh, we could now. I need to get a microscope anyway because I need to look at shit that I smoke, that I eat. You get me? You can get a good one for like 3-4 bills. Just saying. But anyway, back to story time.
What? Also, a microscope. You want to look at your weed under a microscope?
Nah, not just weed. Everything.
I've done that. I've done it. You can see the little crystals.
Big up UK Rider. Much love. Just jumped in the building. Big up the main man, Jeds, and the rest of the panel. Much love, UK Rider, man. Where you been, man? Where the hell you been? Big up Trilogy, Mark, Courgette, Arsenal, Mary Trill, Jen. Mary Trill, Jen, you trying to take some shots at me today, you know? I see where it is, man. Don't just make me get shot. No, I can't even do that no more. I was gonna draw for Sham, but they've got a ceasefire going on. Big up Soldier. Dublin's Trillers Pacifier. Big up the chess, our latest winner. All right, let me go in. Oh, Sneets. Welcome, Sneets. You dead there? Definitely a racist vibe in Italy. You felt it too. Thank you, Sneets, man. I think we might have even spoken about that before. Yeah, good to see you. Real Talk, 13. Big up Akil, the MC. Is that you, yeah? Oh, yeah, man. Big up Akil, man. There you go. Look forward to seeing you on Saturday, brother. Here we go, Jed.
Akil, the guy
that was accused of being Tupac.
He's accusing me of hating and photoshopping the Tupac picture. It's whatever, man. I ain't got no time to. Why would I hate?
That's actually you.
It's Tupac, man. I don't know why people think it's Photoshop. Tupac. I got worse. There's another worse picture that I saw. Like basically, there's this. Anyway, we'll get into that another day.
Yeah,
Told you a long time in the description. She's still rolling her eyes. Can you write another message to like get rid of the eyes? You know what? The eyes rolling emoji annoys me. You know.
I swear you can block it.
I might block that fucking emoji. You're right. That annoying emoji actually jars me. Like, you rolling your eyes at, bro? Sis? All right, boom. Let's go. Let me read this for you, lot. Yeah. Story time. Boy, as I tell this story, I'm sitting in a beautiful home, staring at all the beautiful things around me: the dewy emerald green grass, the tasteful modern furniture, and the many pictures of a smiling, happily married couple on their first date, vacations, and on their wedding day. Yet even surrounded by all this beauty, I feel like I don't belong. You see, to the rest of the world, that smiling couple looks like any other pair of newlyweds, full of hope, love, and promise for the future. However, there's a secret hidden beneath the smiles, a secret unnoticeable to the naked eye. That secret is that the woman in the pictures, the woman sitting here telling this story, surrounded by all these beautiful things, isn't like most other women. Let's rewind. From an early age, I knew something was different about me. Even though I was born Jason, the middle child of 3 boys, I was nothing like my 2 brothers. While they were climbing trees, pinching the butts of neighborhood girls, and excelling in sports, I was having secret tea parties and longed to spend the day with my mother, playing dress up in her clothes and learning her recipe for my favorite cookies. Everyone around me seemed to notice I wasn't one of the boys, and I was constantly teased and bullied. My father tried to toughen me up by forcing me to fight my brothers and taking me on hunting trips. He would argue with my mother and blame her for turning me into a sissy that he was ashamed to take around his friends. In high school, I joined the cheerleading team, and it was there, hanging out with a bunch of boy crazy girls, that I finally felt like I belonged. I wanted to dress like them, dance like them, and have long hair like them. I wanted to be them. But of course, no one understood this fact. And when I attempted to go to our junior dance in a dress and heels, no one understood this fact when I attempted to go to our junior dance in a dress and heels. However, by senior year, I was used to the name calling and nasty remarks, and everyone else was used to seeing me dressed in the latest women's fashion. I was growing into myself, but something still felt like it was missing. In college, I was finally comfortable enough to start dating, and even though I was attracted to men, dating them as Jason was not exciting to me. Dating them as Jason was not exciting to me. Even when I dressed up in my dresses and heels, I was never really treated the way I felt I deserved to be treated, like a lady. But that's because under all the fancy clothes and makeup, I wasn't a lady. I was a man. I became severely depressed and withdrawn and realized I could never be okay until my body matched my identity. I began exploring the idea of gender reassignment surgery to go from male to female. When I broke the news to my family, I was all but banished by everyone, including my mum, who felt that changing my sex was one step too far for her. It hurt bad. After a few years of working 50 million jobs and saving every dime, I finally had enough to pay for my surgery. My family wouldn't come to the hospital to support me, but my friends did, and it made all the difference. When I woke up, I was no longer Jason. I was Reagan. Reagan. I was finally who I was supposed to be. Oddly enough, it didn't take me long to adjust to life as a woman at all. I believed I was a woman in my mind for so long that it seemed natural to see breasts when I stood in the mirror naked, or hear men compliment me on my outfit. And it was one of those men, Carlos, who ended up winning my heart. We were months into dating and contemplating sex before it ever occurred to me that Carlos might need to know about Jason. It was wrong, but I chose to keep the secret rather than risk losing him. Now, 4 years later, Carlos and I are happy and madly in love. It has been a roller coaster, but we couldn't be happier. But it's this happiness that is causing me such pain, because Carlos feels that it is time to add to our happy family. He is excited to be a father, and his face lights up at the very thought. So how do I break his heart? How do I tell him that all of our trying has been in vain? Because despite my best efforts to be the person I always felt I was, I'm still not who he thinks I am.
It's been like 10 years since
Whoa.
get asked where the fuck is Carlos. Even I was wondering, but now we know.
Now we know where Carlos. Ask Carlos.
Can I ask a quick question to those that are experienced with the women's anatomy? When you're having coitus, are there signs that you will be able to see this is a woman?
I don't know. I can't answer that question. But what I would say, that's bullet.
Because how would you not know that this I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know. Innit?
That's
So.
bullet, bro. That is bullet, like straight. No talking nothing. Bullet. And bullet to whoever else knew as well. Bullet to the brethrens. Big man thing. What do you not think?
I don't get how that person would pay like so much money to get a sex change from you. Just like pay for psychology sessions.
Yeah, but Sash, they think it's normal, innit? Whoever that is thinks it's normal. Jordan thought that was normal, innit? Was it Jordan or Jason? Jason, yeah. Jason thought that was normal. You hear me?
Yeah, I know, but this boy.
I know what you're saying, though. But if I was Carlos,
all right. So I don't know. I think something might have happened to this person that gave this story. And I'm gonna read. This is in Ebony magazine. This is directed at black people, right? Obviously, by the title. This is in the Ebony magazine .com, and it's under relationships. And there's an editor's note, right? The editor's note says this: we strive to make ebony.com a space that is respectful of and inclusive to people of all gender identities and sexual orientations. We did not publish this story to be salacious or to make light of a very difficult situation. We acknowledge the very real violence faced by trans people, particularly trans women of color, across the globe, and seek to challenge the attitudes that enable such. We gave this particular trans woman the space to share her story on her own terms. However, we regret any harm or hurt that may have been caused by presenting this story without that context, and we sincerely apologize. We will continue to work as an editorial team to ensure that we are supportive and affirming of the trans community, and we will continue to be a space that is open to diverse voices from across the African diaspora. We welcome your feedback and your stories. Now, I'm going to start by saying, yeah, Ebony magazine, you obviously don't give a fuck about black men. You obviously don't give no fucks about black men and actual black women, yeah? Any of you lot that are into ebony, or if you've got parents into ebony or whatever, dash their fucking magazine in a bin. Because the first thing that they, like, people in the chat, you lot are the realest fucking people on the internet. I'm telling you, yeah? And on the panel. Because you lot are quick to call out that this is rape of the highest fucking order. Or I wouldn't say the highest order, but it's a high level rape. Violation. It's disgusting, right? Deception, all of this shit. I remember reading about people maybe facing charges for catfishing, maybe facing charges for pretending to be someone on a dating app and then having sex with that person because you're procuring the poussoir by fraud. So people getting done or being threatened with fraud and whatever, identity, whatever, blah, 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 pretending to be someone you're not. How are these editors not saying how they're supporting the black man who is being presented with this type of fucking madness? Like, let a man choose who he's laying down with, innit? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not even a judgment on what you lot do in the bedroom. But let there be, like, one thing we can all agree on is free choice, no? Choice. Let the man know that your vagina was made by a surgeon. Let him know that. You don't think a man deserves choice for that? Fire up on that. It's mad. So they're supporting the trans community, rare. So that shows you black men don't mean shit to them. Yeah, poussoir, the poussoir.
Hey, do you remember? I can't remember when it was, yeah, but Genuine was on Big Brother, and that woman tried to like kiss him or something along them lines, and he was like, "Get the fuck off me! Like, I'm not gay."
Yeah, and then
remember,
everyone tried to switch. Like, oh my God,
and everyone was
so
like, "No, that's a woman. That's a woman." He's like, "But it's not a woman. It's a man." And everyone's like, "No, it's a woman. Like, you cannot do that. You just can't. It's mad. It's just crazy." That woman, the one who done that, who lied to the husband, that's deep, man.
Yeah, it's not
Deep.
okay. I challenge any one person in the chat to tell me that they think it's okay to lie about your gender.
No, man.
And if Carlos bodies her or him, he should get a blight, because you know if you find your missus cheating on you, you get some sort of remorse from the judge because of the emotional situation. I don't know what the legal term is for that,
but my question, every single person that does the whole well, I'm just assuming this. It seems that most of them who do this whole transgender, don't know what the fuck they are and stuff, they play the victim every single time, and people are backing them. A lot of people are backing them.
But my question is, how does he not know that this isn't a woman though? Is it that believable?
I don't know.
Yeah, but Zulu, remember that thing that came to the park? That thing was like, I've got everything done. I've also, even last week, I went and done a thing with a man. He didn't know what I was on, and we were like, "Rah, that's rape." And then that thing was like, "No, it's not. No, it's not. And if it is, I don't care."
That is a good example, because I couldn't see anything initially to indicate that it's not. Yeah, that's a good point, man. That's scary. Now I think that's actually scary, because you never know who. Yeah, man.
But Zulu, you see what it is? You know, people need to understand, this ain't the scary bit. The scary bit will come when they what's the word? When you are the oppressor for saying
for not wanting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for saying all of these things. When you're the one that's gonna have a case on you for this kind of shit. For when you're,
I swear it's that already, though. You know, it's that now.
When you have a case for calling her a rapist, then that's when it's fucked. Well, it kind of is like that, Sash, but it's not clear cut yet. You know what I'm saying?
It's going there. We can all see it's going there. Like the way they're painting them in the real that victimhood. You know what I mean? Like, because they're victims, it's alright to make victims, and like the real victims are the bad. It's just bullshit, man.
It's like that brother that we were watching the other day. Shouldn't even call him my brother, that pedo, and he was trying to say, you lot should think about how I feel when you say these things.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that.
Yeah. And it's a scary place, though, when you think about it, Kai. Your kids are going to grow up here.
But see, women don't have to go through it as much as men do they? Like, how many trans on the like how many women pretending to be men fooling women.
Yeah, but like I think that's hard to say when we're dealing with rape. That's why even when I said this is rape of the highest order, that's very insensitive for me to say, innit? Because clearly, like it's, you know what I mean, women can be like, you know what I mean, like I don't want to put a man's suffering above a woman's.
Mm-hmm.
No, but it's the same thing we spoke about before, isn't it? Really, with the whole when it's a man or a boy getting raped. Like, obviously, it's still bad if it happens to a female, or a girl. But when it's a man from another man, it takes away the manhood. Like it do you know what I mean? Like it has a big social stigma around it as well.
Yeah, because this is like a psychological rape, though, isn't it? This is deeper than a physical rape as well. Like, this is a psychological thing. Man's like that thing has fucked Carlos up differently now. When Carlos finds out, what the fuck's Carlos gonna do? Carlos gonna think he's gay. Carlos gonna think he's straight. Carlos
He's
gonna commit
basically
suicide.
forced him not only to have sex with someone that he didn't expect, but to basically be gay. He's basically forced him into a homosexual activity. Well, not forced, but well, yeah, kind of, because he didn't know it was. Yeah. Basically.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what it is. It's like it's a coercive, like it's fucked, and it's worse because you've assumed the sex of another. You've assumed another sex to then go rape someone. In that, you know, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
Wait, did it say that they were married?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Whoa. So during the wedding, why wasn't the parents saying, "Yo, you know, that's a man, right?" Like, what's that all about? Are the parents not saying anything?
Maybe they didn't go.
That's possible.
It's fucked up. That's just fucked up.
Do you know it would have been different? Yeah. Well, I still wouldn't accept it, but it would have been a little different if they had a register, like an online register, to say, yeah, these are the people that have had sex changes. You get me? It shouldn't be a secret. Why are we hiding these people? Why does it have to be a secret? Oh, now he's a female. You can't say that he was ever a male. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually. That's a very good point. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Even though I wouldn't like, I mean,
imagine having to vet every girlfriend that you had or every boyfriend that you had going through that register, just making sure they ain't on there.
Mad, it's mad. Even that I think it was last year or the year before last year, Jez was showing us pictures of men that have had sex change and females that had sex change, and some of them things were looking mad. Like some of them things were looking mad. Like if you got caught slipping, you're fucked. You get me? Let alone going to a club and being a bit juiced, so you lower your standards anyway. You know what I'm saying?
No, so fucked.
But what I'm saying, bullet in it. No one's agreeing. No one's disagreeing. Like, where do we actually stand? I'm saying bullet, straight up bullet.
I think she should be punished, like genuinely, like even by law, because on many accounts, to be honest.
But this is the issue, though, Zulu, we have it, though, because the law is like, it's like Carlos going there now. Carlos going and saying, right, you know what? She's done da 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 da. Bro, this woman, whatever it is going to have a whole campaign against what Carlos is on. There'll be hundreds of thousands of people stepping out saying, no, she shouldn't be prosecuted. She shouldn't be treated like that. She made a mistake. Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. You get me?
Do you really think she's gonna get that much support, though? I feel like
Nah, bro, it's a mad world, isn't it? It's a mad world.
Yeah, you're right.
You get me? It's like you throwing your drink, like, God forbid this ever happens to you, yeah, but some trying to approach you, and then she touches you, and you say, right, like, fuck that, you're trying to sexually assault me, you dash your drink on her, yeah? Bruv, everyone's turning on you saying, right, you're trying to assault the woman. You threw your drink on her.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you're telling them, whatever you're telling them, you get me?
That's true. That's true, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to see where.
Do you know when you pre the thing, though, Zulu? Sorry to cut you in. You know when you pre the thing, feminism came before this. You get me? And I feel like feminism was perfect for this to thrive. Because a man turned female, now he's empowered. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. But like, what if it was the other way around? Would it be?
But it never has been, Zulu. When's International Men Day? When's the straight parade? Where's the straight parade? Where is all of that? It's never been like that.
Straight parade.
Yo, man, no want. Yo, me no want that.
I know.
You can keep that too.
I know, Skippy, but it's a point of thinking, isn't it? Like when they're rolling out all these things, what's going on? Like, I don't understand. Like, why do we need that? Why do you need to tell me you're gay? Why do you need a rainbow? Why do you need a flag?
It's an identity
But
thing.
they want to identify themselves. You know what I'm saying? Identify themselves differently from whoever. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they want people to acknowledge that and pay attention to that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, they don't. You know what I'm saying? You start talking about your heterosexuality now. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna talk about how you're trying to push your, you know what I'm saying, on them, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and how you think is not right because you know what I'm saying. These times they ain't got a Ross Clark leg to stand on, but they act like they do though.
It's all about groupthink as well, like to have a community and stuff like yeah.
So what do you reckon? There's going to be bare Carloses out there, you know.
There's going to be bare what? Sorry.
Bare Carloses out there in the world, even in the UK.
Yeah. Trust me.
It's gonna be peak for those that are promiscuous, isn't it? Because when you're drunk as well, the senses are gonna be even more blurred.
That's what I'm saying. When you're juiced and you're out there, your standards are lowered, innit? And that's not because you've consciously made that decision. It's just that, like you said, you're impaired. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So imagine if you could get forward while you're not impaired. Imagine when you are impaired.
Bro, you know? Carlos has been living with this thing. Carlos ain't been realizing that she's been shaving. Carlos ain't been.
wait. Did you get everything surgically removed?
Nah, you get these hormone tablets and shit. I don't know if it actually stops anything because why we still got laser hair removal. You get me? So I don't know. Like I'm baffled. I don't know nothing. You get me?
Yeah.
Boy, man ain't trying to think about it, innit? You get me? Like fuck that, bro. Yeah, that's too like it's already hard enough, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just me being a flipping normal man. Do you get me? I don't want to have to think, about shit that don't concern me, fam.
Just being black alone is already hard enough, man. Now
that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Now have to deal with you might be sleeping with a man now. Like what the hell, man?
You got pick me, so it does concern you slightly.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the fucked up thing. Come on.
I don't want my son being no Carlos, bro. You mad? Nah, bro, they need to know, that they can't do this to people, bro. It's not fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair. You think that, I'm just living my life, I'm doing this, that, whatever, but you're gonna impact someone's life if you don't let them on to what's going on with you. Yeah? Because when you do want to let it out or they find out, me. I don't even want to think about being Carlos. Do you get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Just like what you said earlier, bro. I'm not even gonna repeat it. You know where it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what country they're in or whatever, blah blah blah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you try and tell Carlos when you are on holiday, he might try and bury you on the sand beach or something.
But Carlos sounds like he'll kill himself, though.
Yeah.
It depends on how like zealous or religious or he is about the whole thing. Because some of these straight guys, they go a bit that way sometimes. You know, they don't even care.
Yeah. We know. we know. We've been told.
I'm not gonna lie, but these people can't be religious, innit? They can't have God. Can they be godly? They can't be, though. They're just trying to switch up the whole thing. They're trying to say, "Rah, it was a mistake that God made that I'm correcting."
Huh?
I'm saying these
This is what I'm trying to say. When you was doing secret tea parties with your mum weren't thinking about you growing up and being gay because she didn't really give a shit. She just you're a son, innit? So it don't matter what you want to do in life. That's your mum. Your mum's just gonna support you, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But your mum didn't do shit.
Mill's on his way to Carlos. Yeah. Oh, Carlos.
Big up, family. Big up. Big up. You know what I want to ask you, lot, as well, yeah? Alright,
Come on, Millsy.
Oh, big up, Mills.
You got with a chick, yeah, or girls if you got with a guy, and then they told you when they were younger. I know there's what is it? Some people are born with both genitalia, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you're talking about
hermaphrodites.
what do you call it again? Yeah, that's it.
So
I mean, that's a rare case, no?
Well, let's say, for example, you got with a girl and she tell them and they said to you, yeah, I was a hermaphrodite, basically.
She has to go, man. Speak, man. Send prayers, man, or something. I don't know.
So is it as deep? Because obviously that person was obviously born with both genitals, and then obviously they can't live with both. Or can they?
Maybe an hermaphrodite should be with a hermaphrodite, no?
I don't know, bro. I don't know because they were trying to say that about Sierra. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know.
That's a man. That's a man, bro. That's a man, bro.
Ah, serious? No, they were trying to say that she's born with both genitalia, not that she's a man.
Oh, who's saying that?
No, people were saying that Sierra apparently had both genitalia, bro.
Oh shit! I thought because Future was saying that she's a man because he was with her and he left her.
Matic.
Yeah, Future was sending out tweets saying like, "Nah, just don't sleep with her. She's a man," and this and this and that. I'm like, whoa.
Yo.
And then not long after,
I'm just saying there could be truth to that statement, bro.
But hear this though. Not long after, she had a baby.
Yeah, I'm not saying that she can't have baby. She might have been born. She had both genitalia. You know what I mean?
I'm literally googling this right now. If they can like, if both of the organs are
Sound just went. Someone tried to call me. I'm coming right back.
But look, obviously, it's fuckery as well. Because I was just thinking about it. There's a difference between someone actually having the organs and then wanting to change. But then again, then you got someone that's a baby. Because obviously this must happen while they're young, right? This ain't happening. It's not, yo, I'm 18, I've just realized, yo, I've got half a penis. Do you know what I mean? Like, how does it?
I don't know.
Like the image that I got in my head, do you know what I mean? Like, how would it? But obviously, it must mean that you yeah.
So when they're watching, never mind. Let me not even go there. You know what I was gonna say?
Go on.
Nah.
Nah, say it, man.
So
he's got something funny to say.
So like when they're watching something, you know, what part of them are they pleasuring? Is it the female part or the male part? I don't know.
They got best of both worlds.
Oh, okay, I get it. Don't repeat it.
Because, like,
I get it.
No, but like, which part is stimulated though? Actually, that's a good question.
I'm literally reading about this now. You know.
Go on, hit us. Hit us with the facts.
Well, I've just jumped on this one page. There's 4 types. You got a type where the female organs are working but has external genitalia that appear to be male. I don't understand this. Right, an individual with true gonadal, I don't know saying that, hermaphrodite, whatever, has both ovarian and testicular tissue. I'm trying to see if it both does stuff.
So they basically got testicles.
Saying testicular tissue, referred to Wait, hang on. Has both ovarian and testicular tissue, even the same gonad, referred to as an ovotestes? What the fuck? That's mad.
Are you not do me a favor? Try stay in if you can, please. Yeah. I'll be able to let you out. I'm gonna let you back in if you leave, but I'm just about to go and sort something out and pick up something. And I've got a quick dentist appointment, so I'm going to be back in about half an hour. But I'm here listening, tuned in and that. But try not to go in and out if you can help it. Peace.
Yeah. Just unnecessary phone calls, bruv. You know them ones that someone can send you a text and tell you what their ass clot doing and blood clot. You know what I'm saying? They want to phone you. And then my sound on StreamYard just goes bare low and that. You know what I'm saying? So I've got to jump out and jump back in, bro.
Jump back in.
Yeah, I'm doing it on my phone.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah. What's that you're showing us there, Flame? Red Pill Chill bugs, yeah? Go on. Yeah.
Hey.
Hard. Yeah, that's sick. Can't lie, still, that's sick. Listen, this little girl just dropped a bomb. I'm gonna be back in a second, but I'm here though.
Come on.
Yeah, that's not.
So we 10 million. What man like?
What you telling me? Where you going, bro?
School run, man.
Jeez, man, like Little Mills.
Come on. Getting you in. I'm taking your part, but that's not happening this weather.
Oh. Yeah, the weather's looking mad.
What you saying though, Flame? You got the mugs on Smash, yeah?
Yeah, no, not on Smash. We got the mugs on point, bro. We don't want to be smashing no mugs.
What you got? Just Red Pill Chill?
No, he sent me some other design, but I'm gonna just run this to him whenever I can and see what he says. See what the boss man have to say about them.
Yes, you like the designs on them. I hear that still. What I was gonna say to you, I've got some things in the pipeline, bro. I should be able to get some t-shirts on deck.
Yeah.
So I'll shout you as soon as that comes true, man.
Yeah, we need to link up.
I know how hard it is.
It's been a while.
No, 100%. 100% need to link up.
Hit the like button, family.
Hit me up, bro. Hit me up. But yeah, man, that's what we were talking about. All right. Scenario for you. Yeah?
Go on.
Obviously, no sex before marriage, so the night before the wedding night, she said, you love you.
You're cutting out, Mills. You're cutting out. Repeat the scenario, please.
All right, so basically, you're with your girl, bro, one night before the wedding night.
Yeah.
The wedding, she's told when she was years old, she had to have an operation because she was one testicle and one.
Oh no. Put it.
Wait a second, bro. Let me finish.
No. You don't need to finish. We can say whatever.
Wait a second, but that's not wrong. She's saying to you, like, look, I didn't get to decide what I wanted to be. My parents picked me to be a woman. And I'm happy as a woman, and I love you as a man. And I just didn't want anything to get between us. So I'd rather tell you now, and I'm going to spend the together.
Yeah, literally, I'll say, like, look, babes, life is short. Not even babes. Listen, brother, life is short. You get me? Shit happens. We move. You get me? And that's it. I'm gone.
You're done. So what? You cancelling it?
I'm jumping out.
All them rates. Because I know them Asian weddings ain't cheap, bro. I know them Asian weddings ain't cheap. I see you now with them fucking rented whips, the Lambos. You know what I'm saying? The Ferraris and that, the Bentleys, all that the next day, bro. You're willing to cancel all that?
Yeah, are you done? What? So what? I can enjoy that one day with a brother that's got a willy, that with a woman that had a willy. Like,
But you know, but she was saying when you say that, yeah, she pulls it out. She's got the she
pulls it out.
She pulls it
So
out. And
what
she says,
I
"Look, it's the
That's what I said, Mills. That's why I said the conversation's done. Like, you get me? Because I'm jumping out the window. I ain't even walking out the door.
Yeah, it's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. It's not happening. I'm getting my compensation, getting my
What if I
receipt.
don't know? One day, oh man, what if she ain't walking around with a fucking schlong out, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's a
But she might
female,
as well be,
bro.
bro. She might as well be, bro. She might as well fucking sellotape that slung to her fucking forehead, bro.
Bro, she ain't got a fucking schlong, bro. She had one testicle, bro, and they took it out.
All
What's
right,
wrong with
Mills. What's her name? Who is she? Go on, talk to us.
like that's my sister, bro.
That's my sister. You're an idiot. Bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I mean, that's so low, bro. I said that.
All right, so Millie, you got a you, yeah. What if you come and said, "Rah, see my girlfriend"?
No, that's what I'm thinking. You know what? That's exactly what I thought. You know, I thought, what, like, Allah Kulson, if something happened to my child or I got told that about my child, like, what would I do? Like, and it's technically in your hands as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The rest of his life is in your hands.
I don't know. Like, what would I say? What? All right, there's two scenarios. Yeah, you come. What would you rather? You comes to you and says, "Dad, I want to be a gal," or "Dad, I want to be with a man."
Oh dear. Yeah, you gotta go, man. He's leaving the house.
Zulu, you leaving the house. Jeez.
Sending him to the sicko place where they deal with sickos.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Zulu. So now you're
disowning your child, Zulu.
Bro, 100%, man. Oh, come on, man. What's going on? Yes. Yes to go. Yes to go, man. And take my name has to come off his surname as well. It's not my surname as well. How about that?
Mad, but Zulu, you're gonna take him to the madhouse and they're gonna lock you up, saying, "Right, what's wrong with you? Let him be who he wants to be."
Then he can call Childline and they can take him away from me. They can take him away. That's cool. I'm good with that as well.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about children that are trying to choose a gender?
Nah, Shash, I gave Mills a scenario. Yeah, would you rather your child, when his son come to him and say, "Rah, I want to be a girl," or would you rather your son come to you and say, "I want to be with a man"? So your son either says, "Yeah."
Both know.
Oh shit!
I said both. I said none. None of the above.
Wow.
You know, both.
I mean, which one's irreversible? Are any of
This is
them
what I'm saying.
irreversible?
This is what I'm saying.
They're both irreversible.
I would say the gay thing. I would say go be gay. Don't turn to a woman and be gay. Just be gay. You know what I mean?
What if he wants to turn into woman? What if he wants to turn into woman and still be with women though?
This is where you're wrong, because that means you're halfway accepted it already. So in my head, it's a no.
I'll be like, "Rah, look at that tree. Look at that bird in the tree in the garden." You know, before you know it, it's all over.
No, but you know what? Yeah, like these are topics that are actually being introduced to children to the point where they are questioning what they are.
100%.
You know, like I've literally pulled up. I'm reading stuff. That's why I'm kind of quiet. There's a term, transgender youth, and basically saying like kids or adolescents who don't identify with the sex they were assigned at birth. Then it says professional medical associations state that appropriate care may include supportive mental health care, social transition, and puberty blockers, which delay puberty and the development of secondary sex characteristics, to give children time to make decisions about more permanent courses of action. That's fucked up, because then straight after it says most children with gender dysphoria end up identifying with their biological sex after reaching puberty. So they're delaying puberty to fuck their mind up. But most kids end up staying with the sex they were born with anyway. It's just it's mad.
That is crazy.
Fucked up.
And you know they say the first 7 years of a child's life is the most important.
Yeah,
because
man.
that's when they're most susceptible to programming.
Do you know what? You know what fucks with me? Yeah, is the fact that like I sit here and I think to myself, why ain't I doing anything about this?
What do you mean?
Like we sit here and we say this is fucked. The world's fucked. This is gonna happen. Da 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 da. Like I'm thinking, like in the next 10 years, this place is gonna be a fucked up place. But
Then we have to
I'm
leave.
not doing anything. I'm actually not doing nothing. Like I might think I'm doing shit, but I'm not.
But what can you do other than change?
This is the thing,
your
though,
home.
But this is why we have to leave, Flame, because this is their world. What can we do? This is their country. It's their, you know what I mean? They make the laws, innit? People can't.
But this is
stop
what
them.
I'm wondering. Who's actually?
Yeah, but there ain't nowhere to hide.
Yeah, there's places in the world where them things are illegal. You can't.
But
You know
Sash,
what I
would
mean?
you leave though, or would you stay?
There's places
Would
in
I
Africa.
leave? That's a question I've been asking myself a lot. I think I'm prepared to leave if I needed to. I think I would give up like living here if I had to. So yeah, I think it's a question I've asked myself.
I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I'm not saying any of us come from mud huts, but would we go back to mud huts if we had to? I'm just saying, innit? Because obviously we're used to so many things in this country and whatever, blah blah blah. There's so many amenities and or whatever, whatnot. So, are we willing to throw that all up in the air and say, "Fuck it, man's gonna go back to"?
That's a good
Yeah, but what's is it important? Is all the stuff we're really like grounded for?
I'll take it with me. Take my phone, take everything, and then I'm gone.
Yeah, but then see that Zulu. Now you take that, yeah. You go to a place of innocence here where everyone's naive to it, but you got internet on your phone. You got a bag of shit on your phone that can connect to all the fuckery that's out there. And you might just hand your phone one day to someone or you, and then he goes on the internet and does the fuckery, and then boom, you put it to wherever you went. And because I personally believe it's technology that's got us there anyway.
That's a good point. You have to leave everything behind, then, innit?
Yeah.
That's a challenge.
Is it technology or is it just people that can't think for themselves?
Yeah, but how are they exposed to these things, Sash? Like, how did we get here? It was through technology, innit?
Yeah, but before technology, like school's been around for how long?
Yeah,
I mean,
100%. But
family
we went at a stage where someone was chopping off their dick and cutting a hole in it. Like, we weren't at that stage. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have. You could have, like, your kid could be safe at home. You wouldn't need to worry. But now your kid ain't safe at home if there's a TV and there's this and there's that and there's da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that. But it's down to me then, isn't it? It's down to me as a parent to make sure what they're watching's all right and what they're learning's all right. And bring up, you know what? It's one of the things was to actually bring up these topics. Like my eldest daughter's mentioned, like, someone said that they are gay or they're straight. I'm like, okay, like I don't mean nothing type thing. And I've had to have these conversations with her and just make it very clear. You know, you're a girl, and that's a boy. Like there's no diverting from that. That is what it is.
No, but you know you can get in trouble for that now.
Yeah,
I don't give a fucking shit. Girls are girls and boys are boys. I'll say louder for the people at the back. It is what it fucking is, isn't it? Yeah. If you want to be a boy and you got to take male hormones to be a fucking boy, then you're still abiding by science, isn't it?
Okay,
Right?
Sash, God forbid this ever happens to anyone. Yeah, but all right, everyone on the panel, shocked. Yeah, you just had a child, born healthy, 6 months down the line. Something's happened, they've got temperature, and you've had to go to the hospital, and they found out that your child's got 1 testicle and 1 ovary. Hit me. What you lot all doing? Talk to me. Let's work through the motions.
Why are we?
I'm the doctor, yeah?
These are mad.
I think you should go first. You go first.
I'll be like, Dr. Mills, see that there belongs to the streets. No, I'm joking. I don't know.
No, but then surely this is what I was saying about earlier when I was reading that thing. There's different like types of it, where like You know, someone could be born with a extra finger or a third nipple or something. Like it just like a bit of excess skin in it that just went a bit
You know
wrong.
what? It's gonna sound mad, yeah, but I would raise that child to be. I would make that child believe that they're meant to be celibate. They're not meant to be fucking with anyone. They're meant to be celibate. They're meant to like, I don't know, create something or do something. They're not normal. Like I'll make that child believe that, make that child celibate, and no one would have an issue. Even that child would have an issue.
Jed, if you're in the back, MC Mad Dog's in the back. Let her in. Sorry, Flame. Carry on, Pop.
No, I know it sounds fucked, but yeah, I would just brainwash the child into thinking that they're not meant to be doing these kind of things.
Brainwash? Wow, that sounds harsh.
Yeah, it's
No,
a bit
but
deep,
hey,
man.
no! Don't say that because we do that anyway. How does your child know what the color blue is? How does your
But
child know what the
who
color
are you
red
doing
is?
that for the benefit for? Who? For your
Exactly.
child?
It's for what you want
Or
for the
for the
child.
benefit or the
Nah,
of
it's for the
yourself.
child. It's for the child and
Exactly.
the whole of humanity.
But then look at this, Slash. If you so you're already making that decision right anyway for him. Because at 6 months old, that child doesn't know what he wants to be. And you've got one testicle and one ovary. Technically you're putting your like to that child, because now you're picking what gender he wants it to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So at the same time you're saying to Flame, don't program your child. That's unfair. You should let them decide. But then at the same time, you're deciding for your child at a young age.
But that's true.
That's
this is
true.
a fucking hard one, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is a hard one.
Sash, even like, what was your answer that you would let the child be? Just neutral.
I think based on what I've been reading and like right this very second, like I have no prior experience of learning this shit, but based on what I'm reading, that some they will be more like a girl or they'll be more like a boy. Like,
oh, it's one or the other.
Yeah, they will be more like, I don't know if that's what I was trying to look for, whether it's like a straight 50-50, they are both. But maybe
So like they might have like a uterus but a little dangling testicle on the side somewhere. Or they might have or they might have both, or they might have boards and then like a little clitoris somewhere on the, I don't know.
It doesn't work like that, bro. Basically, if they've got testicles, that means they've got an ovary inside them. And then if they've got
so could they impregnate themselves?
No, because I don't think they can survive, if I'm not mistaken.
It's ejaculation.
Like, could they actually impregnate themselves? That's fucking mad. My head hurts now.
They shouldn't impregnate anybody.
It's hurting my head.
They shouldn't impregnate anybody.
That's what. Hey, Zulu. So you're agreeing with me then?
I think so, bro. Because I think, what if it's hereditary? Is it hereditary?
I don't know.
I think it's a genetic thing.
How can that be? Yeah.
Because what if it
someone
down?
said it in the comments. Actually, explains it.
I haven't been looking at the comments, no.
Hang on a second.
If it is, then they definitely shouldn't have children. You don't want to spread that.
Wow, the chats have been going in. Yo, big up everyone in the chat. Fucking hell.
What they said?
Where was it?
Bear stuff, bro. Where do you want to start from?
There's a lot.
All right, I want to know what the chat think about my solution about making a child.
MK Ultra, is that MK? My is that the solution?
Yeah, but you see why I say that, Zulu? Because we do that anyway. Any child that is brought up in the society, we brainwash them, innit? How we educate them is a form of brainwashing. So you could choose your brainwashing, like, you know what I'm saying? Brainwashing sounds extreme, but essentially that's what we're doing, innit?
Conditioning is better, cuz.
I think conditioning, yeah.
So you see, the thing is, people don't like the word. Yeah? It sounds too aggressive when you say brainwashing. But it's the truth, you are getting brainwashed. But when you say conditioning, it sounds a bit more smoother. Do you know what I mean? People like it when you say, yeah, I'm trying to condition someone to do that.
steer in the right way or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's all the same shit, though.
Yeah, it's all the same.
It's one of them ones where if we don't as parents condition our children, someone else will do it. So yeah.
Well, it's not even a case if someone else will do it. Someone else is doing it regardless of whether you do it or not.
That's all.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is an
Here's the,
actual
here
scenario.
we go,
for
Flame.
certain people, you
Here
know?
we go, Flame. Let me ask
Go
you,
on.
does that mean that everything that you have done is just a reflection or something that you've seen before?
To a certain extent, not entirely, but to a certain extent, yeah. Because
So
human beings.
does that mean that nothing new will come out then? Then that means
No. I said to a
any of us
certain
do.
extent.
Go on.
To a certain extent, innit? The way the brain works is based off memory. The way you think is based off memory. But that's not to say that.
Hello?
What do you mean?
You cut out.
Flame.
You cut out.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know I can.
Yeah. So when I say cat, you're gonna think of a certain cat. When I say table, you're gonna think of a certain table, and that's unique to you and your memory. Do you know what I mean? I haven't mentioned anything. That's what I'm.
Yeah,
What I'm
but
breaking down.
saying that, yeah, but then I can start telling you stuff like this. Everyone's seen the Whiskers advert, so everyone knows what cat we're talking about now. But how do everyone know the Whisker advert? Because everyone watched it while they were watching telly, while there was commercials. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So that is conditioning in itself. So that can be even conditioned to what
But that's
cat
what
you're
it
thinking
is.
about.
That's what it is. That's what we're talking about, essentially. But that's what we're talking about. Like, literally,
Okay.
everything is conditioning. But like, your question was, is there anything new?
That we can come up with.
There is new combinations.
Okay. So you can basically combine certain things that's already happened to maybe get a new result,
I
but
can combine
you can't
certain
do.
colors. I can combine certain colors to get a new color. I can combine certain genetics to come up with some new sort of thing. But you are essentially right. There ain't nothing new under the sun.
That's mad.
But back to the scenario. This is a real life scenario for certain people. Like their kids coming up.
100%. Because I'm thinking about, God forbid to anyone, because like, I'm asking the questions, but really and truly, me thinking about it, my child come in, you know what I mean? I don't know, like.
Do you think it's a curse?
I don't believe it's a curse.
But Zulu,
well, then I must, yeah.
God never sent anything down without a cure.
Because people are born not being able to give birth. You know, there's many defects. It's a form of a defect.
But then you might be like that person might be in a position where they're around someone else's kids, and they could actually reap the same reward if their mindset was open to that. You know what I'm saying? If they were godly, they would understand that. Yeah, this is my blessing. You know what I'm saying? Rather than looking at themselves and thinking, "Ah, I can't do this. God let me down," or whatever, whatnot. It comes down to the perspective, isn't it?
Because God wouldn't create someone naturally to be like that.
Tell MC Wedding Dog to come back. MC Wedding Dog, come back.
I don't know, you know. It's just a mad one. It's a crazy one because it depends on the way it will come out. So if I thought the child was a girl, and then obviously, do you know what I mean? You play it like that. You wouldn't want your child to be going through any sort of surgery in the first place at such a young age.
Imagine if you made the wrong choice, and chose boy, and then he started growing boobies when he was older. That'd be
Which is fuckery. So now you got to tell man, like, look, and would you tell your child? That's another thing. That's what I wanted to get onto. So there's so many stages to this question that we've got to go through. You know what I mean? There's so many layers. It's actually not. So what did you say? What did you say, Sash?
Me, I honestly don't have an answer because I can't even I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if we're talking like straight up having,
she's back, Jed.
It's like that's like talking. That's all right. They have like either a female sexual organ or a male sexual organ. That's like talking like that. There's a straight split. I don't know. I don't know.
So you're saying if it was tipping to one side, that if the child's got a penis, then obviously it's a male. If she's got a uterus, then it's a female. That's an easy choice, basically, right? You're
well, I think I would base it. Yeah, I think I'd base it on which is working.
More, yeah. What,
Are you know we're going in the direction where we're given the options to predetermine that before the child's even given birth to. Like, you know, now you got the option to change the color of the eyes and da da da. I think we want to get to a stage where you can just create whatever you want. Like, I want blonde
Designer
hair.
babies.
Is that true though? Is that true? I heard
Yeah,
about it.
this
but
is actually something that they brought up before.
You can actually do it.
Where?
Yeah.
Point me in the right direction, man, because I want to see how true
Big
like
up.
it is. Big up, MC Mad Dog.
You can make your
Big up,
kid any.
Salam alaikum.
You can
All
make
that
it.
stuff.
Hello, Sunny. How are you?
So I'm good. You're right, bruv.
Yes, man. Yes, man.
Good. I've been listening in. I just quickly, like, that's a good one, Mills. But just to jump back to like, you know, like where could you go in the world? Like when we're talking about where you could go to kind of like, you know, just go back home. Would you go back home and stuff like that? But whereabouts in the world? Is there a place in the world where like none of this has been touched? Where like transgenderism isn't like a part of? It's free. Like there's free from
Zimbabwe.
Is it though? Is Zimbabwe though?
You can't even be gay. No, but see, you can't even be gay in Zimbabwe. You can go to prison.
Bro, you could get 2 years in prison, yeah, for a P1, as P1 is a 0.1 gram of cannabis in Dubai, yeah. That's not to say there ain't no cannabis trees in Dubai. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you might think that it's not happening in Zimbabwe, bro. Bare shit's happening in Zim, innit? 100%.
Is it not going to be discouraged now, and there's going to be less people, you know, open about it?
But maybe that's the kind of the point, though. Are we gonna? Do we want to run to another country that is controlled solely by politics? I guess is more the point here. Like, are we gonna? You see what I mean? Like, I think if it's still ruled over, then I think
You can't completely get rid of trans this and that because people diverse in it. But
you got to be a nature boy, really. To answer Shani's question, I feel like you got to do a nature boy, innit? You got to go get a couple of 100 acres somewhere, box it off. Yeah, big man thing. You got to box it off, and you got to run your own laws and run your own thing and say, wow, like.
So does anyone get exiled on this island if they say anything? If they come forward,
you already know Sharia, innit? So
they're gonna get exiled.
Yeah, Sharia Island.
It's not actually a bad idea. Still, it's not a bad idea. Oh.
I lie though. Sunny, wouldn't you say that would be your solution, right? Would it not be your solution, or is it just me?
No, I think it definitely would, because this is the thing. If I want to live somewhere where it's conducive to my personal beliefs, I'm gonna have to live with other people that have that same beliefs, right?
Yeah.
That's the only way I'm going to live in harmony. That would be all my religious beliefs. So even though like my mum's a Christian, my mum couldn't live on the island, unfortunately, because she doesn't practice all the things that I practice as well. So
do you think it's fair to
live? Segregated mumsy straight away, man.
I'm sorry.
I'll be honest with you, she's probably loving it right now. She's doing it for a reason. Like, sorry, mom, you can't come to this island. See you later.
But don't you think there's benefits to living with people different, religions and opinions, and it kind of strengthens your own, innit? If you think about it.
No, but Shan, what would mum be doing that you would say, right, you can't do that over here?
Because if everyone agrees with you, then what's the point?
No, you know what? To be fair, I don't think my mum and I have actually much differences in opinion when it comes to religious stuff. To be honest with you, but I don't know about the whole Sharia, whether or not that's something that she would be agreeing to. I don't know.
Okay, let me further it then. We have Sharia, and then we have it was like Sharia Island, like we spoke about last time.
What? Blame.
Like, we have Sharia. I was saying to Zulu that.
Did you break up?
There's one big question. Is there Wi-Fi on Sharia Island?
No, there's no internet. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm not going.
There's no internet. You cannot come. You can't do your YouTube videos and your Pornhub and all of that. That's not
Whoa.
You've been caught, Zulu.
I wasn't talking about that.
If you want a Trilluminati live show, you gotta come back up and meet in person. That's it. That's the only way it's going down.
Wait, can you not have an intranet? Can you not have an intranet? The internet is like a small internet, isn't it? Like China do. China got their own thing. Could you not have like something like that where it's just Sharia net.
Yeah, but then look, then you might be sitting there one day, Shani, and thinking, "Wow, like, I wonder what other people are actually dealing with. I've got access to this internet right here. I'm only one step away. So let me try and do a little coding and further this. Do you know what I'm saying? I would just lock it off completely. I would say, wow, there's no internet. There's no keyboard. Do you get me? There's nothing.
Because how are you going to survive on an island to know which berries are good, which berries are not? You're going to need the internet to search things up.
Hey, Zuli, don't be silly, man. You think the Zuli were Googling stuff when they needed to, when hunter-gatherers were Googling stuff, yeah?
Because how are we going to know which berries are good and which things to eat and how to prepare them?
You are going to eat them first, and then if you survive, then you're going to
I'm going to eat. I'm not eating them. No way.
Listen, people in South Korea seem very happy. In North Korea seem very happy. So, you know.
People in North Korea seem very happy.
Yeah, they do.
What? They're only allowed
certain
hairstyles. They can't even eat. Half of them are still hungry from 2015.
Fucking hell, Zuli.
They're hungry from what? 2015?
Some of these guys are still hungry from when they were born. They can't even eat.
I didn't see that. I watched a couple of programs, but one in particular where a guy like in North Korea, and the people were just. I mean, obviously they're a bit under duress, but they were happy.
There's people there having scrambled eggs for dinner.
But let's not divert, yeah. You know, we're talking about obviously going somewhere away from this society so we don't have to deal with transgender and LGBT or whatever, whatnot. What are actual tribal people doing when they have a hermaphrodite being born, or when they come across a gay person? Is there on this kind of stuff?
But maybe their genetics is so strong they don't even have these occurrences. All the hormones, all the chemicals, all these microwaves, all these things is making us into these weirdos. You know?
Well, I was reading, about how you can get so basically there's only one gene that stops the ovaries from turning into testes. There's only one gene that does that. So through the whole of your pregnancy, if you're having a girl, there's a gene that sorry Mills, you just got a little bit of feedback.
Sorry.
That's all right. There's through the whole of your pregnancy, if you're having a girl, there's a gene that suppresses the ability for the ovaries to turn into male. So I'm thinking if you've got an ovary and a testy, I think the best thing is to have the child be a male because it's already had the gene that makes it a male. However, when I was reading this article a little bit more, that gene that turns it into a male, turns the ovaries into a testes, doesn't necessarily mean that baby is a male because there's different genes additionally that makes a male. That makes sense. That makes sense.
No, that didn't. You know what I was going to say? Yeah, because what you just read out confused itself. Because it was like, wait, there's only one gene that makes. There's only one gene. Wait, just listen to what she said as well. She said, there's only one gene that makes a male, but that one gene isn't the only one that makes a male. There's other genes that get involved with that.
Mills, let her repeat it. Let her repeat it because we all were.
Yeah, please. Let's slow it. Yeah, let's slow it.
Yeah, sorry. I was being confusing, I think. One gene stops ovaries from turning into testes. However, to be a male, you need more than that gene to be a male. So there's other genes that men have that women don't have.
Okay.
So there's only one gene that stops you turning your ovaries into testicles. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why you can be born with the both.
Oh, so that's the only gene. So if that gene's missing, you have both basically.
So hold on. Is there a gene for the man to stop hold on. Let's slow this down.
No. I think he's saying that it origins as a female. Like the origin is a female.
Okay, and then it goes to the man if you don't have the gene.
That's what I kind of heard. I'm just trying
I thought it was man to woman if you don't have the gene.
No, it's origins. Like Flame said, that's why that they say that everyone's born, like everyone's made. But it's the gene that stops. So for your ovaries, so basically for a man, so for all the men on this platform, they had
ovaries.
They didn't know. Yeah, we all had ovaries at one point, but then when the gene was introduced, obviously we decided what sex we were. When it was decided what sex we were, the women on this panel, they suppressed that gene, whereas the men took on that gene, and that's what formed into testes. However, that didn't make them a man. What did make them a man was the fact that they had an extra gene, which is called like, what is it? Like an FOXL2 gene or something. I
So
don't know.
are they trying to say that being a man is a mutation? Essentially.
No,
because if the origin is when you're in the womb, you're originally you have ovaries, then they could make the argument that through mutations, this thing, this what's it called, a hormone or enzyme, whatever it is, that stops.
But can we also just state, yeah, this is science, so it's not concrete. Do you get what I mean? They could, in 5 years' time, they could say that, oh yeah, we got it fucked up. It was
No, I hear you, but Tesla, can we look then? Can we look what time or does it turn?
I don't know.
Because
When does a child turn? When do you know the sex of a child?
Female, that we origin as female. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around that because obviously I'm a Muslim, so I'm under the impression that the first creation was a male.
Yeah, I don't believe that as well.
I don't know.
I think it's the other way around. You know?
Why do men have nipples?
Yeah?
Why do men have nipples? Like, that's one of the things that they say.
It's for balance.
For what?
Yeah, because if you don't have nipples, you'll fall over.
If you don't have nipples,
it's not a little toe.
Nipples are for. You know what, Josh? You know what nipples are for? They're also for heat management because they conduct heat and it cools the body down. There's actually a reason why we have nipples, you know.
I'd like to actually know. I'm gonna Google that in a minute.
No, like there's a legit reason why we have nipples.
I would say that being a man is technically a mutation. Do you know what I'm saying? It is.
Come on, bro.
Technically.
Go on. Talk.
Yeah.
It would have to be though if you come from a woman.
Wait, stop. He's made a statement. Let him finish what he's gonna say. Like, come on. Like,
Even at the point where the sperm reaches the egg, it still hasn't made its mind up. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So therefore, yeah, it's still XX chromosome. Within the change and the suppression that Shani was talking about a second ago, it's the suppression, do you know what I'm saying, which doesn't allow the X to the one of the Y's to become an X, basically. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
It's because you're saying because women is XX and man is YX. So therefore, X is already standard, but then it has to either become Y. Okay, that's a good point. But that's a good point, man. Why is that?
Here. Jedi about that. Can you share my screen, Jedi? I've got the article here.
But hold on, quick question though. Prescription, does that mean Adam?
Why you bring up the article? Another thing as well, yeah, because this makes me think.
Wait, let him ask me that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you still. Hold on.
So I can agree that we obviously are XY because we obviously come from a male and female, right? But is it safe to say that maybe Adam was Y or just Y? Because he didn't have a mother, innit? If you think about it.
No.
Why?
No. Because it depends on how you see. Because you see me when I say the Most High, yeah, I'm talking about a male and female counterpart, right? Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you say that, yeah.
Wait. So Scrippy, when you let me just repeat what you said. You said when I say the Most High, I'm saying male and female counterpart in unison, or what?
It's one.
Do you mean in energy or nature, like positive, like what do you?
Yeah, kind of more. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about physical. No, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get you because it's the origin. It's the origin of the female and the male energy, so it would have to be. I hear you.
It has to be a balance. Do you know what I'm saying? It can't be one without the other. Do you get it? Yeah. So there's got to be that male masculine energy and the feminine energy. Do you get it? That's me personally.
But that's standard. We can't say he then, can we? When we're referring to him,
You can't say what, sorry?
we can't call it him. We can't call it him he innit? If by that standard.
Yeah, but that's why
unless the
people.
male is more than the female in him. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why people. This is the thing. Like, I'm gonna show you this. For instance, I'm more appealing to Zulu at the minute. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the rest of you lot in a second. Yeah, but check this, Zulu. Yeah, my brethren showed me this. Yeah, reading the Bible. Yeah. Now, when you see where it says him in a capital H I M, right?
Yeah.
Or it's like a capital H lowercase I and M. Yeah. It's actually a statement which is his or her imperial majesty. Do you get it? That's why certain times when the Most High is whatever it is the Most High is dealing with, you have aspects of male or female emotions somewhat to a situation. Do you get what I'm saying? So it might be the Most High comforting somebody because of a situation, or it might be the Most High burning a fire on something because of the situation. Do you get what I'm saying? But that could be the male or the female part of the Most High doing that. But it's not one without the other.
Yeah, but that's like an hermaphrodite, bro. It's weird, man.
No, Zulu. Sorry,
it's like an androgynous. It's like that Baphomet thing that's got tits and it's like,
no, you're contaminating it. You are contaminating. You see, when we bring it into this world or into our understanding, human understanding, it's contaminated straight away off the bat.
Right, because you're bringing it into the physical.
Yeah, we can't comprehend what's actually going on outside of this realm. You get me? We're not designed for that. Otherwise, we'd be over there right now. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you don't conflate it with your reality.
Once you say that, can I ask you before you even carry on? Yeah, yes. Do you actually believe any of the prophets were over there, or hold on?
Over there? No, I believe at certain points, yeah, they did go over there because they were because they were prophets, innit? They were given that whatever that was, they were given that, innit? But my point being is when we're talking about masculine and feminine, and we're talking about these are all worldly things, innit? They don't exist outside of our world. So when we try describe out of our world, we can't use these things as concrete, if that makes sense.
But does the spirit even have a gender? That's another question. Because if we're talking about God, God is spirit. He's not
what I believe in. Yeah. What I believe in, yeah, is man and woman. Yeah, I don't just believe in just one thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, and obviously like Selassie, blah or whatever in it. Yeah. So like a lot of kings or queens in the past, when they had their coronations, they don't do coronations with their counterpart. Yeah, Haile Selassie did. Yeah, in 1930. Did you get it? Yeah, his wife sat right next to him, same garms, everything. You know what I'm saying? It was them. It wasn't just one. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, it wasn't just them. The king. King. No, it was king and empress. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he wanted to show the world that, look, this is what people are forgetting about. People are forgetting what the woman's role in this thing is. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was trying to bring that to the forefront. Do you get it? So that when we're talking about spirituality now, on the other hand, do you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Most High. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the physical aspects of what we think. Do you get what I'm saying?
Some of the energies.
Yeah, it's you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I do think there is feminine. I do think there's feminine like attributes. Like it describes him as being like a bird covering his wings over us, like with his children. Like there's passages like that. I understand how you can correlate that to a feminine aspect, like what's it called, a mother looking after his kids or whatever like that. But there's very clear like we very clearly call him father, or like authority, or like leader. These are also attributes that are mostly applied to him. Like
yeah, but Zulu, that's when you go into black and white. That's when you implement man's translation. When you start saying father and all of these things, that's when you implemented someone else's translation. In your heart, when you say, you might, cause you've been programmed or conditioned to say father. In your heart, it might just be the creator. It might transcend father. Father is a worldly relationship. Is a worldly description. Do you know what I'm saying?
So you're saying father is symbolic for some.
And I think it definitely is.
I mean,
You know what's so
that's
funny?
possible, but
Last night I was watching what was I watching last night? Well, my husband was watching something, and he said to me, "Why do they keep calling?" He said, "Who's father? Why do they say father?" And I was thinking, "Right, like, how do you explain that?" Obviously, he's not a Christian, in it, like, and he doesn't really never grew up knowing anything about Christians or anything. So, anything deep, anyway. So I was just like, I explained it.
Sorry, Shadi. You said he's not Christian, and Zulu was like, "Oh man, Zulu, what did you expect? She's Muslim, you know."
No, I didn't say, "Oh man," I didn't say that.
Oh, what is it? Damn. No, but the point is,
I don't know what you. I didn't say that.
I had to explain it exactly like Flame did. And I thought, when I even explained it, because I had to sit and think about it myself, I thought, right, okay, let's negate the fact that they actually think that, like Christians actually think that Jesus is the Son of God, yeah? Let's just take that out of the equation for a second. Maybe they're using the word Father, and they say Heavenly Father, because it's symbolism for a creator, because we look at our creators as human beings, our direct creators, if we're not religious, are our parents, right? And it would be our father that would be one of our creators, right? So that's what I thought, yeah, it's symbology, no?
Well, you can't say symbology, and I would agree, because obviously he didn't make us through natural means. But I mean, if you technically think about it, Adam didn't have a parents, so who else would his father be than his creator? No, not in the natural means, like I said, but just by parentship. Like, who is his parent? Who is God? Who's his guardian? It would only be God.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. This terminology of father without mother only exists when we're describing this. Do you understand what I mean? Like, you can't have father without a mother and a child.
Yes, you can.
How?
You can have father without a mother.
No, because how did the child come about?
No, as in, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well,
you know what I'm saying?
then the mother could be the dust of the earth, because he was formed from the dust of the earth, no? So maybe earth is that's what we say, Mother Earth. Maybe the earth is the mother.
But then they say father time.
They say what?
Father
I swear
time.
they say father time when it comes to Mother Earth.
What's father time? Oh, like time is the father of it.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. This is ultimately, we are using worldly things to describe something that's unworldly. Do you get what I mean? So it's a point of contention there alone. Let alone we go into semantics and all of these other things. Do you know what I'm saying? It's all a worldly description that we're putting on the Most High.
But you know what it is? You know why we do this? It's because the echo. The reason why we do this is because we realize that God is a personal God. He isn't just like a robot. He has feelings, emotions, and he has a will. So it only makes sense that he would have maybe an energy or some sort of characteristic, just like how every other, even plants have male and female. Everything on this planet has male and female. I know you can say that is this planet, fair enough, but I don't know, man. I'm not saying God is like an actual man. I don't believe that, obviously. But, I mean, there's a reason why we call him he and all this other stuff. And I don't know if it's just all because it's royal this and royal that. I don't know. And it's the fact that Adam was made in his image, in his likeness as well. I don't know, man. And all the angels are referred to as he when they come to visit humanity. So I don't know.
But to bring it back to the point, though, it's kind of interesting, though, because if we were to say the Most High decreed female and male and who is what and whatnot, but then we've got this chemical reaction that's going on that's determining whether you're going to have whatever down below or up above or whatever whatnot. So it's a It's a bit interesting still, because obviously Shani's doing her research. I'm hoping they're going to come back with a bit more clarity in terms of what's going on in this gender selection scientifically.
I think it's a
started
concept.
drawing. I didn't know anyone was relying on me to do my research. Hang on, let me go get my laptop, innit?
We're waiting, Miss, we're waiting for you.
I started doing doodling and shit. Hang on.
Class is Miss, class
I
is
got
waiting.
called out, boy. Shani's got it on point though, man. Shani's got.
Can I go to the toilet, Miss? Please.
Nah, because
Yeah,
you sit
hurry
there
back.
saying that, wow, like I'm doing some research, then you went quiet for time. I thought, rah, she's in it right
started drawing. I started doing some drawing. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I forgot. The hermaphrodites.
What? Yeah.
Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, well, basically, because I want to know, like, Shani was mentioning that there's a enzyme or something. There's something that makes the female male. Yeah, there's a gene that makes the original female male.
I don't think that's true. You know, something's fishy about it.
I've got an article and I've just read it and I thought it's really quite interesting. But I don't know if Jedi, if you can hear this, can you allow me to share the screen?
I think he's gone out though. I think he's signed back on his phone because he had to go dentist and stuff. So I don't know if he's actually at home.
Okay, so I don't really want to talk. I don't want to read it because it can come across boring, isn't it? But
just read it in like a funny voice or something.
All right, I'll do it quick. So it says, in science, we don't often get to talk about male repression, but a new discovery gives us just such a chance. It turns out that ovaries can only remain ovaries by constantly suppressing their ability to become male. Silence.
Constantly suppressing. Oh, so does that not prove what I was saying, Flame? See? Constantly suppressing them from becoming males. So that they're naturally supposed to be males, but there's something there stopping them from being. You see? Ha! So Adam Cook, there we go. There we go.
Okay, but there's more to it. So yeah, okay, 1 second. So silence the single gene and adult ovaries turn into testes. The adult tissues can be transformed in this way. Would be surprised enough, but well, no, never mind, just whatever. So as embryos so everyone's born with gonads, right? And our gonads.
What's a gonad? What's a gonad?
Gonads are like the organ that turns into the sexual organ, right?
Okay. So before it's male or female, it's a gon. What's it called? Say again.
Gonads.
And
they're just the reproductive organs.
Yeah. So they say they aren't specific to either gender. Their default course though is a female one, but they can be diverted through the action of a gene called SRY that sits on the Y chromosome. SRY activates another gene called SOX9, let's call it SOX9, which sets off a chain reaction of flicked genetic switches. The result is that premature gonads develop into testes. Without SRY or SOX9, you get ovaries instead.
Hang on a minute.
Is it that simple though? Like
SRY gene.
Is the SRY
the SRY gene is supposed to regulate? Because I've heard that the gender of a baby is actually down to the man.
Yes.
Not the female, because it sits on the Y chromosome.
Yes, that's right. So that's what it's saying. The SRY is what sits on the Y chromosome. But the SRY activates another gene called SOX9. And SOX9 creates a chain of reactions of genetic switches. So the result is that premature gonads then turn into testes. But if you don't have SRY or SOX9, then you have ovaries instead.
You run the world, guys.
SR9, SR9 and SOX9 together will give you a male. SRY, sorry, will give you a male.
So SRY, is in the Y chromosome anyway.
Okay.
SRY activates another gene called SOX9, and that creates a chemical reaction.
Yeah.
And what happens if the SOX9 becomes, then you end up having a male because you have the testes. But without SRY, so without SRY or SOX9, then you just have ovaries. So there's obviously a gene there that's suppressing the SRY and the SOX9, which stops you from the ovaries changing.
So how do we end up in the middle with both?
Okay, so this is what I was going to. So basically, the person that done this, European Molecular Biological Laboratory tested, blah blah blah. Right, this woman, right?
It's a real long introduction, isn't it?
Yeah, I could not be bothered reading her name. But her name's Henrietta, right? She says maleness isn't just forced onto developing gonads by the actions of SRY. It's permanently kept at bay by another gene called FOXL2, right? FOXL2 is permanently kept at bay by, the maleness isn't just forced on, right, so the gonads by the actions of SRY is permanently, let me read it again, you guys might understand it better than I do. Maleness isn't just forced onto developing gonads by the actions of SRY. It's permanently kept at bay by another gene called FOXL2.
Yeah.
So they done a study that had genetically engineered mice whose copies of FOXL2 could be deleted with a certain drug. And when she did this, she found out that the female ovaries turned into testes within 3 weeks.
Fucking hell.
They're gonna start doing that with humans now, I bet.
Well, this is
they already have. You know that.
This is the thing. This is the end of the article is coming soon, and this is basically what they say at the end of the article. So, the change was a thorough one. The altered organs were tested right down to the structure of their cells and their portfolio of active genes. So they totally changed from ovaries to testes. They developed testosterone secreting Leydig cells, which pumped out as much of the hormone as their counterpart in the XY mice. So these ones that have changed, these ones that were female that got changed to male, they had as much testosterone coming out of them as the male mice, like the genetically normal male mice. And they only fell short of actual producing sperm. So they couldn't produce sperm, which made them sterile mice, right? So they found that FOXL2 and SOX9 are mutually exclusive. So when one is active, the other is silent and vice versa. So the two genes are opposite tug of war with sex as the prize. So FOXL2 sticks to a stretch of DNA called TESCO, funny enough, which controls the activity of SOX9. But by sticking to TESCO, FOXL2 keeps SOX9 turned off in adult ovaries. Without its
so you still got them?
Yeah, but this TESCO kind of keeps it switched off.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna let you finish, but I've just got this mad thought in my head, like, this could be. Yeah, man, this is shit. Anyways, carry on.
Bad, bro. It's bad.
So they're saying without its repressive hand, SOX9 switches on and sets about its gender-bending antics. So SOX9 is the gene that can change the gender. So it's a gender bender, right? So it's saying FOXL2 also has a partner in repression. So the estrogen receptors, a docking molecule for the hormone estrogen, the two proteins interact with one another and they cooperate to block the SOX9, right? So does that make sense? So the estrogen and the FOXL2 work together to repress the SOX9, which turns it into the testes. The same gene may help to explain the frequent acts of gender swapping among fish, reptiles, and birds, they're saying. And then some guy said, Steve Connor said, one of the greatest dogmas of biology is that gender is fixed from birth. So people think that, you can't naturally change your gender. And so in these animals, estrogen often cause males estrogen. I keep reading estrogen. Yeah, it's estrogen, isn't it, with an O?
Yeah.
Estrogen. Is it not estrogen?
Yeah. Yeah, same thing.
Estrogen.
Yeah. Like, bro, innit? Listen, my brain is mush. Leave my brain.
Nah, we're still learning. We're still learning. Go on, Shan.
We're learning, you know. Estrogen often causes males. Right, in these animals, estrogen often causes males to change sex into females, and falling levels of estrogen can trigger the reverse transformation. FOXL2 may also be involved. So this is the last paragraph. The fact that estrogen helps to maintain the gender of mice is surprising. Unlike other backbone animals, mammals are thought to be largely insensitive to levels of sex hormones outside of the development. So they're saying that usually mammals, once they've kind of stuck what hormones they are, they kind of stick with it, yeah? Apart from these mice that they found. However, this woman, the scientist, suggests that estrogen roles in keeping ovaries may explain why women sometimes appear slightly more masculine after the menopause.
I want to throw something in here, yeah? Because this is the problem I have with genetic research. Because when they talk about genetic research, they make it out that it's just a cascade of events that goes bam, 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 and it's all like a natural course. But the way that things are manipulated, right? The foods that we eat, the chemicals that are in them, there's so many different factors around that can switch on and switch off genes. Do you see what I mean? So like,
yeah.
I need to look into this more.
With the soy, you see, soy meat.
I say what Chani explained is literally telling us that. Like, they're saying, wow, these chemicals do this and this does that and da 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 da. And if you do this and you do that, how are you going to know that without doing it? Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But this is the thing, and it's I don't know, man. I need to bounce actually and say I've got to go to an appointment. But I'm gonna look into this later because it's interesting. Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry. I completely forgot I had somewhere to be in half hour.
Take care.
But yeah, I'm gonna have a look at this later because I think this is cool. Shadi, if you can you put the link in the back chat of
yeah,
that
I'll
source?
put it here.
Please.
Yeah, it's National Geographic as well, just for the source. It's National Geographic. I don't know how much we're going to believe what they say, but yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks. See you later.
See you later.
Take care. Yeah.
Peace.
So they're saying there's just there is a little bit, tiny little bit more. So they're saying there have been hints from many species that FOXL2 plays an important role in determining sex. People who this is where it becomes like, okay, right, let me just talk. People who inherit faulty copies of the gene can develop a rare disease called PPES that often leads to infertility because of failing ovaries. Goats who have FOXL2 isn't controlled properly. Goats whose FOXL2 goats whose FOXL2 isn't controlled properly develop a condition called polled intersex syndrome, where they become males despite carrying two XX chromosomes. Females that lack the gene altogether fail to develop proper ovaries at all. And then it just says, understanding how gender is set and maintained is vital, for it is such a basic and pervasive element of our lives. This scientist's work isn't just of academic interest, it could also help to treat disorders of sexual development. It could also change how gender reassignment therapies are done, paving the way for gene therapies rather than multiple painful surgeries.
Oh my days, that is fucked. I don't know why I keep getting a pain thinking about it. Like,
bringing back memories, Liam.
Shut your mouth.
For pig's sake.
Yeah, man. But I thought, so for that, it's quite interesting to think that they're doing all these tests, and then on top of it, they're going to still use it to try and change the gender of human beings.
Because this gives this is more of an argument for these trans people, innit? Saying that my chemicals fucked up. You get me? This fucked up. I know it was meant to be the other way around. I had this gene wasn't meant to. You know what I'm saying? Like it's giving them more power. Actually, it's empowering them.
But how
You
can
know what it is?
it's like saying that, like but even if you're born with two a male and a female organs, that is what you're supposed to be born with, right? So I would say those people don't fit into a gender being male or female, and they're rightly so don't. But it's not a mistake. Do you know what I mean? That's exactly what you're supposed to be. But to be a
But what
female
does it do
and
though?
say you're supposed to be a
I don't know.
female.
But what is a hermaphrodite meant to do?
Not breed?
Fuck's sake.
Can they breed though?
Hope not.
Sierra.
And this is another point of contention that I'm having. Sorry, Shan, because you've mentioned that you've mentioned that there's these genes and there's this and there's that and but then I learned that a female when she's pregnant, so like when you have your baby, Shan, you're gonna release a chemical in your brain that only you can because you're a female.
But then a male can't have a baby anyway.
Not yet.
No, but he can.
But this is what I'm saying. So where is the gap between the study that you've told us and the pregnancy of a male and a female? Like, because if it's so interchangeable, why is there such a big gap when we get to that stage? Do you understand what I'm saying? Does anyone understand what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but it's not. They just don't think about it. Really and truly, like it should really go on whether or not you have the ability to. You have working organs, but then obviously, if somebody does have, ovaries and then aren't able to have children, they're still a woman, right? So that's where the argument kind of is a bit like, ugh. But you're still, I don't know. And if you can create sperm and you've got testicles, then you're still a man. But if you don't have testicles, you're still a man.
But can that change with this new information? Like, could they like genetically modify some shit where my Fox2
FOXL2,
yeah decides that fuck it, we gon' whatever it is that makes me the opposite. So like, is that still possible?
So the FOXL2 and the SOX9 are mutually exclusive. So if you've not got FOXL2, then you've got SOX9. So probably, but the thing is, the DNA called Tesco is the one that controls the activity of SOX9. So SOX9 turned off on it. So basically, once you got, it's like a light switch in it. It's an on and off button. So you got the on button being the FOXL2 and the off button being the SOX9. So if you turn one on, then the other one's off.
But that's what I'm saying, Shan. So now imagine you're Dr. Shan, yeah, and then I come in and say, "Rah, I heard about all this new research that they're doing. I need you to flick off Fox, whatever it is, so I can have babies." Ain't that a possibility?
You won't be sterile. So you won't be able to ovulate. It seems as if you'd be sterile based on how the goats are.
Okay, I get it now. I get it.
But they're only going off of animals as well. But they're going off of animals and plants. Was it animals and plants? No, fish, reptiles, and birds is what they're going off of. So fish, reptiles, and birds, they can change gender based on how much hormones they have in them, right?
But have we witnessed this? Have we seen this?
Yeah,
Is this?
they're turning the frogs. Yeah,
frogs. Yeah.
No. In nature, this is natural in nature.
Yeah, because there's a chemical in the water that's making them,
Yeah, and it also depends how many females are around or how many males are around as well, that they end up changing their sex to.
There's some fishes that do that, isn't it? They just become a girl if there's not enough men or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But that just shows you the amazingness of the Most High. It's because it's about reproducing, because these animals are still able to reproduce whilst doing that. If you're a human being, your ovaries can't. Because it said here, what tends to happen is in what does it say? The backbones. It says animals with a backbone. So backbone animals, mammals, which are humans, are insensitive to levels of sex hormones outside of development. So already once you're developed, you can't then change.
Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. That statement that proper helped me, because I was like, whoa.
You can't change it. But this is why they've been changing they're giving the hormones when you're not prepubescent. So that's why the ones where they're not got just through puberty, because after puberty you can't change it. But then isn't that child abuse? That's child abuse.
Oh yeah. All right.
100% child abuse, because ultimately your child has not yet gone through puberty, which means it's not an adult, so it shouldn't be making adults' decisions as to what they want their body to be for the rest of their lives. But you're making that child.
So at what age are you saying is okay then?
I mean,
but everybody had it. 5-year-old. 5-year-old.
Did you at 9 years old as well? Yeah.
5-year-old was like, right, I ain't a boy or something or whatnot. And they got told that you can't tell him, you can't tell the child
You
anything
can't tell
else.
him that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be progressive and, you know.
I can tell my child anything I want to tell my child. You can't dictate to me what I want to tell my child, because you're telling me I can't dictate to you what I'm telling you to tell your child. You understand what I'm saying to you?
But then they'll take them away. The scripture, they'll take them away if you don't listen to them, innit?
Nah, bruv. Yeah, you ain't taking nobody, because then you're dead. Yeah,
But then,
I'm dead too. Yeah, because you're gonna try and kill me.
You're brainwashing them though. With your ideology.
No, bruv, I'm not brainwashing them, bruv. That's normalism. You understand?
It's not brainwashing them. The thing is, the government and whatever's going on around is there's the brain. Let's say not brain. Actually, yes. You know what? Yes, you are brainwashing your child when you tell your child that you are a girl or a boy based on your gender. That is brainwashing.
Yeah, you actually believe that?
Wash of brain means that your brain is clean, right? So that's
okay. I was gonna say. I was like, whoa, chill out.
The brain of all the other dirt that's going on in the society, trying to tell your child otherwise.
I was getting worried then when you clarified that. I was getting worried.
Trust me. I'm like, which way is she going with this?
Which way is she going? She's heading left or right?
All right, family, I've got another shock. Family, I've got another shock for you lot, yeah? All right, after this conversation now, you go back to your parents, yeah, and you say to your parents, like, yo, we were having a discussion about hermaphrodites, and telling your mom about it, and then she goes, and then you see your mom's face drop. And then she turns around and says to you, whatever you are, you were the opposite sex, and we chose you to be the opposite. How do you feel? Go.
Fuck.
She's lying.
Well,
there's no way.
If that's the case, yeah, I'm going to be the baddest man there ever was. If I was a female
Yeah, the first thing I'm saying to Mumsy is, Mum, you got jokes, innit? You got jokes, yeah, you got jokes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm smiling at you, like, come on, Mum, like, you get me? Like, yeah, if I can see the seriousness in her face, bruv, I don't know whether to punch in your face or just leave. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because what? You're telling me this now? How old am I? How old am I at this stage, Mills?
Exactly.
How old am I?
That's a violation. How is she not telling me? How is she not telling me after all these years? It's unacceptable. Why is she not telling me? Why is she not telling me that?
This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. What? She gonna turn around and tell me that was the same for her? For fuck's sake! I know.
No. All right, let's get serious though, yeah, because obviously, so this is what we're saying to other people, innit? People that coming out and say, right, I was a female, now I'm a male, and we're saying, no, you're still a female. Now you get put in that position. Are you going to revert back, or are you going to stay the same?
Bruh, I don't know, man. That's crazy. So you're saying that I was a female and then the name died? Is that what you're saying?
You know how much money? You know how much money it's gonna cost you for you to change back? Fuck's sake.
Wait, so guys, 1 second. Majority, but not all. All right, okay. Some. Let me not reword this. Some, but not all, intersex. So intersex is the new word for hermaphrodites, right? Mm-hmm. So they're called intersex. Adults are infertile. So you would know that was the case if your parents said that to you and you were having a child, right?
Yeah, that's great. See?
Oh, see, I was right.
There we go. Well done.
I was right. I think stay celibate. Jeez.
But not all. So you know. And it says the most obvious intersex diagnoses are made in infants born with ambiguous-looking genitalia.
What the fuck is that?
I'm leaving that with you.
How can it be? Whoa.
I don't know why I want
It's
to see
ambiguous.
a picture now,
It's ambiguous that some human beings, that give birth to certain other human beings have tails. I'm just saying.
What
and you know
the
what's funny?
fuck?
You know what's funny too? Someone tried to tell me that we all grow that. I'm like, no, we don't, bro. I don't have that.
Nah, bro.
Someone tried to tell me black people grow it too. I'm like, bro, allow that.
Nah. I've never seen that.
Yeah, man, I don't have that shit. I don't feel don't tailbone. They said everyone has it, Zulu. No, they don't.
Zulu, stop trying to steal your tailbone anyway. Seriously.
And they were trying to tell me like, oh, sometimes they were trying to tell me sometimes when you sit on it, it hurts. I'm like, bro, are you sure we're talking about the same thing?
Hey, you need to lost them people, Zulu. You lost that coat. You let me lose them people.
Yo, Zulu, come out of that church now. You're causing division between the white brethren. Like, yeah, come on.
Hey, Shan, does it mention anything about, you see the hermaphrodites? Zulu, I think Zulu was saying it, or someone was saying it, that they have to be one or the other, majority.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at do black people have tailbones now? Is your coccyx? We all have coccyx.
No. I don't have none of that.
Yo, listen. Yeah, me never see another black person's so-called coccyx grow so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Big pause on it.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, they're calling it down. That's the bone. But nah, man, that can't be it.
Okay, so let's just say some people have more defined bones than others.
What?
Some people.
Is that what you want to call it? Defined.
Some people's bones
not a deformity.
Are more sharper.
Not a deformity, no.
Yeah,
sharper, you know. Fuck's sake.
You know, some people got them sharp elbows, man. When you have contact, it's like, yo, it's like, ouch. Like, yo.
Yeah, but that's an elbow, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a so-called tailbone, bro. You know me? What?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm talking like like a lizard has and a monkey and that.
What? Shani's back now. What are you saying, Shan?
So
you got some information?
Some information here. Okay, there's extremely rare cases of fertility in sex. What do they call it again? Intersex people. Yeah. So they're not. Some are fertile, some are not. Right, but it's rare apparently for them to be fertile, and these individuals typically have functioning ovarian tissue but undeveloped testes that are unable to engage in spermatogenesis. As a result, these individuals are fertile but not auto-fertile. There is evidence that 50% of these individuals with ovotestes, with the both of them, can go through ovulation, but the spermatogenesis is rare. So technically, if you're going to be an intersex, if you're intersex, then you're typically a woman, then you are going to be a male.
And you can't impregnate yourself.
You can't impregnate yourself, and because you don't, because they rarely, like very rarely, develop the sperm.
Ejaculate.
Yeah, so that would mean that you would probably just be better being.
They're shooting blanks then, really.
I don't think that they're not just shooting. They're not anything at all. They're just.
Shad, what did you say? You
What did you say? They're shooting dust.
Shooting dust. I said they're shooting blanks.
Fairy dust. So what are you saying, Shan? What were you going to say? Slightly better being a female then, in that case?
So yeah, you'd probably just be a female if you were intersex, hermaphrodite, because
some women that have beards, so I'm not surprised.
The bearded women and women with facial hair, that is just normal, very much normal.
That's not normal.
Facial hair is completely normal.
No, I'm talking about full-blown beard.
I have to get into my mid-20s before I realize there's a lot of women out here with facial hair. Like.
Yeah,
I'm talking about a proper beard, bro, like a proper beard.
Oh, a beard.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
know
some
about
women
that. I
that
don't know
grow
about that.
like proper like little moustache, like half
What
a
I'm
moustache
saying,
and that, like real
as
talk,
a
bro.
woman with facial hair, I can tell you for a fact that I'm an actual.
Is there a confession? So hold on, Charlie. You're telling us about tailbones and facial hair. Is there a confession? What's going on?
No, for real. The facial hair is real, honestly, for real. Like I have to wax my face. It's crazy. It's crazy.
No, certain women they do, bro. Serious.
I'm aware of like the aunties and that they have a bit of fluff.
I'm not even an
Yeah.
I'm talking about like a proper. I'm talking about like a
Auntie,
proper beard. But Sean, I'm talking about like a proper beard though. I'm talking about like a full beard.
Well, you can see the chin strap and that.
No, like I mean like a proper. I'm trying to think of someone like a proper beard, innit?
You know what? I can grow facial hair better than probably a 12-year-old boy.
Wow.
So, yeah. Maybe
When
on
you
the
say
same.
grow, Dan, when you say grow, yeah, is it growing or does it go to a certain like length or does it keep growing?
But listen, you know what's so funny? With the first lockdown, right? I didn't wax, not the whole lockdown, but like maybe about.
It's not painful.
Because I kept wearing a mask everywhere. I was like, oh, no one's going to see my chinny chin chin.
My chinny chin chin.
And then you stop wearing the mask.
You know what? Sorry, Shani. Yeah, before you go any further, yeah, because I wasn't here when you came on, but yeah, manners and respect to you still. But carry on.
Yeah, big up.
No, I'm just saying, like it can grow. The most annoying thing for me is my cheek hair. Excuse me. I got hair on my cheeks, and it's just so weird. I just call them my whiskers. I mean, I've been in situations before, and people have been like, "Oh, you've got a little eyelash on your cheek," and I'm just like, they try to rub it off.
I like the way you span the word there. Still, I like that. Still, what you saying? Your cheek? What? I like that. Still.
Yeah,
your whiskers. That's it. Whiskers.
Whiskers, definitely. But when I say the hair grows on my chin, like it can literally continue to grow, but I don't ever leave it that long. The longest I've left it, I think, is about 2 months, and it was substantially it was quite long.
Shani, what are you doing growing your hair out for 2 months?
No, this is what I'm saying. It was through the first stages of lockdown. So I was kind of like, whenever I was going out, I was just putting the face mask on and staying in the house. So I just wasn't really like caring about, like, I wasn't meeting anybody or anything. So like the whole like facial regime, apart from washing my face and brushing my teeth, was not really there. I don't know. I kind of just got a bit.
Is it different now that broski's about then?
Oh yeah, for real. Bleaching everything. I'm like, no. No, but the hardest thing for me genuinely is my the cheek hair, because that actually causes spots. So if I remove that hair, like then I'll get spots in replacement of there, and I just don't do. No, it's not ingrowing. This is the thing. It's not ingrowing. It's like a genuine spot with like a white head and like a greasy spot. Like, so I don't really know what to do about the face. Like, I try and pluck them, but yeah, they're mad, and they can grow so long, probably about 2 inches.
Raw.
Yeah, but they don't grow that long. Maybe 1 inch. An inch is probably the longest they get on my face, my cheeks.
And what? It's so
I feel like
relevant.
people that are very hairy
How
can
often do you have to trim it?
very well.
What about that roller spring? You use that roller spring?
I've got one of them. Yeah.
Right.
I used to try and it's this thing you twist on your face, and it's just a spring.
Yeah.
That sounds
But
painful.
it is painful. That's the thing. But the thing is, I noticed the hair on my chin it's coarse, but it's not like a man coarse. So it's not the same coarse as a man's coarse. I don't know.
Like a young Russell.
Is it straight? Or is
It's
it
not.
curly?
It's semi-straight. It's straight with a curl. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
It's a young Russell. Fuck's sake.
What did you say, Flame? Have you got hair in your
You
hands?
have hair on your hands?
Yeah.
No, you know what I do? I have hair on. I've got like body hair. Do you know, just like normal body hair?
But you
It's
know what
not-
I'm talking about? The back of your hand, like the back of your hand, like.
Yeah.
Like
It's the- I've got
above your knuckles.
No, I do. on a little finger segments, I have hair on a finger segment. Yeah.
You got,
Wait, all
you
women
got hair.
do.
You got hair in your belly button.
What's sake?
You lot are really silly. You've got hair on her nails,
Nah,
bruv.
it's
You've got hair
silly,
on
man.
her nails.
All women have hair. Listen, I'm sure all women have hairy bellies and arms. I don't know. But then it depends on your genes, doesn't it? Because some ethnicities
Yeah.
are hairier than others. I wouldn't.
Yes, Asian girls. Like I see Asian girls dyeing their facial hair blonde and shit like that. Like you can follow it from the airburn, the sideburns. Sorry, airburns.
Bro.
Sideburns all the way down to the their jawline and shit. I've seen that.
When I was in school, all of my Asian and Middle Eastern friends had full beards in like year 7. Or like year 8.
Are you sure you were in year 7, bro?
Maybe year 8. Maybe year 8. Maybe year 9 or something, like somewhere in the middle. But they had full beards, and I kept looking like, how did they have a full beard at like 16 or so? It was weird.
That man started real early.
Real early, man. Even in primary school, some of them have a lot of hair, man.
Yeah, but imagine I had a beard before I had chest hair.
Oh, for me, it's the other way around.
The big man thing, I had a beard before I had chest hair. My chest hair is just started coming. I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. It's just started coming.
Mad.
I got loads of leg hair, chest hair, arm hair.
I don't know nothing about that, boy. All hair started growing at the same time for me, boy. Chest, armpit, everything.
Armpit is the worst one, man.
What'd you say, Sean?
So, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Hairy at all, like literally no arm hair, no
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah, look at M Stacks.
Got a lot of hair in his head, so maybe that's good.
Yeah, that's on his head though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like no facial hair and shit. It's peak. You know what I mean?
Oh, bless him. Inshallah, one day he gets a beard. Do you know what I mean? Bless him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'll pray for him, man.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully he shows up today, man. This debate should be good if it goes down.
What are you gonna do?
I am so interested. I'm really interested in this debate. I hope he does.
Who's debating today? I missed who's debating still.
It's M Stacks and brother Satin.
Good Allah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Now we're speaking earlier, innit? That's why, innit? Yeah, we're speaking earlier, innit? We're speaking earlier,
Why do you
innit?
want to pronounce his name?
I didn't want to get it wrong, innit? I didn't want to get it wrong.
No, you know his name. You know his name. You didn't want to say that?
Innit, Shadi? Innit? Oh, yeah. He's sick.
What's the topic though?
It was is Sufism what is it?
Versus
Is it Sufi versus Sunni?
basically, I think.
Yeah,
Which is the true what is the true path of Islam? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
But-
shit, that's a big boy topic.
But it's the thing, the argument they're coming with is, you know, Sufis are Sunni, so it's kind of a bit thingy, but some Sunnis don't believe that they are, do they? So that might be where the M-Stacks would come from. But I really do hope that he comes and does this because I want to know. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Do you know what's weird? I got a lot of Sufi like Sufism about me, and I've never learned. It's just my natural inclination, certain things. And people say, "Oh yeah, that's a bit of a Sufi thing."
but it's more spiritual. That's what it is. You're just spiritual with your deen. Do you know what I mean? More than like raw, not rule based, but so like really caring about what other people tell you should and shouldn't be doing and all this kind of stuff. It's kind of like you're just feeling your connection with the Most High, how you naturally feel it in the guidelines of Islam. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And now I feel like I kind of am there as well. I think sometimes I can get lost though with having outside people kind of saying, "Oh, that's haram," or "This is this and this is that." I'm like, yeah, it might be, but unless you can show me how it is haram, then you know I'm not gonna stop.
Exactly.
just
This
because
should,
it's your
hopefully Stacks does show up though, man. This should be interesting.
really good, really good, and yeah, and also the other brother, he I think he's Nation of Islam.
You lot are bad, you know. You lot are bad.
Yeah, you guys are so rude.
What? I genuinely don't remember his name. I forgot. But I think it's Nation of Islam. Big up Sniper.
Big up, Uncle.
Big up, family. Big up, family. Big up, big up.
Big up,
Jeez, broski.
Big up, Sniper.
Yeah. New mic. I got a new mic.
Jeez, what do you mean? What do you mean?
You get me? Come on.
Yeah, boy, man heard that. Overclear. Shit.
Yeah, we back, baby. Yeah, the Sufi
Hey,
thing.
no. Big
Hey,
up yourself. You got the books on the right. You got the sword behind you. It's looking greasy.
I wait till I put back up the green screen.
You need to put up the trophies, the trophy heads of all the victims. You put them on the wall as well.
Yeah, I should do it. Yeah, I should do that. Big up yourself, Zulu, man.
Big up, man.
Every time, man. You get me? Yeah, the Sufi and Sunni thing. As I said, the problem with that debate, or what I want to see in the debate, is good God Allah. He gave M-Stack some gems by telling him he's affiliated with the Nation of Islam. That version of Sufism. I was like, ouch.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, don't give that to M-Stack, but it depends if M-Stack knows what to do with that information or does any research on it.
When was the last time anyone saw M-Stacks? I think that's the question.
Yesterday. He was here yesterday.
He was a bit in a
Yeah, he was here yesterday. He was still.
Yeah, we kind of messed him up yesterday still. I ain't gonna lie.
True.
Man made him take out $5,000.
You don't.
Who does that? $5,000, you know. You get me? Man took it.
Yes.
He did.
For real.
That money is his dowry. When he finds a wife, that's going
Right.
Oh,
Because he was specific. He was like, I got 22,000 or 24,000, or he tried to lie, but yeah, when we did the math.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
A
Shandy.
little bit for the woman and a little bit for a little house for them to set up or something.
That's correct. I rate that.
Shani.
He might be the only child.
You're a G right now. I don't care. Serious. Yeah.
Oh,
Triple OG Shani, you know. She just hit the nail on the head. Bow. It's that. That's what it's for. Oh shit. Oh shit.
No chaser.
Get me?
He wants to marry like an Arab woman as well. So you know.
Yeah. He's got to do that. Yeah. Even in the Somali community, yes, they are very much like that. Remember that they're half the time they spent trying to be cosmopolitan. Let's put it that way. I didn't want to say socialists or whatever, because yeah. But they were basically trying to be Italian. And even if you see them now, stop.
Sorry,
even if you see them now in the ends, yeah, they do very much act like that. They have bistros and all of these type of things, small little calves, and you know. So they are living the dream, but everything is Islamic in the sense of greeting and all of that. That's one thing I like about them. You go in their establishment, everybody who comes in says hello to everybody else who's already inside. It's a long journey, but yeah. Right, salam alaikum, alaikum salam, salam alaikum, alaikum salam.
In the shop 5 minutes before you order your food, man.
Before you order anything, bro, I'm sitting there with them and I'm like, raw. No, I love that. That's a level of respect for each other that even us brothers don't have sometimes.
Yeah, no, I hear that still. Trust.
You get it? Like a Rasta man will come in and do it. You get it? Yeah, a Rasta man will greet everybody. Yeah. But some man them won't. Man, the man just come in, nod. You get me? Like we do, like it's just life, innit? But yeah, these men have made it a custom.
Listen, I met an Ethiopian Somalian the other day. Yeah.
Right.
flipping boiler engineer. Come and sort out the boiler and that, bro. Like, fam, I ain't gonna lie to you still. The way he was breaking down some stuff, I was like, raw. So there ain't much difference between the two, really. You know what I'm saying?
No.
A man is talking mad Jamaican with me, like, yeah, man, I got Holy Rasta friend and this and that, and yeah, when I go back home, and you get me? I was like, rah, boy, like, this is eye-opening, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't lie, still, cause obviously, man might not ever reach them places in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Some of my Somali brothers are definitely quarter Niger and quarter Ghanaian and quarter West Indian. I gotta be real. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man say shukran with gold teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like properties. You get me?
But yeah, I'm gonna get like we're the same people, innit? Like,
we definitely are.
And we look at other societies, like you look at the Caucasians, you look at the South Asians, even though they come from different places, they've got each other's back because they're the same people. Do you know what I mean? They might like, oh yeah, you're Indian, I'm Pakistani, but overall, when it comes you against the world, you're the South Asians, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Definitely needs to be more.
We definitely do find a unity, and that's why I find it odd that in other areas the dynamic is not similar. So the Somali community in my area in North London is a lot different from West London. I can safely say that. Do you get it?
I hear that still, you know.
How do you feel that so? What do you feel?
I feel that the Somalis in North London don't just mix with Somalis.
Okay. You think the Westies do?
Yeah, the ones in West there, I don't know what it is about that situation over there, but it's just a lot more wild, a lot more, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot more gang related and groups, and you know, where in North London you've got a gang, but there's Eritreans, there's Eritreans, Ethiopians, Somalis, Jamaicans, Niger, Ghanaian, all in the same gang.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm used to. I sometimes even make mistakes with some of my Somali and Eritrean brothers because man will say, he's my cousin. Yeah. Then when I say, yeah, you're Eritrean, innit? Because he's Eritrean. And you said he's your cousin. He said, no, I'm Somali.
Right. Yeah.
Bruh, I can't keep up with you guys, man. Stop it, man. I apologize still. You get me for getting it wrong, but what can I do when you don't keep doing this to me? You know what I'm saying? Because I do the same thing as them. I do the same thing as them. My Somali things are not my brethren, they're my brothers.
Yeah.
They're my brothers.
Listen, deep question coming still.
Oh.
So what we saying? Sean Puffy Combs, Somali.
Yes. No.
Boy.
Sorry. I think he's Ethiopian. Exactly.
Ethiopian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got that look still. His tone, his skin tone is like that still.
Now another thing, Shani, if you was to say that in America on a public platform, you're liable to get sued. Anyone who mentions the origins of Sean Puffy Combs is liable to prosecution.
For real?
Nothing.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, it's personal, isn't it? If a man's identity is a man's identity, like, I don't know, he might not want people to know that. He's not like The Weeknd. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even though we all know, yeah, it's definitely, if you look it up, you'll see that, yeah, he tries to keep that on the D-Lo for some reason. And anyone...
I have a Somali brother, in Australia, a friend, good friend of mine.
Right.
He, an image, Sean Puffy, like, spitting image.
Right.
So, and so I'm just like, right, like.
Shit, he said spitting image, you know. Cool.
Yeah. Somali. I don't even think I can't even see the Eritrean in him. Like for me, I can feel I can see the difference between Somali and Eritrean. Women is a bit harder, but I think
that's easy. Yeah, but the difference between Ethiopian and Eritrean, that's a different thing.
Ethiopians and Eritrean, no,
true. And Somali. So Ethiopians and Somali, that's a difficult one because some of them,
certain ones,
some of them live there, reside there. So Somalians live in Ethiopia, like certain parts of Ethiopia are mainly certain tribes like Oromo, which they both share. Yeah,
but you see, the they're kind of similar. Like they're more similar than Somalis are, if that makes sense.
That's because some of them are them. No, wait. Some of them are them, and some of them, and then the rest probably came out of them, mixed with other people. So this is where you get that. You get the Ethiopian mixed with the Arab. Somali. You get it?
I get you. And then I'm going to go back to you, but Unks, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
In the Nation of Islam, is there sects like we just have in normal?
No.
So what's the Sufi? What is that? How is there Sufi in the Nation of Islam?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. I knew that they were supposedly along the lines of Orthodox Muslims, because we have Orthodox Sunnis out there as well.
Yeah.
Who've been running alongside just as long. Do you get it? So we have established. Yeah, you've got real Sunnis out there, like extreme groups. You know what I mean? Like from way back in the day. You know what I mean? Like this was the fight between Dr. York and the Orthodox Sunnis. So basically what he did, he ended up writing a book, 360 questions to ask a Orthodox Sunni.
I remember you saying this to me when I was at Yard once.
Yeah, but that was based on the book they made about him, 100 questions to ask a Nuwabian.
Okay. So now, we are waiting on the brother Good Sutton to come explain this Sufi in the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, because you can't come over to my side. It's got nothing to do with me. You get me? Because you haven't explained yourself. We as Nuwabians, the Islamic side of us are Sufi. We are Sufi Ansar Allah community. Do you get it?
Okay. Yeah.
So Ansar Allah are aiders of Allah. Ansar Allah are also in existence before the birth of the Prophet, peace be upon him. So when I make the claim that obviously Muslims have been from the beginning, being the first Muslim being Adam. So if you can accept that, I don't know how anyone can accept, the idea that the Prophet ﷺ is the first Muslim. He's the first Muslim of that region, his tribe, and those people. Do you get it?
I get that.
But he's not the first. Like Musa was the first as well. Isa,
right.
Saleh Salam was the first as well. Do you get it? For his generation and for his environment. So these are the things.
The Quran.
Now the problem with that is, of course it backs up. The problem with that is that when the Prophet left Mecca and went to Medina, he was accompanied by the Ansars, who were dancing and waving flags and all sorts and all of that. Now that's also automatically shows you that they're already Sufis. Because the idea of music and celebration and and they protected the Prophet till he reached his destination.
Same thing the Ethiopians did.
Yeah. So now the Ansars and the Mujahideen, which are the Nazarenes, Nazarites, the ones who followed Isa alayhi salam, are exempt from any of the sectarianism and all of that comes after. So you hear about the Mujahideen Ansar are separate, they're exempt, they're going to Jannah and all of that, right? And then you hear, but only one of the 70 so sects will, you get me, will make it or have a blah blah blah. So that is separate from another two sects who are not really, they wouldn't class themselves as sects. Do you get it? Because when we go to Mecca and do our Hajj, we're not allowed to do or say such things.
Yeah.
We'll be brave and bossy now. I'm a Sunni. Okay, let's go and do Hajj.
So what you saying it's making me think they've slightly watered down certain things to eradicate the spirituality of it.
Now, because the Sufi is about spirit and soul, it completely shows you that is not what's happening at Speaker's Corner. It's textual differences that we're dealing with when we're dealing with Speaker's Corner and generally, do you get it? no spirit, no soul. And I'm talking universally. I'm not talking Islam alone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm talking Christianity. I'm talking any type of theology or ideology. Yeah, where's the soulfulness? Where's the spiritual aspect of it? It's not discussed. It's not talked about. You get it? It's that type of thing. So, I mean, that's why I always made that point. I remember I was with another Shia brother. We had a long debate all day, you know. He's kind of chubby, Asian guy. He's usually with Black Telek. Him and the Black Telek always roll together, basically.
Oh, I remember him. I remember him ages ago.
The chubby guy, yeah? Chubby guy. He's a good debater. He's had debates with Shamsi and all of that. So me and him was going in all day. We didn't care about camera. We walked from one end of Speaker's Corner to the other. We was discussing. We was backing and forth and people was joining and then walking away. It was really good. It was a really good discussion. You know what I'm saying? On the deen and certain aspects and stuff.
Can you be a Shiite Sufi?
Sorry?
Can you be a Shiite Sufi?
Yes, you can. So this is the problem now. As you said, some Sufis are Sunnis. Yes, they are. Some Sufis are Shia. Especially in the north, like Iran and all of these places. They're extreme though. So their thing is not our thing. Their thing is flagellation, you know, banging the sword against your forehead.
So they're
doing your salat till there's a bruise on the front of your forehead. Like they're extreme with it. Basically.
Right. So that's the thing. So you know what? So like, I'm gonna name names. Let me name names. So the Shiite Odin, yeah.
Yes.
Would you say that he was a Sufi Shiite because he does a bit of shirky stuff still?
No, I would say the shirky stuff is not Sufi.
Right.
Right. The only shirky stuff you can say that is. No, it's a good example. No, it's a good example in the sense, yeah, that he's from those regions, is he not?
Okay, fair enough.
He's from Iraq and that type of region, right? Right.
Yeah.
He's not from Israel. He's not from Saudi or anything like that. So those people over there, yes, their thing is kind of mixed and diluted and mixed with the Sufi, with the Sunni, and you get me, and with the Shia. So there are three arms to this thing in reality. Because the Sufis are the one getting killed and murdered in various countries around the world, they're the ones that are least spoken about. That's why it's become such a mysticism. Like, what's a Sufi? I didn't know about that. Well, that is very bad on the people. Do you get what I'm saying? Giving out information, deen, and certain things to not inform that, as you know, there are many sects. You get me? This man's talking about his Salafi. This man's talking about his Hanafi. This one's talking. You get it? So same with, well, kind of the same with the idea of Sufism, but Sufism goes to what you would say pre-Islamic in the sense of textual. So prior to the Quran being written, obviously there's Muslims, obviously they know the deen, obviously they have a way of life. Do you get it? Yeah, so everything is always
we're talking about outside of Mecca and Medina. Is that what you're talking about?
That's correct.
So, okay, so outside of Mecca, people. Okay, because we know obviously like the
mainstream. Because you remember you got mainstream. You got mainstream.
The Prophet was sent to people that were unknown. You know what I mean? As in, like they didn't know. He wouldn't be sent to people that were on the path.
No, and the people that were on the path were sent to guide him and protect him. So everything was done with the correct timing, as the Creator would. To get it, everything was done in a particular way. It's just about timing.
See
Sorry, go on, Chad.
I was going to say, see the Nagashi,
yes.
right? Well, they were spiritual Christians.
Right.
So they were more.
They were like Sufi Christians.
They were Sufi Christians. So
yeah.
So then the Sufi, remember the word Sufi is meant to relate to soul and spirit.
Okay.
Do you get it? The word itself. Yeah.
That's why they could relate to the message of Islam. They didn't change what they were doing, but they could relate to.
Now, what has been changed yeah, or omitted or thing are the things we are calling haram, shirk, all of these type of things. The things like worshipping shrines.
Yeah.
You understand? So these are the things that some Sufis take part in because this is pre-Islamic or pre the Prophet, peace be upon him.
Yeah, but then this is what
So
takes you
then,
out.
no, it doesn't take you out of the fold because even the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam can't be doing the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, can he?
What do you mean?
He cannot be doing, he can't make up his own deen.
Yeah.
Right. So he had to have been following a previous Nabi or Prophet's deen.
But he was given a deen himself.
No, he already knew, well, the deen he was given, yeah, followed the previous prophet or the founder, should we say.
Right. Yeah. And the
of the
organic
concept.
of it. So that, yeah, so it was all, it's just as organic as it was when it came to Moses.
Right. Correct.
And Abraham, peace upon him. So
Correct. Now, our prophet, the prophet, peace be upon him, thing is, as you said, he's the seal of the prophets, meaning he's the seal of the last textual evidence that we're going to get.
Within the life, yeah.
Right.
Then,
So we're not going to get no more text, but it didn't say we weren't going to get no more prophets. Because we cannot estimate the end of the world. Do you get it?
Okay, so
unless the world is going to end tomorrow and we don't know it, or we've got a slight inkling, that's why we can say the prophet, peace be upon him, is the last prophet. But then that doesn't make sense because Isa alayhi salam is coming back.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, with the taken out of the fold of Islam for worshipping idols and stuff like that,
Shrines,
you would,
yep.
but you would have been taken out even if you were following Musa's line or Abraham's line, peace upon him.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? If you were following any of those and you were worshipping shrines, you would have been taken out the fold. The
Okay,
same way.
so that's what the prophet did, peace be upon him. He followed in the ways and the thing of Millat Ibrahim. He didn't even go with Isa alayhi salam. He didn't go with Musa. Do you get it? He went to the original, where the source, where the idea and the concepts come from. From Islam.
No confusion.
Islam
that one had
comes,
no confusion. Sorry, gone.
Sorry,
I'm saying
no.
the Abraham one, like there was, you see, when that came, there was no confusion. Afterward,
there was confusion.
Go on.
Yeah. No, you're right. Afterwards, there was confusion. Yes.
Yeah.
Because the story tells you that. Right? If for him to build the Kaaba, yeah, to house all of these people's idol gods and all of that, yeah, to unify them in one place, do you get it? To make it Tawheed, building version, do you get it? That's what he done. Now, you've got to say, between his time, after him is going to come his great-grandson or whatever, Musa. After that is going to be who brings the Sharia, who brings the laws. Does he not?
Yeah.
Right. So then the way of life or the format now has a structure. It has a definite structure. Do you get it? Where before, as we said, it was kind of finite and loose. Do you get it?
Yeah, it was progressive. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, as I said, you could do sacrifices and something because those are ancient traditions. Do you get it? And
It's only when those sacrifices started getting corrupted where then we needed more clarity.
Well, I don't think they were corrupted. I feel that another set of people came in, took over the thing, and done it their way. And that's what we have now.
Okay. Fair enough. That's a better way to put it. So.
Yeah, because obviously these pale Arabs make an appearance after the death of the Prophet. And then after the death of the Prophet, where you notice changes and, books being compiled and all of that, canonization. Do you get me? Right. And then you have to take the historical. See, this is why I like Adnan Rashid, because he deals with the history more than the textual information. Because no person can hold a book and stand and say, this is historical, factual, scientific, blah, 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 all of that. We cannot do that. Do you get it? There are aspects of it that is that, yes. You know, it's little things that they taught us or was the knowledge of the time.
So you're saying they can't do that with the Quran? You couldn't pick up the Quran and say it was as factual, as historical as...
No, not 100%. No, not in that way, because I don't think it's meant to be like that. The word used in both books, yeah, is allegory, like allegorical for some stories, and some are actual stories or actual events that happen. So if you can
sorry, Uncle, but we also told that, innit? We also told in the Quran, prove this wrong, innit? It's not just straight up agree with it.
Right. Now we're not saying there's any lies in there. It's just over time. No, as I said, it can't be proven 100% because cities, events that happened, they can be proved, innit? And they were proved. Some of them were proved later on, even in the biblical, same thing. So they're getting the Dead Sea Scrolls after they've compiled the Bible. So now the Dead Sea Scrolls only reaffirms the Bible and also reaffirms the Quran and the Torah and all the other ancient texts.
I hear what you're saying. But you definitely need, but even when you read the Quran, you definitely need historical context as well. With
no, because you might want to know more in depth about a battle, for example.
Yeah.
So if that battle took place, it's got to be in the history.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
no, that's
right.
That's
so
true.
you get more detail. It's not that it's not right. Do you get it? You might say the battle of El Mubarak or something. Do you get it? And then we can look up that thing and say it was 607. Do you get it? In the Prophet's time and and all of that. So that's one piece of evidence, facts, proof. Do you get it? And then we find the actual events and what was reported.
Yeah.
Yo.
Go on,
Shan.
Shan.
I was going to say, my mum, she's got her Bibles and whatever, but on her bookshelf, she also has like a, what do you call that? It's not a
hymnal.
It's a globe, but it's not a globe. It's a book. Which not encyclopedia. It's
a cauldron.
Cauldron. Who said cauldron?
Stuff for a lot. I'm out. Nothing to do with me.
No.
What is it? Globe.
Just remember when you're getting revenge, Shadi. Yeah, I had nothing to do with it.
It's like a globe.
No, what's it called? When you put a book into a globe.
Yeah. Hey, there you go, baby.
Bacardi.
Don't mess with Sniper, man. I got everything. I got these ones.
An atlas. Thank you so much.
Atlas. Okay.
Yes, but she got like a biblical one. So
what's an atlas? What's an atlas?
It's
that's a good one to read.
The Pillars of Islam and Imam.
Someone explain what atlas is, please.
Ooh.
Atlas is a book that shows you the world, the different places in the world.
Oh, so it's a map.
Yeah. This one that Mom has.
This one is the best one, I think. The knockout.
What's that? The Book of Monotheism. Al-Tehud. The Book of Monotheism. Yeah, man, I'm gonna look into that still. Big up, huh?
Yeah, man. Okay, there's another one. Stop on. Hold on 1 second.
Big up.
Nectar.
Yeah, I think it's Atlas, but 1 second. Let me. I'll ask it.
Damn.
Attainment of the objective. Okay.
Yeah.
Unks, is that a series of books? Because they got like the similar cover and shit.
Yeah, but in reality, like, come on, let's be real. You get it? That's what's underneath. That's just a pretty. I think they did it as a form of protective cover.
Yeah, they're trying to make it more appealing to the Western world.
Yeah. Right. When I what's this nonsense?
Do you know, maybe people would have said, right, if I knew you looked like that, I would have never bought it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got so many books, man. Holy Tablets is we. Brother Isa, peace be upon him. Do you get it? Ask me for this book. The Shia, Black Talek. You get me? asked me for this book. I brought it to Speaker's Corner on 2 occasions. One for Esau, brother Esau, and one for the Shia Black Select. Do you get me? They was looking obviously for the references that was about obviously the life and times of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Do you get it?
Okay, yeah.
Right. Because it's all the holy text. Because it's not all the holy text on the planet, it has to have it in there. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense.
Is that the Bible?
No, this is the holy tablets. The Bible, I mean, how many Bibles do you want? You know I got bare Bibles.
Yeah, which one do you want?
That's dropping easy in your hands right now, isn't it? That's mad drop, isn't it?
Yeah, this is like £15,000.
Trust me.
Is that the one that Malika Zioka wrote?
No, he didn't write it.
He didn't write it, but yeah.
What we say? Translated correctly translated. So the information always existed. It's not like he brought anything new. He just translated. Yeah. That's what it is. But because you never usually get like the books of Confucius, you don't usually get the Iluma Alish, you don't usually get the Atrahasis, you don't really get those texts. So now we've got them. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let me see what they say correctly translated by our brother. Do you get it? That's all it is. You know what I mean? He's wrote his own books. He bought bare books, obviously. He's in the Guinness Book of Records for writing books and that. But yeah, this one he did not write. Let's definitely get that straight. He did not write. He just translated it.
So you can't buy that book?
You can buy copies, and I can give you a PDF. That's the best I can do. I can give you a PDF if you need it or you want it. So yeah.
I want that.
But,
I want that still.
A lot of times, yeah, my friends have tried to get it. Black the Ripper, a few other people have tried to get it, right? And what man have got is a photocopy of each page.
Yeah.
In a binder.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, I've seen that.
In a binder.
Yeah,
like
I've seen
this.
that.
From America, right? It comes from America. Yeah, it's like in a binder. So one of them was like that thick, and I thought that was the whole thing. I was like, they're taking the piss. Until my friend opened the other box and pulled out the other part. No, my God.
Mad thing.
It's crazy. So yeah,
hey, you know what's mad, you know, yeah. When I went to Unks's yard, yeah, I was chilling, I was looking around, right, this is all mad, and then when fucking what's his face, Mills was holding that book, yeah, Mills was reading the book, and then Unks was like, yeah, you can't really get that book, it's about 15 bags. The room just went quiet. I was looking around like,
Trust me.
Let me put this book right back where I got it from.
And you know, initially they were giving out free. By the time I got it, about 25 years ago, it was £50. I paid. You get it? So yeah, it's mad how something that was just given out for free has now become.
So what is he translating this from?
From all the ancient texts, like the Bible, the Quran, the Torah,
so he's making up his
Injil.
He's making up his own thing from.
No, he's a linguist. He's a linguist. So that's what linguists do. They translate texts.
When you've been through basically like all the schools of thought, do you get what I'm saying? Like you pick up a lot of ways on how to deliver information to people. Do you get what I'm saying?
It still don't mean you can translate it though.
So it's it's mixing all the religions. It's making a one world religion, mixing all of them together into one book.
No, it's translating all the ancient texts. Now, all the ancient. Sorry. All the ancient.
Basically what it is, isn't it?
No, it is all the ancient religious texts. So let's get it right. You get what I'm saying? The Hindu things in there. 1 second. The Hindu things in there. Everything's in there, bro. Like,
sounds a bit new age. It sounds a bit new age to me.
It's not new age. If the text is older than anything you've got, like the text is older. The texts that we're talking about are older than the Bible. And
no, you're saying that but how can it be older than the Bible if he's translating from the biblical? Because I asked you, where is he translating? Well, yes. You said he's translating from the Quran, the Bible, everything. The Hindu
but he's also using older ones.
But what is that older?
Julie said
like I said to you, like
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it does, because the Sumerian stuff. 1 second. No, it's not religion. Yeah,
but that's what Julie said. He created his own book. He's created his own religion by writing that book.
No,
Basically.
if you read the you know when someone tells you about what you're about to read and that, you get me? The intro or whatever they call it. Yeah, it tells you what books and what tablets and everything, and every chapter of what you're reading is named accordingly, so you know what you're reading. So I know when I'm in the Dead Sea Scrolls, or I know when I'm in the Illuminati. And the Illuminati, if you go and look them up, they're just tablets, clay tablets, bro. They're just clay tablets, bro. Translate.
Yeah, this is an amalgam. This is an amalgam. But Michael, do you not see that this is an amalgamation of all of these things?
But that's what a Bible is it not?
Yeah, but the Bible is centered around the Hebrew records, the Hebrew people.
No,
this is an amalgamation of everything.
But it's all connected, though. That's what you have to realize.
But my point is that does that not mean confusion? Because they all disagree.
No, because Confucius is in there.
No, I'm saying all of these religions and customs disagree. So if you're putting it all together in one book and you're weaving it together, it's a bit confusing.
No, it's not, bro. Because you know that the Bible is a compilation of many different ancient texts or scriptures and scrolls, right? So is the Holy Tablets. It's just the same thing.
No, but it's consistent in its structure, like what it's about.
Sorry?
But when it's consistent. It's consistent with the message, right? But when you're mixing it with Hinduism, mixing it with all these other religions, all these other things, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work well together.
Well, you don't mix the text, bro. You just translate them, so you know when you get to that text what it is and what we're discussing. Because when we get to the part about Abraham, we know that must involve the Torah, the Bible, and any the Septuagint and any other text that went with that to get you a correct translation. That's it.
I don't think you get what I'm saying, man.
Well, that's what I'm trying to make you understand, because if you went through the index of the book, you would understand it much better, and then you would have.
And who's drawing these pictures of Anu? I'm looking at it now. Who made this picture of Anu?
Yeah, it was the people on the land. The whole concept of that is image shape your reality, innit? So if you're if you're still perpetuating a white Jesus when science and everything else tells you that is not even possible.
No,
let's stop doing that. Let's stop doing that.
I'll give you an example. Yeah.
That's why I've always got that stance of
this is the book. This is the PDF of the book.
Yes.
The Holy Tablets.
That's correct.
And on the first page, it talks about the creation, and then it goes on to an image here of Anu, and it's called the Heavenly One. So this depiction here, who's drawing this here?
What, the people who were part of his what do you call it? Part of his part of his team or whatever. Yeah, he got them to draw these pictures.
So this is an accurate image of anything. It's just an imagination.
In a sense, giving you a what's it called? Giving you something basically. Because we're not going to put white Jesus on there, are we? So, or white God with.
And why is it they all seem to kind of look like Malachi in New York? Like even in the depiction of Jesus, it looks like him. It's like he's trying to make everyone worship him.
No, I don't think that's true.
Like, what is
I don't think that image is there. There is an image of an individual who does definitely look like him, but it wasn't Jesus. No.
Sorry, it's not the book Breaking the Spell, is it? That's a different book.
That's a different book, yeah.
Oh right, okay. I just was looking at that.
Now those are things that he wrote, like Zulu's saying.
Right.
You know, like aside from that, there's his own publications where he's given information on various different things. But those are called study books in a sense. Do you get it?
Okay.
Yeah, this is a problem, man. This is a problem.
Yeah, you just need to read and think. And then what it will do, it will give you references from which book it came from. Do you get it?
It's like that Baha thing. It's like an amalgamation of like it's crazy, man.
I don't know about Baha.
But you see where it is. If you don't see the
remember, it's not a religion
between things, Do you get what I'm saying? If you don't see
No,
the links between religion,
it's not a
you know what I'm
religion,
saying, then you
though.
won't
But
see it, bro.
Satan is doing that, bro. That's not God, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not a religion, and then you're going to learn about Satan
This is
from these
Satan,
texts.
man.
You're going to learn about Satan and who he is and what he is. Was he a real entity? What was his real name? Where did he come about? Why is there so many stories about a devil and then Shaitan and then what do you call it, Iblis? Where does this all tie up? But if you read all the different texts, it will
But not all of
kind
them
of
are
make sense
true.
to you.
You can read them all, but not all of them
Oh,
are true.
well, then that's the same for every other book. Then I just
No,
don't
but this
understand
no,
what
but all I'm saying is reading them all doesn't make each individual one true. Some of them are not true.
I don't know if you're. I don't know what you mean by that. Still,
Is it possible? I'm actually. Is it possible that some of them are not true?
no one said any of the texts were true. I swear we just talked about a lot of the biblical and other things being allegories and stuff.
No, I asked you a question though, Mikey. I don't know what you're afraid.
Yeah, they're not, I can't swear down and say they're true. No, I can't say that. No.
So
I would
then
never say that.
reading them all doesn't validate anything. You're just reading a bunch of things that are not true.
No, it validates, over what you're reading.
But then again, that goes back to opinion.
Right, no. It goes back to opinion in your thing and my personal thing, but I don't use emotion to read books. Because I'm not in a religion, it's easy for me to read that. Do you get it? It's not a religion to me, so it's just a book. Do you get it? Yeah, there's no
Literally, it's
religious
just
aspect.
a compile of information. You get me?
Yeah. Anyone who comes to see me, Zulu, definitely gets a read of that book.
You see, like he's mixing like Quranic names and biblical names and this and this and this. It's just a mess.
But I said everything is related, bro.
It's not
That's
though.
what I tried to say.
I'll give you a perfect.
I'll
give you a perfect example.
You haven't got no perfect example.
I'll give you the perfect example.
Okay,
right?
you can try.
Lucifer or Hasatan in the Hebrew texts is described
Hasatan.
as meaning the Satan in Hebrew.
Okay.
Is described as a cherub or one of the cherubim, right?
Cherubim,
Nowhere in the scripture is it described as a jinn or Iblis or any of this. So again, these differences, you want to ignore them and focus on similarities, but those differences
language, bro.
No, it's not language, because a jinn was formed in a specific way, has an origin, has a nature. So it's not language, it's more than language, it's a nature.
And you know that. Hold on, one second.
It's not.
You're human being, one second. You're human being, and you know the natures of jinns, angels, and God.
I don't believe in jinns. I don't believe jinns exist.
All right, you believe in
demons.
One second. Mermaid. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you believe in
for
vampires.
fuck's sake.
It's just sorry. You believe in vampires.
So now we're poking jokes now.
No, I'm joking. Come on.
I know.
Anyway, let's go. Sorry. Yeah, but I know what you mean, Zulu, but no. If you read, it's better to just read first and then ask questions later. Do you get it? So like when you got time, just go through it, innit? You know what I mean? If there's a specific part that you want to, because obviously it's massive and it's very specific, as in if I want to deal with Abraham, I go to the section that's about the Prophet Abraham. Do you get it? I don't read everything. Wait, I'm not going to read about the creation of life and man and all of that if I want to know about Abraham. Matter.
But yeah, interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Ooh, Alex Jones has got another interview. Interesting. I'll check that one out later. So, why are you guys quiet?
Oh, I was just reading.
Martin glitched out for a minute still.
What you reading, Shan?
No, I was just reading. I was reading about Iblis being a jinn or a
cherub.
Being a jinn or an angel, because it's the reason being is because Allah says for the angels to prostrate to Adam, and then he refused to do so. So I'm just trying to see whether or not that made him an angel to start off with, and then he turned into a jinn, or if he was always a jinn. That's what I'm reading.
What does the word jinn mean?
What does the word jinn mean?
What's the meaning behind that word? Like, for example, angel means messenger. It's since malak in Hebrew. Melek is king. Malak is angel. It means messenger. So what does jinn mean in Arabic?
I
If
don't
you know,
know.
you can look it up. I'll look it up if you don't.
Like a de-anglicized, sorry, an anglicized as what's anglicized as a genie.
A genie?
Oh, it's anglicized as a genie. You know, the English genie. A genie is a level below an angel. That's what I'm getting. Just, I don't. You know what? To be honest with you, I don't even like. I know what it is, but I don't know what it is to the point
Did
where I don't.
the concepts of genie exist in a pre-Islamic ideology? Like before Islam, did the people know what a jinn was?
Yeah, people believe in jinn before Islam. Yeah.
Was that only in Arabia, or was that in other places too? Because I heard about Persians talking about it as well.
So I would say so, because a jinn is a demon, right?
So that's what we're being told.
So then, but then there was demons in other.
Because then Sham, they say that but you guys say there's good jinns and bad jinns. So how can that be a demon? Because all demons are bad. There's no good demons. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. They're saying to me, oh, it's Zulu's language, but I'm saying the natures are completely different, as well as the names. So
okay, the true nature of a jinn. Okay, I've got it here. So, though their true nature is still mysterious to us, it is stated according to our sources that they are made out of smokeless fire or scorching fire. What says it created of light and energy to fire? 1 second. But yeah, the good question about how can some be. You'd have to give me a minute. I'd have to look as to why some of them are good and others are bad, because you can get like Muslim jinns, which would be like a good jinn, but yeah, I don't know. I'd have to I literally would have to. You know what it is? I don't really concentrate on jinn. I just feel like if you I don't like the same way I don't concentrate on Iblis or the devil or whatever. Like it's not something that I just look too much into. I'm aware that they exist, and that's how I'm just going to leave it and let them stay behind me, far away from me. And do you know what I mean? So I don't really open up my life to it, but it is interesting. It's a good question. But you'd have to give me time to look it up, Zulu. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'll just have to.
I'm not expecting you to know everything or me to know everything. It's just whatever you know, teach me, and vice versa.
Yeah. So what was your question then about the jinn? You said how can some jinn be good and bad? Yeah. How can?
Yes, because from my understanding, I thought a jinn for you guys were saying that a jinn was like a demon, likened to a demon, like from the biblical perspective. But from my understanding, demons cannot be good. They have one nature, and it's a fallen nature. They're called nefal. They're fallen. So how can a jinn be described similar to a demon when jinns can be good?
Yeah. How could they be bad?
That means jinn would have to be like angel, because angels can be fallen and not. But then the angels are described differently from jinns in your. So it doesn't make sense that way either. So it has to be like a completely different, concept that's not similar to the previous concepts, because there's no concept of jinn in the Hebrew.
They're definitely different because it's Allah created jinn and angel. Do you know what I mean? So they're definitely different. Otherwise, Allah would just make jinn.
Exactly, because demons aren't created as demons. Demons are first angels that became fallen. So it's not like God is creating demons separately from angels, which is why Lucifer is a cherub. He's an angel with described as. Let me get the description of a cherub. Sorry. I think it's something like 5-6 wings, and he's got a head of a lion, and that's a very scary depiction of what he is. But
so everyone keeps saying, yeah, that's something that they have to feel. So that's the difference.
They call them the four living creatures. Basically, a cherub is basically the angel that stands before the throne of God, and with wings covering his face, and he basically sings praises to the Most High for like eternity. And Satan used to be one of these cherubs that would basically lead the singing in the sanctuary, in the Most High place. So, which is why it's interesting when you look at Hollywood and the music industry, how he's now used that talent that he was created with for evil.
Singing
very interesting.
Could be the reason why singing is haram. Not singing more music in itself is haram, linked to the devil. But yeah, no, but so yeah, other people have said it in the chat, but yeah, to what my understanding is as well, is the free will thing, which makes them different to angels. Well, angels don't have free will, but then jinn do. So maybe that's the big difference between them.
Angels don't have. I think angels do have free will, because from my understanding, because how else can angels be fallen or disobey and follow Satan if they didn't have free will to do
Maybe
so?
in Islam they don't believe in fallen angels. I don't know. So I don't think they believe in fallen angels in Islam, because listen. So if we said that Iblis was so we say Satan or whatever, the devil was a fallen angel, that would mean, like you said, that angels would have free will. But according to Islam, angels don't have free will, which would mean that Satan would always have had to be in a jinn and created like that. Otherwise, they do have. So that's where my confusion comes into it, and that's what I was just reading, because I didn't understand how it could be both. Does that make sense? Like, so
Is this hadith or is it Quranic? The description of the jinns.
It was.
So there's no like disagreement. It's very clear on what it is.
So this is the thing. So, it's saying here. So in the Quran, 1850. Oh no! Wait, it looks like people have done it. Okay, and remember when we said to the angels, "Prostrate yourself unto Adam," so they prostrated themselves, except Satan. He was one of the jinn. He disobeyed the command of his Lord. Will you take him and his offspring as protectors and helpers rather than me, while they are enemies to you? What an evil is in exchange for the Zalimun, so the wrongdoers or the polytheists. So it's Quran. He's a jinn.
Yeah, that accounts. Is that account only unique to the Quran? Because it's not, from my memory of the. I don't remember that story in the Bible.
So it would, yeah, it would have to be, or we'd have to look at the comparison to other scriptures with that. But yeah, I really don't know, and I think that's quite.
Because it's interesting. Because the reason why I said that is because people will throw around and say, like, when you mean demon Zulu, it's like they mean the same thing when they say jinns. But then when we look at the differences between my description of a demon biblically, your description of a jinn Quranically, there's vast differences, as well as how they got to what they are. You know what I mean? So how can they be the same thing?
Exactly. So, what are we just using it so you can understand what a jinn is, or do you know what I mean, for a non-Muslim to understand a jinn? But yeah, it's very clear cut in the Quran, and it says that he was of the jinn. But this is what I don't understand. So this is where my confusion is. It says, and when we said to the angels, prostrate yourself to Adam, so they prostrated themselves except Iblis. But why would they say to Iblis to prostrate if he wasn't an angel? So shouldn't it be that they should, when we said to the angels and the jinns? That's where I'm confused. But that would be something that I'd have to ask a scholar about, or a sheikh, because.
Yeah, I can't answer that. It's not my thing, so I don't know.
Does anyone else get me? Does that make any sense? Like, it just, because it says, and when we said to the angels, prostrate yourselves to Adam, so they prostrated themselves except Iblis. So if I said, for instance, oh, everybody here, all the humans here, go take a drink, and then Sniper didn't take a drink, and then I said, oh, that's because he's a a non-human, but why would I include him in the humans? Does that make sense?
But is there any other passages in the Quran where he's the like it's clear that he's described as a jinn, Satan?
Yeah, so there are.
So then he's a jinn then in your belief in it.
Yeah, but then that bit is just confusing to me because I just don't understand why it would tell the angels to prostrate and then be mad that the jinn never prostrated. Does that make sense? Maybe not be mad, but it's like, how can he disobey if the angels were told to prostrate?
Yeah, because the thing is, I don't think I believe angels are free will. I don't think angels do only what God created them to do. I think they have the choice to rebel and comply, just like we do. I think that's very evident with the forces behind, the dark places in this world that do not have bodies. We see that they're choosing to rebel against God. So it's very clear what's going on. It's very clear because then you would have to say that God created them as rebellious, as like you would have to say God created them just as rebellion. What am I trying to say? Damn it, you know what I'm trying to say. Rather than him creating them with the choice to be that or not. If that makes any sense. Like, what's the jinn's natural disposition? Is it evil or good?
Well, they're smokeless fire, so I would say evil because in that same passage, it does say that his offspring.
So he created them evil then from the offset, essentially. Is that what you're saying?
So yeah, it would say, "Will you take?" So then on the back of that passage, when it says they prostrated themselves except Iblis, it says he was one of the jinn. He disobeyed the command of his Lord. Will you take that? Will you then take him, Iblis, as his offspring, as protectors and helpers, rather than me, while they are your enemies?
Not all jinn are Shaitan's offspring, and Shaitan, Iblis is a Shaitan in the form of Shaitan. Yeah, Shaitan is a sect of, not a sect, but a jinn can be a Shaitan, a human can be a Shaitan. I would say Shaitan is a demon. Jinn is a whole nother race. Jinn can be good, bad, Christian, Muslim, Jude, whatever they want to be. They are not intrinsically evil or good. They're like us.
Big up everyone. Assalamu alaikum.
Big up.
Shalom alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
So are you saying, Flame, that it's basically like a human being that doesn't have a body?
No, you see, sorry, do you mind if I interject?
Yeah,
I do. I'm just,
okay,
go.
No, I was just gonna say, look, for my knowledge in regards to jinns, yeah, they are likened to humans, not to angels. Do you see what I'm saying? But they are gifted with certain abilities. Just like humans are not intrinsically bad, it's the same with the jinns. But we are advised, irrespective of there being Muslim jinns, were a Muslim jinn to present itself to you, you would still have to take the same precautions as you would if it was a non-Muslim jinn. Does that make sense? Because a jinn will tell 99 lies and one truth. Hence why, when you see soothsayers and stuff like that, they would say the messages that come to them are from the jinns. Do you see what I'm saying? Because previously, Iblis, he was such a pious jinn that his status was then brought up to the status of a malaika, of an angel. Although not an angel, his righteousness was likened to it. Do you see what I mean? And therefore,
No, I'm saying it makes sense as to why he asked him to prostrate the tablets and then he didn't.
Exactly. And the similarity between Iblis in the Quran and Satan or Shaitan or Satan or Lucifer, Beelzebub, whatever you want to, or whichever name is prescribed for the devil within Christianity, ultimately it's because of their pride and ego is what made them be rejected from the presence of the Most High. Does that make sense? It's a similarity.
Well, in the biblical, Sorry, sister, go ahead.
Yeah, because it's the difference between the two, because there was ghira between the both of them. Iblis, the devil, was jealous of mankind, of Adam, alayhi salam. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, in the biblical, Lucifer is cast down because he wanted to be the Most High. He actually cursed the Most High and said that he will ascend his throne above the Most High, and he saw himself as greater than the Most High. So he gathered those angels and convinced them to rebel against the Most High, and that's why
Do you mind me asking which Bible do you follow? Because obviously I know that different Bibles have different books. Some Bibles have a certain amount of books less than other Bibles and things like that. So what version of the Bible is it that you're reading?
I'm talking about the Hebrew Bible, the Bereshit, the Genesis.
Okay.
I
can't tell you in regards to that because I haven't read that. I have no knowledge of that.
No, the KJV, all of these versions, KJV, NIV, they're just translations of the language, like the English, like how to pronounce the word and how the words, but the actual stories, the actual events are the same.
From my understanding, it's more than just it's more than just translation. They're different versions. Because if one book does not have the same page, the same amount of like, say for example, one Bible has 67 books within it, yeah, and another Bible has 77 books in it, yeah. They are no longer they are different versions because one has things in it that the other does not. Do you see what I mean?
But now you're talking about canonization, the amount of books that are within, but the books themselves, the contents are the same. The Genesis in this version and the Genesis in that version are the same. If they are not the same, then they're different books. It's not a Bible. So for example, the book of when you read the book of Genesis in the KJV, you read the book of Genesis in the Geneva Bible or the Williams Tyndale Bible or the Coptic Christian, but it's the same compilation. In the beginning, God created so on, But if you're talking about Book of Enoch or Gospel of Barnabas and all these other things that are not in it, that's not taken away.
So like Psalms and Proverbs are all the same.
It's all the same. It's not taken away from what's already in there. The argument is some of them are not there that are in the one that you have now. That's the argument. But that's debatable because what were the Jews reading during Jesus' time? Because when we actually look at the life of Jesus, he's not going around quoting the book of Enoch. He's not. Every time you see Jesus quoting the Torah, he's quoting the book of Isaiah, Genesis, the books that we own today. He's not quoting these books of Enoch. And when you study the origin of some of these books, they don't even go back to the Hebrews. Some of these books were made up by other people. So
hey, big up everyone. Hit that like button. Sorry, Zulu, I'm gonna go munch here, but in the terms of the Jinn conversation, have you seen The Matrix?
Yes.
Go and watch the second conversation Neo has with the Oracle. She'll break it down. When you listen to that, she'll break it all down. And you'll understand what we mean by Jinn.
I'm gonna have to go look at that as well.
So is a Jinn essentially an alien?
No, I think what he means is the analogy that is used can also be used in reference to a Jinn to help understand.
No, I'm asking, like, is a Jinn basically like an alien?
An alien?
Yeah. Technically, in today's realm, in today's society, something that's extraterrestrial would be a Jinn, and that would be labeled alien. Yeah.
Do jinns have a home other than Earth?
No, jinns
can have a home other than Earth, but Earth is their home.
Can have a home other than Earth, so they can travel to other planets or other realms.
Yeah.
But that's not their home.
Jinn were here before man was.
Jinn were here before man. Yeah.
Do you know what the easiest way to look at it is in different dimensions? So you're within the same world but on different planes. Do you see what I'm saying? Same way how sound is of different levels. If you hear a dog whistle, to us it sounds like nothing, but the dogs, because of the frequency, hear it and it's very loud for them. Do you see what I mean? So things can coexist within different planes.
I mean, I can't speak on other beings that God must have created in other dimensions. I can't speak of them. I'm only aware of angels demons and humans and animals.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously spirits as well. I can't speak on other
But
entities.
what would you class as spirits?
I can't say there's no jinns in other dimensions or whatever, but I can't say that what you describe as a jinn is what I would say is a demon, because that's not the same thing to me. The description is not the same. The origin is not the same.
Demons can they
No, but
shapeshift?
a demon is the same as MD. Sorry, but a demon is the same as a shaitan.
So
You're talking about
a shaitan and a jinn are different.
demon, yeah, no. When you say demon, no, because shaitan, like shaitan, is an evil spirit, innit? Like an evil, and that could be inside a human, that could be inside a fucking animal, that could be inside a jinn. You get what I'm saying? So, for us, a demon is a shaitan. Like a demon could possess a human, but it would be an evil jinn. That's what I'm saying. Listen to the second convo he has with her, and she breaks down what Agent Smith is and what she is compared to what Neo is.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a totally different concept to what I believe, but it's interesting though.
But also, it's not just jinns that we believe exist. You have jinns, shayateens, and ifrits. So there are 3 different levels, and each one of those creations, there's a hierarchy amongst them. Do you see what I mean?
What's an ifrit?
It's also a creation of Allah. So you have ifrits, shayateens, and jinns.
Okay.
Like I can't go into details of all the different ones because my knowledge is not very full on it. But I can. But I do know that
is actually part of jinn. They're just a stronger jinn. Like a freak is like when it comes out to like legions and shit. Like there will be a leader of a legion. Innit? A freak will be a jinn, but it will be a high ranking jinn.
So could you say a jinn is a spirit?
Yeah, it will come into that. Like to translate it, it's what you see on TV. It's what you would call a ghost on TV. It's what you would call an alien on TV. It's what you would call a demon on TV.
You see, now you're saying it's what you'd call a demon, but you just said demons are more like shaitans. And some
but that's what I'm saying. A jinn can be a shaitan. You know what I mean? And shaitan would translate into demon. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. But this is confusing me because a demon to me is a demon.
You should be confused, like, because it's confusing for people that.
Because a demon is a demon. So when you're saying a demon can be a shaitan, a demon can be a this, but a shaitan within itself.
A demon is a shaitan. That's my understanding. A demon is a shaitan because it's an evil entity.
Okay.
Whereas a jinn, a shaitan is a subsection of a jinn. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like the jinn is the race. Then when you get a defected jinn, he turns into a shaitan. Does that make sense?
Defected. So how does he become defected?
Well, he'll be evil, innit? He won't be following the universal laws. He might be communicating with humans. He might be the leader of a cult. He might be leader of this, a leader of that. You know what I'm saying?
So can we become demons then if we disobey?
Yeah. Yeah, you could be a wizard. But you get me? But you translate as a wizard. Someone else that might see you and say, right, that guy's a demon.
Interesting.
But jinns can have children, yeah? So jinns have a lineage too. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I said they're more closer to the creation of mankind than to the malaika. And don't feel bad that you feel confused, because lakum dinukum waliya din, innit? To you be your choice, to us be ours. Don't feel a type of way for not fully grasping it. It's cool, innit?
Yeah, I just stick with the biblical because to me that's the original of that concept. Obviously, there's other cultures that speak on demons. Chinese speak on demons. Japanese speak on demons. Hindus speak on demons. Africans speak on evil spirits. I think it's a very universal concept. But I think the details of who they are and the origin is where there's vast differences. But when I look at the world and when I look at the state of this kingdom, there seems to be a focus on this particular origin that I'm aligned to. So that's why I'm sticking with that. When I look into the occult and all these other things, they seem to focus on one paradigm, or at least, you know.
Do you know what though, Zulu? I personally believe our understanding is very, 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 very similar. It's just a bit of semantics and a bit of that came from over there. Like for you, this started over there. It didn't come from over here. That's why you will separate it. If that makes sense.
So, like, is it a good idea to ignore differences? Because I don't know if that's a good idea personally. Because if we ignore differences and just focus on similarities, then basically anything goes.
We have to build on the similarities so we can diminish the differences.
That's why in the Quran it says comes to common terms between us and them. You see what I'm saying?
You could be who you are, Zulu, and me and you could be on the same path. And I could be a Muslim. Now, it might be hard for you to understand that, but if you're on the ital, how it ital should be, then me and you on the same path. Whether you call your most high Yahweh or whatever, it doesn't mean anything to me. You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't it become a problem though when I do shirk and say that he's the father and I'm his child?
But then that's what I'm saying. Even then, we would have to sit down and say, "Wow, where did this come from?" Like we were doing earlier today, we were still coming to a point where, you know what, you could even say to me, Zulu, you know what? Yes, I don't really need to call him the father to still have my belief and still believe what I believe. A lie?
Because there's something playing in there.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't. No, it's not you, Jed. There's something playing.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
It's okay, bro. Yeah. So Flame. It's like, I'll give you an example of how like it sounds to me. So it's like saying, let's say someone says describe Flame like as a person. One person has one like list of attributes, and then the other person has another list of attributes, and then they both don't say the same thing, but they claim they're talking about the same person. How can I say they're both talking about Flame? So it's like we're ignoring the differences.
Okay, so no, because me and you turn to each other and I say to you, you know what, Zulu? We've never spoke about religion or anything. You know what, Zulu? I believe that there was one being that created this planet, and then you're like, yeah, I believe that too. Then I'm like, I'm gonna call him Allah, and you'll be like, no, I don't think it was Allah. I think his name was da 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 da. Now that we've got two different names, we're trying to make them two different people.
But it's not even the name. It's not even the name that I'm worried about. It's the nature. If one can beget or one doesn't beget, that's one. And then there's a list of other. Like we can't just say, oh, it's the same.
No, do you know what the simplest way to put it is? We're both looking at the same house, but the furniture is different.
It can't be. Like when I mean different, I mean there's a list. I mean there's a huge. It's like we're talking about two different people. Like,
no,
like
but we're talking about aesthetics though, because ultimately we're talking about the creator, right, Zulu? Are we agreeing on that? Like, regardless, don't think, oh yeah, no, but you're talking about Allah. I'm talking about the creator. Are you talking about the creator?
But when you talk to Babylonians, they'll tell you their creators bow. Would you say we agree with the Babylonians?
I don't know what the Babylonians.
No, but say I don't know. Let me think of someone and a pagan, whatever. Their creator is Odin, or like, are you gonna say, oh, we have the same creator? You just call him Odin.
No, because then they would have to break down how Odin was prior to everyone and still exists and is still somewhere. Through deduction, we'll eliminate all of that. But with me and you, we can't eliminate. We can eliminate aesthetics and eliminate opinions, but ultimately, me and you are on the same path.
It's not though.
It might be easier to recognize it with names, because if you say Jesus and then we say Isa and we say Jesus, they're all the same person. It's all the same person, right?
But his name is Yeshua.
Okay, no, but this is what I'm saying. Some people say Yeshua, some people say Jesus, some people say Isa, some people say Jesus, right? So that's 4 separate names for the same being.
What's the nature of Isa and what's the name? This is the thing. You guys are focusing on it. I haven't got a problem with names. I'm talking about the nature. What? So, like, for example, like, what's his?
God is angry. God has a wrath. Yeah, because if you look at the like even if you go through your 10 commandments, the 10 commandments, yeah, one of them is thou shalt not worship any graven image of anything in the heavens above, the earth below, but creep across the land, such and such, yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So as Muslims, we don't have idols, yeah. As Christians, you're not supposed to have idols, pictures.
We don't
right?
have idols. My kind of Christian, we don't have idols. We don't make any images of God, or we don't do that.
Do you mind me asking what denomination you are? Because I don't know.
I'm Seventh-day Adventist.
Oh, okay. To be fair, I'll step back because I have no knowledge of like I've heard of Seventh-day Adventists. Don't get me wrong.
And there's many messianic,
Yeah.
messianic Jews and people that are not like quote unquote Catholic, like the mainstream Christians. They don't do none of that stuff. They keep the Torah. But that's not my point. The point is when I say nature as well, I'm not just talking about like the commandments, but like for example, let's address it. Like let's go through the list, right? In the Quran, God does not beget.
Right.
Does not have any sons, nor is he ever begotten.
Yes,
in the Bible, Adam in Genesis 10 is described as the son of God. And
but God did not beget him though.
But that's your opinion.
No. I'm saying in the Bible, Adam alayhi salam, he was created, yes, by the hands of the Most High, right?
Yes.
So therefore, he was not begotten. He is still created, even though you use the term begotten. I get that can be like you're saying in different variations of names, but ultimately there is no male, female. Do you see what I'm saying? He was not birthed; he was created by hand, or like for want of a better word, right? As Muslims, we believe that God, the Most High, has no children, but the Most High created Adam.
But that's a direct difference, because not only Adam, the angels are described as sons of Elohim. We are described as sons and daughters of Elohim. So
of course, but you don't literally.
Yeah, but that's the word you're using. That's
no, it's not the word. No, but guys, you're focusing on the language. Forget the language. Just look at the difference. One saying I have kids. One is saying I don't have kids. That's the difference.
But you're focusing on language though. You're telling us not to focus on language, but that's exactly what you're doing. I'm a bit confused.
No.
Yeah, because no. All you're doing is using kids for the word creation. Like that's all you're doing. But you're saying you're not changing the word. Like you're saying it's not about the words, but you are changing. Like I don't understand. Like what are his children? His creation.
Is Allah in his creation?
Is Allah in his creation? I don't know how to answer that. I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know.
Allah is above the arsh.
So he's not in his creation in any way.
From my understanding, and I could be wrong. Yeah, my knowledge is to say that the Most High does not have to be within the creation to know the creation or anything about the creation. Does that make sense?
The breath of Allah, the spirit, the ruh of Allah is in man.
Good point.
Do they believe that?
Yeah, Allah breathes life. So I suppose technically, yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Man's soul is on load from the Creator. Man's soul.
Yeah, but that could be a spiritual thing because we're also told that Allah is closer to us than our jugular vein. That doesn't mean he's sitting in our throat. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, sorry. You just have to go back to the Adam creation story. It's not an opinion thing.
Yeah, but the creation story is different, no? I thought that was the main contention. Because in our story, we're made in his image and the breath of life. In their story, it's not the case.
Because the Creator the Creator put his breath or whatever into the clay thing and made it alive, innit? Made it a man. So from clay, he blew his breath into there, innit?
But isn't that shirk though to say that Allah is in his creation? Because I thought that was the main thing.
I didn't say Allah was in his creation.
No, but
I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying
I said the breath, yeah, the animating force that animates you, which you would describe as maybe your soul, yeah, is on loan from Allah. That is an aspect of that's his. It's not yours. Your soul is on loan, isn't it? Ain't that what Muslims believe? Like, you get me?
That's when you say inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un for the dead. For like to Allah we are made and to him is the return.
There you go.
So is it wrong to say a part of him is in you?
Do you know what? I'm just cautious of the wording used, because for me, wording is important in regards to certain aspects of the deen. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it is wrong.
Allah has 99 names, yeah? And as humans, we have attributes of that name, but Allah is the ultimate of it. So Allah is a Sami, yeah, the hearer, the all hearer. Hears everything. As humans, we hear, but we don't hear everything. Do you see what I'm saying?
Is he omnipresent?
Allah is a shahid, yeah, the witness. As humans, we can witness things, but we are not the ultimate witness. Do you see what I mean? So these are the comparisons when we say likeness. If you're talking about likeness to the Most High, I don't see likeness to be a physical form. Do you understand? Because the physical form is not the first form. Islamically, our souls were created before they were put into the body. Does that make sense? That's why, as Muslims, we believe, you know, when you don't know someone, you kind of feel a certain type of connection to say like, they seem like I really like that person. It's because the souls are put into ranks like armies. So if your soul encounters a soul from another rank, sometimes there's a dislike. Like in my life, there's been people like I don't know them, they've never done anything wrong to me, but something within me, I just don't take to them, and that's because our souls were from different ranks.
So past life, but not in a body, but as a spirit. Is that what you're saying?
No, because it's not a past life. It's still the same life.
No, but you're saying the spirit existed before it was put in the body. That's what you just said.
Yeah, the soul was created before it was put into the body. But the soul is created by the Most High. Life in the living world comes to us when the soul is then placed within our bodies. Like, do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say that life is the breath that animates the body. That's my understanding of it, because the breath of life, when it says the breath of life went into the dust and it became a living soul, yeah? So it became a soul once the breath of life was combined with the flesh.
But you just said the living soul, right? Within the flesh. Yeah, became a living soul. Before it became a living soul, therefore it was a soul to begin with, and then became a living. That's okay?
No, that's not. I understand what you're trying to say, but now, because if you actually break it down, it's basically talking when it says living soul or nefesh. It simply means like you have breath, like you air comes out of you, like you're alive, you're living. It's not talking about like
you compare the breath of the Most High as like a human breath.
Not like oxygen, but as in like the like just as the animating force. That's what it is, really.
Okay.
It's what starts your heart pumping. It's what starts everything going inside you. It's your essence, your spirit.
Well,
but
it's interesting from your point of view.
Because I believe the reason why I ask you all these questions is because we're trying to go back to how their natures are different. Because biblically, I believe that not only we created in the image and likeness of God, but He is in us. Not only through the fact that we come from Him, but the Holy Spirit, which is another component of the Elohim, is within us too, giving us basically the Holy Spirit gives us wisdom and inspiration.
Okay.
And
so then would you say you worship yourself as well then?
I don't worship myself, but I am basically a temple that houses the Holy Spirit.
Does everyone have the Holy Spirit?
No.
Well, then how does that work then?
Because it's something that you ask. You ask for the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, but if the Holy Spirit is the element of the God in everyone, why doesn't everyone have it?
No, but there's a difference between the Holy Spirit and the breath of life. The breath of life is a separate thing. The breath of life is the animating force that gives life to the flesh, that makes you a living soul. But
everyone has God in them.
Essentially, this is why we say He's our Father, because through His breath, through Him came us. So He's technically our Father. We come from Him, and that you could then say.
You see, with Christianity, it's proper made like with me. I get the impression that Christianity is proper made worldly. Like it's only described in worldly, tangible things. Like when I don't there's a lack of spirituality within Christianity. That's my personal, from what I get, what I listen to, what I hear. It's like it's like a man definitely come and told you this.
Well, I would say that I think there's a separate. I think from your perspective, possibly from my understanding, I think maybe there's a separation between the man and the spiritual. But actually, man is very spiritual, and all of these concepts on earth are simulations of what happens up there. So because what the saying is as above, so below. So even the whole concept of a throne or him being a king, all these other concepts, it's not like, oh, we're making God human. No, we are God's image. So everything we're doing here is a reflection of above. It's
So
other way
Zulu,
around.
I've got to go, yeah, but good luck on your journey. Good luck on your journey, Zulu. Bye.
And
Peace.
yours as well. And yours as well.
Yeah, so like Zulu, like in Islam, we're told that there is nothing that you can compare the Most High to. Anything you've seen and da 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 da. But we're also told that the main two rivers on earth are replicated. Well, the main two rivers on earth are replicated from two rivers in the heavens. So I get that. Do you get me? Like I get there's some sort of a similarity, but when you mention throne, it's not going to be like any sort of throne. It might be a throne that legs are upside down or spread out sideways, or there might not even be a flat surface. It might be a pole that's a throne. Do you get what I mean? It's not like how we perceive it here. So like when we say the breath was blue, we're going to use our human faculties and try use our memory. Well, we're gonna engage our memories and use what we know, which is this worldly stuff.
Sorry, that's a bit contradictory though, because you're like,
go on.
You're like, Christianity is made, but then, like I said, if you go as to the extent of describing Allah having feet, do you know what I mean, and using colors and rivers and wine and all these things, these all things seem like they're very earthly and worldly too.
No, but this is the thing though. But also
outsider, wait, hold on. As an outsider, I don't think it's like, from my perspective, I don't think it's fair to say Christianity lacks the spiritual aspect, because
no. I'm not saying Christian. I say what my perception is.
Your perception, yeah. Okay, because at the end of the day, I think like what Sniper was alluding to about, the whole thing that you lot are reading and looking at is all allegory. Like there's obviously going to be some truths that you can relate to now and the 3D and the material, but in essence, all parts of it are actually information that's to be accessed on a higher consciousness. So it can be all allegory. So maybe none of the things mean what they mean.
I'll give you a perfect example. Jez, I'll give you a perfect
example.
example.
Sorry, let me just clarify it.
Come on.
Sorry, I'm literally going to go eat as well. But that's why I said prior, Most High has told us there is no comparison between me and what you guys know, or anything you will experience. There is no comparison. So even if the Most High mentioned wine, it's probably a wine that we ain't seen. If it's up there, do you know what I'm saying? We could say, all right, yeah, it's similar. Okay, we're talking about wine. Who's to say it's going to be from grapes? Who's to say it's going to be from fruit? It could be from plucked out of thin air, but it's wine. Do you know what I'm saying? But you can't break it down.
But then you'd have to have a digestive system to drink that wine, which would indicate you still have a body in a spiritual realm.
No.
Please, brother, please. Thank you. Because I wanted to respond to what you just said, right? Because let's look at that very quickly, right? Even in the heavenly realm, in the Quranic version, you're given 72 virgins, and like was said, you have wine and all this stuff. In the biblical, you don't even have a physical body. You don't have a gender. Jesus clearly says, when you in the new kingdom, there is no male or female. You're spirit. You're like an angel. So that's more spiritual to me than being able to have women and drink wine.
I don't know, innit? I don't know, innit? God forgive me if I'm wrong, but that sounds like LGBT.
M-Stacks has been hiding today. Oh my God, this brother has been hiding today. I can't believe it.
Still got time. It starts at 8 o'clock, isn't it?
He's popped in every day. No. You don't get it. He's popped in every day, just to pop in and say, blah, 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 blah. Pop in, not saying that and be in the chats, whatever. Today, you can't see this brother anywhere. And this is the day where his opponent has shown his face and said, yeah, I'm ready for 8 o'clock. When M-Stacks tried to fly in yesterday, talking about, well, I ain't seen him, so like, I'm like, bruv, what's that got to do with nothing? He's going to be here on the day, so just make sure you're here in it, kind of thing. He's looking for the excuse to be like, oh, well, I didn't know. Come on, man. Bro, M-Stacks, let me tell you something, fam, yeah? There's no way you're going to try and pretend that you don't know what I want today because you've come in there every day. Look, we're even talking about Islam. That's the wickedest thing. Yeah, bro. There's no hiding from you, M Stacks. Yeah, make sure you're ready at 8 o'clock, my G.
I think he'll be there. I think he'll be there. I think he's getting ready.
All right, cool. Make sure you're ready at 8 o'clock, my G. Come on.
He had a mad, like an extensive like presentation last time. He takes his time, you know. I think he'll be there.
Bro. He said he done that in one day, innit? So he never took his time. Yeah.
Yo, Jez, I'm gonna go Munch. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. Shan said she's gone to the shop. Unks is gonna be back soon.
Well, you definitely coming back?
Yeah, I'm gonna Munch, step out, and then that's it. Boom, bang, bang. You get me?
See that you added something else now. You said you're gonna Munch and step out. You mean you're gonna step out to Munch? Or,
no.
Or you munching and then going out?
Yeah, munching and going out. But when I get to where I'm going, I'm gonna jump on. But hopefully debate ain't started by then, though.
Oh,
well, hopefully it has been. I don't know. Like,
hopefully. All right, so this is what I'm saying. Man talk like they're gonna go eat and then they'll be back. But now you're talking about hopefully the debate ain't started, which is at 8 o'clock.
That's like 3 hours away.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Just bounce, bro, and stop acting like you're coming right back.
All right, so you don't want me to come back. So what? You don't want me to come back then?
You're coming back, but don't act like you're coming right back, bro.
All right. Jedi, I'm gonna be back in about 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, is that cool?
Wow.
Get out.
All right, big up everyone. Hit that like button. Big up.
See you tomorrow, Flem. See you tomorrow.
Big up yourself. See you tomorrow, you know. They're the ones who really try it, bro. MC Shani said maybe he's just putting the finishing touches. Yeah, I hope so. But we all heard the last conversation with M-Stats. You get me? We all heard the last conversation. And the last conversation was, well, I can't be bothered, man. This man's not turned up for 2-3 weeks. Yada. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not expecting too much, to be honest. That was just yesterday. You know what I mean? So anyone here sees M-Stats say, boy, your opponent's ready at 8, bro. Please be here, innit? If not, that's a default loss on your record. Get me? We're not taking no excuses. Do you know what I mean? There's absolutely no reason for you not to be here at 8 o'clock at battle time.
Middlesex Omar, jump on, bro. Please.
Middlesex Omar, big up, man. Yeah. I'm looking for something. I got something else. Okay, yeah, here we go. Boom. I said Polish Power. What's this Polish Power thing?
Yeah, basically it's a UFC fight between Israel Adesanya and Jan Blachowicz. And he's famous for his legendary Polish Power. And he absolutely slumped Israel Adesanya. So,
is it?
Well, yeah, it was a bunch of grappling. He overpowered him. Israel Adesanya was fighting in a weight class higher than he's naturally supposed to fight in. So that was
the legendary Polish Power.
Polish Power.
Bro. Yo, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Man. Damn.
Bro.
This bastard just put a stop to the roadworks, man.
But he didn't get knocked out. He didn't get knocked out.
He didn't get Wagwan, Jedi.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Yo, big up, people. Wagwan.
Yes,
Shaka. Big up, Shaka. Big up, bro.
Yeah, man. He's a little bit too small, like I was telling you, bro. Little bit too small. His frame was just not big enough, man, when he went in there.
Bro, he was checking all his kicks. He was on another level, man. He wasn't working out, man. He wasn't working out.
You know what's crazy, yeah? If you look at the judges' scorecards, he was up 3 rounds.
Really?
He was winning the first 3 rounds, but he got taken down. He got sloppy at the end, and he lost those 2 rounds.
Yeah, he couldn't even get him off.
On two judges' scorecards.
He couldn't even get him off full mount. He couldn't push him out. Like he was struggling the whole time.
I know, man. I know. It was too small. You know, for the audience and whoever's listening, we're talking about a fight that happened the other day. Israel Adesanya, who is the middleweight champion of the UFC, moved up in weight to fight the light heavyweight champion to become a dual weight world champion, the champ. Only been ever done 4 times in the history of UFC, but unfortunately he failed. You know, he got a little bit of humble pie. He had to come back down.
What did you think about Peter Yan, bro?
Oh my
This
god.
guy did an illegal knee. He was winning the fight, and he kneed him in the face illegally.
I know.
Like, and he lost the belt.
But what about Aljamain, man? He was looking around like he just got born, like he was a newborn baby in that. Did you buy that?
Bro, that kind of knee can put you out for life, man. I don't know what.
True.
Like, bro, imagine winning a belt, but in a dishonorable way because the other person cheated.
No, but as he was laying there, you could tell like he was getting fed information, like, yo, stay down.
Stay down, stay down. Yo, I was saying the same thing from the way the guy, as soon as the ref said, oh, we need to check this out, you can see he started fainting a bit and acting like he was passed out. And nah, man.
My question is to you, yeah. What would you do in that situation? I need to cut, by the way. I just jumped in quickly just to say,
oh, come on, man.
No, I'll come back. But what would you do in that situation? Would you take it? Because bear in mind, one, the rematch, you're going to get pay-per-view points as the champion. You don't get pay-per-view points unless you're a champion. So your paycheck's most probably going to go up by about 500,000 minimum. Could be 2-3 million you make extra.
Shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Are you sure about that?
Bro, I don't speak.
Yeah, but that's only if the division is popular though. If it's like a shit division.
No, but so that's why I said between 500 to 2 million, depending on what the card you're on.
Yeah.
So now, if he was on this card that was with Israel Adesanya, which was a big card, you get me?
Okay.
He's gonna get a check. Yes. So
Okay.
if Dana gives it, I'm gonna put you two on a fight night, then it ain't gonna make a difference because there's no pay-per-view points on that.
Do you think they should re-up that fight though? I don't know, man.
I think so. It's only right, man.
He was getting destroyed, bro. He wouldn't stand a chance. He won't stand a chance.
Yeah. I don't see it as one-sided as you do. I think he was kind of doing well in the first couple of rounds, but he started getting the pressure of Yan was too much.
And he gassed out a lot. He gassed out quite a bit near the end, and he kept like he kept staying on the ground, trying to bait him to take it to the ground because obviously he's got his black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
I hate when I see someone do that, man.
Yeah, it's like man, because he couldn't beat him standing up. He was checking all of his kicks.
It's demoralizing, man. Just like come down here, like it's almost like gayish, almost like please come to me. But
do you see how many times he attempted the takedown and he flopped?
I know. Desperation takedowns, man. Shooting from fucking miles across the thing. I'm so surprised you never got a flying knee like the other day, like Frankie did one. For real.
But apparently, Joe Rogan. Can I say one quick thing? Joe Rogan said apparently that his corner told him to knee him.
No, bollocks.
No. Apparently, no. Seriously, you can watch it back.
No, bro. I know it's bullshit. I watched it back. You know who started that rumor, by the way? It was Khabib.
Oh.
Khabib told DC. He said, I heard in Russian. He told him to kick him to knee him in the face. I bet I'm getting shelled in the chat section now for fucking changing the subject.
No.
But what I'm saying is,
did you see Megan Anderson and Amanda Nunes? My goodness.
My lord.
Bro, she's the best. Listen, Amanda Nunes is the best female fighter ever. No matter what anyone says, in all of history, she's the greatest ever. That's a fact.
Do you think like who do you reckon would win in a fight? Yeah, her or Dominic Cruz?
Oh, Dominic Cruz?
Yeah, because they weigh the same.
She's got jiu-jitsu.
I know that bitch hits harder for facts.
Bro, she hits like a dude, bro. She even got the posture of a dude.
She even fancies women. I mean, she's a dude. She's missing a dick. That's it.
I think she could definitely beat some of the guys in bantamweight, 100%. Without a doubt. Listen, bro. She's ex everybody. She's ex Cyborg. She's ex Ronda Rousey. She's ex Holly Holmes. She's ex.
It's the fashion she does it in, bro. Absolutely obliterates, knocks their opponent out cold. Badly.
And she's got 2 belts.
Oh,
in featherweight and bantamweight.
It's not even a question. Yo, quick thing for our cut. Yeah, did you see? Khabib's new and improved Khabib Islam Makhachev? What do you think of him?
Bro, he's the next guy, man.
He's the next guy up, bro. I'm telling you. I'm glad you clocked that because we're clocking it early. Because you're gonna see a bunch of dick riders in about 2 years giving it Islam. We're clocking it early, bro. He's next up, bro.
I thought it was gonna be Chimaev though, but like I don't know what's going on with him, man. He's on his own. I don't know.
Bro, have you heard he's retired?
What?
Bro, go and look at his statement the other day. He said, I'm leaving MMA because of COVID. COVID's fucked me up.
No.
Yes. But listen, I need to cut, yeah? Salute to the panel.
You coming
I'll
back?
come back. 100%.
Yeah, man.
Million
Yeah, man.
percent.
Please.
All right, my brother.
We need to have like a UFC hour or something, Jez. Please, I beg you.
Bro, I was searching for you the other day. We was on Mandem Sports. I was hollering at you, but he was not there.
Like
He
a
was
sports
going in
hour or
hard, you get
something
me?
where we can talk about sports and boxing and UFC and you know what I mean.
All day, man. I'm coming back anyway, inshallah, yeah?
Yeah.
Big,
Yeah, man. Big up, Maku's got Mandem Sports TV.
He's never on, you know.
Yeah, that's a good one. But you know, I'm always down to talk about sports whenever you lot are here. If there's, you know, we can get a watch along or whatever. But yeah, in terms of sitting there talking about football or just being dedicated just to sports, yeah, I'm not into sports enough, and I don't think there's enough sports I like going on for me to do a whole channel. But if you're a footballer or you're into like sports in general, please hit up Mandem Sports TV and go and check it out, man. Yeah, go and check it out, man. But yeah, when you're ready, we can have a UFC watch along, man.
Please, man. That was so fun. That was so fun. That was so fun.
Peace.
No, we enjoy that shit, man. You know what? Wednesday, maybe after the
film.
Maybe after the film.
Yeah, man.
I mean, not the film, the battle, the debate.
Oh, today? Oh, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. I'll get my popcorn ready.
Do you know what I mean? Or if the debate don't come on. So yeah, we can watch a couple of UFs and that. Boom. Yeah, I just want to say congratulations to Axon Queen and Raw Beats. It looks like they're gonna be getting married. So yeah, big up, man. I'm gonna wear my Ebo outfit.
Am I invited to the wedding?
I don't know.
Wow! After all these years.
I'm saying I don't know, innit? Like I can't invite people to someone else's wedding.
Wow.
That's in our culture, blood. In our culture, bro. I can go to anyone's wedding. Like I get invited to people I don't even know who's getting married. I'm just there.
You don't like that?
I don't even know who's getting married, bro. I'll even say like, well, I'll say to the groom like, bro, this is a sick wedding, you know. He'll be like, oh, thank you. I'll be like, yeah, who's getting married? I said that before, you know. He's like, what? I said, who's getting married? He looked at me like, bro.
Just eat the food as well and just dip.
Just there, man, looking lit.
Take a drink with you and keep it moving. Yeah. Nice. I love them little parties, them little not necessarily I won't go to a wedding, but like the reception and that, maybe I'll come through, man. And bless up the place. Like boom, let me see what I've got for you lot. I don't know if it's any good or not, but we was watching some of this guy's videos yesterday and he came around today and said, oh yeah, I got a new video and said we could play it and whatever. So I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's on this video. I didn't realize it's an hour long. Let me play some of it and see if there's anything interesting.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello, guys and girls. Hello, everybody. Local experimentalist here.
We can't see the video.
Is it coming out all right?
There we go. Vegan.
So we're here today at the Stroud Green Vegan Market. The organizers are Be the Future. This market that I'm at today has only just started from this Saturday. It will carry on from the 6th, 13th, the 20th, 27th of every Saturday of this month.
All right, safe.
And then after this month, every Saturday at the end of the last month. Vegan market now.
Okay. Was that it? Oh, he's literally just going, okay, no.
There's going to be better vegan sausages and vegan burgers and chicken slices, vegan chicken popcorn.
Massive. Was it cauliflower wings? That's my favorite. Yeah, cauliflower wings. That's what they start doing. The mad thing. Breadfruit burger. Jackfruit burger.
Mushroom steaks.
Mushroom steak. And all this madness, bro. Nah, sorry. Big them up though. Big up the vegans. I thought it was.
I mean, like it's got so many nutritional. It's like, bro, you know how small the percentage of. You know how much you have to eat to get all of that. That's crazy.
It's a religion, man. It's a religion, man.
Did you hear about that story when these vegans would go up to like this meat place, this restaurant? They'll protest outside of the restaurant every single day.
I find that shit dead. Like when they start going to that level, I'm just like, bro, now it's dead. Like, if you're gonna do the vegan thing, that's big on you in it. But we start preaching and like shaming, like, fam, that's just you're wasting your energy for what? You're not gonna fucking. You get me? You're wasting your energy to what? To fucking preach the vegan thing, bro. I feel like if you're gonna do that, it's calm in it. It's good for your health and that. But
imagine you're sitting there with your girl eating some chicken or whatever, and then there's people outside saying you're a murderer, you're eating dead animals, and
fam, like, I'll buy him some wings and say have one in it. I'll buy him some wings and say take these to give him to your mom or your mother or something, or even your wife or something. You get me a car. Fam, I'm gonna eat that regardless. You feel me? Because that shit's nice, man. But yeah, them man waste their own energy. I can't lie, because they're not achieving shit. Preaching to me about. It's like, you know, them fur, like them, like, what's it called, fur people that like shout at you for wearing fur or for wearing, what's it called, fucking rabbit animal. Bro, I just like, bro, you're wasting your fucking time. Like, bro, out of everything on earth you're crying about, like, I hear you in it, but that's just dead to me in it. Like, bro, you get me? Especially if you're not vegan, that's even more dumb.
And the same people that eat grains, you know how many bugs are killed when they're cutting the crops and processing the. Do you know how many rabbits and stuff are killed in those things that go and get the grains?
Yeah, them people just feel like they just want to find people trying to find something to just rant about. You get me? To have some awareness or something, bro. It's okay not to rant and have an awareness. Just chill, man. Feel me? Like, it's not that deep, man. Like, wearing fur is not. I don't feel like it's the biggest fucking problem on earth right now, innit? That's affecting society because someone's wearing a fucking fur jacket. You get me?
I mean, I definitely disagree with the suffering of animals in these factory farms and these battery hens, and the way they're treating chickens and putting them in small cages, making them eat each other, and the way they're treating.
Yeah, that's Pete. That's Pete. I hear you.
I 100% disagree with it. But do these vegans also disagree with how they're burning up the rainforest to grow soy farms, and how they're taking places where animals live to grow soy? Because, you know, this is happening. A lot of people were even saying that remember when the rainforest was being lit up, a lot of people were saying that it's so they could build soy farms in some of these areas.
So I feel like people don't really truly understand what they rant about unless they've done the full research on what it is they're ranting about. But most people don't. They just like listen to whatever they're told by some fucking like lesbian feminists, and they just go on their fucking thing and just rant about it.
It's the same kind of mindset in it as like the alphabet thing. It's the same mindset. It's like you have to accept what I believe, or else you're.
That's dumb. Yeah, for me, it's either it's factors. If it's not facts or natural, I don't have to accept shit. I feel like them. If you feel like people have to accept you, then you're never gonna be happy because you're living off other people's acceptance, and you're basically a slave to other people in. Because you're not really happy unless someone else like appreciates you or likes you, bro. I feel like that's the weakest thing. Like, oh, why don't you accept me? Bro, be happy with yourself, man. What the fuck? Trying to get another man to accept you, bro. What the fuck?
You should have seen the story we read earlier, or the story of the man that became a woman that didn't want to tell the guy that she was he used to be a guy.
That's abuse right there, fam. That's manipulation. That's abuse, blood.
It's abuse, fam.
Well, yeah. Just like when people like, I feel like if you say I want to be a transient or all that shit, that's your thing and it calm. But don't start chatting shit saying, oh, you should accept me for who I am. But like, I can't lie, bro. If you're a 6 foot big you and you turn to a woman, you're still a 6 foot big you. Mentally, not maybe. Mentally, you might be a female, but physically and factual, you're still a man in it. You might just mentally be a bitch in it.
You can mentally be a female with
no, them they are mentally.
Yeah, not you. I'm just saying. Do you think a person could be mentally a female with male DNA?
To be honest with you, I would say yes because a lot of people like I can mentally. Yeah, me, I can't possibly because I know my reality is just factual. I'm a man, but a lot of people their reality is not factual.
Bro, hear what I'm saying. if you believe that somebody can be opposite gender to what their DNA and their physical presents,
mentally,
well, yeah, then you believe in the trans thing, then.
No, but it doesn't mean it's true. That's just their belief. Anyone can believe anything, bro. Anyone can believe anything in it. Doesn't mean it's factual though. Doesn't mean that it's a reality.
If you believe you're a dog, doesn't mean you're mentally a dog, bro.
But if they believe they're a dog, to them, for me, if someone says that to me, I'm a dog.
No, because then you'd have to have a dog's mentality.
Then they have a dog mentality. Then they are a dog.
You're a human that thinks they're a dog. That doesn't mean that mentally you're a dog.
Of course, it doesn't believe. It doesn't mean they're a dog. But
so
to me, that person. What do you say, G?
Again, do you think that a human can be mentally an opposite gender to what their physical is?
I'll say yes again, but let me expand on what I mean in it. Can I expand?
Yeah, of course, bro.
All right. When I say yes, mentally, like they can believe, mentally, someone can believe in witchcraft and mentally, whatever. But it does not mean that reality is that actually is that shit. That just means mentally they believe that shit. So mentally, like I can't relate to them because mentally their mental state of mindset is not on a normal thing. They're just on some fuckery. But there's people who have even like I feel like it's a mental illness, in it. But to them it's reality. But in reality, and when it comes to me and other people, then it's not. But to them, it might that shit is true in it. So they can feel like they're female or they're a bitch, or whatever. But doesn't mean that I have to accept them or actually agree with them. That's just them in it. They're just a fucking what's the word?
Right, so you slightly contradicting what you're saying. I want you to take the time to like consider it like properly what you're saying, bro. On one hand, you're saying yes, you believe somebody can mentally be let's use the example of someone can mentally be a female but physically be a male, and I'm saying. But then at the same time, you're saying, but if just because someone thinks this doesn't, so you're agreeing with me, but then your initial, when I ask you again, you kind of reaffirm that answer, which I don't think you actually believe.
But mentally, are they not? What's it called? Mentally, are they not a tranny?
You mean feminine?
No, wait, hold on, wait. Let me establish something here. Mentally, you can't be a woman mentally if you're not a woman.
So mentally they're not a tranny then? Or what,
mentally, they may feel like a woman or think they're a woman in their mind or want to be a woman. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that they are thinking, feeling like a woman. They're mimicking a woman. You understand? But like, you're not a woman. Like we can mimic a dog or a cat or whatever. You see the woman walking on all fours the other day. Maybe mentally she is a dog. Maybe she believes she is a dog. Maybe she has a mental condition where she actually believes she is a dog. However,
that's what I probably mean. Mental, whatever.
Hold on. However, her not actually being a dog means she can't have the mental of a dog. She can't have the mentality of a dog because she's not a dog. She's a human that thinks she's a dog. So like I said, a man that thinks he's a woman still is not going to have the mind of a woman, is he?
So they mentally think that. That's what I probably meant. They think that they mentally think that they're female, but they're not. In reality, they're not. But they think so. So mentally, someone can feel like they're anything, but doesn't mean that they are. Right. That's what I meant.
And it's usually the over exaggeration of a female. They put all the makeup on and walk like a woman and talk like on flamboyancy. It's a perception of what they think a female thinks and looks like, and that's what they mimic. Not the actual reality of what a female actually thinks.
Yeah, but look at the thing I read today. The story I read today, which was mad. Did you hear it? The story that basically the guy grew up feeling like he was different, very rare. Before you know it, he's wearing women's clothes and he's playing with the girls and da. He's not fitting in with the boys. His dad's calling him a sissy. He then we move forward. And he's now fully dressing like a woman. He's dating man, but these times now he feels like the man's not really treating him like a woman. So his next step is to move and go and get the body reassignment surgery. So he's done that. Now he's saying, "Yeah, I'm feeling like a woman." Boom, boom, boom. Men are giving me compliments and shit. 2-2s. She's picked a man. She's like getting with the brother, and she's not told him. She's decided to not tell the brother that. Or he's decided not to tell the brother that he's a a guy or was born a male, innit? And now they're married, and after 3 years, he's saying my man starts talking up like he's really on this having youths thing, and now the tranny is feeling the transgender chick is feeling feeling guilty. Yeah, feeling guilty because obviously he's saying that he loves his husband, but like he ain't gonna be able to give his husband the thing, and so basically like I don't know, he's gonna have to he don't want to confess and break the husband's heart. So there's a man fully with this other man thinking it's a woman. So yeah, this whole time you thought you was a woman, innit? Safe. This whole time you did your surgery. She written in the article, oh, I feel like a complete woman. I feel like a woman. But now you're married and you got a man, and a man wants youths. He even said the reality is, if not, as much as I want to be hereditary, I'm obviously not that. I can't give my man what he wants. So that's the end of the fantasy. You're not a woman, innit? And not to say that every woman's gonna have a child or can have a child, but there's no man that's having a youth in it.
Yeah, but didn't my man do research on like where she like about her about the history of this guy? Like, how can you not? What didn't you not research like this girl, like where you're from, like who, like when you're young? Just like
what about the baby pictures and the child pictures?
Them are rolling up to women, meeting them,
cuffing them,
rolling up to people, meeting them, assuming it's a woman, and the woman saying, "Yeah, boom, pardon me, I wanna like fuck me in my ass. I want anal."
For fucking 2 years, bro.
Listen, and men are doing this like out of the blue. You're not seeing the pom pom, nothing. Like not even giving you enough. I just don't even get this. How?
This means that man's culture, you know, for 3 years. That means man's culture. Like
if they've had surgery, are they not having
vaginal?
If they've had surgery, are they not having vaginal? Like, is that not what the surgery?
The surgery one, yeah, that's even worse because you know, there's other trans people that have been killed for that, you know, been killed, and like there's people out there that's had you've had a full sex with a dude and don't know it. You weren't told. You thought, as far as you know, there was a vagina in it. And
but how is it? How can I say this? How is it stimulated if it doesn't actually?
Bro, I don't know. They're gonna put some kind of lubrication in there. And check this now. So this is something I clocked. Yeah, when I saw this advert, I think I spoke about it before. I was watching this advert. Yeah, and the woman was like, the voiceover, like this man and the woman was on the bed, and the voiceover said, "A little bit dry down there. Reach for Durex. Dryness can be natural. Sometimes. So then I realized, that there's women out there that are having problems getting wet. Yeah, and there's women out there that don't have no problem getting wet, but they're being encouraged to use this thing because it feels nice and it's something fun for you and your partner to do. So now, obviously, if you're using exterior lubrication, your thing's gonna go dry. So basically, what I'm saying is, man, them are gonna be meeting women that want to use lubrication and they have a vagina, but they want to use lubrication in it or whatever.
Yeah.
So it might be kind of natural or normal, should I say, for you to maybe get with a girl and she'll be like, "Oh, let's use this," or "I like to use this," or maybe even come with the thing of, "You know what? I got this condition where I'm naturally a little bit dry, but if you use this, we're all good." Boom. Or run in the bathroom and put some inside. Do you know what I mean? And then come out and then be like, I need to freshen up. Then go and put some lube in.
That is crazy.
But family, deep it. Man,
how would you know if that's a man or woman then? If that's the case, how would you know?
How long have these men been together though?
I'm sure that thing, bro. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it sounds a bit crude, but you would maybe have to like fully inspect a woman's vagina to see that there's no get me no label on the side to say wash you 30 degrees or whatever.
You'd have to have like spiritual discernment or something to be able to pray. Some sort of discernment or something, because that's deception right there, man. It's like makeup in it. It's all this deception with women, man. What's going on, man?
Man said hard head gal can't get wet. I think it's a mental thing. I don't know. I feel like after they done rub off their whole insides and whatever with whatever toys and stuff, they're rare. And yeah, man. And plus, maybe not even being fully connected with
That's what I'm
yourself.
saying as well. Mark is making a good point. He's saying there's no way a trans bit is like the real thing. That's what I'm saying. How can it be the same? Surely.
But I ain't trying to do the test, innit? The taste test. So I don't know, bro. But, but like, let's be real. Yeah, I'm sure that these people, like in terms of surgeons and that, they, you know what I mean? They're gonna go in, innit? They go in, man. Come on, man. They go in. Sometimes I feel like it might even be hard to see fake breasts and real breasts or whatever. So I just feel like their aim is to assimilate, not assimilate. What's the thing? You know what I mean? Copy nature.
Yeah.
So they're gonna study that nature and they're gonna copy it. They've been doing it for years. So I don't know. Do you mean? Listen, people like somebody's getting tricked out here. Men are being tricked apparently. So and men are getting tricked and finding out and killing. So it's not like they're even pretending that they didn't know. Man is like, yo, you get me? Man's doing life and that. Like, yo, this thing told me it was a woman. So this is happening around the world. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you dumb? What's it feel like? Maybe hear from a man. So what you saying? You never saw anything. You never heard it. Like I don't know.
But sometimes, like if you got discernment, you can tell it's a man by looking at the shoulders, man. Like there's some things you can just look at and like.
Yeah, some man have got female shoulders though. Some man have got bitch shoulders though. Do you know what I mean? Little bitch hands, little bitch feet. Like who knows, isn't it? Yeah. And then especially, oh my God, here's the killer. When they do what Sophia Lewis did and take hormone blockers where they don't even experience puberty, it's a wrap. Because we know boys and girls, certain boys and girls, they kind of look the same. Not all of them. Some little boys, they got this mad muscular. Like my sons, they got like a muscular kind of manly kind of thing. But maybe some girls can look kind of athletic and sporty. So until puberty kicks in where curves are dished out this way and, you know, shoulders are dished out that way, they kind of be similar. They can, do you know what I mean? Boys and girls can be similar.
Especially if you've been on hormones since 9 years old or something. Imagine.
Mad. You know?
So you can fully make a man's body like a woman's if you put them in hormones for long enough.
Did you see MD Trill's comment?
Yeah, I think I was gonna like ignore her, but she might be right, man. No, legit though, she might be, like she might be, because it's true. Because like, what else am I gonna do, man? I don't want to go through that.
It's getting crazy now, you know. But yeah, I mean, for you, you're gonna get married, you're gonna know the family and all sorts, bro. You're gonna see the baby pictures. But the joke thing is, certain people's family, they're gonna keep they're all gonna be calling.
You think they would lie as well? The family would lie as well?
Course, yeah, like
why?
Yeah, they would, yeah.
No.
Because listen, it's gonna get to the point where all knowledge of this thing ever being born a boy is gonna get wiped. The family's not looking to tell people about it. Maybe they say they move to a new area. That's a girl. As far as everyone's concerned, it's a fucking girl. Yeah, young pictures of them in girls' clothes. You ain't gonna fucking know. The mom's all new age. When you go meet her, she gonna be talking about my daughter. They ain't gonna tell you shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you go out, they're gonna be like, oh, I think you should tell Zulu, you know. He's such a nice young man. I think you'll understand. And she's like, nah. Mom, leave me alone. It's my life. It's my life. Yeah,
I feel like she's gonna have a crazy answer that might be like, yo, you remember when you used to be a guy?
Yeah.
No. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna come out at a barbecue. Family barbecue. Yeah, someone's gonna get drunk and it's gonna be peak.
Yeah, I don't think it's coming in our culture, you know. Like, I don't in Zim culture.
It's not African. I don't think it's African. It's not African.
Actually, it is creeping in there. It's creeping in. It's creeping in it. But like, I feel like it's very taboo. It's hopefully it's always gonna be taboo because that shit has to be a taboo.
Just chill, man. Listen, man. Hopefully it's always gonna be taboo. Just dash that hope to the
but
side.
in Africa, it's not common, Jez. It's not like
brother, whether it's common or not, bro. Yeah. If Africa's not taking charge of Africa, yeah, and you gotta remember, you talking wicked in the West, yeah. There's youths in Africa right now that are converting to this thing and talking about they want the right to express and da. Remember, the West is is a beacon of
Trendsetter.
freedom and liberty and opportunity. And then I remember we all got remember when we watched that thing and they're talking about they've got the world's longest fiber optic cable that's going to be going around half the coast
Africa to give internet.
to give them internet. What if it's coming with internet, bro? Man, listen, man. Nigeria's got this guy called Bob Risky.
Fuck that guy, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but now I was listen.
Bro, he's not celebrated, you know. Bear girls celebrate him.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. I just saw a thing where a girl tattooed my man's tranny face on her breast. Nigeria is trying to chase. Forgive me, innit? But Nigeria is further going down the road of like chasing this liberal kind of thing, innit? Yeah.
Progressive.
This progress. So, like, if I'm honest with you, and I can see Nigeria will infect other countries, and other countries are already infecting. We know South Africa.
Yeah.
South Africa's on a mad
Oh,
one.
bro, they're working on. Bro, come on, man. It's only a matter of time. It'd be silly for us to think that anything's happening apart from Judgment Day that's gonna change how the road that the world is going in. Bro, we're going in that direction.
You're saying the whole continent? Come on, man.
Bro, like, is it ever gonna be
man.
the whole continent though? And do you think everybody in Sodom and Gomorrah was crooked? No, not every single human. But does that matter? And once there's enough, you don't have to. Once it's illegal and blah blah blah, you don't have the voice to say. You just have to keep your morals to yourself.
You think we'll be the minority?
I think it's gonna be a minority thing because where I come from, on my behalf, innit, they get to use that there's a whole stigma of being a batty man. You get stoned for that shit. That's the maddest truth, innit. There's man them like in Zim who have killed man for being a batty man, innit. It's like if someone called you like a batty man, it's the same thing, innit, bro. You can get if someone called you a batty man, they can stab you for that because you just dissed them in a mad level, innit. To come out as a black the whole like LGBT thing and to be the common in Zim, it's gonna be very rare for me.
It's gonna take a lot, man, and we don't even like.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's an M charge, bro. Like you
take a lot, man.
Whoa, Mark Courgette, what are you doing, Mark? What are you chat about, Mark? I'm gonna put this one up. Yo, hit the like button, family tree, if you haven't already. And if you feel like making a donation to the stream, do you know what I mean? You appreciated the conversations or whatever. And we've got PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. So yeah, man.
It doesn't matter, bro. Sorry.
Go on, read it out though. Read it out first, Shaka.
Let's say that one day the OP is so good. Bro, it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? It's a big diff. Actually, to your culture it doesn't. To our culture it does. To your culture, you seem like a European or something. To us it does, brother. To your culture, maybe not, because you believe in this. Anyone can be happy bullshit.
You see,
it matters, isn't it?
This is what I'm saying. Look what he's saying. Africans don't say this shit.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Saying. This is their thing. We don't do this shit.
It doesn't matter, brother.
And it's a very small percentage, and they're not speaking out all over the place in Africa because you know
the thing in South Africa, that small percentage is very powerful because it's
amongst the whites in there. No, like obviously there's some black, you know, but
even a lot of like it's becoming very common now in this essay for like people in that community to speak out now. It's kind of because some of them are in media, like there's musicians and that, so it's kind of becoming dangerous because it's kind of normal. It's like becoming like Brazil, you know. Brazil's on Mazza when it comes to that shit. It's becoming like that where
Egypt as well. All these bad places
celebrated to be on that shit. Which, yeah, man, mad.
You're not safe anywhere, basically everywhere, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like media plays a big role in that. Because obviously, yeah, we're in Zim. Media is mainly very like close-minded. Which on that level, I hear that, but like, yeah, media is very close-minded to all that shit. But yeah, it's mad. One day it will happen with medical information. Men will grow lady. They're not. What the fuck's you on about, man? One day it will happen.
Men will grow lady bits. No.
Yeah, not naturally. Maybe not naturally. Maybe through surgical and all that shit, but not naturally, Mark. Naturally, that's not possible, bro.
But is that a world you want to live in, though, Mark? Where your natural thing is now being corrupted and changed and altered? Because what's gonna like? No one's done long-term studies on the effects of being going through hormone therapy. No one's done what is the long-term effects of these children that are put on these hormones? Do they even make it to the age 70 or 60 or 50? You know what I mean? What happens to their bodies when you're pumping a hormone in your body at extreme levels that's not supposed to be there? What happens to this person? You know, like that. Because that's what I want to know. Because and plus you're giving it to 6-year-olds, 9-year-olds. That's crazy, man. They're kids, man. It's crazy, man. Absolutely insane.
I can't lie, man. If you promote, if Mark's promoting that shit, then I'll just say something to you, Mark. You're a Satanist. That's all I'm gonna say to you, bro. If you promote that shit, then you're a Satanist, brother.
I think Mark should come on the panel and you know, discuss what he's trying to say.
Mark. Yeah, man. Mark Courgette.
Please come on the panel. You know, we're not hostile.
Yeah, or hostile.
Hostile, sorry. I know, I'm sorry. It's African, you know, I just say things wrong.
Hostile. I'm not hostile. Stop scaring Zulu. I was going to say stop scaring Zulu. What about the muscle thing you said? What muscle thing? What muscle thing you said? What muscle thing?
What muscle thing were you saying? Who was saying the
Babies are born apparently.
What's the muscle thing, man? I asked him, what's the muscle thing? Dominican Republic babies are born apparently female.
What the fuck kind of claim? Where'd you get this claim? Wait. That's the maddest, dumbest claim.
Loud that. And only grown male sex organs at puberty. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit,
And
man.
the thing is, even if that's possible, let's say it's possible. How that's like probably like 0.5%, bro. You get me? But that's like a very like a rare scenario for that shit to happen in it. So it doesn't mean that it's you get me? So you can say all that bullshit, but I don't. Yeah, I feel like it's just making excuses when people say that shit. Like, what about people that can are born with both genders and all? That's just making excuses for dumbness.
But ultimately, just you know what's gonna happen, right? It's starting now with the gender, but later on it's going to be, you know, cybernetics and chips, and we're gonna be some cyborg looking people, man, in the near future, man. Because if you look at non-binary, it's going in a direction of not having any natural or animalistic, you know, hormones or anything, just being complete non-gender, like an androgynous robot. Like that's the direction what we're going in. I think personally.
The thing is, this is my thing, in it. I feel like if you're an individual and you don't really give a fuck about the whole like what society's on, then that shit shouldn't affect us, innit? Because society's always been on bullshit.
No, bro.
It's always been on bullshit, man.
Broski, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. For me, that's kind of just like because you ain't got youths and that, but you got.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, man, you're gonna have children in it, and they're gonna be your children are more affected than anyone, more than my youths, bro. Get me, car, like, bro.
Yeah,
it's all they're gonna know. Like, it's not gonna be. You know what I mean? And it's, bro, they can't even go into school and say stuff that daddy said.
Because this existed when we was kids, when you was kids. It's always been there, though.
Nah, not to this degree. No way.
Yeah.
No way. Obviously, you did have people that tried to change their gender and stuff like that, and people that identified as other genders and that. But you didn't have kids in school on hormones or like, bro, look where we're here now. We're fully here. Where they're saying that they want to stop nurses calling breastfeeding. They want to call it chest feeding.
Oh my god!
They want to call it chest feeding. So come on, man. How much further can we go? We're here, bro. We're proper here now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I can't. I remember like teachers used to say like batty man jokes like, "Are you gay or something?" Them type of jokes.
Yeah.
Now they
You said that. You're sacked. You're never working in another school again if you say that.
Life is fucked, bro. You're gonna get
done. You can probably get arrested as well for hate crime.
You can't even call someone a mother because it's offensive to those that can't produce. Apparently, that's what they're saying.
the search is now based on like I feel like this, I feel like this, and I feel like this, and all that bullshit. Not reality in it, but yeah, man. I hear what you're saying, Jada. Like search is gonna affect us regardless, some way, somehow in it, especially when you've got kids. So, yeah.
But where does this end? Where does this continue to? What's the next step?
Oh, because it's never gonna get better. Of course not. Like, but if society's not here. They're not. The thing is, I feel like we believe that society and like the world is meant to like be better for us. And bro, the society is not. It's made to be on some fuckery and always make us like, you know, like the one thing I'm gonna say, isn't it? Like this another. I might be like going away from the thing. But it's like, for example, that thing like racism. People feel like racism is going to end or has to end. Bro, racism profits the whole capitalistic society. It profits them in it. When we are having racial conflict, all that bullshit, it profits them. So I feel like these things are always going to go worse because it profits them regardless, because it keeps us attention and it's always causing conflict within people. When there's conflict, there's always money to be made in it. So that's why I feel like this shit is never going to end. It's always going to get better. I mean, worse in it. But like, what do we do as individuals, as people in it? What can we do? That's what I
think it does get better at a certain time, but not for us. I think the perception is that everything is better, but it's truly not better. I think a new kingdom will arise from the old, and a new age will come and make everything seem like everything's good. You know, no more racial conflicts, no more political conflicts. Everyone's happy. Everyone's one God, one this, one that. And
When will that happen?
Bliss. It's gonna be bliss. It's gonna be beautiful.
And they will shout, finally, peace and security.
Mm-hmm.
When does that happen?
And then the end shall come.
Bro, it might even be happening in our lifetime, man. People think the end time is gonna happen. I'm seeing this shit's happening, fam. It's happening quick, fam. It could be happening now, man. Like honestly, let's be like. I mean, look at like the current situation. You know, with the like, come on, man. Like,
what do I mean is as people now in our society now, what can we do to survive away from society bullshit in it, like as individuals right now? I'm not on about. I hear what you're saying in about like I hear what you're saying, but is that something that we can do as a people or as individuals, etc. That we can?
I think we need to go off grid, man. We should leave the cities. In my opinion, I know that's what I'm gonna do when the shit kicks off. I'm leaving. Leave the cities, man.
All right, bro, hold on, mate. This is what makes me laugh. He said when the shit kicks off. I'm just wondering. So when you're going to leave, are you going to quickly get your jab, yeah, and then get on the plane, yeah?
No jabs for me.
Okay, so where are you going?
In the jungle somewhere in the forest. The plane. Oh my god. But bro, you're acting like there's some people that illegally go to other countries and immigrants, and come on, there's ways you can get to other countries.
Yeah, they end up dead in the river and shit. Like I don't know, man. I feel like that kind of migration, cool. Your kind of migration, nah. That kind of migration, yeah. And when I say cool, obviously I know that they put things in place to stop and blah blah blah. But there is a certain flow that's allowed to get through in it. Yeah,
that's a good point.
And when it comes to this type of migration, revolutionary migration, I think is a whole different thing from refugees. And I just you know what I mean? Especially if there's a place I like to go. I've been like 5 times, yeah, and I've just been told that the hotel is requiring digital proof that you've had a vaccination in order for you to stay there. It started already, and it's the first. Apparently, it's like the first country where they're starting this.
This is bullshit. Man.
You know, already, and that's literally, that's literally the place that I go with the family. Like I've been 5 times, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna go again now. That's it, ain't it? My hotel, innit? The hotel I stay at, where I know the staff from everywhere. This is what they're on. 5-star hotel. This is what they're on. So boom, starting there, innit? So boy.
But if I'm honest with you, Zulu, like I would say, if you want to do this migration thing, innit, start looking now, bro, because it's never gonna be everything's gonna go mad once it's happened. It's going mad now, innit? So if let's say if you're on this migration or you're gonna move to the countryside or go back to Africa, start now, blood. If that's what you're trying to say you're on, innit, start now, because like it's not gonna just happen overnight, blood. You get me? And you need some investments going over there, innit? Or like some, you feel me? If that's what you're saying, because other than that, bro, it's not just gonna happen overnight. Where you just
if you start getting to the scary points of where like the police stop,
too late, blood.
Have you been received this and this, and then they have the ability to put it on you. then that's when it's like real, like, yo, what's going on right now? You know, like that. Like right now, they won't let you go anywhere. You have to get it if you want to go places, but they're not forcing you to get it. But if it gets to that point, then you're fucked. Like, what? You're gonna go to jail because you didn't want to get it? Like, what if they make it a crime now? You know, because you're putting other people in danger. Like, it can go somewhere. This thing can go somewhere real bad. That's what I'm saying.
It's already going somewhere, bro.
I'm saying we need to leave.
Hmm?
That's what I'm saying. We need to leave and just dip. Because there's people, all these native tribes and all these places, they ain't going through this shit.
But we have to be
people in the
realistic.
Solemanese Islands.
But we have to be realistic as well, bro. Because remember, like, we can say that shit, but in reality, it's not that we can't just live and then what? You get me? Now what? You live and then what?
We live. We begin to be free. You leave the system. We don't feed it.
I know, but I'm saying you move out the country now, and then you go to some countryside, and then what?
You start a new life.
Bro,
it's
on,
a
bro.
bit simplistic, though, isn't it?
It's not that simple, bro. You get me? I can't just move to. I hate
Of
my
course, it's not gonna be easy, but it's better than this, bro. It's better than this. Come on, man.
I hear that. Of course, yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, on the realistic level, like, it's not like something we have to actually look into, like, proper. Say, then what? Because if my pops just said I want to leave the UK and go back to Africa, then what, bro? If it's gonna go there, there's nothing for, man. Unless it's actually done investments, and there's gonna be even fucking.
Oh yeah, you're right. You have to make the investments prior. Yeah, that's a very good point. Exactly, because you don't want to go there empty-handed. Brilliant point.
Yeah.
But do you think, Shaka, like, think about it this, right? Were you born here?
Nah, brother, Zim. Well, I grew up here, and I came when I was younger, but Zim.
Shaka, do you know what I don't like about a lot of, like, Africans and Zimbabweans, right? We come here and it's like we don't bring anything back, because the main goal of coming here shouldn't be to stay. I think it should be. Because then what happens now, when you want to go, you can go freely because you got investments, you got businesses, you got this, you got that.
You have to remember, once people get comfortable in the UK culture, they can't connect with the culture back home, because they're now different altogether. They're now more they've been exposed to the Westerners. They're exposed to so many things where back home is not nice to them no more. It's not, they're not comfortable. They're now like living a liberty lifestyle where they're like simple, like living off the earth and whatever. They're not on it no more. They don't like that stuff. They like the whole, you know what, you can go to the market, the whole commercial lifestyle, isn't it? So a lot of people, when they get comfortable in the UK, they're not gonna go back, because like, what's that? Why the fuck would I go back? Everything I want is in the UK, free healthcare. So more time, like, their interest is never gonna be back in Zimbabwe or Nigeria or Ghana or whatever, because like, fam, yeah, the kids grow up in the UK. Everything is now based in the UK, and the UK feeds them in it, and that's so like, unless they can separate themselves and say, listen, now I'm in the UK, but this is never going to be my home. My home is always going to be in Africa. Then that's different.
They should treat it like they're on not vacation, but like they're on a temporal, like this is a temporal work position. Like, my home is back home. You know what I mean? Because if you have that mindset, then everything you build here doesn't stay here. Because you buy a house here and a mortgage here. What good is that for over there? What about the farms that you could purchase? What about the land, the villages you could renovate?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, and then we complain about, oh, the white man's buying the farms and taking it, but we're not here. We here that's got money are not bringing it back and starting our own.
I can't like them man that complain. Like, I can't chat to the man that complain, because unless you do actually put in work in your own something in the minute, then I can't chat to you on that shit, car. You get me? Like, right now, I'm like, there's a lot of investments I've started doing in it, like with like family back home, which I'm trying to get into and I'm doing more of, because I'm like, fam, you get me? Here, I'm here to, like, I don't know. I feel like what's motivating me now to stay away from a lot of bullshit is being back, like, connecting with back home in it. You feel me? Because I'm realizing, like, I'm just passing through, and I'm just a visit. I've been here for so long. I'm making my wealth, making my little bit of peace. But whenever I make enough profit, I can send it back home. Because, yeah, man, like, fam, whenever I get comfortable in the UK culture too much, I start going to bullshit. You feel me? But yeah, I try not to stay too much in this. Or I'm a British or I'm a UK you, because to them, bro, I'm never gonna be fucking. I'm
never gonna be like them, man. They're never gonna see us like them ever.
But
yeah, we want to be called British, but like we got home back home, man.
But the thing is, we have to be also real. Some people don't. Some people, all they have is UK. You feel me? So like for them, I hear that all they can connect with is UK culture, which it's sad in it, but that's their reality. But like, I feel like, yeah, sometimes they disconnect with Africa because they've never been to Africa. They can't connect with something they've never experienced in it. But like, we have to actually, those who are from Africa, we have to build something where we can let them come and actually invest in it. Whereas right now, we just letting Chinese and like Europeans invest and take all the diamonds and shit. whilst
Because
other Africans cannot profit from it. You get me?
exactly, fam. Because if we were smart, yeah, think about it this year. We're already starting at a disadvantage because our resources have been sucked and taken from us.
Still
So
getting
now,
taken, bro.
still being taken, right? So now we have this knowledge of this. Why don't we not go to the headquarters of where these places are being taken and bring it back instead of going and feeding further? Because obviously the argument is, oh, we go to the UK because there's opportunities. But those opportunities are only made because what was taken from us. So why go there now to start a foundation there when you're basically just feeding further upon what they've taken from us? Why not go there to take back what was taken from you through sucking the economy dry?
Because the leaders that they have the power to do that. They work for that system, innit? The leaders that have the power to do that and go to those countries, they won't do that because they work for these fucking people you get me? So like the people that have got the power to go to the British and say, listen, give us all back our diamonds, they're not gonna do that because them man are eating from the British, innit? So like for them, it's like, why should I complain when I can eat? Which is sad, innit? Which is saddest thing, innit? Because like that's why I say like the saddest thing about Africa, our biggest enemy is also our political presidents. Because them man are just the biggest sellouts, innit? Like as long as their family are calm and the family are making bread, fuck everyone else.
Exactly.
You get me? Which is peak, but them man are the biggest fucking enemy, bro. Because like they don't care about the people. As long as they're eating, like for example, let's say our president of Zimbabwe, innit? Whenever he's ill, he doesn't go to local, he goes to hospital in China, bro. He shops in China. All his money goes, so they don't fucking care about like anything to do with the. If these men were serious, they would be building fucking warehouses and factories in Africa. Bear with them, but they don't because they don't give a shit.
Bullshit, man. And you know what it is as well, Shaka? This whole open hands and letting everyone in. When you go to China, remember what they were doing during the, they were kicking Africans out of their houses. Like what the hell? When they come to Zimbabwe, they come to our places. Yeah, they come on holiday. We treat them nice and this and this.
Well, we treat them like the kings, bro. We treat them like the kings.
Even the same thing with white people. You go to Switzerland, all these pure, only where there's only white people. You go to these places, they treat you like shit, man. And they come over to us on holiday. They treat like kings, man. We need to be more. I don't want to say more like mean or whatever, but we need to just be more tough, man. We need to be more tough, man.
But the thing is, I hear you. That's why I say like a lot of militancy. Like I feel like Africans, we lost a lot of our militancy because like we went from actually like because the leaders from how it is. I feel like I'm just repeating my thing because you know how the thing is and it's fucking mad. But like all I can say is what are we doing now? What are we doing now as people? Like what am I doing right now that can change something? And what are people around me doing now that can change something for black youths and that? You feel me? That's what I can do now. Otherwise, like, I feel like I'm just speaking circles. If I'm not doing shit that can change my people or my family, then you get me.
Yeah.
Because I can't as like this is what Jada said something that opened my mind, bro. All these people that we're given as heroes, like all them man, they're not doing nothing for man. You get me? Like all them like African presidencies or them like Malcolm X and them. What the fuck are what are they doing for me now? You get me? What are they militancy doing for me right now or for black kids? Nothing, bro. So like that's what I'm saying. Like what can I do now that can change something for black kids in Zim as well? You get me? Which is a big thing.
Still those kids in Makaya's like herding goats and stuff. They don't even know what a laptop is.
But
we're not bringing none of that back.
To say, right now I'm investing in cattle and goats and that. So that's what I'm trying to. My market's trying to be on in it. But even like more time, we're not even modernizing how we're doing that trade because it's still the same way that our grandparents are doing it. When we herd the cows, you breed them, you have more fucking cows and you sell them. That's not working no more. There's a now modern way to do that shit where you sell. There's a lot of ways that I feel like if I know that shit from the UK, I have to bring that back to Zim and actually teach people and say this is how to make money from this fucking cow thing. And like that can be my input. Where you get me, but I feel like a lot of people they don't really care no more because as long as they're eating and they have a Range Rover in the UK, why the fuck should they care about their fucking cousins in Zim? Which is sad, isn't it? But
and even the whole farming thing as well, because they're trying to say, oh, you need a white man for the farming. We were in our numbers before white man even stepped in the land. How were we eating?
Yeah.
How were we eating? Of course, we had farms. We were able to feed ourselves. We cooked. We ate. So that whole argument is bullshit. What they're trying to say is basically we don't know how to farm in the European way. But if we were farming in our own way, the way we've been doing already for thousands of years, then there probably wouldn't be an issue. And the problem wouldn't
we have to remember this though. We have to remember this. And the saddest thing about Africa right now is we now live in a capitalistic Western, like the way that we did shit is all taken out. So now we have to adapt to because we got left a society which is not our society. Like they gave us a society which is, they knew that we're never gonna fucking work out because we were never taught the modernized way to do shit. They just made us their slaves, they made us their workers, and that they control the whole thing, they control the system. When they left, we never taught the system in. So, and those that were taught the system, they're the people that are corrupting us right now in it, because they're just doing the same shit that they were doing. But like what I'm trying to say is like me and you, we have the ability to learn the modernized way of doing shit and use that to advantage, where we can go back in Africa and it will profit us, because now we can, we can also get in the whole market of like whatever, the whole fucking farming market, which is now commercial, and use what we know to fucking better our African people.
Exactly.
Like the old way doesn't, because we still sticking to the old way, and the white people ain't going to teach us the new way because they don't want to teach us. They want us to work for them. They're not working for us. I mean, they're not, when they come back to, let's say they come back to Africa on the farming thing, it's not for them to teach us, it's for them to start to make money again. So they'll never teach us. But if I can learn how to do it myself in the UK, then I can teach another brother. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to do shit now in our generation that like our parents can't do, because our parents still have the old way of seeing things, of the white man can help us. No, bro, I can help myself and you can help yourself. We can do this.
And you know what it is as well? It's like people will say like, oh, I'm scared to invest in Africa because of this and this and this. Bro, do you know how much money, how rich you would be if you actually were the first people to like build farming and commercial farming and you know, your own mineral drilling facility. Like if you were the trendsetter for that, and you're African as well, doing it in your own country, you'll be rich. But because it's a risk, because it's risky, because it's a big task, we just let the Chinese do it, and we end up.
I just feel like them people that say that shit just making excuses. Like they're just weakening it. Like if you want to say, but because every business is fucking risking it. But like if you secure in the UK and bro, the risk might work, it might not work. But if you secure in the UK, bro, what the fuck are you worried about? If you're secure and you got money in the UK and you take that risk to open an industry in Zim or whatever, fam, do it. But if you're gonna be scared and say, oh, it's political or whatever, I just feel like that's an excuse which. Yeah, man, I can't. You get me? It's like them people that blame everything on. Oh, this happened to me because I'm black. I'm like, bro, like, fam, change that narrative, because that narrative will never make you. You're never gonna grow. If you have that narrative in your head, you never grow in it, because you always have this whole.
You never get anything down because they're gonna say this and this and this. You know what? A lot of people are surprising. You know, not everyone even thinks. A lot of people like they just like, you know, like when they say white people are racist, like a lot of them are not racist, man. Like
the thing is, Sorry, go on. Sorry, bro. Go on.
No, I was just saying, like, for example, like there's, I mean, I can't say I've never had racist experiences, but a lot of them have not been racist. A lot of them have been very nice and human. So
let me say, go on.
I
want to say the maddest thing in it. Let's say these people are racist. Fuck them, bro. Like, what the fuck? Fuck them. Because I feel like if we care so much about how the colonizer sees us, I want the colonizer to like me. Why doesn't he like? He doesn't like me because I'm black. And what, bro? Fuck them. Because more time, if you're gonna make your bread regardless, you're gonna make it regardless. Unless you're governed by how another man sees you and how another man. Like, I feel like we care so much about how the colonizer likes us or not, and we care too much about that shit. Where I feel like we shouldn't care about if that man doesn't like me because I'm black, bro. Unless he's affecting my bread, my money, then that's a different thing. But if he's not, his opinion is bullshit. Either I crack him in the face, I punch him up, or I keep it stepping. Because I feel like we do this thing where we go on this little we do an awareness, we do a rant, and then we start complaining and we cry, and then we go on a little no justice, no peace, and then we do that. We've been doing that for like fucking 30 years, bro. But now I'm saying is if them man don't like us, fuck them. We do our shit regardless, innit? That's what I'm
really
saying.
Good point, man. Because I even thought that sometimes like I don't want to hurt their feelings, but like just
say I don't care, bro. Like I feel like we focus too much on people liking us and all that. Bro, if it's not making you bread, like what's another man's like liking you not going to change for you thing? If another man's racist, either you handle it or you keep it stepping. And I feel like so much we feel like this, that the UK like is like should like fucking like the UK's never claimed to like black people. The Queen's never claimed to like black people. So why are we shocked?
But do you think it's kind of draining that we have to be the ones to educate them how to treat us like humans? Why is it like we are not like naturally racist like they are? Why is it we have to treat them? We have to show them how to treat other people like humans. Why do we have to teach them? It's not my responsibility. Why do I have to teach them?
Do you know why? Like why we keep losing? Because we care about teaching them. Why the fuck should we care about teaching them? They have nothing to do with us. We have to care about teaching. I have to care about teaching you as a brother. Why am I trying to teach another white guy about? Fuck you, buddy. I don't care about you. You as a black brother, okay, me and you are slacking in this. Let me help you out. I feel like we care too much about their bullshit, them not liking us and all that shit. Fam, they've got their own insecurities of not getting a job because they haven't got GCSEs. Fuck them, bro. Fuck him, innit? I'm gonna get my money. You're my brother. Let me chat to you. Let's make this money together. Him not liking me because I'm black. I feel like we keep focusing on teaching him to like me. Fuck him liking me, bro. I don't like. He's not making me bread. You're a black brother. I should care about you. You get me? And like, fam, that's why racism always works, because the thing about the media is they always, it's a fucking game to the minute. They put remember last time they did this the BLM march thing. They put the same, like, they put that shit everyone got distracted about from the COVID. Everyone started focusing on the BLM thing. Everyone jumped on it. Now they're doing the same thing with this whole Meghan and Harry thing. Bro, if the media is not there to fucking aware or to expose the Queen, they're not there to expose the Queen. They're there to just keep us in the loop. That's what they always do. When they put about race, it's all a loop and it's all fucking games to them. They're just playing with our minds, in it. That's why I say, like, bro, all these fuckers are just
Facts, man.
Yo,
go on, Jedi, sorry.
Big up you lot. Local experimentalist. If you could hit the link above the chat, it's pinned to the chat. I'm just cooking supper. I'll be free in an hour. All right, you know what? I'm gonna play this video, and then maybe you can come on and maybe talk to us about maybe this video or other videos that you got. I'm enjoying your channel, but we do have a scheduled debate at 8 o'clock with brother God Allah versus M Stacks. One brother.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What are you saying, brother?
My phone cut out earlier on. My phone ran out of battery. Innit? So it died. Yeah.
I was wondering why you just disappeared, bro.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, Zulu was
having a good conversation.
Yeah, Zulu was thinking it might have been something he said.
Nah, man. No.
So,
we good, bro. We good.
Yeah.
So he said the debate starts at 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no you're not hearing no extra noise coming from my side, are you?
Oh, you sound good, bro.
All right, cool.
So just quickly, just want to take you through a few things that I've got for like some runner-up prizes and things like that. I've been donated by some of the good viewers of the channel. I'm gonna start with Auntie D's homemade Jamaican Scotch bonnet jam. Well, this is what she makes. The maker of this. I've not got that yet, but I'll get some. But what we do have is Auntie D's raw moss.
Jeez.
Yeah. This is some sea moss thing, yeah. Label looks banging. I'll read what it says. It says, what? Wild crafted sea moss. What does that fucking say? Harvested in Jamaica. Sorry, my bad. Harvested in Jamaica. You lot know about sea moss, right?
It's amazing, bro. I want to get some.
I've never seen sea moss like this before. Yeah, so this is like got the RRP of I think $16.99, so it's quite expensive, but it's fresh from Jamaica and it's purple sea moss. I don't know if you look. Let me try to get the light of it.
That's mad. Usually it's like yellowish or kind of like, you know.
There's a little bit of a lag in and a bit of an echo.
Yeah, I don't know where the echo is coming from, but yeah, I can see that I'm lagging. I'm not sure why.
Whoa, that looks like serious, man. That looks serious.
Right.
Does the sea moss go off?
Not that I'm aware of. If you store it correctly, I don't know, but I don't think it's eternal. Do you know what I mean? So yes, it will perish at some point, but I don't know how long it takes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, sea moss. The values of sea moss are endless. So we're going to that after. I've got some more sea moss, but this time it's in a capsule. It's a sealed bottle, so I can't show you. But there's capsules in there, so you can take it in a capsule form. And then also another one of our fantastic Trill members dropped this off to me. Like, this is a hamper bag, a hamper box, yeah, and there's so much goodies in here. So let's have a look. No, well, so big up gift hampers. Gift hampers boxes, or at gift_hampers_boxes. Big up to them. I'm also gonna, the sister has got Empress Trina has got a massage and facial company going in. So support her. Is the card, is the number. Yeah. So here's some promotion. Impressive beauty, luxury services in the comfort of your home. UK, Africa, Caribbean. Give the number a call, man. Give her a shout and see if there's anything you lot could do with each other, or if she can come down and, you know, it's a good gift for your missus. You want to book her in for a massage, or you want to massage yourself or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Give the Mr. Man a little present. And then if you get these, you get a free session and stuff like that. So hit her up. Yeah. But in this hamper back box, there's some dairy milk chocolate. You know, don't let Mary Jen see this. Should be after the chocolate. You know what I mean? She loves some chocolate. We got a charcoal and menthol sheet face mask, detoxing. Yeah, and we got. You need what? You need to give that number to South Jets. Yeah, South said he wants a massage, right? Pure charcoal black tissue mask.
Mad.
Yeah. That sounds good, man.
Some
I've
high-end stuff, man.
had that charcoal mask before, man. What we got here? L'Oreal Men Expert shower gel. Another type of shower gel, Nivea. Boom, boom, boom. We got some flannels. You know, we got some. I think this is frankincense.
That's some strong shit, man.
Yeah. So.
You put that in the bathtub while you're buffing, or?
Is this all in the box?
Yeah, this is all in.
No, I think you put it in the bathtub.
With frankincense, do you put it in the bathtub?
No, like those little stone things. You just put them in the bathtub, and
I don't know. There's some tissues in there. We got turmeric tea bags. We got spearmint apple.
Jeez.
Rhubarb. Is it rhubarb? No, rhubois. And yeah, just some stuff, man. Turmeric with orange and star aniseed.
Is that the perca teas?
Are these what teas?
The perca ones.
No.
I think he's trying to say pucker.
Pucker, yeah, you don't know what he's doing. It's charcoal. I'm not sure what you do with the charcoal, but some of you know there's charcoal in here. I'm not really sure what you do with it.
You eat it?
What you do is
sorry?
Yeah, you burn that. You set that alight, the charcoal. Then you put the
right
on top of it.
And then you put the frankincense on top of it. Right. Yeah. Thank you. So glad we got you, Shani. And here we have like some scissors and some threads and some needles and like some buttons and stuff. So it's just like a hamper of just stuff. So I'm gonna put this up for like a surprise at some point. Someone's gonna win this. I'm either gonna drop it to them or I'm gonna send it to them, depending where I go on. But big ups to the sister that came and met me and dropped these off. Really, really appreciate these. And if you have anything like this or anything in general that you want to send to me, you know, you let me know if you want me to keep it or if you want me to, you know, give it out to the people, use it as a surprise, as a giveaway, you know, for a quiz or something like that. The quiz will be back soon because I think it's been 30 days soon. I really felt it without the quiz as well. It's a mad thing. So yeah, man. I mean, I've got some T-shirts and I've got loads of things now to start giving away. And the PO box to send me stuff is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So all you got to do is send me stuff to PO Box 77036, London W11 9JJ. PO Box 77036, London, W11 9JJ. And that address is scrolling on the bottom of the screen all day, every day. Yeah? Take that in. And follow the Instagram and the Twitter and the YouTube and everything it says on there. Apart from call the show, because I've not got that phone on. I'll turn it on next week and get the call-ins going back on. Yeah, I just wanted to just let you know about that. And also, sorry, if a guy comes on named Danny Shine or social experimentalist, he's the guy from the video yesterday. Ah, excellent, man. That'll be good. Hopefully he can reach. And if you can't, then maybe we could arrange another day he could come on. You can message me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. Do you know what I mean? Or you can send an email to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. Right? Boom, 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 boom. And for those of you interested in a little bit of Trilluminati, we got a £200 cash prize for the jackpot for a winner, one that gets the number that you pick a number, you buy a number, and when all the numbers are gone, we do a draw by a number generator, and the winning number wins the cash prize. But we also have second, third, and fourth prizes, right? Which will be, second prize will be a 20 quid, a score. You know what I mean? Can't go wrong. You know, five, I'll get a score back. Third and fourth will be £10 each. And I might throw in something, but these are quite expensive. So, do you know what I mean? I couldn't just, this is like worth, one of them's worth £22, the other one's worth 16 quid. So, you know, it actually technically would be worth more than second, third, and fourth prize, technically. But yeah.
Yeah.
What was you going to say?
No, nothing.
Anyone want any numbers? Let me know right now. Super Chat and PayPal. I mean, Cash App and PayPal are the preferred ways of payment to get your ticket. But we also accept Super Chat too. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man. The tickets are £6 for non-members, £5 for members. Pay by Cash App or PayPal preferred, but Super Chat also. So yeah, man. Hit me up. I'm aware. Let me know that there's something in the PayPal. I get you these numbers, and as soon as the numbers are gone, as soon as 90 numbers. Oh yeah, I forgot to remember. As soon as we got 90 numbers are gone, because there's 100 numbers on the board. I don't know if you can see. 100's been taken by unknown. Do you know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever. Yeah. As soon as all the numbers are gone, as soon as 90 of the numbers are gone, then we'll throw the draw. The reason why it's 90 and not 100 is because we've left 10 numbers, 10 random numbers that don't get selected are going to be part of the rollover ability. So what will happen is if the generator generates a number that has not been bought and is one of the 10 that are outside of the 90, then we'll roll over, and the next time we do another Trilluminati, it will be £400 up for grabs. If that happens again, it'll be 600, and so on and so on and so on. So you never know. We might get to £1,000. I mean, I think after about like 2 lotteries or 3, after about 2 lotteries, we should be able to go up to £300, and we're just going to keep trying to build it up. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
Rich says, will you send stuff to the States?
Say that again.
Rich says, will you be able to ship stuff to the States?
Will I be able to ship stuff? Yeah, I'll be able to ship stuff to the States if because apparently it's like 2 quid. I'll be able to ship some stuff to the States. But I mean, if the stuff's too big or too heavy or whatever, then we'll just work out like a cash alternative or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like whatever. But yeah, man. International, we welcome, man, and I do intend to be like sending stuff out. Obviously, with the way that Jedi, why don't you have a separate price for the super chat? Because YouTube takes 40%. I'm just trying to be fair because I don't think it's you guys' fault that super chat takes the 40%. And I don't want to penalize everyone. Some people really feel like, you know, they don't really want to. They don't like PayPal, or they ain't got a PayPal account. They can't be bothered to create a PayPal. Some people feel like they can't be bothered to create Cash App. Can't be bothered to download it when it's very, very, very easy. But like, I still want to give everyone the same opportunity to enter. At a point, I think the price for the super chat tickets will go up, but not by much. But I'm gonna try and leave out for now. But yeah, maybe they're gonna have to go up by like £1 or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Just so that we can like kind of cover that 40%. That's a bit annoying and kind of takes away from what's really going on. You know what I mean? I'd prefer, and if you do it by PayPal, I would say try and look for the option that says that you're sending money to a friend or family. You know what I mean? And that way, I don't think they take anything away. They don't take a fee. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not commerce. So yeah, man. Hit me up. Let me know what you lot are saying, man. Big up Sarah Trill as well, man. Born Rich, come get your number, man. You know what I mean? Sasha's already taken your number. But come get another number, man. What's everyone saying though? Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what are you cooking? Shani, you went shop, what did you get?
Just chefing it up.
You're not chefing shit up, man. What are you doing? Warming, yeah? You're warming it up? You're taking it out of the packet? What are you doing? Huh? Was that the microwave dish I heard going? Clink. You can't survive on Chicago town pizzas, you know, microwavable ones.
Bro, those oven pizzas, you know.
Talk in my life, please, because I'm eating a Chicago town pizza.
You're not.
I swear I am.
Yeah, I'm a G though. I can see, like, I get visuals of what people are doing, and I speak it, and it just seems to be a lot of the time it's what they're doing, and they're like, "How do you know this?" I don't know.
It's not the little
magic, man.
I got good powers of deduction, I think.
Even last time, I remember when you're like, "Oh, what's it called?" But you're wearing a black thing when you went to CX. I was like, "Oh shit, I was." And I was like, "Fuck this!" I even left because I was shook, fam. I was like, "Yo, am I being watched? Is it like remote viewing or some shit?" I got scared, man. I think I left for like a week. I actually left for a week after that, like legit. I was scared.
No, I used to be so paranoid that people were watching me. Like, I actually used to just think like people were literally watching me, and I'd like go to pick my nose and then be like, "Oh no." I win. Now I don't care. I'm like, right, you can see me pick my nose in a day in the public. What you say? I don't even know.
Oh shit.
Listen, yeah. I really hope M-Stats comes through. And if anyone's got M-Stats' number,
he's gonna come through. I bet you 100% he's coming through. I know M-Stats is coming through.
Someone contacts him anyway, because like there's really no excuses. You know what happened to me last week? My big sister, yeah, she went into labour with her first child last week. And
wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, thank you. I know, Auntie excited. While I was doing while I was actually doing when I went away for like about half an hour during the, after the oh gosh, I'm so sorry, my brain is just so shit. What's happening after the people were talking? When the judges were talking, halfway through that I had to run away because I finally got to see my sister's baby, innit? So,
yeah,
like, literally,
you're gonna be auntie, Shani. You're gonna be a fun auntie.
Oh, thank you very much. It was like 45 minutes before the show started that he was born, and then I got to see him just after we did the thingy. That's why I was away. But like, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying basically is, there's no excuses. When you made a promise to somebody, or people are relying on you, you literally got to see it through. Do you know what I mean? You got to try.
M-Stats's point of view was the guy ain't turned up. I kind of understood it. I'm not gonna lie. It's been 3 weeks, not heard from the guy. And the guy's like, the guy ain't turned up. So this is how I know M-Stats. You obviously watch the channel. I don't know why you feel away, but you feel away to say, yeah, but yeah, you watch the channel. You know the guy ain't been around for 3 weeks. So you said that confident.
I debate on other platforms too.
I'm saying the day that he turns up, yeah, M-Stats, I've not seen M-Stats in the chat the whole day, not once. And then that's strange. It's actually strange.
Do you think it was maybe because of like him beefing with Son yesterday and all the drama? And
Nah. He don't give a fuck. He comes here for that sometimes, man. That's his way of like interacting, isn't it? Like it's not even just interact like that. He likes that kind of, you know what I mean? He'll grow out of it, but yeah, he likes to interact like that. You know, he's a cool youth though, man. I don't know why he's got a cool vibe, even though he's a pagan. I don't know what it is about him. That says a lot about him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's a proper pagan, isn't it? But he's cool. I enjoy him, innit? I enjoy M-Stats coming around. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm really good. Oh, what's his name? He's on the
What
panel.
you extend me? Just say it, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say.
I'm sorry.
What are you laughing at?
I'm me, my mic. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me properly? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
No, I'm saying that I debate on other platforms as well. So, like, I'm always got debates set up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why he might not see me, because usually I'm just, I'm trying to be a geek. So I'm trying my best to, I'm always got another debate I'm preparing or something like that, or I'm reading to get some research or something. So I like to listen to this in the background. See what I'm saying? Or while I'm working or something like that.
Well, that's means you're quite productive then, because if you can listen to the show and get stuff done, then you're quite a productive person. With me, usually the show literally like mashes up my whole week.
Okay.
It depends on what the topic is. If the topic is like serious, like really spiritual stuff, I'll be engaged in speaking. But if it's like other things, I can pop in and out while doing other things at the same time. But I'm very passionate with certain topics, so I'll just stop what I'm doing and talk for hours.
But I'm just nosy, full stop. I think I just like in it.
Sorry, I Bane 22 is taken, bro. Bibby beat you to it. You're not fighting over 22, but number 2 is yours, man. You gotta give me another number you want. If you hear me, man, give me another number you want, bro.
Is anyone picking spiritual numbers like 77 or something, like or 6 or something, or
what? 77? Like, I offered South a choice out of 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, or 99, and he chose 44 to be close to Sasha. I don't even know what that even means. Yeah, but he wanted to be close to Sasha, he reckons. I don't know what that meant. So he chose 44. 66 is a good number. 77 is a better number.
yeah.
All the 7.
I feel like the closer you are is like if you got one in each area, like one in the middle, one at the top, one at the bottom. You know, like something like that. I don't know.
I'm waiting for someone to say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Like, I'm waiting for someone to take a line. Look, there's a whole line here. No one ain't taking a line or like, you get me? I want to see 5 numbers get slapped up.
But look what's quite wonderful about this board is like, look at the 11. So when the 11 to the 99 is all like in a row.
Yeah.
How did you make this straight shape? Straight line. I would have fucked it up, man.
Ruler?
Use a ruler.
Oh yeah.
Did you go to school? This is a uni.
Yeah, sorry.
This is a uni student, you know. This is a uni. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Is the debate happening? I hope so. Yes, I believe so. You know.
Listen, brother. If MDAX doesn't stand up, I'll debate you on this subject.
I don't think you should take the FTK off. I think there's a misunderstanding here.
Bro, listen. If you don't turn up for the fight, bro, you can give me any explanation you want. Like,
you could be away from his internet, or everything's down. It could be all sorts of.
This is the reason why we gave you 3 whole weeks. In fact, you had a month, to prepare. So don't do that. No.
There's always a reason, Jez. There's always a reason.
Boy, you can come back and try and get your title back. You get me? But if you don't turn up, then like you can definitely gonna lose your FTK title. That's the end of it. That's that. and I don't know any other sport where that would not be the case.
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe we need the interim champion. Something
Hey. So I've got a link with that guy. What's his name? Have you ever heard of Godkiller? From
God
America?
Killer.
Godkiller, yeah. He believes in the vaccine. I think he'll be a hilarious show.
That's a risky debate, though, man.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. I mean, we could, if he wants to debate me, you could get the debate with him. You know what I mean? I think he would debate me on your show. But you can have him on your hot seat.
In the vaccine.
What? He believes in the vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he believes in the vaccine, but he's just a funny dude, man. You know, God Killer from America. I'm a Raw Squad, and he pushes the vaccine, but you know, he pushes the vaccine, and he'll push it down your throat. Now he can be disrespectful. Hold on, brother. He can be a bit disrespectful, but he'll get the show smoking. You know, he'll get things smoking. That's for certain. So you know, I got a link with him, and I told him that maybe I could get you on some British shows, and if you want,
tell him to come through, man.
Tell him to come through, bro. All right, then, brother. But put him put his name on the thingy, bro.
I'm not putting his name nowhere. Let him come through. I'll put get me. I'll put him down. MD, hold on. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, MD, you need a number. You weren't here to claim your number, so we didn't give it to you. What number do you want? What's my number? Sasha got us a ticket, remember? Look at this woman. She knows, man. MD Chill's a proper hustler, you know. Trust me. Trust me, she's a hustler. From Real Beats gave her that ticket. Yeah, I just knew. Now this girl's a hustler. Proper. So what number do you want? Hurry up, lady. Please, if you don't mind, sis. Hurry up. All right, boom. I'm gonna wait for it to say. Yeah, and Bane, you can't have 22, so you need to give me a replacement number, please, my friend. I've got something that I wanted us to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it in a second. This
Is anybody talking about? Oh, sorry.
Go.
I was gonna say, is anyone like speaking about the Pfizer vaccine and how people have just recently died about it with it?
Is that mainstream news? Like someone just died from it?
No, there's a few people being dead from it recently.
Wasn't it old people?
Yeah. Yo, I beg you be careful. Yeah, but what country are you talking about?
I'm not sure, but I know China being one of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening in China that
I'll get my sources.
I
woke
up this morning to a text from Ultra Funky, yeah, saying, "Yo, Jeds, I'm just letting you know, I'm about to get my first round of the vaccine."
No! No! Oh, damn it, man! Was he joking?
He's not joking, bro. He's been saying it.
You should have convinced him to start, man.
I didn't even. I just said. I don't know what I said. I said, big up yourself, for get me. I don't know, man. Listen, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Whether or not the vaccine is good or detrimental to your health, that's one thing. But you see the ethos behind it. See the whole matching that up to, you know, like, I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, whether you're Christian or not, a lot of you've been waiting for some kind of mark of the beast. Some kind of thing where they're saying you have to take it or you're not part of this society, right? Like even impartially, can you see the comparisons to something like that? Impartially, can you see the buildings and the makings of this? Impartially, do you feel bullied into taking this vaccine? And if you do, what, like, I don't know, man. It's just like, it's like my brother's mom. I just went to my brother's house a little bit earlier. Passed through, like, yo, what, boom, boom, like, yeah, speaking to the mom. The mom's just like, yeah, I took the vaccine 2 weeks ago, very rare.
And you don't want to say anything after they've taken it, because what's the point? They've already done it.
Yeah, I'm just like, raw, like, If there was a mark of the beast, it would go down like this. People that you got love for, people that you like, people in your family, friends and that, all around you, they're gonna be taking this thing, bro. It's not even a thing of, you know what, like, don't expect anyone that don't have a problem with it, but respects your stance to take a stance with you. They're not gonna do it. Everyone's just gonna do what they can do to get through the door. That's all they care about, getting through that door. You know when you run for a train and go on.
If you still worked with the kids, yeah, you were still doing your last job, and they said to you, "Oh, you need to take the vaccine," would you have just quit?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I would have. You know, but I can't say unfortunately because I kind of quit my job based on my self-esteem anyway, and wanting to be in control of my own. Get me my own time and my own, you know what I mean? So I just felt like, you know what, there's certain aspects of working with these people or working with people that it's not necessarily fully agreeable to me, and I can make it on my own. So I went. So I don't see that really as being a difference between me not agreeing with something that's going on at work, or me not agreeing about taking a vaccine to get to work. It's kind of a similar thing. It's just about like your principles, isn't it?
Yeah. But what so then Mills is here. So Mills, you work in people's homes, and you probably go into vulnerable people's homes.
Yeah.
If you're told that you have to, as
I would take jobs as well for my job. No, I'm meant to be having. I'm meant to have vaccinations for my job pre-virus.
Oh, because it's essential. Yeah, man.
Yeah, because of certain illnesses that I could get. But I've been doing job for over 10 years, and not once have I had one injection.
Damn it, man.
I'm completely against it. But talking about it, yeah. So this is my thing, yeah. I ended up basically. What ended up happening was my uncle and my cousin come round, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm cutting my uncle's hair. And my cousin goes to my mom, "Oh, how's your arm feeling?" I was like, "No." Like, bro, that's all he said. "How's your arm feeling?" That was it.
And you just feel it in your chest, like, oh.
Walk away, and I was like, "Yo, like, I wanted to flip out. I just wanted to break some faces." And that's rare that you see that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
But Mills, it's like at that point, like, what can you say? Because you don't want to say bad things because you're gonna scare them, and like they've already done it. Like, what can you say?
It's mad. It's mad. And I was like, was it worth it though? You know what I mean? Was it worth it? I didn't.
Sasha, I've put your 32 down, and MD, 18 is already gone. Bibi's got it. Bibi's on everyone's numbers. Hold on, why do you want the same numbers as Bibi? Did you try to get 22? Someone tried to get 22. Bibi's got it. Someone wanted 18. Bibi's got it. Go again. Oh yeah, Bane, you wanted 22. Bibi's got it. MD, you wanted 18. Bibi's got it. Give me new numbers. Sorry about that interruption, family.
No problem.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, man, because even me, when I was speaking with family members, they were saying,
say that again?
Now, even me, like when I'm speaking with some family members, they're saying like, but why would they want to do this and this and this? They could kill you with so many other ways, and this. It's like, don't even try don't even try and argue for it. Don't. And I'm very. I'm very.
Someone gave me that argument not long ago.
It's like,
they want
really?
to kill you. They could kill you already. Why would they need to?
But are they not though? But are they not though? I can. Are they not though?
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true to some degree.
So wait a second. Furthermore, Zulu, yeah. So you're telling me your government is this all person that's trying to save you and trying to make you live as long as possible? That's not the case. What is this? Is this like the government's meant to be like that parent or the godparent that fucking looks after you or something? Like what is everyone trying to paint the government as tarnish it as? Do you know what I mean? This all that has no flaw. Do you know what I mean? That no mistakes because they're the government. Like what is everyone? Is everyone on the moon or something? Cause do you know what I mean? even taking what they're saying as whole anyway.
But it's the fact that I have to argue with my family, bro. That shit hurts me, man. And it
Bro,
reminds
I have to leave my mum behind, cuz. I'm a soldier, cuz. I'm not I don't fuck about, cuz. I don't leave no one behind, cuz. And for me to sit there and you have to leave someone behind, it's long, cuz. It's long, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what it comes to.
It reminds me of that passage where Jesus says, "I've not come for peace, but I've come with a sword to divide the family." So it's kind of like you're gonna have to be able to go against your family for righteousness if it comes to the case. If it comes to the, you know what I mean? It's hard to do, but and you know what's even more scary about it? When shit kicks off, there might be the ones that run me out. Like, yeah, he doesn't want to get this and this and go on.
100%. That's exactly what's gonna happen. The same people that you're trying to fucking save are gonna be the same people that put you in there.
They're gonna say people that run me out, man, cousins and all this shit, man. Same people, man.
100%.
What if your church says that you can't go there unless you're vaccinated?
They'll tell people it's okay. That's what even got me even more angry. I was reading on the website, they're saying it's okay.
What's okay?
To get vaccinated.
Oh my god.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like you're all alone, man.
Are they involved in it? That's what I start thinking. Do you know what I mean? Are you involved in it? Like, are you getting paid?
It's bullshit, man. The one place I was hoping that they would be against it. They're for it, man. They're saying, yeah, it's okay, and this and this. And I'm like, wow. I can't even trust them. Can't trust anybody.
This is what I'm saying, bro. That's what it comes down to. Exactly what you just said there. Cause you can't trust anybody. And maybe you got to look at yourself and turn around, look at yourself, and think to yourself, why am I giving this? Why am I handing my trust to these people so blindly? Like, do you know what winds me up as well? Yeah, because it winds me up even more at the fact that we give them blind trust and blind faith. But when it comes to someone that's close to you, that's telling you the real shit or telling you to do something that is actually going to happen, we ignore them.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the saddest bit of it all. Like, to the government and to the authority, you want to do as you're fucking told by the law. But when it comes to your family and the people that are close to you and that need your help and that can actually benefit from what you're doing, nah, you second guess yourself, or you say, no. Oh, you make up an excuse.
Exactly. It's bullshit, man.
It's just I say to everyone straight, look yourself in the mirror and say to yourself, why are you in this predicament in the first place?
Bro,
and try not to be, especially try anyone else apart from yourself. Find in yourself first before you look at everything else.
Bro, this thing is gonna affect people finding partners, because even me now, I'm gonna have to be making sure she's not vaccinated. How about that? No, it's just because now
you don't want a woman. That's right. Yeah, because population control. You're right.
Because think about it. I've already got all these other things like, oh, she has to be a believer and all these other things. And now on top of that, oh, are you vaccinated? It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
I remember there was a girl, yeah, who had your same mentality, cause that was like, look, I need a certain criteria to be filled. So I was like, just out of interest, I was like, all right, go on, start naming all the things that you want, all the things that she was naming. I was like, girl, what you just named there was like 100 different people. You know what I'm saying? You don't want one person. You want like the amount of characteristics that she's putting out there, bro. You know what I mean? That's not enough for one person.
Yeah. You have to pick and choose one of them, innit, or something.
Like you can't have everything your way. It's a balance.
That's true. It's a life thing, innit? Like, I'm talking about marriage, so you don't want to just put it on someone that's not. You know what I mean? And with this vaccination thing, if it's true what I've been hearing about infertility, like that's gonna cause complications with having kids and all that as well. That's gonna be an issue. So,
bro, that's not the only thing that's causing issues. Girls are having. There's a lot of girls that are walking around with cystic fibrosis because of the attack right now. The attack ain't new. Like don't think let me not take the vaccine. That's the only thing that you're getting attacked on. No, that's just the most serious thing at the moment. There's other things that are damaging women and damaging their contraceptives,
all these other things. Yeah, man, the whole thing. The whole
lot
thing.
of stuff. I'm even now that even condoms, using the rubber on condoms, that's not even good for the girl.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, some of them get stuck in there and they stay there for weeks.
I didn't know how many of these. I didn't know until recently. Yeah, how many girls are actually walking around with an illness? Like, as much as guys are having estrogen imbalance, so are women.
Oh, that's a fact. I've seen a lot of staunch women that, you know, it's like, yo, like, where's your features, man? You know, it's scary. It's scary, man. And you know what's even more funny? I did a research on the levels of testosterone in men and how they've dropped by generation. I watched this video on BuzzFeed, fam. I was so shook, fam. I was like, yo, I need to get tested right now. Because when they did the test, yeah, these men were averaging levels of like 200 and below, right? In terms of the level of testosterone. When I typed in the average, they said the average is between 600 to 1,000.
Wow.
Right? And they said that 70-year-olds have higher testosterone than modern day 20-year-olds.
I believe that, bro.
So
I believe that, 'cause they're probably more active,
decreasing.
more in tune with nature. Do you know what I mean? I believe that, cause
it's continually decreasing. And you know why that's super bad? Because as we know, as the man ages, his testosterone decreases. So if a person from the last generation has a higher testosterone than the young ones now, when the young ones now get old, their testosterone is going to be even older.
so literally, is they're trying to prove that there's a lot of men turning into bitches.
No, like it's serious. I'm not saying there isn't anyone out there that doesn't have 1,000 or 600 in terms of the level, but because like I saw the testing and there was a bunch of people, modern day men, 200. That's almost half below the average level of testosterone that you should have. The minimum level, 600 is the minimum. People have 200. There's women that have higher levels than that.
Mad.
It's crazy,
You're telling me some women got.
No.
You're telling me there's a woman that's got more testosterone than you, Zulu. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, I'm a rare case because obviously I'm a very manly man, and you know, genetically, it is what it is, isn't it? For me, I'm cool. I don't have to worry about that. But for others out there, for the soy,
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know if you got testosterone, bro, in your body, bro.
It's all over the man. I'm hairy. I'm packed. Everything's good. Everything's good with me, bro. But for all those soy boys out there, I worry for them, man. I genuinely worry because couple that with the vegan shit as well. It's even worse. Double estrogen for them. Double.
Yeah, but that's only because of the pesticides.
Yeah, that's true. That as well, right? Everything.
The same thing goes for the meat. That's why I believe it's coming from, you know. The thing that they give them, the injections that the antibiotics that they give the meat.
The testosterone is on a decline, huge decline. Think about it. A 70-year-old today has more testosterone than a young man today. That's crazy. It shouldn't even happen.
Can I see that information, Con? Where did you hear that?
You can look up on the internet. They'll show you the graph and all the data. They'll show you the spikes, the trends of testosterone over these. You can get it tested. You can go to the hospital and get your testosterone levels tested. And
do you use your blood?
I think they use your blood, yeah. And the certain levels you're supposed to have at certain ages, and it decreases as you get older. But what they're finding is a lot of modern men, especially like in, I wouldn't say my generation, maybe the one before me, but even mine, they have really low levels of testosterone. Levels are like 200 below the minimum. The minimum is 600. So that's scary because we know what's going to happen when they get older. It only decreases. So that means they're going to have what, 100? That's immensely below the minimum that a man is supposed to have. So I don't know, man.
I believe that's the only reason that's happening is because we're getting an estrogen overload.
100%. 100%.
That's the only thing that I can say.
Too much estrogen, man. Eating all these animals with estrogen, drinking this milk with estrogen, soy, estrogen, everything estrogen. Like, where's the emphasis on testosterone? You know, there's natural plants that give testosterone. There's natural plants that men are supposed to eat, natural plants that
Yeah.
women are supposed to eat. You know the
True.
yam. You know the yam actually produces testosterone.
Mad. I didn't know that.
The yam. When they
I didn't
actually
know that. I didn't know that. I know some herbs that do, but I didn't know yam did.
bro, when they make certain steroids, they take enzymes and like stuff from the yam to make the steroids.
Okay. That's news to me as well. I didn't know yam was using steroids.
There's so many different things that produce testosterone. There's even the
Oh
cold.
no, tell a lie. It would make sense because I know yam fills up your belly, so it takes things slow. It slows down. It's harder for your body to digest it, right? It takes longer for your body to digest it. So yeah, maybe that does make sense.
So I personally think certain fruits and stuff would more suited for certain sexes. You know what I mean? There's certain things that a man should eat, certain things a woman should eat. Obviously, you can't say, oh, man can't eat oranges, only woman can eat oranges because it looks like a vagina. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, it benefits other sexes more than others in certain ways. I think that's a fact. Someone prove me wrong right now.
Yeah, no, that makes 100% sense. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Give me an example.
Just any food, like foods. Some foods are like are for like they help like.
Oh, you mean I didn't benefits? I thought you meant like taste or you know what I mean.
No, it's more suited. It's more suited for a woman. They get more out of it. You know what I mean?
Like, remember, if food is medicine, then or food is like a download, then you need certain downloads. So if your woman's pregnant, there's certain foods that you're gonna give to her, which you might not eat regular on a day-to-day diet, innit? But you get me?
See, I just typed it in right now. Foods high in estrogen: flax seeds, soybeans and edamame, dried fruits, sesame seeds, garlic, peaches, berries, wheat bran, tofu, and crucifix vegetables.
What website are you using, bro?
It's healthline.com. And then there's even foods high. Let me see foods high in testosterone. It's probably gonna say meat, a bunch of meat and stuff. Foods high in testosterone: it's tuna, egg yolks, low-fat milk with vitamin D, fortified cereals, shellfish, oysters, beef, beans. See, it's a lot of the tougher stuff, like beans and proteins and. So man. So when you're preparing your food, man, you're not only making it for taste. You need to make sure you're making it for hormonal balances as well as vitamins and mineral intake. It's a formula. Food within itself, making food it's like an alchemy. It's a science, man. If you're just sitting there eating pizzas and rubbish every day, yeah, man, it's a serious formula, man.
I feel attacked. I just ate.
I said pizzas on purpose, Shani. If you know why.
Yeah, like I feel attacked. I did eat a whole melon this morning, so like
that's racist.
No, not a watermelon. One of those yellow ones. I can't remember what they're called.
Is it called like clementine or what's it called again? Honeydew?
No, not honeydew. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than those ones.
But be honest though, the watermelon is better. I feel like those yellow ones and green ones are shit. I'm not gonna lie. They're not.
The thing is, I do like watermelon, but only in the summer, and certain watermelon.
I think the one with the black seeds is the best. The red one, it's the best one. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's got to be red on the inside. If it's not red, then I don't want it.
Like the yellow one, it's okay. I don't know but me, it makes me a bit phlegmy. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. No, I love it. It's not honeydew. You said honeydew. Honeydew is the small round one, right? Or is that the gala? This one is yellow. There's one with like veins on it, like white veins on a yellow skin. So this one's just like a rugby ball
yellow
shape.
one. The yellow one.
Yeah.
The rugby ball shape. That's the one.
Oh, so
that's a honeydew. That's a honeydew.
Oh, is that honeydew? Yeah, I ate that whole thing today. It was a big one. I didn't mean to eat it all, but I did. Oh, and I had some black.
You know what would be nice? Oh, but I was gonna say keep the seeds.
I've been doing this, keeping seeds, drying them out,
You
and
grow
then
them.
repotting them.
No, you can't use those seeds to grow anything. Those seeds are dead, isn't it?
So you're keeping the seeds and doing what with them meals?
I'm recropping them. So I had like kale seeds and tomato seeds. So I've
Those
really
seeds
repotted them.
work.
Yeah, bro.
Like the ones from the supermarket, like the buying the fruit.
Yeah,
from the
bro.
supermarket. No way. I thought those
Yeah,
seeds
bro,
were
they
dead.
work. I dried them out and they're coming out, bro.
No way.
Maybe they might not come out, or they might bear, and then the next one I won't be able to take the seeds off them. That
Maybe it
sort of
was
thing.
maybe you're eating like organic stuff, because stuff in Sainsbury's, I don't know if that shit grows. Maybe plant it, you know.
I think they're starting to do a lot of indoor now, because
Yeah.
they're going to start putting bans on cropping outside, because they're seeing that it's actually causing the earth to heat up.
When I saw how they grew lettuce and like cabbage, I was so shocked, man. I almost threw up, man. It's disgusting. They literally grow it. They grow it on water in like little like petri dishes and shit. It's disgusting.
But you can do that in your kitchen.
No, that was art, man. That was art.
Art?
Yeah. That wasn't real, man.
Wait, no, I'm sure you.
It was real. I'm sure it was. No.
I thought that was like thing art.
I thought if you just get the base of the lettuce and put it in water, in 2 weeks' time, you're going to get lettuce again. But
I definitely know that's the case for potato, because I halved the potato and then put it 2 halves, and I got 2 potatoes.
oh, yeah, my mum used to grow potatoes, but that was in Scotland a few years ago. She used to grow potatoes, kale, pumpkin.
France decided the French.
No stuff.
I'll be back.
But what's this video? Can I speak to the police?
You might not like it. Okay?
It is public.
It is public,
No,
but
the
he
person
might not
doesn't
like it.
The person doesn't like it.
Yeah.
You're
We're in
embarrassing
public.
him. You're embarrassing
We're
him.
in
You're
public,
embarrassing
sir.
him. Yeah, no, but you're embarrassing him.
But he's
So you
not-
can go away because we don't want you to
There's
stop
not
what we're
privacy
doing.
in public. You
No,
know
that's
that?
fine.
Yeah.
You can go that way now, so thank you very much.
You said it's fine, so it is fine. I'm waiting for my Chinese before I go to work.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Where do you work, sir?
Do I have to tell you?
No, no, money. I'm being polite. I'm asking you polite questions.
My
That's all.
badge is here.
I'm asking you polite questions.
Oh, okay.
Engaging conversation, it's called.
That's fine.
I'm not asking you the police officer. I'm just asking you. Yeah, would you run?
Oh, right,
Oh,
okay.
it's the police officer. What
Okay.
do you do, sir?
But I've been told many times, numerous times, don't engage with the police.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Who told you that?
A lot of people.
Are you not allowed to talk as a person then to me?
I can if I want to.
Yeah. It's just human nature, isn't it? You can talk to someone. It's nice.
Yes, it is.
It's polite.
Yes.
It's very, very childish
I know,
attitude
but-
to say you won't talk to a police officer.
Well, I didn't. Well,
That's
I am.
childish, isn't it?
I am
Isn't it
talking
childish?
to
What
you.
sort of Chinese you having, sir?
Does it really matter? I don't understand why you're asking so many questions. I haven't asked one question yet.
I'm just talking to you.
Okay.
The conversation goes 2 ways, sir.
Oh, now, doesn't the 1 meter rule apply right now?
It does, but
He approached me. I didn't approach him.
Right, and what we've done is we've asked you,
Yeah.
very politely,
Okay.
if you wouldn't mind not videoing the young man.
But my counter was
The council was it's a public place.
yes,
Yes, it
and
is
there's no privacy in public.
There isn't.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Where
We got a camera recording. The red light means it is recording. Yeah.
Okay, but what we're saying, sir,
Yes.
You're just embarrassing the guy here.
if he doesn't want you to video his face,
He didn't
he
tell
doesn't
me.
know where you're going to post that.
He didn't say, mate, stop recording. I don't like it. He didn't say nothing like
No,
that.
but then you would have turned around, it's a public place. Just
Exactly.
like you've said to us.
Exactly. I would have said the same to him. Yeah.
Right. But if you were to post that on the internet,
It might.
if that gets posted on the internet,
I am a local
then
journalist.
therefore
Yeah.
it is not
Okay.
in the same interest as you're just videoing in a public place.
Well,
Let's go on to
really, I started recording because of the lights. Light should be used only as an emergency.
No, absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong.
Okay, tell
That's
me.
another bit of information. I ain't got to tell you nothing. You get up, you're a journalist.
Okay, yes.
I haven't got to tell you nothing.
Okay, but you can do it out of politeness.
No, you won't talk to us. You won't engage with police. Remember?
Well, I am engaging with you right now.
You said that you've been told not to talk to us. So we're choosing not to talk to you.
So what we're
you
from now
only want to ask questions.
This is law enforcement, you know. Fuck you know, man. These are just some big kids, man. Big
Well,
kids.
as well. He was like, and I wonder whether or not, like, if you were to say to a police officer, "Oh, you're being very childish. That's very childish of you."
Right.
About it or walk away. Do you know what I mean? Like, is equality really here with words?
You see how they do their thing anyway.
Ask.
Well, you started with all the questions, not me.
If you think that frightens me in one bit, you're wrong. I've been on the internet. You're trying to put a camera in my face.
No, please, sir.
Doesn't intimidate me at all.
Okay.
Find it quite tedious and quite boring.
Well, I like people with nappies on their face. That's why I started.
Man said nappy on the face. Yeah. Get back, man. Get back to them.
As I'm exempt because I've got a health problem, I don't have to wear one.
Do you remember we don't wish to engage you good? Thank you very much.
Great. You can walk away when you're ready. So this is the kind of attitude we get from one officer. It affects all the officers.
I've been told by my police officers, and he said I've been happy.
Oh, there we go. More attitude from him. Mummy is getting mummy involved now.
Police, man. Fucking bored little fuckers, man. Where the Zulu? Zulu, where did you go, man? At least say goodbye, bro. What's wrong with you, lot, man?
He said burb.
He said what? He said burb?
Burb.
Where did you say burb?
He said burb.
Where?
Well, it was very quiet when he burped.
He didn't say burb, man. You're lying.
He did burp. He did. It was really quiet. Then I thought he was just going to go on mute, but he left.
Yeah, just watch how childish the first policy officer gets. It's all ego. They can't handle it. When you don't automatically submit to their authority, man. Yeah. Good points, Arsenal, man. You know how they go, man. You know how they move. It's a nightmare if you're on your own. And if you don't have a camera, they say cameras don't intimidate them one bit. If you don't have a camera, you can find yourself in the back of the police. And even with a camera, but you know what I mean? Without one, they could do whatever and say, you did this, you did that. Oh, don't push me. Oh, don't try to turn around and be like, oh, don't try to reach for my taser. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They do
and
weird
also,
shit.
Intelligent. If they think you're not intelligent, then they'll probably pick on you.
Yeah, they're going more. Yeah. If you know a little something, then they're more likely to just fall back.
Yeah.
They don't really want to be embarrassed. And the camera does have some effect. I wouldn't say like the biggest effect, but yeah, it does annoy them.
So this is a YouTuber guy. Does he just follow the police or?
I really don't know actually. And he's in the chats. He'd be coming on in the hour, and he's gonna try and get this other guy, Danny Shine, to come on in the hour. So just looking over some of his videos. He's got lots of stuff, and he doesn't mind me playing some. So yeah, man, go and check him out. Let me tell you what the YouTube page is. It's called Local Experimentalist. Yeah, and the other guy is called Social Experimentalist. So yeah, check them both out and see what they're up to. Sorry.
Well, what I do is I'll speak on the megaphone, I'll be a bit softer, and I take offers to stop doing what I'm doing. So I start at 10 quid, I won't stop for less than 10 quid, yeah? But you can have like a bidding thing going, some people might want me to carry on, some people might want me to stop, etc. But I will go once I get an offer of at least £10. Now.
Wow. Do you hear that?
No,
Are you burping as well?
No, I'm here. I'm literally watching, but I don't really know I can't really hear what he's saying.
Right. He said he's a street performer, and what he does is he talks to people on a megaphone, and on a megaphone, and what he does is he talks until people offer him at least £10. Then he'll go.
Oh, to be quiet.
But he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't stop talking unless he has at least £10. He's offered at least £10, and some people might pay him to carry on. In which case, you could, I don't know what you're saying, could do some kind of bargaining or something. That's crazy. Hopefully, I think he's gonna come off this megaphone. You should be able to hear him clearer. Someone's gonna probably challenge him soon, like the police. Boom.
Before I go, I'd like to speak to you about a campaign that we are encouraging.
I'm gonna play the sound internally so that you lot can hear it.
Oh yeah, we can't hear anything. Are we supposed to hear something at the moment? Hello? Oh. Okay.
Condoms before masks. We are campaigning that every man should be given enough condoms to get by if there is any chance of any contact with another human being. We are calling, particularly on the community around here, to please speak to your heterosexual friends, because the heterosexuals are the ones that have caused most of the problems by having all the children at the rate of 360,000 every single 24 hours on this planet.
Here comes police.
And therefore, hello, is that okay? Is what I'm saying okay? Can I ask you? Okay, so this is an interesting situation. We've got like a few hundred people and one guy in a kind of, I don't know what you call it, uniform or fancy dress, depending on how you look at it, right? You're standing there with your arms closed, and I've asked you a very strange question. It's like, why did I ask you if what I'm saying is okay, as if you should be the deliberator of that answer to that question. And yet, I did ask you, and you remained silent, which is also a little bit strange. You're not going to speak to your megaphone? Why not? Why not? Something different. Try something different for once. You know what I mean? In fact, it's a very good social distancing tool. I recommend that all of you carry one. I use it at home quite a lot, and it keeps the wife and children well away from me, which I can assure you is good for everyone. No, I'll repeat it because
Grow your digital performance and ROI with Taboola. Online marketing is a jungle. There are many paths to choose from.
COVID, I can't. I might catch COVID. Yeah, I can repeat what you want to say. Climb every mountain high enough. Right. Okay. Don't give up your day job, will you? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all I'm doing here is requesting that we don't bring any more humans into existence. It's just a request. I can't force you. Yeah, I can't force you, but I can tell you that about 3 weeks ago, I took some amazing magic mushrooms. Yeah, I suppose I should explain that to the alcoholic. All right, I'm a social experimentalist on YouTube for the few curious ones who haven't drunk too much. Everyone believes in this.
Advising, and obviously we don't want to preach the peace. Obviously, a crowd like that is stepping into sort of dangerous territory. We want to avoid that. We want to make sure everyone's calm. It's this Sunday evening. We want to make sure everyone's nice and calm. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I want to advise you on.
Right. So I don't really understand what the advice is.
We don't want to preach the peace.
Right. Yeah. Who's going to be preaching the peace? Me or them?
You're sort of encouraging it, aren't you?
Am I?
Yes. Well, it's only advice. You know, I'm not sanctioning it. I'm just saying as a you know, just informing you of some advice I have.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Are you staying around the area?
Probably for a little bit more, yeah. I mean, you know, I don't really need. Sorry to have to say this. I don't need unsolicited advice. I get a lot of that at home. Right?
Okay, that's fine.
So I'm just saying, like, you know,
well, then you're right, but it's also in my right to ask them that advice. You don't have to listen to it.
I also want to say to you that, I do this a lot.
I know you do. I know you do.
And if I get that kind of reaction, I don't really.
I appreciate that. That's why I'm glad. That's why I have a quick word. I'm glad that you have that.
Yeah. If I could go anywhere else,
no, you have free speech. A perfect right to say as you want. This is obviously, you know, Public Order Act. I'm sure you know that. Thank you. Okay, have a lovely evening.
Bye bye and good luck.
Where's my tenor, someone?
That's it. Standing ovation. Just for Danny Shine.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. And I am a public performer, and my business is completely dried up. So I'm taken to a new form of performance. It's called reverse busking. And basically, I have a bidding. Whoever will pay me the most to stop, I will stop doing what I'm doing. Okay. So if you go at any time, you can make a decent offer. We're starting at 10 quid. It's basically your first.
Shani, let's go out and do some reverse busking.
And I was thinking it's a pretty good idea, not gonna lie.
Nah, Raw Beats, I was saying that the guy, this guy here might be passing through, and the guy that's filming him has been in the chat. So big up to you, Raw Beats. I think you put me on to the video we watched yesterday. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a good idea, Shani, isn't it?
Yeah, reverse busking, of course. Like it's totally a different way to capture people, and I think people like something different, not just the same old.
Would you give him money to stop talking?
It depends on how much he was talking and what he was talking about. I think, yeah. I think I would. It depends. If I found him offensive when I was actually sitting there, or he'd started getting annoying, I think I would.
Or if he was offending you, you'd actually give him money to shut up and go away.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I was
I'd dig my heels in.
Yeah, like, but even if
I'm not paying you.
What if you're sitting there with your family and you're just having a nice Sunday afternoon or whatever, like evening, whatever it is, and then he's just there talking inappropriately about things that you don't really want your kids to be. Do you know what I mean?
You know what's so mad? Because I probably would, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's his. He's telling you that this is his act, isn't it? So if you want me to stop my act, then pay me.
Pay me. No, I respect that. I respect it. But
I would pay him because I just feel like, all right, cool. He's not going to go away until I pay him or someone pays him. And I would look around first, wait for other people to get money out of their pocket. But
you don't want to be the only one doing it.
I think he said, I don't understand what he meant though. He said bidding. So what? If I give you £10, you're still not going to stop talking?
No, you're going to stop talking, but I might. But you've given him £10, and I might give him 13 quid and say carry on.
Oh, for goodness sake. No, I'd
So it's
probably
like,
cry.
okay, well, you want me to carry on, you want me to stop. Whoever gives me the most money, I'll do what they say.
Right. Okay, very smart. I quite like it. I quite like it.
So
I
now,
think
now what you got to do now, is plant one of your mates to actually pay you to carry on and see if someone pays you to stop, then your mate's got to jump in automatically and be like, I'll raise you by £1 to carry on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's
People
just a
do shit
scam.
like that, you know. You
Yeah.
ever walk down the high street and see people with the little rundown shops and they got the microphone, they're like, right, everything's got to go right now. We're rare, classic fucking fragrances. Da-da-da, da-da-da. And then there's bare people there like, yeah, I want one. And you come to find out that half the people say they want one are just with the guy.
I got scammed by it. I got scammed. It happened to me.
I never felt one of them scams.
Oh my gosh, it was in Australia, and this guy, like, it was like an empty shop that he'd obviously had just used or whatever.
Yeah.
And he had diamond rings and watches and this and that.
Oh my god! You're like, oh my god, Mum, look, it's so cheap. Look, oh my god, that's a deal.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was with my little sister. Who was I with? Yeah, I was with my little sister, and yeah, I basically lost probably about £50 and got like a shitty watch and a mirror. A hand
And what
mirror.
was he telling you that the watch was like real gold or something?
Yeah, he said it was a thingy watch. It was like
Gold-plated.
whatever watch, yeah. And it had like mother of pearl and all this kind of stuff. So I was like, right, I was bang on the watch, and then you got like free gifts with it as well. And I think the gift was like,
This is what they do. They do the little scams like that. Oh, get this and get that.
I thought I was right into it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Like, I was thinking, should I bid on things? Like, and then when I went to my nan's house, I kind of sat there and looked at the stuff. I was like, this is shit. Like, this is literally. But
man.
Do you know what I mean? I wasn't looking at the watch and opening it up and whatever. I think the watch broke. I had the mirror for a very long time. A little a little purse mirror, but it had a watch on it as well. But it was just, I just got a load of shit.
It's like the magpie effect. It's sparkly. It's brand new looking, and there's like a fuss over it, and you're like, yo, it's a deal. Like I'm getting a bargain. It's a mad psychological thing they do, man, and they're proper confident as well when they're doing their thing.
Yes, and I also think as well some of the stuff that they had was real, but when they, like you said, to their actual friends, the people that are in on it, that was taking it and stuff, because he was choosing who he.
This young lady's just got a blah 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 blah, and then you look, and then you might be, excuse me, can I see that? And they show you, and you're like, oh, that's sick.
That's
what you got that from me.
In Jedi. I'm actually quite embarrassed about that story. So in my head, I've kind of forgot quite a lot of it that happened because
when it's coming to you now, like how you got sucked in.
Yeah, even now I don't know how I even fell for that, but it was just. It was all so fast as well. I feel like just literally.
And that's another thing. They're in a rush, right? They're in a rush. Look, let's not go, and we're not here for long, and hustle. You know what I mean? And all the hustle bustle going on, and you're like, you're just like, let me get my thing. I finally got through. Man, I've stood there and watched it like on Peckham High Street from when I was growing up. I've seen it so many times. So even when I'm somewhere else, I kind of realize, okay, this is just a formula, isn't it? Because at first I only seen it in Peckham, but it's just a formula. Fragrances, bags, they all got to go. It's all got to go, love. No, and it's like some super charming Cockney guy with a microphone, bare people clambering, mad thing.
But that's the thing. I saw it when I was younger in like Deptford Market, up at the end where the anchor is. But I
never knew it was scamming.
Yeah, my family never bought anything from it or whatever, but I would just be with my mates. I'm saying my mates, I was like 10 and stuff, maybe younger. I would just stand and watch it and be like, oh, that's so cool. And but I never thought, oh, God, 50 quid. Literally, I'm such an idiot. I don't even know how I.
and you're walking away thinking, what a fucking bargain.
Yes.
What a,
Yeah.
and then you're thinking, nah, like I know Australia is like it's a holiday, but it's kind of not. But like on holiday for me, that's when it's dangerous, man. Because as well, you kind of got the inbuilt thing of you want to take something back from another country and bring it. I bought, you know what? I bought some gold chains, but I knew it weren't like legit. Like I knew it weren't legit, so it's not like I was getting bumped. But I just thought that I'd be able to flex it, and I don't know, but yeah, I couldn't flex it, man. No, I couldn't.
It was
Like,
green
in the cold light of day, in the cold light of day, it's like, bruv, what are you doing? And like, what, fake jewelry for real, bro? Like, you're a big man, innit? Like, you can't be nah. So I remember I had I don't know what it was, a chain or something. Yeah, no one ever saw it though. I got, and you know what? I'm lying. I got one for me, and I swear I got one for South. And by the time I got back, I'm like, yo, there's no way I can give this to South. Like, yo, he's gonna be like, yo, what was you thinking, bro? Do you know what I mean? What was you thinking? It looked like a door chain or something. Like, what is this? Do you know what I mean?
What did I
Is it a
buy? I
dog?
bought a pair of when I was last in Turkey. I think I bought a pair of heels from because they do like really good fakes, don't they? So I went to the store and I bought a pair of I think it was Michael Kors high heels or something. Like, yeah, they looked legit and everything, but I never actually wore them. They were too small for my feet, so I gave them to my mate. But yeah, like they had Louboutins, all that kind of stuff. But I couldn't get anything that was too. I don't know, like
too boasty because it's like too. Yeah, I get you.
Because then everyone would be like, nah, like, are they even rich? The fact of not being real would just be like, ooh! Like people walking about the fake Jordans on and that,
The real fakes.
Yeah. Cringe.
But like, I think Dubai is what I was hearing. Dubai, they've got like a next level quality of fakes, and China as well, isn't it?
Well, China, yeah. I was like, this store that I went in Turkey, was insane. I was like, I've never seen it. So when I used to go to Turkey, I would always see maybe tops and stuff like that were like fake Nike and whatever. The swooshes on backwards and stuff, those kind of stuff. And like, you could see and then some of them were like pretty decent fakes. But this store, I'd never seen fake trainers before.
Right.
It's the first time I ever saw fake trainers. I didn't think they did fake trainers.
But right.
The trainers I actually had on when I went in there, they had a pair. But the trainers I had were like these Adidas trainers, and they would glow in the dark. Don't ask me why I got that. I don't know, just whatever. Yeah. But there's
you were trying to be in the dark, yeah? You trying to be in the dark, all glowing and that, yeah?
I don't know why. Please tell me why I got the whole thing was reflective.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but yeah, and they had them, but they didn't glow like my trainers did. So that was, but they looked exactly the same. A little bit lighter.
Yeah, see, I used to sell fake trainers, born rich, like fake Nikes and that. One of the times I came out of jail, one of my brothers put me onto this hustle, so I used to get them, and I used to get bare of them, and just be flying around the ends, stopping people. Oh, yo, bro, you want to get some trainers? But I tell them they were fake, though. I'm not telling people they're real. I mean, but they look so good. But the thing is, I think that after a week, the air bubble would be squeaking. You know what I mean? And they just don't fit the same. Like they got like a tight kind of, just I don't know. They look good, but you wear them and they're just shit. Shit. But yeah, there was a point in time that was the Muslim hustle, man. The halal Muslim hustle. All the man them that wanted to come off like selling drugs and robbing people and that. We was all trying to do. I remember I had loads of Stone Island tracksuits and stuff. Like obviously Pebble Island. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, man, that was the hustle, man. I mean, a boot full of trainers pulling up like it's drugs. Like yo, trainers. Have bare youths around the car, like raw. Like let me try them on. Yeah, try them on. Oh, my girl wants them in this size. You got them in girl sizes? No, we only got these. Man, got to like get me. People would be taking my number. Like, yeah, let me know when you got the trainers. You know. Yeah, man.
wrong with it either. I mean, obviously the people that own the trainer company, that's the business for them. So it's kind of like you're
Is it not
taking
theft? Is it not theft? Is it not theft?
Well, I mean,
Finding
I think
people anyway. What are you saying, everyone?
Big up, big up.
hello.
Hello, Cactus.
I think it's to a certain extent. I'm MC Wedding Dog today, but
Oh,
I don't know if it's stealing. It is because it's fraud. But if you're telling them, is it that bad?
Counterfeiting is theft. Yeah, no, counterfeiting. I'm not saying stealing from the person that's buying it. I'm saying you stealing from the person whose intellectual property you are counterfeiting.
Do you class pirate movies as theft as well then?
Yeah, of course it is theft, man. You know it's theft. I'm down to steal some shit. So let me you talking to a random shoplifter here, like yeah, I'm down for some free shit. But I am.
I mean,
I'm
I
not
don't know.
gonna lie.
Bro. Imagine this though. Imagine I paid for my ticket. I've gone seen the movie, but like, I just got recorded on my phone in it. I just pressed the little button.
Nah, bro.
I mean, I paid for my ticket in it. What? I'm just streaming it now. Is it really still theft?
Yeah, because it's theft, bro. Because you're enabling. You're taking something that. Listen, the deal is you give me your money. You come inside of this room and you watch the film that I made. Then you leave. Yeah, you don't leave. Or leak out of the room what's being watched in the room, because now people can see it without paying me my money. Theft.
Say if I bought this.
It is. Imagine going to a pub, yeah, ordering a pint, and when the barmaid's not looking, sticking the hose in the fucking beer nozzle, and just turning it on.
Nah, that's not the same. It can't.
Bro,
all right, but let me give you another example then.
No. Stick with no. That one. It's fucking
bro. Exactly. Everyone just walking up behind with their empty pint glasses.
Yeah, but they don't have unlimited beer in it. Like if it's the film, that can be copied unlimited times, isn't it?
But what about what about when you go wing?
That makes it worse then. That's what makes it worse. The beer actually will run out, so there's only so much you can steal.
Exactly.
When you're streaming, you can say exactly you fucked up. Yeah,
they're not losing anything. They're getting 100% profit.
Huh?
They're getting all profit now. The filmmakers.
Who is?
The filmmakers. They don't have to spend any money.
What's this guy on about?
But from the point that from when they made the movie, they're not investing anymore. They're gonna make profit on top of what they made out in it. So if I've just made a little couple copies and just taken a little couple, here and there, what are you really losing?
A lot.
Apart from
Nando's losing drinks? Nando's must lose so much drinks.
From the bottomless drink.
Yes.
No, they don't, man. They don't. They don't. I've worked in the cinema. No, I used to work in the cinema, basically. If you know how cheap those syrups, because it's made basically syrup.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm saying this is because they're losing money. To you, all right, okay, it's cheap. So for me, if I'm running a business and I know it's only going to cost me £100 for a bag of syrup, but I can sell from that bag, I can sell maybe 1,000 drinks at £5 each.
Right.
You're taking that for free. I'm losing money.
Yeah, no, because remember, think about it in the business.
That's real, man.
But think about it. Listen. They're writing the price in the mill. That price is already written in the mill.
Right, yeah. And do you know what? Raw Beats? It's bottomless. So if me and you go there for 2 days back to back, buy bottomless drinks, and cane it from sundown to sunup, is Nando's going to be out of money?
No.
So they won't be. They won't.
They will be out of their profit. Because they'll be out of their profit because they're budgeting for this profit. They're not budgeting for.
No, but think about this. Think about this thing. If they've budgeted, you're cutting out,
Sorry, right, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, if they budgeted £500 for 100 crates of this syrup, remember they're putting the price onto the food that you're buying. So if they're making £5 a profit off each chicken, that money that if you break it down into the fractions of shit, that £500 that they're spending isn't nowhere near the scraping the profit that they're making off of the chicken. If you know
Yeah,
what I mean.
but from a business point of view, if it's my
It
business,
don't matter. It don't matter what. Doesn't matter what's projected. What's projected is if you never took, if we never stole more bottomless drinks or whatever, then they'd be able to sell those ones, so they'd be making more money, and that's the money they deserve because that's their service.
But they might not be able to sell it if they didn't serve it as the bottomless thing in the mill.
That's their business. Either way, they've kind of earned their right to sell what they're selling. When you walk through their door or you go on their menu online, what they're selling is what they're selling.
Yeah.
You can't now second guess and be like, well, hold on, because I can get chicken for in the high street. Like, go to the high street, then, bro. Do you know what I mean?
That's, you know what, you're now that you're going into the cinema is like going into Nando's with an empty bottle of Sprite, yeah, and then just going up to the bottomless machine and filling up your empty bottle of Sprite.
Yeah.
Nando's Sprite, Nando's Sprite or 7-Up or whatever is better than actual 7-Up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, carry on.
So you'll be doing that. Advocate for that.
No, I'm just saying it is actually better. Mad
But
fizzy
even
and
though
that.
it's still stealing because they only expect you to be able to drink a certain amount. You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
If you've got to drink, you cannot like give. So this is the thing. You budget in. So as a business owner of Nando's, I'm budgeting for maybe 3 glasses ahead. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, cool, 3 glasses ahead. I'm going to make this much money. Blah blah. Now, if there's a family of 6 and only 2 of you are paid for bottomless, and then you are all going up with the same glass, getting a drink out of it, I'm losing money.
I think
yeah, man, you are, man. You're losing the potential. Because remember, yeah, but that's still theft, bro. You're stealing my potential.
Okay, I can agree with that, but you're not losing money, then.
Yeah,
you are. You are.
But that's
I mean, hold on. You might not be in a financial deficit, but you are losing your potential revenue, which is legal. It's yours. There's no law. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that.
It's yours. You're supposed to, for instance, like if I give you an ounce of weed and I say bag this up, and you decide the last ounce you bagged up, you only got whatever drawers, but this time you've got that many drawers and there's still more to do, bro. You best bag up all my fucking weed, bro. Don't be telling me, well, you never lost out. No, you're stealing from me now, isn't it? Even though we would all do it.
I'm just working smarter, not harder, innit? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's theft. But it's cool. I'm cool. Like, just let's come to terms of it though. Like, I'm cool. I'm cool with minor theft. Even I'm cool, especially from big corporations. Not only should I say from big corporations and companies like that. I don't feel no way. Now we can have a more.
I've got another analogy for you before you continue. So now you're there with your platform that you've built. Yeah, you've gone and said, right, guys. The way you pay for X, Y, and Z is using.
I don't like where this is going, by the way.
No, already started.
I don't like where this is going.
No, it's your platform now.
My platform,
yeah, your platform.
Yeah.
You're telling everyone, right, guys, use my Cash App. Then you get somebody in the chat going, oh, have you never heard of Cash App before? Well, use my Cash App because you can get £5 and I'll get £5.
Oh, man, I didn't know where this was going. That means leave my Mary Jen alone, man. You get me? She's trying to hustle out here.
But you're back though. That's £5 that you could have potentially made.
Yeah, but to be fair, yeah, like I can't really, I don't really blame it. And like, bro, if you're not on it, I would do, like, it's not really, it's actually not that because I haven't established that, I'm doing this and rare. So to be fair, like, she's within her rights to like hustle and that, do you know what I mean? And do her thing. That's my fault. It is my fault. I agree with you.
In your establishment, wow. No, that's your potential.
All right, put it this way, yeah. If in my establishment, yeah, somebody starts, for instance, comes to my pub, let's go back to the pub, and they start selling peanuts. No, I don't even know. They just start doing deals on something that I weren't doing. Like, they start selling cards. Like, everyone comes to the pub, they love playing cards. They'd be saying to me, why don't you get some cards? And next thing you know, John comes in and he's like selling cards. I can't really hate on him
No,
selling cards.
You can, because in a legal term, you have to have a license to sell.
Yes.
And especially in your establishment.
What is wrong with you? You don't have to have a license to sell cards, bro. No way. I'm not having that. No, you don't.
You don't have to.
You don't, man.
But
No, I
have
mean,
to have a license to get this pub and serve alcohol or whatever. Yeah. Why are you just coming and strolling in my establishment when I've had to pay all these fees?
Exactly. That's what I'm
no,
saying.
but it's a regular. It's a regular. It's a regular. And you weren't selling. Hold on. And you weren't selling cards before, bro. So you can't act like they're stealing from you.
No, that's not stealing.
What you're saying is, yeah, I could just on my own channel set up a lottery and then come to your chat and be like, yo, you lot, yeah. I mean, I've got another lottery going on here, and this is the link.
No, that's completely different.
Why?
That's now completely different. Yeah, because you're like that's like me going to the pub and saying, "You lot, I've got beers here."
But okay,
like,
all right,
on.
cool. Right, you lot, I've got a YouTube channel, and I would appreciate your donations. And then I put the link to my YouTube channel on there and ask for donations.
It's still not the same, but
it's kind of like going into McDonald's with a KFC bag. You know what I mean? You're promoting another.
No, it ain't, man. You are trying it.
You can't go to McDonald's with a KFC.
It's really not. It's not. Huh?
That's violation. I'm with my friends. We used to do that, and my friends would go to different places and then go and sit in whatever the establishment with other food from other places.
Yeah, with other people's food. Yeah.
Cringing.
I do that with Sainsbury's, bro.
For someone to walk in and be like, "Oh, you know what? I fancy that instead." I walk back out. But we've all done it, man. We've all sat in someone else's establishment. We go in. You go in Top Shop with a Zara bag. Come on, man. Let's not be silly.
No,
man.
that's because you went shopping. That's different. That's because you went shopping.
Is it? No, it's not. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Why are you taking a Zara bag to Top Shop then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, you went shopping, but I mean, like, it's not different because if I'm following you to KFC, but I've got my McDonald's, and you're sitting down eating your KFC, I'm gonna eat my McDonald's.
Yeah, they can't really say anything in it.
I'm gonna eat my McDonald's, man. Get me? And when you go to other countries, yeah, McDonald's, KFC, Pizza Hut is like one building and that one. You get me? Shit, I've seen that shit. They share the stuff. The stuff we got McDonald's M on one side of the lapel and KFC on like, yo, they don't give a fuck in other countries, bro.
I don't know. The fast food etiquette. Sorry. You can't go to Subway and then go to McDonald's with your Subway eating your sandwich. Sorry. I would be like, can you leave the establishment?
Wow. I'm full leaving, you know.
I'd be like, sorry, like this is not Subway. You know what I mean?
It's not Subway. It's not Subway, do you know what I mean?
You know what
I mean, yeah. People are gonna be like that. I don't think you need to be. If I was the restaurant manager and somebody was subtly just there with their friend and their friends ordered McDonald's and they're just trying to eat their KFC, fucking eat a KFC, man.
No.
Yeah, that's understandable. But I say if they came in by themselves just because they want something to sit.
Just needed someone.
I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I just feel like I've done every violation you could think of. I've done that. Like, yeah, I'm sitting there. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there, man. I'm eating my food. That bet me, you're right, big man. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat and eat here. You know what I mean?
To be fair, I did think I've done it kind of once or a few times. When I used to go to Speaker's Corner, see the little prep that was on the corner, which I'm talking about.
Yeah. The prostitute prep.
I would go in there with already a drink, like with a tea already that I had from home. But then I'd finish my tea and then I'd buy tea from there. So, but I would sit there with tea that I had from home.
You going in prep with your own tea. What kind of fuckeries is that? I don't even think it can get any worse.
Oh wow, Shani.
I don't think it can get any worse. That's it.
That's not going in KFC with a chicken burger.
But don't they do chicken burgers?
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. Yeah. I'm bringing another person's chicken burger.
Yeah, what, a chicken burger from somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. Well, who's gonna see and who's gonna care? Yeah. And why do you care? Like, why do you care? That, you know what I mean? That this thing's not from here. Like, what does that even mean?
Bums on suits. They count the
All
number
right,
of-
so look, it's 2 minutes past 8. Brother, good God, Allah is here, you know, and M-Stacks. We're hoping M-Stacks comes through. You know,
Well,
we waiting.
Maybe put him off because he ain't heard from me. So, you know, you could give him a couple of days or whatever. If you see him about, we could still do the debate.
I'm not gonna lie. You can still do the debate, and I'm up for that. But yeah, he lost. This is a loss.
Terrible.
This is an L on his record. It's an L. Is a loss by default. I don't mind if you write default in big capital letters, but you didn't turn up for the scheduled debate. And whatever your excuse is, it just has nothing to do with the fact that you were scheduled from a month ago for this debate, a whole month. So, you know, and I said to him yesterday, like, boy, just make sure you're just prepared anyway. Don't worry about, you know what I mean? He was like, yeah, like, I ain't seen him. I said, yeah, I hear you. I actually fully hear you. You ain't seen him. Yeah, I'm not sure whether he will turn up. I hope he will. I think he will. But either way, you need to make sure that your bases are covered. I said this to him. So, you know, here we are, 8 o'clock, and no one's heard from M-Stats the whole day. This is strange. M-Stats, you're going to take an L. You're going to take an L, bro. I'm going to get beefy to award Brother Good God Allah the FTK title. You've defaulted and you're no longer FTK.
So they don't get rematch. Not rematch. They don't get you can't reschedule them.
Yeah, you can reschedule it, but you come in as a contender, not coming off a win. You know what I mean? You're coming to battle Brother Good God Allah FTK. Mad thing.
Yeah, and Brother Good God will be one on aggregate. That's what they call it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe.
Wait, this
He
one
hasn't even got no points yet, right?
No, but I'm saying he's going to get a point because it's going to be one on aggregate.
Yeah. You just want to keep saying aggregate. Let her get aggregate out.
One more.
Did I? Am I so predictable? I'm so
no, mate. Even though you said it, and you're waiting for a response. Like you're waiting for a response on aggregate. Allow it, man. We know what aggregate is. All right, well done, Shani. Well done. Which one of your football friends taught you that one? I remember
it from years ago. I swear, like aggregate.
You know what you should do though, Jedi?
Brother.
Get Shakara, and I'll take on Shakara, Islam versus Pan-African.
What?
If you get hold of him, we could do that.
On what basis? You want more true or what? As in,
what's better, innit? Like, what's better? That's gonna further us.
Yeah, but you need to be more detailed than that.
You can see on a black level, whatever, innit? Obviously, it's only gonna be really black people, obviously.
Okay, so is Pan-Africanism or Islam? What is better?
Islam.
Okay, for black people.
So hear me out. Pan-Africanism or Islam?
Yeah, or you can get a Pan-Africanist to defend.
Bro. Yeah. So let me just.
He probably look. I'm sure Shaka will probably get through it, but I'm gonna drag him though. That's all I'm gonna. That's all. I can guarantee he's gonna get dragged, but he might be able to win though because he's well spoken, and I'm sure he's gonna come with a great presentation. And there's a lot to attack when it's in concerning Islam. There's so much for him to attack. You know, we could do that.
Say no more.
Brother Shakara versus Brother Good God Allah, Pan-Africanism or
versus
Islam. I give up, bro. Yeah. I get it, my G. You win. Let me just say this. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you, bro.
Boom. Shakara versus Brother Good God Allah, raw Pan-Africanism or Islam, which is better for black people?
If you want to do that, go ahead. They're even better.
Yay! We got that. Yeah.
You know what's so funny, Jeddah? I see you do this so many times,
No.
and when I'm at home and I'm not online, I laugh and laugh. I think people don't understand that you leave a lot of space in between your speaking, so they think. I think you do sometimes when you're making an announcement on something. You kind of just talk slower, and then people just jump in.
Hey, it happens so often, and I feel like no one ever notices. And then I'm like, fuck's sake, man, I shut up, or whatever I say. And then people are like, oh yeah, you bully your panelists. Like, nah, man, fuck off, man. I'm so patient.
I think everyone knows apart from the person talking, bro.
Okay, did it on purpose. Sham's speciality is like just winding me up with the voice. It's the voice, it's the weirdness, it's just everything, man. Like, it's just the inability, Sham, man, why are you like this?
I get so nervous when Sham is on. I'm telling you. I just feel like you're just going to explode one day, Jeddah. I need to get my name. Yeah, I just get mad. I don't know what happened. I just get mad nervous when Sham is on. I'm like, Sham, just chill. Just chill. That day when he tried to, last week when he tried to go for more pieces, was like, all right, big up everyone, I'll catch it. And then Sham's like, wait. That's that argument with raw beats. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was too much. That was too funny.
Oh yeah, he's got a mad memory as well. He remembers some shit you said. You get me? He remembers some shit you said, man. Yeah, but that time when you said Sham's a crazy youth, man. Aero Traumatic says, I think Sham has serious mental issues. Is that because he cussed you out? Yeah?
Did he? Yeah.
Yeah, he cussed you out, man.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was going to turn out really bad, that one.
Oh no, that's like, yeah, I get him though a little bit, man. So that's why he ain't.
Yeah, brother, good God. Hang around because M-Sax might turn up in the next. I'm gonna give him 20 minutes grace, innit? Yeah, so hopefully he turns up in the next 20 minutes, you know, and if he's not ready to debate, we can arrange a rescheduling. So if you could just give us 20 minutes, brother. I know you sectioned out a portion of the evening for this debate. So you know what? And if anyone wants to step up and debate, brother, good God Allah, on Sufi or Sunni, which is the true path of Islam. That's what the debate was supposed to be. Anybody that wants to, and I'm hearing a lot of people saying, "Oh, but Sufis are Sunnis," but not all Sufis are Sunnis, and there is a distinction between the two. Is there not? Am I?
Yeah, you're right. But what I'm saying is that we follow in the laws of the Sunnis, innit? Like we follow their traditions, innit? A lot of us, innit? You know what I mean? And some don't. You see what I'm saying? So it's up and down, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like some follow more the Shia, but it's mainly on who should rule. That's the main thing that you would see, like Sufis be part of Sunni because they might believe in, you know, like Sunnis believe in the lineages of my Prophet Muhammad should be the rulers. Then Shias don't believe that. Shias believe someone who's you know.
Hey, hold on, brother. Hold on. Put your gun back on safe because in New Ban Jobs says we got special guest to debate the Sufi. He coming. I don't know who the Sufi is. I'm assuming it's brother good God Allah. I know you guys don't like to say his name, but
no, it's yeah. I'll let you continue. Sorry.
I don't know if you feel saying his name is Shirk, but obviously you're not comparing him to Allah the Most High. But yeah, man. I mean, that's his name. That's his name. A special guest Sunni guy. Who's this special guest Sunni guy? And where's he coming from? And who's we? Who's we? We got. Who's we? Who are you? in new band jobs. Like, who even are you, family? No disrespect, but just in new jobs. What you just, bro? You've just added yourself. In new band jobs, he's more knowledgeable than M Stacks. Who is this person? Who is this secret contender?
I don't know, but I like the drama.
Yeah, the night is young, man. Let's see where I'm going, because
M Stacks' elder.
Sniper said yesterday that he'd step in. Yeah, but Sniper said he'd step in for Brother Good God, not for M Stacks.
Oh, Sniper.
Inuban, you're M Stacks' elder. Okay, man. Big up, man. Big up. Where is M Stacks, please?
If another person has to jump in for you, that's another L, man.
What?
If another person has to jump in for you.
Right. Yo, Inuban jobs. Where is M Stacks? Because I'm gonna set up this. Well.
That's all right. I'm not really saying anything.
I'm gonna go on, Sonny. Go on.
No, I'm not really saying anything.
I'm gonna say it. What? Now you go first. All right, Arrow, Trilluminati, man. Big up my bro, man. You know I'm playing. I don't even know Diggs, man. But he was,
Right.
he was.
Here's another debate topic. You should write these debate topics down, yeah. For me, yeah. We could have I'll debate any Hebrew. I'm a Hebrew killer. On was King David under demonic? Was he under demonic communications with Satan? Yeah,
King David.
Was David under wicked communications or satanic communications? I'm saying that he was communicating with the devil.
Okay.
But they would have to take that debate. Most Hebrews would take the debate. Most Israelites would take that.
Okay, I've written that down. Was King David communicating with the devil? Where's Zulu gone? Where the hell is Zulu gone anyway? Did he even say bye? He just brubbed and disappeared.
Are you seeing this? He's saying, my man, a new man.
Is the Bible tampered with? I could debate that too.
Step down. He said,
yeah. Step down, let the big boys play. Lies.
I know, like a new man, just come on and debate it. Stop around.
We ain't gonna do it today. Obviously, he needs some time. He need some time. You know what I mean? I can't just. I don't. We could do. I mean, discussion. If I discuss with him,
this is M Stacks. Don't make this. I think this is M Stacks. Man said he getting money, my G. Debate is coming. Don't worry. What today? Yeah, now. Where is he? Bruh.
Maybe he was in a cocoon all day, and now he's turned into a moth.
Oh, don't lie. Is this who they sent? No way. Did they send you, Rando?
Assalamu alaikum and hello. Good evening. Good evening. No one sent me, by the way. No one sent me. I was listening, and I heard M Stacks was gonna take an L. So I thought
have you got a presentation?
I got no presentation, bro. I got no presentation.
Bro. But I'm just saying, I've got sources, so you're gonna get blown up. I've got about 6-7 sources. Yeah, but I don't want to debate you because you're gonna lower the amount. I'm using scholars, professors, books, got sources. You ain't got nothing. So you need some time, bro. You need 3-4 weeks. You're gonna need a month.
I don't need
and plus, are you a Salafi? I am
Athar, yeah.
You're a Salafi too?
I don't call myself Salafi though. So I call myself
prepared. I'm prepared. My debate for it's patented for Salafi.
Yeah, that'll probably match me.
It's patented to debate Salafi.
Yeah, he's on that. He's on the same form.
Yeah, it'll probably be the same thing, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm just saying that he just gonna get blocked. Like he ain't even got no sources. So I feel like even just the fact that I've got a presentation. He ain't got no presentation. He's gonna take it no matter what. There's no.
No, don't worry.
I'll be,
it's good, man.
I'll be very upset if you reward him and he ain't got no goddamn presentation.
Yeah, well, we got. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you want me to make a presentation? I can come back in half an hour.
All right, then go through then, bro. If you can come back that quick, then.
All right, let him do that. Let him do that.
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah.
You want me to do
All
that?
right, so listen, the debate is scheduled for 8:45.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
8:45. All right, boom, mad thing.
Let's do that.
All right, big up yourself, Rando. Listen, you get special points for just stepping up. You know, I really appreciate it. No, for real, just stepping up and just making sure that we get a debate today. I respect it, and I respect brother Good God for being gracious enough to say, you know what, I'll allow I'll give him a shot and let him jump on. I respect that, man.
That's no worries, man.
Rando, have you spoken to MSAX?
No, I'm not.
All right, cool, man. All right, cool. Say that.
It's 10 minutes each round, yeah.
Yeah, 3 rounds.
That's fine. To be honest, look, the thing is with me, even I know the rules of debates generally, but the thing is, I was gonna give up most of my time because I use mostly logical arguments. I'm not really gonna, because for this, I don't know how far deep you want to go into the Sunnah and go into the Quran and stuff like that. If you want to go down that route, I'm happy to do that as well. But I'm just saying I'd rather use logical because I want everyone to understand as well. It's not just gonna be
you debate from how you want to debate, but
yeah, I feel like he's gonna need more time. I feel like a waste of me imparting all this information.
I doubt anything's gonna be new, man. I've debated
it's like this Jedi, yeah.
Just wash him up quick.
Yeah,
Like,
just wash me up in it.
Let me just tell you this for free. Yeah, you've already got a W from you scaring your other opponent to not even turning up. So you've already won once tonight already. So we can't get much worse than that. Do you know what I mean? So
I thought I was stepping in for M-Stacks.
You are you're stepping in for M-Stacks, but it's still an L to M-Stacks then. Which is a bit.
Listen, I'm not in a competition, so I don't know if the L. If the L's going to go to him anyways. If the L was going to go. Sorry.
Let me break it down. You stepped in for M-Stacks, yeah. But the debate is still the title, the discussion, the topic is still up for the debate. So if you want to step in and debate him, this is a fresh debate between you and this is a fresh debate between you and brother Good God. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But this in terms of the M-Stacks debate, M-Stacks is taking an L for by default for no show. That's got nothing to do with you though. I'm just saying. Come and take the debate. Jump on. We appreciate you've just done it last minute. Let's do this, man.
Brother, good, yeah. I don't mind starting now, I don't need to have.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
Like, what would you do? No, brothers. Let's not make it messy. Yeah,
no, just quickly
say 2:45. You come back and we start the debate. Let's not do too much back and forth or whatever.
Yeah, we've already lost half an hour.
Yeah.
I don't think he's up to it, bro.
No, it don't matter.
It would be a better debate.
Don't worry about it.
No, you go.
Just let him go.
Fine, man.
Boom.
Okay.
You draw a line.
Give me extra time. I'm gonna get some pizza.
Random. Make up your presentation and receive.
Yeah, please get your presentation, bro.
I don't know what your beliefs are.
You're trying to drain my energy, drain my knowledge, yeah. That I spent weeks to deal with, yeah. So I just feel like you're just trying to drain out my energy. You're trying to get to see what I've got.
True. No, that's true. I might come across as disrespectful.
Bro, guys.
You're trying to vampire.
Hold on, brother, good God Allah. Don't try and talk him out of taking this debate, bro. If you don't want to debate, just say no. But if you're up for debating today on the topic that stands, we have a new contender. The last contender is lost by default for not turning up. Yeah, we have a new contender who's prepared to go on half an hour's notice. Are you prepared to take this man and debate him?
Am I prepared to take him other than the debate?
No, what, to debate him? Sorry, yeah, debate.
Yeah, because I spent so much time, brother. It's like
I feel bad.
Crazy.
I feel bad.
It don't even matter because you know what? You could have spent time like our last debate. One of our debaters didn't start until an hour or two before the debate.
I'd rather give you 2-3 hours to prepare.
Bro,
half an hour ain't gonna be enough.
Hold on, yo, man, them. Listen. This is my platform. Let me just set this, yeah, bro. You debating the brother, or you're not debating the brother. If you're prepared to debate him, he's coming back in half an hour with a presentation to debate you. He's confident. He's got the knowledge in his head. Are you on it or not? That's what it comes down to.
I ain't on it, man.
All right,
I
cool.
ain't on it.
Okay. No, no. You know,
And what's your reasoning? And what's your reasoning for not being on it?
I was rude, man. I was rude.
Because the only reason why is because I spent so much time, and he's gonna come with no presentation, nothing, and try and nitpick on my information and try and get a W, and he ain't even studied nothing. So nitpick my stuff.
Okay, but this is what I would say. This is his religion. Yeah, the brother is a self-confessed Sunni. Yeah, he shares the ideologies or similar ideologies with M-Stacks. He feels like your argument tailor-made to what you prescribe to as, or what you describe as Salafi, will fit his narrative. So he's happy based on that to go forward. He will make up a presentation, but he has the information in his head, is what he said, and he can argue off logic. This has no bearing on your 3 rounds that you prepared for, bro. And to be honest, M-Stacks was going to nitpick at the things you said anyway. It makes no difference whether it's M-Stacks or Rondo.
Cool. Fair enough.
All right. 8:45. Can we have no more discussion until 8:45 then, please? I don't like the back.
Jedi, because
give him till 9 o'clock. Give him till 9 o'clock.
We're eating into his time.
All right, boom. Rondo, 9 o'clock, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 o'clock's fine. All right.
That's it. Boom. All right, cool. See you in a bit.
All right, man. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, bro.
Big up, Rando. Brother good, yeah? Let me just tell you something. So I was the person that debated last week, and I just had such an incredibly busy week. And even on the day that I debated, my sister went into labour. So I just had a lot going on. But I did manage to do a presentation and so on and so forth, because I already am so passionate about what we were talking about. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think I did anything about that, and it was having sex before marriage, I was really passionate about like not having sex before marriage and reasons why. So it was much easier for me to put something out there because I'm so passionate about it. And I feel like with this debate, you're passionate about what you've done and you've given yourself more time. So you've got an advantage right now. And
I don't want an advantage though, man. I don't want the advantage.
Your advantage is the fact research.
No, but I should be listen, you can bring up really what I bring in here, even the top Sunni scholar ain't getting around. He's dead.
Right, boom. That's cool. Well, then you're just gonna. So what are you worrying? What are you worrying about it, man? Just defeat him.
I just feel like people are trying to suck my information so they can try to see if they can rebut in the future.
I don't think that's what's happening. I think what's happening is the man them are very confident that they're gonna beat you. Yeah. That's what it is. They're like, yeah, we're gonna smack him. So let's see whether they do or don't, innit? But like, I don't want to do too. Like, I'm not gonna lie here. See me, I've got a couple of things that irritate me, and one is the thing of like, you know, when you got 2 brothers that's supposed to fight, and then they start chatting shit when it's time to fight. Like, but you are rare, and it's just such a wind up. Like,
but check this though, Jedi. If me and the man's gonna fight, and then then he don't turn up, and then another brother comes to fight. That's my prerogative not to want to fight this guy. I don't know who this guy is.
It is, but you said yes. So and not only have you said yes, you've also made statements like even a scholar or a Sunni or an imam or whatever you said wouldn't be able to handle the smoke. So as far as I'm concerned, you should be able to, like, if a man steps in the ring and says, all right, you're not fighting then, hold on, furthermore, let's just say, boxing, people stand in last minute all the time.
Not this quick, bro, but you know, bruv,
they do.
For the love of your platform, I do it, man.
Jedi.
But I don't take no pride in beating him up.
Well, you should.
Okay, I hear you.
That's what I'm saying.
I hear you.
If you do, you should. Jedi.
Yeah.
What's it? Do you already have your
Yes, indeed I do. Okay. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, I would like to nominate myself.
Hey.
Can I give you a reason? I want to give you a reason.
You can, but request denied, but you can.
No! This is my reason, because I know the situation has gone on right here, right? So I can be impartial because of that. I'm not going to be giving one person one because they did their work and so on.
You know what? Yeah, The same with Sniper when it came to judging for Beefy and that. I feel like outsiders are gonna pick at the fact that one of the judges is Muslim. It's not going to be palatable.
Muslim, no, this is the thing. So if it makes sense to have a Muslim as a judge because both of the brothers are Muslim as well. The thing is with me, no, this is what I was going to say. So I don't know if Brother Good God is Sunni or not. However, I just follow. With me, I don't have any opinion on Sufis, and I just that's it. So it's not like it's biased at all.
Well, you do have an opinion on Sunnis, and you're one of them.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can be Sufi and Sunni at the same time.
Yeah, I know, but come on, Sunni. Let's just like keep it.
Neutral, because I really want to know. I'm more interested in what Brother Good has to say rather than
you're free to listen, Chani, and be part of it. And I encourage you to stay on the platform and stay on the panel. Like I want you to stay where you are right now. Get comfy in that. But no, I don't think it's going to be right to let you judge. Sorry.
Yeah, can we just obviously, a few words for Good God? Because the thing is, I think everyone's ignoring the fact that he's obviously coming in on a handicap, a clear, obviously, handicap. And I think this has to be accepted by everyone. He studied, he's taken a lot of time. It's a handicap because he's only got something to lose, in a sense that he's taken his time, studied. Someone's coming in, they haven't done that. If they win, devastation. If he wins, it's to be expected. So give him that respect.
Okay, yeah,
okay.
I'm not going to deny that. That was a good point there, but I mean, yeah, we all know that.
And also,
so we respect you for that in that sense.
Yeah, Born Rich, jump on there, man. Yeah, Born Rich, jump on. I was hoping Zulu would actually be a judge because he's not Muslim. He actually likes M Stacks, even though he doesn't agree with M Stacks. And I'm sure he likes Brother Good God Allah. So I feel like he could be partial because he's not really a fan of Islam. Do you know what I mean? So it'd be a good position for him to judge from, to be fair. So I would like to invite Zulu if I could find him. Do you know what I mean?
But people keep saying a Muslim judge is a setup. If these both brothers are Muslim, then how is a Muslim judge not a good... Not me, I'm just saying having a Muslim in general.
No, it should be maybe an all-Muslim panel wouldn't even be bad. But also, can I just say one thing? That we don't know that this guy hasn't... He said he's buying a pizza. We don't know that he's buying a pizza. He could have known about this debate. He could have invested time.
He did know about it. It could be.
Yeah,
but
he could have invested time and looked into it. And they could have traded.
It's just like a man turning up and saying, "I didn't even study. I only banged this together last night." Yeah, and that's what MSAT said. But for all you know, that could have been printed up and done from time ago.
Yeah, yeah.
When we taking people on their word, it's not the be all and end all. Are you going to debate? If you roll up here, you ain't got presentations and it's just weak. It's weak, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
I mean, but
I'm more just saying this to
good video, innit? So I know anything's possible.
Exactly. Yeah, so don't listen to all of that he hasn't had no practice and all of this. We don't know that because the person was there straight away,
But he already said he's debated this topic before. He actually said that. So
there you have it.
Listen, most of these guys, let me just say something. Most of these guys have had discussions about it. Speaker's Corner to me ain't no debate. Ain't real debate. I need to see presentation. I need to see your sources for me to say me and you are debating. When I see some sources and stuff, that's a debate.
Raw beats.
Yo.
Yeah, we got a. I keep saying battle, because I'm just a rap battle fan. We got a debate at 9 o'clock between Brother Good God Allah and Rando, and I would appreciate knowing you for some time. I'd appreciate you to be an impartial judge if you wouldn't mind, but it would mean that you'd have to listen for at least an hour.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
Can you do that? Are you capable?
Are you capable?
Man. If you give me some tips, maybe, I don't know. I might. I'll try it. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll
I'm
do it.
so gassed about this. And I didn't even get a chance. Well, at the end,
Nah, Shani, it's just not fair. And I wouldn't let no one do it to you, no matter how much they protested that they're going to be fair and rare. Once I can spot a too much room for bias, I wouldn't let them do it. And people did try to do it. And I'm like, nah, you know, you don't even like Shani. So you can't be, you know, like just little things. Oh, yeah, I can be unbiased. When Maku wanted to be a judge in the BCM stats thing, I'm like, no. And he was like, bro, I'm going to be unbiased. And I know he would. But someone else is going to say he's not. And because of that, it just taints the. I learned from the first
Just go back a second, because you said there was somebody that was like, oh, and you said you don't even like Shani. Who was that?
Yeah, proper sad person. See, nah, go away, man. Go away. Ha. Who said Real Beats is like, fuck? Fuck's sake. I've got a debate. Who was my other judge?
You got Zulu and you got Raw from the sounds of it.
I ain't got Zulu. I wanted Zulu. But I'm sure I already got someone else.
I think there's going to be criticism if there's not Muslim judges.
Oh,
totally
what about
impartial Muslim judges.
Who?
Obasaxi.
Yeah, I think Obasaxi would be impartial. You know what it's like, man? It's like a fucking house mouse, man. You don't want to jump on there and be on there for an hour, man. Obasaxi, you know, I'd be honored if you jumped on to be a judge, but it means you sitting on here for an hour from 9 to 10. Maybe even a little bit more, just a little bit more, because you know it's not the debate's not too long, but it's at least an hour in presentation, you know, half an hour each. Talk to me though, but if you'd be on it, I'd be honored, you know. Is there any sisters that would like to be a judge? Appreciate the opportunity to judge, and you know what I mean?
Ow! That's that.
Any
nice
sisters?
one. Ow!
Any, like, you know, particularly any Trini sisters who want to judge? Yeah. Where are all the sisters today? Anyway, we talking some real shit. So where's Sash today? Where's Sash?
They're tagging her out, man. One of them's a representative here. They're tagging her out.
Nah, but MD, I feel like MD's gonna have her. MD's got her dean pretty much solidified in her head. She seems pretty sure about her path, and yeah, I don't know. Because my thing is, if you're a Christian, you still could lean towards, like, for instance, you could lean towards Catholicism, or you could lean towards Protestants rather than the Baptists or Jehovah's Witness or whatever. And I ask you to judge something, and you're gonna be like, well, like, you know, like, it's like kind of going against what you. It's, I don't know, man. It's mad.
Some things might even be shirked just to even think of it, to consider.
Yeah, it might even be shirk. Shall you hear that? It might even be shirk for you to even try. No, that's it. Born Rich. That was it. Born Rich. Born Rich didn't even reply. Let me be a judge. Disappeared.
It's getting ready. It's getting his.
No, I said yeah, but I'm saying that. Are you sure, Born Rich? I got nothing more from Born. Another day, get a Muslim making some. Another day, get a Muslim. He's making some beats. Right, cheers. Nice, thanks, man.
Yeah, no, that's a nice message as well, wasn't it?
I know.
People are probably scared to put themselves out.
He's scared, man. He's shook. I knew he'd be shook anyway, man.
Yeah, it's over.
Can't be friends with everybody.
I knew he'd be shook, man. I knew Oba would be shook.
Yeah.
Who's messaging Mary Jen? I don't see Mary Jen. Where is she? Mary Jen's there. Mary Jen, what are you doing, Mary Jen? Sure. Mary Jen goes on like she's got a life sometimes, you know.
Mary Jen's there handing out.
You know what I mean? Getting on like she got a life and that. Talk about she's out in the sun.
Man.
What the hell is going on, man?
The sun, you know. CASHAPP link. Moon bathing.
What about someone understanding, obviously, the subject? Is that not, because it seems like, it can go either way, and it's like, it's fun to see it go either way, but I think if
other people
born
that
into it.
invested in the subject feel like they understand it deeply, and then they feel like the wrong person won. Surely someone that understands the subject.
I don't care, man. Like, you make it understandable to us, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's the whole point of you debating. Break it down. Make this shit understandable to us. And
Yeah.
I'm selecting people with
Layman.
logic. And no, they're not. I'm not selected anyone that I would consider to be a layman. I mean, they might not be a Muslim.
No, I'm saying
but
break it down like that.
I prefer a non-Muslim, man.
Yeah,
I
me
prefer
too.
an atheist because
Yes,
it's like,
exactly.
I don't, because I know if it was a Muslim, it's more likely it's gonna be a Sunni. They're gonna be biased because they're like Christians. So
I'm not being funny, Mr. J, but like, yo, R.I.P. to the sister that was killed or dead or whatever. But bro, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. They don't give a fuck about black babies in South London going missing. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about like Asian babies going. They don't care, innit? So like, R.I.P. to the sister. But this ain't gonna be international news or some pressing news for me, and that's no disrespect. Like, a loss of life is a loss of life. But until they report it like that and make me feel like that, being someone that's born and raised in this fucking country, I ain't feeding into this. So yeah, man, we know feds are crooked. Like, how much more distractions do we need to eat, man? Man, that just makes me sick. Like, it's so plastered everywhere, Mr. J. Like, everywhere. Like, come on, man. Like, really? They be killing, bruh, man. I don't know, man. You never
And we
made the
tried
national
putting in
news.
complaints; they don't go anywhere as well.
Yeah,
so
I don't know, man.
it
But
don't
RIP
really make
to the
no
sister,
sense.
like, not to sound heartless or nothing, King. RIP to the sister, but yeah, man. So Mary Jane, so many people go missing and are killed, and we just don't seem to give a fuck. And then they give us this white blonde woman. I'm gonna say it, like, big up the white blonde women, innit? Like, no disrespect, love you, lot, man. But like, you see it from my perspective. Oh, a white woman's gone missing. Now the whole world's fucking talk about it.
Yeah,
Like,
and there's lots of young people in South London that's been missing, still missing. Where
But
is
what
it?
about the people that die or go missing?
No
and, like,
woulda,
they paint
shoulda,
them as
coulda,
a
ism
scumbag?
on that, but
People have died. People have, like, they've been stabbed to death, and the headlines: "This is a gang member.
Here's what.
This
Did
is
you
a
know two Somali
scumbag
women
drug
were?
dealer."
Did you know two Somali women were stabbed today in Northwest London?
No.
Peak.
See video footage of them lying on the floor, not moving, not moving. Right. So, not like that's. I don't know, man. I feel a bit of a cunt, but it is what it is. I'm just
I
saying.
think to tell the truth, though, Jedi, I think we have to put a stop to it. I think a stop to it as well. Like, I don't think we should be picking and choosing who we should search for and have big freaking parties of search parties and like national searches for. We shouldn't pick and choose. And often it's not, like you said, often it's the white blonde girl that gets chosen. And there's plenty of us that have family and have children, and
It's Madeline McCann syndrome, right?
Yeah, it's
And
not fair.
maybe you know what? Get used to it, because it's a white country. So like, it's not even that. It's not even that it's actually wrong. It's a white country. So, I mean, you know what I mean? You don't think? I would hope that a black country would take their citizens going missing and that very seriously.
But it goes deeper than that. It's been shown that non-whites, like young girls and stuff, get sexualized more than sort of like a young white girl. That is deep, indoctrinated. And you see specifically that thing about being painted as a scumbag. There was like a back and forth. Some guy, so obviously they killed one guy. He was an innocent, blah, 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 whatever, all over the news. They had a little back and forth, and the other guy got killed. He was a scumbag. Like, his parents were from Congo. They had to read all that. Drug dealer died. This, that died. I just said to myself, does that make sense? Straight back and forth. The police know it. And this is what you do. And it was white against black. It happened to be like that, but it weren't no racial thing. So, like, between the two people fighting, I'm saying. So, it happens. And I think we even went through here, like, over-sexualization of non-white. It's out there. They've done it through a questionnaire. They came to the conclusion, and, you know, just generally people's opinion. So I don't know when this is going to change, but this is how we're living.
Right, Burb, I'm going to get ready for a debate that I'm not judging, but I'm going to get ready for it anyway.
Get
Big
ready
up.
how? Get ready how? Get ready how? Get ready how? Get ready how?
I'm going to make some phone calls. I'm going to pray Isha, and then I'm just
Right.
going to like chill, get my ice cream. So I've bought ice cream today. I've not had ice cream in ages, so and I'm going to listen.
Yeah.
I haven't had ice cream in ages, Jedi. Thank you very much. And I'm going to listen to the debate. Yay, inshallah.
Let the truth prevail. Trilluminati, why is this rap boy on this chat? He's made videos burning the Quran. What rap boy?
Hmm?
Who?
The
Who?
slander campaign's the beginning before the debate's even begun.
Who's the rap boy that's in this chat?
Yeah.
Hmm? Who's the rap boy that's in this chat? You best not be talking about Middlesex Omar.
I think that's who they're
Burning
talking
the
about.
Quran.
Get rat face Omar, he apostate. Omar's got nothing to do with me, man. That's you lot's homie. That's you lot's people. Now you done with him. Don't try and bring him near me. Where do you see? Let the truth be prevailed or whatever. Where do you see? I think they're talking about Middlesex. Nah, the guy you. Nah, Middlesex Omar is not Rat Boy, man. And even if it was Rat Boy, like, what, you want me to delete Rat Boy because he's burnt the Quran? Sorry, you lot go find Rat Boy and you tell him how you feel about it. But don't tell me how to behave. Because when I was telling everyone Rat Boy was a pagan, man telling me that I'm moving to Muslims. So, like, suck out, innit? Sorry. Respectfully. Yeah, I got no, like, if you lot saw Rat Boy as a Muslim in the first place, then you're fucking deluded.
Vermin.
You're fucking deluded.
Vermin.
He's literally a rat boy, running around calling your brothers niggers, calling them slaves and monkeys, caught offline. You lot still fucked with him. Like, well, not you lot, but some people did. Bun him, man. If anything,
And the
I got
police
truer
video
sight.
was very disturbing.
Omar and fuck, what's his name? Fuck, man. What's his name? The wizard. Oz. Omar and Oz. Like, yo, if you lot thought it was a Muslim, then fair dues, man. I never saw any light in them, man. I never saw the light of, like, religion or the path of God, or I never saw it in them, in their behavior, in their speech, in their energy, in their history. I just never saw it. Give man them a chance, obviously, because who the fuck are you, Jeds? You ain't shit. You're not even a Muslim yourself. But I never saw them as religious people. I don't see most people as religious people, if I'm honest with you. But I entertain them and I respect their rights to say they are whatever they are. But you could clearly see from Omar's actions that the Dean was so far from what he was on at that moment in time. He could come back and become an imam, you know what I mean? And tell you the whole story of how, because we've seen it enough times, people apostate and come back and are welcome back because obviously it's what it is. Jedi, you wrong. Oz got Respect and Dean. I don't care. I didn't know what Oz and Respect were doing. I don't care. I didn't like, you know what I mean? I didn't go out for drinks and chats with Respect and Oz. So whatever they did or whatever they were on, that's down to them. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, I don't see religion in these guys. I see opportunities and social ladders and that. I don't see, you know what I mean?
Chess.
Yes, I see chess. I don't see like genuineness from people, even in the dark, even in the quiet, when even when man's being like pious and good and whatever, saying the right things, it don't, man, come on, man. You lot, anyway,
It's
you
a
lot been
strain.
warned.
It's a
You
strain
lot been
for some
warned in
people.
your books that people are gonna come and pretend to be like you, and they're even gonna fucking, anyway, man. Let me just move on from that. Sha. No, Oz went from 666 to Allah to back to 666. That's what he did. Get it right. Well, the other way round. Actually, he might have been because he's Turkish, isn't it? So maybe he was born, in a certain religious household, man. So how them man there stay, man. But yeah, Omar's just a mad you. I don't know what's going on with him. I think mainly it's mental illness. You know what I mean? And like mentally ill people, obviously they're gonna flock to something that's like a light, that's trying to bring them some truth or bring them some peace, and then they're gonna wrestle with it if they can't use it to, like, you know, change their lives. They wrestle with it and blah blah blah. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
And sometimes mental health can just be like a lying problem. If you can't stop lying, like every single moment you have a lie on your lips, like the footage we watched with the police officer, they had like good info on this man that he's he can't help himself from lying. Like it's on his records, like it's out there. This man reports crimes that he commits and then gets released from the police station, reports crimes, and you know. So mental health can be, they come in all.
Someone threw Modine's name in there. Someone these men all remind me of the same, man. You know what I mean? Just like troubled young men, innit? Like obviously looking for something. But I'll never look to them as a representation of a whole faith or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, good luck to them as well. Like let me make that clear as well. You know, like hard feelings or whatever. I mean, good luck to all of them, man. There.
Definitely.
Hope they find their path, because definitely when I think of them, man, there, I do think about mental health. You know, I do think about mental health and mental instability, and I know that it's easy for me to judge from this side. You know what I mean? There's been times where people have questioned my mental health, or maybe my mental health ain't even been at the best. Maybe, you know what I mean? And I hope that people be understanding and try, you know, act in ways that help guide me towards a more balanced way of life.
You know what the thing is? They say that a madman won't know that he's mad. So does that mean technically that we all have to concede that we're a bit mad, or by default you're mad? So when you
you're
look
definitely
at
mad.
it,
You're definitely mad. You're another one. You're definitely mad.
I was gonna say shut on my button, the mental health that from my experiences, because you know I grew up in Southwest London, there's a mental health very close to my house that I grew up at. But yeah, my experience is a lot of with mental health, yeah, and what I've seen with people is usually, you know, like something in their past. It's usually the environment that they grew up in, because if you notice, most people who get caught up in, you get real bad in mental health, because everyone probably had mental health. It's just that most of those people, they don't know how to address it or move past the issue that's actually bothering them. You know what I mean? So,
brother, I've never had mental health. I've just had mental strength. Never had that shit, man.
No, I'm not saying that you. I'm just saying that people
head is
end
always
up in
solid. Head is always focused. Like when shit is just all good and there's no pressure. Yeah, I'll probably have mental health then. But let the
I'm
pressure,
saying that
like,
you
let
got
the
mental
pressure
health,
come
brother.
on.
I'm saying
and you
usually.
see, no, I'm just saying. Some people, they have a lazy mind. They can't accept their reality, and instead of using that energy that you get from failure, whatever it might be, they internalize it. They consume it. They eat it. There's a big difference.
I think your statements is quite unfair, because we've been having good conversation all fucking day, yeah? And the minute you hear a conversation you don't like, you're trying to like tell us, oh, has no one got a good speaking point? I tell you what, you jump on or you type in the chat at least a good speaking point. One of my pet hates is, oh, let's change the conversation. And then we're like, all right then. And then you got nothing to say. You got no conversation. You like, if you're gonna change the conversation or like, just find a way to suggest a new speaking point. So if you think you've got a good one, instead of critiquing 71 people here, or 70 people, why don't you just be like, yo, have you not heard about this, or you not heard about that? That's what most people do if they want to help steer the conversation or add to a conversation or point it in a new direction. If it comes to like some kind of lull and it goes quiet, then you like, yo, yeah, man, what do you man think of this?
Yeah,
that's what you do. You don't need to like come and start comparing us to G Block. Same on G Block. So let me ask you, Aurora Dawn, is there something specifically you'd like to hear us speaking about? Religion. We're not talking about religion. We're talking about people. We're talking about mental health.
I had a point still, Jedi, in terms of what I've noticed with people with mental illness, yeah, is that there's something that they're missing. It could be their parents, it could be I've seen people in a mental home for relation. I know a sister. She was a doc. She got a master's degree in mathematics, but once she broke up with her boyfriend, she went mad. Now I believe that if the hospital helped her get if she could get back into a relationship with someone that she could at least admire the same way that she liked her previous boyfriend, that would definitely rescue her. But they'll have her. They'll have them in the hospital, drugged up, dosed out,
fried in there.
And most of them in there are crackheads, ex-crackheads, and jail people. You know, people in jail that used to fight against the screws, and they'll be in the mental home. I mean, that's it's dangerous. Like if you're a normal person and that's all right. Some people are going mad today because they've lost their job. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, go in there to that mental home. You're gonna be in there with criminals. You're gonna be in there with crackheads. You're gonna be in there with the mentally retarded. I don't want to say that, but people who are, not as mental faculties. They might be born with, their mental faculties ain't onto par with say us and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's just a mad place, man. The mental homes, man. So like I noticed that everyone they're missing something. And even when you look at people who get caught up in drugs, because they send people who like who want to get rehabilitation, they send them to the mental facility. You know what I mean? So I believe that if you could change there's an underlying issue, and if that could change, they would be better. But I believe that the system is trying to keep them like that. That's why they start dosing them up with the drugs and stuff like that. And if they don't want the drug, they'll force you to take those damn drugs. If they find out that you're not taking them properly, you're spitting them at the side, and they find out, man, they'll hold you down and make sure you're taking it for a good month before they stop forcing you. So it's not no joking there. You should just try and sort out your the best way. Some people need to talk about it. You know what I mean? So I think some people who feel like they're gonna get there, don't go and tell that doctor, because if they say that they feel like you need to be sectioned, that's it. You know what I mean? It's not a joke in there.
And now, just to add to that, now they don't need a second opinion. They don't need. You used to need to need like two doctors.
Right.
Now they've just changed the rules with COVID that they can section you with one doctor.
Person. Yeah.
One doctor's gonna be like, "Oh, you're mad," and that's it. You're done.
Yeah. It used to be two people. You're right. Yeah. I saw that as well.
Yeah. So I think when it comes to this whole subject, I think it's a person's head. Obviously, it's within your head, but it's how you view things. And if you are under the belief that your mind is corrupted, however that might be, I think that's a problem in itself. You need to have that strength of mind to understand that times will be difficult, but this is not gonna dictate you or define you. If you have a difficult year, and let's say you're gonna live to your 70, 80, why does it matter? And once you start to get this understanding in your brain, you're just going to become stronger and stronger. You're going to be able to deal with more shit. Yeah. Until the point where you become unbreakable, until the point where tears don't leave your eyes, until the point where nothing don't bother you, until the point where your partner might even know that, you know what, if you chose to walk away from this man, he won't even shed a tear from me. People keep telling you you're cold because your mind is just got to the point where you've become still, you've become a pillar. Many people can reach that point, and you don't have to stay there. You don't have to have them guards up in day-to-day life. No, your guards can be down. But as long as you know that you can draw for that strength if needed, then you're good. Don't, succumb to weakness. Just go harder. Just go harder. That's the only thing you can do. Now, if you're being kicked or whatever, look at it as if you're being jumped. You're being beaten up by 5 guys. Imagine that's happening in your brain. Always fight back, because if you curl into a ball, they might kill you. If you fight back, you might live to fight another day. So don't just allow things to suppress you. Always fight it. And if you keep doing that, you're going to win. So people don't understand mental health. They just absorb it. and there's way too much around. When realistically, it's just bullshit.
I seen man go mad from getting robbed for their drugs, you know what I mean, and end up in a mental home because they couldn't get over that fact. And I believe that if you can get over that, because you might have a problem, something that you did back in the day, like people who go army and they have post-traumatic war syndrome, whatever. They've done a lot of killing. They got to forgive themselves, you know what I mean, before they. And I would say that religion would be, in them circumstances, some form of religion or discipline, something that you're doing frequently, positive. You know what I mean? That would definitely help. I think that if the mental homes, they should prescribe religion. And in certain circumstances, obviously, if someone's parents die or they split up, there's nothing that person can do. But I think they should try to help them get over their family loss or death. You know what I mean? Those things are harder, but usually the drugs and the stuff, like, you know what I mean? And some of those things would lead to someone going into drugs, their family upbringing and stuff like that. But I think the people that are in there, they're not helping them, right? They're not helping them.
No, they're not. So what? I think are we all in the house now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, big up, family. Come on.
What's going on, man?
I'm gonna go in and come in on my laptop. Yeah. So I'm gonna
cool, man.
Get it. He finished his pizza. I'm not even lying. It's right next to me. 3 slices right there.
Of what? Pizza.
Pizza, man.
Okay.
Temptation.
Yeah, man.
Well, go on, Sham, anyway, man. What are you saying to me? What's going on?
What's going on, bro? What you saying?
All right, damn, man. Bloody hell. I was in earlier, man. I was having a debate, but I had family.
What's your views on the whole turnout? Obviously, like substitutes, and we appreciate the substitution from your point, Rondo, definitely. But just the whole turnout. What's your views on how it all happens next? What do you think?
Well, I missed everything. I don't know what you mean.
So basically, we now have a debate happening.
Okay.
We had a substitution last minute.
Right.
We don't know the position of the original player.
All right. Where's the MSAT?
Bro, hold on. Why is this guy doing it? You don't do no intros, man. You just
no, we're not doing intros. We're just having.
No, he's just explaining.
I missed it. You can't even trust him doing the explanation. He's just gonna turn it into a mad thing.
Let me tell me, yeah, please.
Yeah.
Update me.
He hears what he wants to hear, bro. But anyway,
I'm blessed.
MStat's taking the L. He's not turned up for his debate.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's taking the L. That means he's no longer FTK.
Yeah, take that off.
Brother Good God Allow has inherited the FTK title. And now he's going into his second debate. Yeah. his second debate on the platform. And with Rando's here waiting. Rando sharpened up his sword. He's ready. So we ready to go into it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire up the other stream. But let me give you the link to jump in first. Give me 1 second. Well, I got no snacks, man. Had a little nap and that, yeah?
No, man. American phone call, all sorts of people phoning me, bro. I even had Omar, Mr. Sex Omar phoning me, bro. I had some work to do and all sorts. But yeah, man, I've just been on the fucking phone, bro. Mad. And I was enjoying the conversation. No, man, I was enjoying the conversation with Zulu and Shani and Flame, yeah. Teach them a little thing, giving them a little update.
Yeah, that was a good convo. That was
it was all right, man. Okay,
you saying?
I'm supposed to be doing something now as well. Setting up the football match for tomorrow. I'll big up for the big up as well. Man phoned me and told me, he's like, yeah, man, Jed is bigging up the thing, man. Come on, man. I was like, all right, cool. Let me get on my grind.
Right. Come on. All right, so the link in the private chat is the new stream. You lot in StreamYard. Click the link that you see in the private chat. It's going to take you over to new stream. We're going to end this one here. Perfect timing. Yeah, and we're gonna
What, he's
start.
asking for my bank details? What's going on? I'm joking.
Okay. So yeah, microphone 11212 from Born Rich. Yo, Born Rich. We're gonna need to make.
Hello, I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, Born Rich. Just can I just confirm you good for the hour, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I had to switch over to my laptop. I'm good though, bro.
No problem. All right, well then make the switch now. Then you lot hit the. What's happening with thing?
All right.
Yeah. What's happening with this? Is it just me? In a madness.
Yeah, it's doing a madness, bro. Oh, no, I'm in. It did ask me for my YouTube and shit. Like, what the fuck is you doing? It's crazy.
Huh?
All right, I'm jumping off that. I'm jumping in.
Oh yeah. So, everyone, what the fuck is going on with Rando?
What? Am I not here?
Imagining this. Yeah, everyone, hit the link in the private chat, please, and come over to the new spot. Are you all here? You look trying to coexist.
Okay, so we jump onto the other stream, man, yeah?
Yeah, jump onto the other stream. Yeah. Big up. Big up. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bon. Brother,
am I
good
in
God.
the right place? Am I in the
Yeah,
right place?
brother, good God. There's a link in the private chat. Can you see it? Hit that link, and you're gonna be in the right place.
All right, cool.
Yeah, once you hit that link. All right, cool. Born Rich is over here. Rando is over here. Yeah, man. Nice. All right, boom. What's the Sufis? Okay, so it should have been Sufi versus Salafi. They're saying, why have you come back over here? You look, come
Is this
to
wrong?
the other thing, man. What?
Let's have a look now, man.
Bruh, I'm kicking you out of this, man. You lot just too high.
We've got to try to find it somehow, though.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. If you've missed it, you've missed it. And
No,
just
I pressed it. It took me here, but I guess this is where I should be then, right?
No. I don't even know which one I'm talking to. Don't worry. If you're in the right place, we'll find out in a second, bro. Get me? We'll find out in a second. Yeah, Bane, are you existing in two spaces? Bane. Yeah, he was. All right, family. No, you guys just stay. S, you're going to the wrong place, bro. You guys just stay here. Everyone watching the channel, and the video will come up automatically for you. You don't even need to press anything or do nothing. Yeah, just catch you lot on the other side, man. Yeah. All right, boom. You should just bring them automatically over here. Good God, the Lars in the waiting room. Boom. Nice. Pure niceness. You lot coming over to the wrong. I don't know what you lot are doing, man.